everyone? Welcome to Giant Sports Talk Live. Beginning 12-hour marathon. The police finally let you know. This is going to be something, guys. This is going to be something. Senior says heated up. It's already been heated up, ready to go. Probably going to be nuked a couple of times. Probably filled up a couple of times. Oh, it's going to be a long day. But hey, it's worth it, right? I said I was going to go live. Or I should say we were going to go live. And we're going to do a 12-hour show. This is going to be something. This is going to be something. Of course, there's going to be breaks in between, man. There's no way I could sit here on my freaking ass for freaking 12 hours. That ain't going to happen. Probably going to have to take off the headphones every so often as well, too. But, yeah, news broke. How about that? No, I'm good to go, man. What are you talking about, Niner Media? Been up for a while. But, yeah, news broke. Farhan's out. Posy is in. How about that? How about that? Oh, it's no big deal. Come on. Everyone who's a Giants fan is probably going live right now. Who has a channel, that is. Not very many. It's all good, man. Everyone can do what they want. So, let's see what happens, guys. Buster Posey is going to be the guy. There's a guy in the chat who called it. Matter of fact, he called it about a year ago, right? Right, Senior? You said about a year ago. It was interesting. We were, this is when I was over back on NorCal, and Senior was getting word that Buster Posey was moving back to the Bay Area. This is before anybody else had reported it. He was talking it straight on NorCal. And we're like, ooh, interesting. Let's see how this works out. Let's see if it's true. Lo and behold, what was it? A few months later, the announcement came out that Buster Posey's moving back to the Bay Area. What's up, buddy? So we're like, yeah, we're kind of debating it, but then of course he moved over, and then we started getting excited. Okay, hey, what's this going to mean? Again, this is before last year, if I'm not mistaken. It was like around 2022 now, right? I think wasn't it 2022? Trying to remember. I can't. Hey, Senior, you're going to have to remind me. I can't remember if it was 23 or 22. It was one of those years. But then he didn't immediately become what he is now, which is the president of baseball operations. But he was just kind of lurking in the weeds, so to speak. And we thought, hey, yeah, there's no. Why would he move all the way to the Bay Area, back to the Bay Area, I should say, after moving to Georgia? I think he only lived in Georgia for 1 year, and he came back to the Bay Area. So you knew kind of something was afoot. Well, now we know what it is. Sounds like he was going to be the guy that's going to take over. I think maybe he just needed to get some time, if you will, of what it's like to run the business side of a baseball organization. Right. He was, how many years did he play as a major league player? I'm trying to remember. He came up in 2010, left in 2021. So 11 years. He had 11 years, right? 11 years as a major league player. Of course, before that, he was in the minors. I don't think was even the minors for a year. I don't think he was. He kind of rocketed through the system as well, kind of similar to Eldridge, of course, different position, of course. But so maybe he just said, hey, I just want to observe, see how things are done. Probably talk to a lot of people. I'm guessing he probably talked to a lot of people. And lo and behold, the opportunity presented itself with Farhan not being able to get the job done. And here comes Buster Posey. So is this, what do you guys make of this? Is this going to be a good thing? Is it going to be a bad thing? That's a good question, Dreg. Good question. Will he make a good president of baseball operations? Well, let's think about this. In Texas, the pitcher, what's his name? That really tall guy. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. He is the GM of the Texas Rangers, and last year they won the World Series. So I think there is precedent of a player becoming a GM / Yeah, Chris Young. Thank you. Not a gamer. Appreciate it. So there is precedence that a player can be a GM and have success doing it. I think he was only a GM for maybe a couple of years before they won that World Series. And hell, Texas may have even gone if they didn't have all those damn injuries. Yeah, he was a former Padre, former Kansas City Royal. I think he was with a few teams, if I'm not mistaken. Eric L says he needs baseball people around him. I agree with that, Eric. I agree with that. I'm not thinking that he is going to be in there by himself. There was no talk. Did anyone see anything about Pete Petulia coming back as GM? I'm guessing they're going to move on from him. I don't know. That wasn't mentioned. So it's going to be interesting to see how that all works. Going to be interesting. Exactly, Isaac. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if Pete sticks around. Maybe he does. Maybe he doesn't. I don't know. He's a Farhan guy that was picked, right? But honestly, I don't know. Nolan Ryan was a Rangers president. Oh, he was. Interesting. But was he a GM? Or is it okay? Back in 2008, 2013, a president at that time was more of a figurehead. He really wasn't doing the ins and outs of baseball, right? The GM at that time was still taking care of that type of business. So I don't know. That's a good question, Dreg. Maybe Buster brings somebody. Maybe he brings back Saves as far as a consultant, maybe. Right? What's up, Rocks? I just don't think seeing him doing this by himself right off the rip is going to be it. But maybe it is. Who knows, man? Who knows? All I know is Farhan is gone. And Buster is in. I am 100% ready for that. Matter of fact, you know what I got to do? Nope. I'm keeping it the way it is. Keeping it the way it is. Bunch of stuff happening in the world today. Yeehaw. What a day. Just looking. This is going to be a long damn day. What is up, Grand Admiral? Thanks for showing up on your break. That's dedication. Thousands of CEOs with big families and demanding jobs do it on an elite level. That is true. I'm thinking it's a non-issue too, Senior, for the simple fact of, remember, he's probably been thinking about this for a while. And I'm sure he probably talked to his family explaining, hey, this is what it's going to consist of. Now, you got to remember, majority of the time, he's going to be sticking in San Francisco, right? For the majority of the time. Is he going to travel? Of course he's going to travel. Is he going to go around to the different minor league affiliates? Absolutely, he's going to do that. That's what you do as a GM, right? He's got to go to meetings and all that stuff. But for the most part, he's going to be sticking home, right? It's not like he's a player where he has to go on the road every single day, every single time. Erica says, is Ned coming back? I don't know, man. Maybe. That's, as an advisory role? Maybe. I don't. Honestly, Eric, I couldn't tell you. Okay. I like that, Grand Admiral. That, holy crap, dude. That is something.
And now, Grand Admiral Shanahan with another Sports Talk Live commentary. And now, Grand Admiral Shanahan with another Sports Talk Live commentary.
There he is, Sir Gerald of House of Posey, first of his name, King of the Andals, and the first men shall lead the orange and black realm back to prominence as the rightful heir to Sabian, not the usurper, Farhan. I dig it. I dig it, man. I like it, Grand Admiral. Fantastic. You brought it. I'm going to need a lot more help from you today. Oh, man, this is only the beginning. Yeah, well, we're only almost 14 minutes in of a 12-hour show, so it's going to be interesting to see how this is going to be. This has me energized as a Giants fan, you know, and I think that's probably going to, that is going to be a factor. 100% that's a factor because the fan base is getting pissed off, right? Fan base is getting pissed off because of where the Giants are and have been for the last couple of years. There's frustration, as there should be, right? When you're not succeeding and you're not winning, this is what happens. Especially with, we're the San Francisco Giants, man. And if anyone understands that concept, it's Buster Posey, man. The guy, his first full year in the major leagues, the guy won a damn World Series title. Or I should say, was part of it. Come on, man. He knows what it's about. He's seen what it takes to freaking win, right? He's seen what Sabian has done and Bobby Evans and the ownership group. He's seen it from one side of the field, and now he's going to see it on the others. This is awesome, man. Maybe Posey is able to earn some more rings, but in a different role, but with the same organization. Oh my goodness, man. Oh, Darren. Yeah, the stories are absolutely fantastic. If you ever, I'm telling you guys got to go get Ned Colletti's book. Go get Ned Colletti's book. He talks about that in the book. It's absolutely fantastic. It's more than just numbers. It's about the relationships. And that's one thing I love about Ned Colletti. The guy, he understands the importance of relationships. And when you can do that, you got a benefit that other people may or may not have. If you don't have that communication and that relationship skills with people, you're not going to get anything done. And you know what? That doesn't, and again, that is not specific to being a GM. That's just in being in life. You want to go anywhere, man. You got to be able to relate to people to a certain extent, right? Doesn't mean you always agree with them, but you got to be able to have those relationships. So that's going to be vital. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who Posey leans on, because he's going to have. What's up, Mochi? It's going to be interesting to see who. I'm guessing he's going to put some people around him. That would be the smart thing to do. Maybe not guys that are going to put a wrench in the works. What's up, Morcana? But someone who's going to actually help him. There you go. There we go. Look at that senior. Posey is a different dude. Uber competitive. He had a fire burning in his belly to win. He's not going to half-ass this job. Every Giants fan should be fired up. 100%. 100%. Hold on one second. Let me find something. I'm glad that you brought that up. Senior. You want to talk about, let me see this. Where are we at? You want to talk about fire in the belly, right? Here we go. Let's talk. Let's see what Buster Posey is made of. This is brought to you by Senior Softball Games. Check it out. Buster Posey, when he first got signed with the Giants. That is Posey behind the dish. Here he comes. Got him. Got him. Yeah! There we go. There we go. That is your new president of baseball operations. There you go, man. This tells you the kind of guy he is. Granted, he's a catcher. That's kind of what you do as a catcher. But the guy held on. The guy, as Senior alluded to, the guy is uber competitive. And he's going to do what needs to be done to get the job done, right? Let's not forget, guys. Let's also not forget, Buster Posey has navigated some difficult waters. Remember, the guy nearly had a career-ending injury. So he knows what it's like to be at the pinnacle of your success. And he also knows what it's like when you're at your lowest lows. So he's going to be able to have that relate. See, people might have forgotten about that. We're so many years removed. That was back in 13 years ago, right? 2011, somewhere around there. Yeah. Right. Yeah. And people forget The guy had his entire ankle destroyed, put back together with metal and screws, and then was able to come back and still win 2 more World Series after that. So he's got that relationship to be what it's like to be a player, to have that success, and to also have some adversity and to overcome it. I think that's important in being in a position of president of baseball operations, right? It's not just sitting behind a computer and making decisions because my computer program says this, this, and that. Hey, Jesus, thank you for showing up today. I told you Farhan was going to go. Hey, Jesus, come on, man. Are you happy? No, honestly, hey, Jesus, are you happy with Buster Posey becoming the president of baseball operations? They said Bob Melvin is going to be around. They said Melvin's sticking around. That did come out. Let me go here. Let me go find some stuff here, guys, before we get too far into it, of who was saying what and where. Oh, man. All hell's breaking loose across the ocean. Let me go back. Where are we at? Oh, come on. Come on. Ooh. That was interesting. Okay, anyways, found something. Sorry about that, guys. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. Let's go here first. Here we go. Let me share the screen. I live in the Los Angeles area. Okay. But you're a Giants fan, right? I think you are. Or are you a Dodgers fan? Are you just trolling us? Are you trolling us? All right, here we go. Alex Pavlovich. Logan Webb said he's very excited for Buster and to see what he brings to the new position. Webb says, Buster is a brilliant baseball mind, and I can't wait to be part of it. I like the sound of that. Oh my God, dude, there's so much other stuff going on. I'm trying to. Today was a bad day for this news because there's so much going on my Twitter. Ooh. Tim Kawakami is saying Posey as team president. This is not temporary. His team now. Okay, so there we go. Real quick, guys. I've been a Giants fan before you were born. Hey, look at that, Jesus. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. Good deal. 1965, Willie Mays had a fantastic year in 1965. Oh, Darren, why you got to remind me, man? Why you got to do that, man? But again, Tim Kawakami saying this is not a temporary move. This is Posey's team. Tim Kawakami, good question. Talking about what does Posey move mean for Pete Petulia? Never seem to hear much from him, despite being the GM. Tim says, good question. Petulia was not mentioned in a press release, so his status is definitely unknown at this point. Interesting that, again, Tim Kawakami, interesting that the Giants presser tomorrow includes Bob Melvin. Big sign of managerial continuity. Someone asked Tim Kawakami, this is the question to Tim. Do you feel this will have any effect on the pursuit of re-signing Blake Snell? Tim says, no, I really doubt they're going to be diving into that market. And I don't think they should. Okay. Again, Tim Kawakami. Someone asked another question of Tim. I like the jolt of energy he just gives the fan base and the ties to the championship era. But is anyone concerned Posey has zero executive experience at any level, not just in baseball, but anywhere? It's a massive job. Good question. Tim says he needs to have somebody doing the nuts and bolts. That was my only hesitation on Posey moving into the position. Does he have somebody in mind for the GM spot? Maybe he does. If he doesn't, there will be a lot of options. Okay, there you go, guys. Come on, man. There's so much. Nothing big there. Of course, John Heyman talks about the stuff, parted ways. All right, there you go. That's really the only thing I've seen up to this point. Let me look, see what he's saying here. Nope, that's it. That's the only thing. Okay, here we go. Ooh. Let's start with this one. Okay, here we go. Again, Alex Pavlovich says, Greg Johnson, this is a quote from Greg Johnson, Buster has the demeanor, intelligence, and drive to do this job. And we are confident that he and Bob Melvin will work together to bring back winning baseball to San Francisco. Okay? He goes on to say, when Buster Posey returned, oh no, this is some, this is actually Alex. Alex says, when Buster returned, the Giants were ready to let him do as much as he was capable of doing with 4 young kids. It's likely he will hire additional people to take on some of the day-to-day baseball ops responsibilities. Greg Johnson's statement mentions open positions. You know what? What's up, LD? Yes, it is a good morning. Has anyone seen Greg Johnson's response? Because I kind of want to hear what Greg Johnson actually said. Is it in that article? Hold on. I'm opening up article. Just bear with me, guys. It's going to be a long day anyways. It's not like I'm going to be gone. I'm going to be here for a while. Has anyone seen, because I'm looking for it. If anyone can find it, let me know. Let me know if you find Greg Johnson's actual statement. I just want it, just whatever he said without other people's analysis of what he said. I just want to know what he said. I want to read it from the horse's mouth, as they say. Adi has 2 midterms today, and Eric is going to be on after both of them. Yes. Adi, come on, man. Why you got to do that? LD, Snell, Soto, Adames would be all the heavy lifting this even without Snell. I agree. Where's the statement, Isaac? You got to show me. It's on the Giants Twitter? Okay, go in there. Thank you. SF Giants. There it is. Okay, here we go. Do I want it? There we go. Blow this. Man. It kind of sucks. Whatever. You're going to have, I'll put it up there. Rich, it's going to be tough for you guys to see unless you're on a TV. Statement from Greg Johnson, chairman of the San Francisco Giants. We have made the decision to part ways with Farhan Zaidi. We appreciate Farhan's commitment to the organization and his passion for making an impact in our community during his 6 years with the Giants. Ultimately, the results have not been what we had hoped. And while that responsibility is shared by all of us, we have decided that a change is necessary. While these decisions are not easy, we believe it is time for new leadership to elevate our team so we can consistently contend for championships. Holy crap! Holy crap! I love it. I think we have a friend of the show. There's someone I know that has said the Giants need to consistently contend. Not just here and there, consistently. I wonder. Friend of the show here. I wish Farhan and his family nothing but the best moving forward. As we look ahead, I'm excited to share that Buster Posey will now take on a greater role as the new president of baseball operations. We are looking for someone who can define, direct, and lead this franchise's baseball philosophy. And we feel that Buster is the perfect fit. Holy shit! Buster has the demeanor, intelligence, and drive to do this job, and we are confident that he and Bob Melvin will work together to bring back winning baseball to San Francisco. We are also fully committed to following the C-League rule and ensuring diversity in our hiring and for any of our open positions. Okay, I could care less about that last sentence. Wow. Wow. Interesting. Wow. Wait, Dreg, what did you say? Add Posey? Well, there you go, Dreg. Asking you shall receive. As a matter of fact, I updated that a few days ago, Dreg. Updated that a few days ago. And yes, I see some people saying it's nice to have an ex-Giant running the show rather than an ex-Dodger. That's a good point. I like it. I like it, man. Greg Dayton, good to see you, my friend. Haven't seen you a while. What do you think of the news today of the firing of Farhan and the hiring of Buster Posey? Shouldn't say the hiring, but because Buster was already with the organization, but being selected as being the president of baseball operations. Hey, Rocks. I've already talked about this, and I want to say it again. Hey, Rocks. Who does Sabian currently work for? Currently, who does he work for? Asking you, Rocks. That is correct, Christian, 100%. That's what it's supposed to be, and it hasn't been that way for a while, right? So, Rox, tell me, who does Brian Sabian currently work for? The Yankees, yes. Rox, who currently plays for the Yankees? You know where I'm going with this. You might have heard me talk about this in the past, but what player currently plays for the Yankees? There's a certain player I've been calling for. I'm just saying, man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So maybe Sabian could be doing a little advanced work. He's our Advon team. That's what he is. Sprinkling in a little things in Soto's ear. Hey, Soto. I might be heading back to San Francisco. It's a great place to play. There was a guy by the name of Barry Lamar Bonds used to kill the ball out to McCovey Cove. You could do the same. Hey, Wani. You know how they always call each other. They always add a Y at the end of their name. Hey, Wani. Why don't you go check out San Francisco? It's a pretty good place, man. By the way, a good friend of mine's going to be running a show. You ain't going to have to deal with that Farhan guy no more. Hey, Wani. Come on, man. The first thing has happened. What we've been saying all along. The first thing that has to happen, you got to get rid of Farhan. Farhan is now gone. So what say you, chat? What say you? Does this increase the chance of Soto coming to San Francisco? Yay or nay? With Farhan gone and Posey in the driver's seat, does this increase the chance of the Giants being able to sign Juan Soto? What you think? What you think? Oh, here's another thing. I never thought about this. Again, this is getting a little bit crazy here. But correct. Correct, Grand. That's what I was saying. Part of being a GM, you got to be able to build those relationships. That's what I think, Instant. That's what I think. Hey, wait. Someone said something about Bob Nightingale saying something. Someone posted about Bob Nightingale saying something about Posey giving that extension to Chapman to show people, hey, they're open for business. Here's a question I want to pose to you. Okay, do you think the job of president of baseball operations takes a little different turn with Buster Posey? Maybe he becomes more of a figurehead. And they already said that they're going to get someone to do the nuts and bolts job, part of the job, to somebody else. Do you think he brings Sabian back? So basically, all it is a title for Buster, right? Don't get me wrong. There's going to be leadership and all this other stuff. I understand that. Greg Johnson even said that, and I loved hearing that statement from Greg Johnson. That is what I've been wanting to hear for the last few years. That's what I want to hear from an owner, right? I want to hear that. Greg Johnson put out a letter that exactly detailed the issues that I had with the team. So I'm glad that he's addressing this. There it is. Nightingale said Posey told Chapman Giants plan to spin big to turn the team around as quickly as possible. Ibrahim, is that a tweet or is that an article somewhere? And if it is an article, can you please point me in the right direction? Because we'll read it. Farhan wasn't a people person. Correct, Eric. Players respect players, not being counting math nerds. Correct, Christian. Correct. But what I was saying is maybe Buster Posey fills a role, a position, more than doing the actual work. So maybe he brings Sabian back. Why wouldn't he, man? Come on. Think about it. Who drafted Buster Posey for the San Francisco Giants? Brian Sabian. So maybe Posey does a favor for Sabian and say, it's in an article. So I'm guessing it's in USA Today somewhere. Do me a favor, Ibrahim. Text it to me, because you ain't going to be able to put the link in the chat. Right? Isn't that incredible? You got Sabian, who drafted Posey, who is now the same guy who's going to be the president of baseball operations, who may well in turn bring Sabian back to the organization. You know what? Maybe I could hold on. Let me open up YouTube and maybe. No, can't see it. I don't think you can. I don't think it'll allow you to do that, if I'm not mistaken. Posey has credibility with all players. I would agree with that. Alive. Yes. It's in an article, yeah. I'm waiting to see that article. But this is going to be exciting, guys. Again, to recap, Farhan is out. Posey is in. Hallelujah. I said today was going to be the day. I told you today was going to be the day. If they were going to do something They had to do it today before they had the press conference tomorrow. I didn't think they would do it yesterday because they're kind of just, they're not trying to disrespect. They're not trying to disrespect Zaidi. So they gave him that day. All right. Thanks, Ibrahim. Okay. All right. Give me a minute, guys. I'm going to look up this. Let's see if I can find it. See if I can find it. Just give me a minute. Ooh, whoa, what's this? I don't think that's the right one, but let's look. Okay. It's a different one. I thought maybe this one would be updated. It's not. Hold on one second. I'm going to do a different way here. Maybe I could do this. Let's try this one. Which one was it? Just bear with me, guys, here. Where the heck is it? How come I'm not seeing that? I'm not seeing that specific. Scroll all the way down around. It's titled "Around the Bases," but I'm not seeing that article here. Let me see. Let me hit it. Don't care about that. Oh, don't even tell me I got to subscribe. That was a while back. On. Why am I not seeing it? The 24th. 24th. Interesting. For some reason, I can't find it. Just give me a minute. I won't be able to share it for you. Let me go all the way down. Come on. Just bear with me, guys. I'll find it eventually here. There it is. You know what I probably could do? There it is. Wow. What's up, Niner Empire? Bob Nightingale says this in USA Today. While Giants minority owner Buster Posey met privately with the third baseman Matt Chapman the day before signing his 6-year deal, it had little to do with contract negotiations, but everything to do about answering Chapman's questions about the future of the franchise. Posey assured him that the Giants plan to spend big, turning the organization around as quickly as possible. See if I could get this without it zooming in. No, it ain't going to work. It's right there at the bottom. You can barely see it. Yeah. Whatever. There you go. Okay. That's quite interesting, guys. If true, again, it is Bob Nightingale. Sometimes he comes out with some strange stuff sometimes. But that's quite interesting. Quite interesting. Remember, guys, we kind of were talking about this. You remember? When they announced the Chapman deal. I was pissed off, right? Pissed off. Right here live on Giant Sports Talk Live. I was pissed off, man. I was like, what the hell's going on? Does that mean Farhan is not gone? And then I started thinking, I thought about it overnight, and I was like, wait a second. This is not a Farhan move, right? Not a Farhan move. Maybe there's something to this. And I started talking about that. Maybe they did that extension for Chapman to show other players that the Giants are serious about competing, and they're serious about shelling out a lot of money. So I started kind of going that route, right? No, hey, it's all good, Dreg. Hey, I don't care. I don't care. I was pissed off because I thought it had to do with Farhan, but I had to think about it. There you go, instant. Good point. And then remember, so that was the first thing. The contact. I know, Dreg. It's all good, dude. Then the article, the John Shea article came out. Remember? That one came out and it's like, okay, something weird's going on. Then Andrew came out. There's definitely something going on. Remember what I said? Where there's smoke, there's fire. There is just too many strange things happening, man. You had the extension of Chapman. You had the John Shea article. Then you had the Baggerly article. All those just showed, okay, there's going to be a change in the front office. Yep. 100%. All right. Hold on one second, guys. Be right back. All right, cool. But yeah, I was just piecing it together just because it just didn't seem right, right? With all those articles, it just did not seem right whatsoever. Where you had all these pieces coming out involved. I'm trying to remember what Baggerly's was all about, but it basically was it was a hit piece, but it was definitely criticizing what Farhan was doing. So you kind of saw what was going on, which we could all see. And the only thing I was alluding to is I wish ownership would just take the bull by the bull by the horns and go in a different damn direction. And they have, which is awesome. Freaking awesome, man. In my opinion, Ramos is also a building block. Next year will be his first full season. That is correct, LD. Give me 1 minute, guys. All right. Farhan bought himself 1 year when he fired Kapler. Correct, Dreg. Yep, he sure did. Yeah, he absolutely did. They said, oh, it was Kapler. It was Kapler. But that didn't work, man. You bet, Darren. Man, look, I'm doing this because I have fun. I love talking to you guys. And it's just, yeah, hey, it's about just having fun. It's Giants baseball. It's baseball in general, man. I just love talking about this stuff. how I'm gonna feel afterwards, whoo, that may be a little bit different. I might be talking out all the bay. Hey, man, you know what? We're gonna be on here. I have no idea, Senior. I texted him. I don't know what's going on. Holy crap! Hold on. We'll be able to watch. Oh shit! What am I doing? Since we're here, guys, since we are here, do this. Look, I'm going to need a lot of time and a lot of help, and this will help me. Thank God for the doubleheader today. Look at that. Currently, Atlanta is up against the Mets 3-0. 3-0. I tell you what, it's not going to be easy for the Mets if they don't win this first game. For the simple fact, guess who's going in game 2? Chris Sale. I got a feeling. I think. Well, whatever. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I think Patulio will run the player development side. That is a strength, maybe. Gilbert. Maybe. Barry Bonds and Will Clark for co-hitting coach. I don't see that. They got to travel with the team. I don't see that. I don't. I can't see Barry Bonds traveling, Will Clark traveling. They got their own personal lives. You know, it's one thing coming to the park occasionally and helping out the guys, but as far as doing it day in and day out, I can't see that. No more nervous press conferences. Correct, Eric. Sale is running on fumes. Maybe. Be interesting to see what they do here. I think if the Braves win the first game, they sit Sale. Maybe. That's a possibility. Oh, look at this. 2 men on, 2 outs. Michael Harris II coming up the bat. That makes sense. If Braves win, why pitch him in this next game? Maybe that's why they had him pitch in the second game. Because in the event that they do lose, they'll throw Sale out there. But if they win, then they don't have to throw him. Maybe that's the plan. Good point there, Haruku. Good point. Christian, the second best part of Farhan being fired is we don't ever have to hear his laugh again. That is correct. Shardal, what's up, Shardal? Shardal doing Shardal things. Arizona hoping for an Atlanta sweep. Yep. Because if there's a split, then the Diamondbacks are out. Buster won't force Melvin to play Derek Hill, Ahmed, and Trenton Brooks. Those type of players. Correct. Now maybe Melvin can actually go out there and manage. Maybe he could go out there and manage. Maybe it's going to be a different environment for him to work in. Hopefully for the better. Giants may have ruined a Diamondback season. Maybe. It's possible. Because they won that series, right? Man. Giants hit some of those teams at the right time. They hit the Orioles, the Royals, and the Diamondbacks all at the right time. All of those teams were kind of just floundering a bit. Giants were able to pounce on that. Alive Insurance. I like it. I think Posey will want quality players, not quantity players like Farhan. Good point, man. Look how it worked out in San Diego, the opposite of San Francisco for Melvin. Yes. Because that first year he had success. That second year, not so much. All right. So now we're going to go to the top of the 7th. Man, there is just things. Hmm. Interesting. All right, just taking a look at some extra stuff there. All right, what do we got here? I'm glad I came out early. Yeah, there you go, LD. How about that? How about that? Can Buster still be inducted into the Hall of Fame as a player? Yeah. He could still be inducted. John Miller got inducted into the Hall of Fame and he's still broadcasting. Yeah, I don't see why you can't, right? Because as a player is different than as an executive. Maybe he could get inducted into the Hall of Fame twice as a player and as an executive, right? Ibrahim says the Giants already feel relevant again. There wasn't this much noise when we hired or when the Giants hired Farhan. That is true. 100%. 100%. The Orioles somewhat recovered after playing the Giants. Yeah, they did. Posey should be able to recruit whatever free agents that he wants to the Giants. I think you're correct, Alive. He's got that gravitas. Posey has gravitas to be able to go out and get probably who he wants. And we all know, remember, we looked at this, guys. There's not very many players in this year and next year's free agency. Honestly, the only guy out there is Juan Soto. That I got a feeling Buster Posey is going to pull out the stops to get Juan Soto. That is what I think. That is what I think. The guy is the right age. Look, and I don't fault them for trying to get after Soto. Soto is not an aging vet that you're going to overpay, with a lot of years under his belt. Look, this guy is on the good side of 30. By 4 years, the kid is only going to be 26 years old starting next season. You got a lot of years left in Juan Soto. That's the only guy worth a damn as far as a free agent. Him and Adames. And if what Nightingale says is true, and they want to spin big, there's only one way. Look, there's only one definition of spending big. There's only one definition of spending big, and that's Juan Soto. Maybe Alonso, but I don't know. Alonso seems to be. I think Alonso's the wrong direction because he's already 30. They need to protect Soto 100%. And that's why they got to get Adames as well. And I think Eldridge could be one of those guys as well. Right? So we'll see what's up. That's a good point, Greg. That's a great point. Posey knows baseball is about chemistry. He will get Snell or Burns or some type of pitcher like that. Posey's going to be pitching and defense first. Maybe. But yeah, I don't want Alonso. If you're going to spend the money, I'd rather get Soto. Alonso, all you're doing is blocking Eldridge, because what else are you going to have Alonso do? Just be a damn DH? I don't know about that. Soto does not breathe chemistry. You may be onto something. Then maybe. How do we know? I guess we'll find out. There's no way they're trading for Vladdy. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. I don't see that happening. I think the Blue Jays are not going to let Vladdy go. They're gonna pay him. I think it might either be this offseason, maybe even during the season next year. They're not going to let him get the free agency. No way. Posey also knows how a player's body ages and what impact injuries have. We know the value of a young stud in Soto and an aging star in Alonso. That is correct. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a fun offseason, right? Gilbert, you are not wrong. You can't do Posey wrong. Ownership already burned their get out of jail cards by firing past regime and Farhan. They better give Posey more spending money. I could see that, skaters. I could see that bringing in Brandon Crawford and Vogelsong. I could see them bringing them in as instructors or something. Rock, Soto will be a Giant. Heckmo, talk about breathing some life into the offseason. Yes, that is correct. 100%. Padres got better after dumping Soto. Maybe clubhouse cancer. I don't see him fitting in San Francisco. You know, it's interesting. Has anyone heard any kind of articles about what Soto was like in the clubhouse? You know, there was a lot. You got to remember this too, Christian. Manny Machado and Tatis weren't exactly great clubhouse guys either. Remember, they not duking it out, but they had some words in the dugout during the season last year. It was a little bit weird. The whole vibe with the San Diego Padres last year was interesting. He's a bit egotistical. Yeah, I mean, Morcatno, you're onto something, but I think a lot of players have a little bit of ego, right? To an extent. Right? Grand Admiral says, Lee, Fitzgerald, Soto, Ramos, Chapman, Encarnacion, Eldridge, Bailey, Luciano. That's decent, just adding Soto. If you add more, that's a bonus. I can't disagree with that one, Admiral. I just don't know if Luciano may be the guy. That's the only thing. because they're already putting him out in the outfield. So I don't think I think Luciano may be out of the equation. But if you go get somebody else, maybe you do something. I don't think Luciano is it. Fitzgerald might be a shortstop, but I think he's going to have to work on that position. And if he doesn't, maybe put him at second base and then go get a shortstop. How about that, Greg? Move Fitzgerald to second base and then get Adames. I don't see Luciano being a middle infielder. Man, they're flying through this game, aren't they? Holy crap, man. Eldridge needs another year at AAA. He might. We'll see. I think he gets a run in spring training. Run in spring training. What's up, Death Cat? I can finally look forward to a good season. Yes, that is correct. Anyone who's a Giants fan are rejoicing in the news that Farhan is gone and Posey is in. I don't think Luciano has any trade value whatsoever. Again, I think he's going to spend a lot of time in AAA as an outfielder, maybe to build up his stock. And that's what you're going to have to do, because right now, Luciano is in the toilet as far as value is concerned. I think a lot of it is mental. I think majority of it's mental, and of course, there's aspects of his play where he's got to change positions, and maybe that's affecting him. What's up, Jose? I'm looking forward to the moves that Posey does. I agree. They need to let Eldridge stew for a while. They might have to. We'll see. Let's see what he does in spring training. But this is I understand people are saying, look at Meckler, look at even Matos. They kind of screamed through AA, AAA to the major leagues. Eldridge isn't the same guy though, right? Eldridge he's on a different level than Matos and Meckler. I wouldn't put him in the same category. The only thing I put him in the same category is, they're young guys who flew through the system. But I think Eldridge is something special, to be honest with you. Yes, they did, Johnny Owen. Yes, they did. Yeehaw. Yes, they did. Luciano's a trade piece as a DH. Maybe we swap him for another young pop. See, I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do. They got some work to do. Look, it's the work that Posey has to do isn't just confined to the 40-man. It's not confined to the 26-man. This is also going to involve the farm system as well, because it's not in a good place. Could this re-energize? Absolutely. I think this could have a huge mental effect on the players, right? Right? As people have said in the chat, I think Posey has some credibility with players. He's done it, right? Buster Posey has gone out there and done it. He's won championships. He's played elite. He's played elite baseball at his position. And I got the feeling that he holds a lot of credibility for players, right? Remember, he was only a player, 3 years ago, guys? Remember? He finished in 2021. Look where he is now. Look where Buster Posey is now. Only 3 years removed from playing baseball. He is now the president of baseball operations. There you are. Exactly, Greg. This is a great day for Giants baseball. 100%. There is no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Luciano should start in left field next year. If he does well in the fall league, I'm betting against him. Yeah. I think Yaz will come back as a fourth outfielder. I agree with that, Greg. I have no issue. Yes, Fossey. Yes, Fossey. Matter of fact, maybe I should put a banner up. Hold on one second. Let me do this. Guess I should have done this a while back. There we go. There. Let's see what we got. Santander or an improved McRae. McRae has got work to do, man. He's got way too much. He's got way too much swing and miss. Thanks, Fossey. Much appreciated, man. Just like Luciano B, depth pieces, they can play in AAA next year. Yeah, and play in, especially for Luciano, he's got to just get a lot of reps in the outfield. Cardinals owner Bill DeWitt announces that Chaim Bloom will replace John Mozeliak as president of baseball operations after the 2025 season. That's weird. After the 2025, that's next after. That's weird. Why would they announce that now? A little bit weird, Gilbert. Huh. As Giants fans, we all deserve this day, or as we all deserve this day of hope. We can temper expectations and analyze, get realistic later. We haven't had a reason to be happy or hope for a long time. Yes. Yeah, McRae strikes out too much. McRae, 43% of the time. That's tough. Yeah, he definitely has to work on. That's one guy that needs to stay in AAA for quite a while. Probably a whole season. Duvall might be done or might be gone. Might be. So Cardinals are going full rebuilds, what it sounds like. But that's weird. They announced. So Mozeliak is just going to be a lame duck. I don't understand that one. That doesn't make any sense. Why would you announce a guy who's going to who's not going to be in for a while? All right, hold on one second. All right, guys, I'm back. I'm not wearing the headphones for a while because I don't have to listen to anyone right now. When I have to listen to something, then I'll put the headphones back on. All right, what do we got in here? What have I missed? Nightingale, Aiden. PMG says fake news. Which one are you talking about? Yes, Tom Wilson. Great news today. Thank you. Croquet film. What's up? Posey might not have the chops for a. I don't know, man. I think he might. Croquet. We don't know, but we'll see. I asked Ned Coletti that very question, and how would Buster Posey do a fine job eventually being a GM one day? He had nothing but glowing words to say about Buster Posey. So we'll see. Again, he just got put in a job. They already said that they're going to hire someone to do the nuts and bolts. Who is he going to hire? We don't know. That's going to be interesting. Maybe there's some more good things to come here shortly. Thank God Posey will not use analytics as the primary reason to make every move. Yes. Wilmer Tyro, thanks for your services. You will be forever Giants, just not this year. Yeah, probably. Beck, Miller, Hicks, Rodriguez, Roop, Walker is a nice 6 arms for the pin that they just need to add another lefty. Okay. Maybe. Yeah, Eric Miller, I think, is going to be good. Beck is a good bullpen piece. Hicks, I think, is going to be a good bullpen. I agree with you, Grand Admiral. As far as the bullpen, I think that's a decent bullpen, right? And then you got Ryan Walker at the end, like you say. Yeah, I think that's not so bad. This is a great PR move. I think it's more than a PR move, Jesus, don't you think? Don't you think? I think it's more than a PR move. Schwellenbach just got pulled. Yeah, look at that. They got a runner on second. No outs. It's now 3-1. Let's see what happens. Taylor, oh yeah, Reggie Crawford. That sucks. Yeah, he's going to be done until 2026. You know, Taylor and Tyler, to be honest with you, Tyler didn't have that bad of a season. Even though I think his it's gimmicky a little bit, but hey, he kind of gets the job done, right? Tyler, I think, had a much better year. Taylor had a better year than they did last year. I'm not so hard on them. I was last year. I was really hard. I don't think they re-signed Snell, Tom. I don't see that happening. I don't think you think Snell. I don't think Snell is going to be it, man. If it is, we'll see. That would be something. I don't see it. I could be wrong, though. Even Tim Kawakami said that he doesn't think the Giants get after Snell. He thinks it's the wrong direction. Does Estrada come back now? I don't know. Oh, boy. Runners at the corners. Lindora's up. No outs. What's happening? Bivens is here for the pin. Yeah, Bivens, he's a decent long guy. Him and Beck are long guys. Eric Miller. Yeah, I like what Eric Miller did. How long are skaters? It is currently, we've been live for about almost 1 hour and 18 minutes, and I got another 10 hours and almost 45 minutes to go. Yes, skaters. 10 hours. We're doing a 12-hour marathon. Posey has absolutely zero to gain by taking this job. His legend status is secure. Fact that he took it means a lot. I like where you're going, Ibrahim. I like where you're going with that. That's a great observation, man. Ibrahim, man. You guys in the chat, I do truly appreciate you guys bringing forth your opinions, your thoughts. I love hearing it, man. Sharing ideas about Giants baseball. I love it. And baseball in general. Taylor, I think, has one more year left, right? I think he's got one more year left. Steiny on 95.7 says, don't be surprised if Buzzer sticks around 5 to 10 years. Tim Kawakami says, this is not. Oh, here we go. In play runs. What do we got here? It's a blooper into. No, it's not. It's a sacrifice fly. Scored the runner from third. Or is it a, hold on. It is a single. Oh boy. Here come the Mets, man. Score is now 3-2. Got runners on first and second. What's going on? It's a rumble. Look at the dots. What's going on? What happened? Are they changing pitchers? Maybe they're changing pitchers and the guys are coming off the base paths for now. What the hell's going on? Interesting. Eric, good point. That's a good point. Maybe they go that direction. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate that, man. What's going on here? Oh, it's a mound visit. So yeah, they're changing the pitchers. That's what they're doing. Okay. Posey took this job for the genuine love of the Giants. And he's truly invested in the team in every way. Correct. Yes, Dreg. That is correct. Get some smelling salts. Have you heard from Glenn about this news? I have not yet. I don't know what he's up to, man. I have not heard hide no hair of Glenn yet. I don't know what's going on. If Posey is a shareholder and part of the ownership group, which he is, might be a new role for PR position until he replaces Larry Baer as president of the board. I don't know. No, he's not president of the board no more. Larry Baer isn't. I don't think. Right? Isn't that Greg Johnson now? There you go, Dreg. Oh my God. Of course, there's going to be times when I gotta take breaks. It'll still be going live, but I may be gone just for a little bit. But I'll still be here. Yes, Mets are on our alley. Here we go. Ooh, Iglesias is already coming in for the wow. He's already coming in. They're trying to stop the bleeding. 2 men on, no outs. You got Iglesias versus Iglesias. Who wins? I think Iglesias will win. Okay, I gotta scroll down here. Where are we at here? Yeah, Bayer's the CEO. Johnson's the chairman. Got it. Oh, here we go. 2 strikes, 0-2 count, 2 men on, no outs. What's going to happen? I will 100% say Iglesias will come out ahead. Oh, foul ball. There we go. Count still 0-2. Again, as we're talking about Giants and all this other stuff, we'll talk all about baseball. We can't talk this 12 hours of Giants. This is going to involve a whole bunch of stuff with baseball. And who else knows where it's going? Yeah, that slider is looking pretty nasty as far as what the dots are showing. Yes, Darren. 100%. You know that's going to, it's going to, oh, in play runs. Here we go. Where's this ball going? Oh, it was a liner down the right field line. It was a single. Run scores. Score is tied. Runners at the corner. Still no outs. Iglesias, just like I told you, Iglesias was going to come out ahead. 100%. I called it. Iglesias won that battle. I didn't say which Iglesias. I just said Iglesias. Greg Johnson is awesome because he gave us Gerald Dempsey Posey as the third. Remember, he's the third. Gerald Dempster Posey, the third, as president of baseball operations. Yes, Mike. I am happy. I am happy. Brian Graham should be the next player of development. I don't know who that is, man. Look at this. Score is tied. Mets are rallying back. Yes, Braves are in trouble, Jason. This is not good. Oh, Vientos. Watch for him. He's got some power, man. Oh, you're going to go live tomorrow for the right on, Greg. You're going to be there at the press conference? Nice. Nice. I'll look that up, Jesus. Thank you. JT Snow. What's up, Rob? Sitting here watching the Mets and the Braves. Let's see what happens. Uh-oh. In play runs. Oh, where's this going? No. I see what it is. It's going to be a sacrifice. Mets are going to go ahead. There it is. Center field catches it. And I'm guessing he is saved. There he goes. Sacrifice fly. 1 out. Mets are ahead 4-3. Oh, wow. That's what I'm thinking, Greg. I don't think he brings back Bochy, but I think Sabian may come back as the GM. Why not, right? I've already said this earlier in the stream. Isn't it ironic if it does go down this way? If Posey does go and get Sabian, yes, it is, Rob. If Posey does indeed go and bring Sabian back, isn't it ironic how Sabian drafted Posey and now Posey is drafting Sabian? Wouldn't that be awesome, man? That would be awesome. I think that would be awesome. You know, you bring in Sabian for the next few years, and then Posey could kind of get, learn more from the master, so to speak. And then I think that's a win-win, right? That's a win-win That's a win-win operation right there. Yes, agreed, Greg. It just got spicy, 100%. And look, you don't go and you don't fire Farhan and then hire Posey and to not do something big. I have no idea, Greg. I don't know. I do know that I was like, you know what? I'm going live because if I'm going to go 12 hours, I'm not going to start it at noon and go to midnight. I want to start at 11 and go to, in play runs. What do we got here? Oh, are you kidding me? Brandon Nemo just hit a freaking shot. Oh my gosh. The Mets just broke it open. Mets are now leading the Braves 6-3. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. 100%, Greg. I'm going to have people come on, man. I have to. I'm going to have to, people. Braves are falling apart. Holy crap. Oh, my gosh. Well, it looks like Chris Sale is going to have to come out and pitch after all. Chris Sale, who we thought may be safe in game 2, is probably going to have to come out and save it for the Braves if they want to advance. Here comes Alonso now, guys. Exactly, Eric. And it would be even more ironic because then Sabian replaces Farhan, who had replaced, quote unquote, well, it was Bobby Evans, but Sabian was part of it. Oh, pitching change. Here we go. Wow. Yes, Pete Alonso, future free agent. Sorry about that. Braves have to win the next one. Right? They have to. So that means Chris Sale is going to have to pitch. People brought up a good point earlier. You don't have to pitch. You don't have to pitch Chris Sale if you win the first game. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Alonso, to be honest with you. Yeah, he crushes the ball. I get it. But I want someone that gives you professional at-bats every time. And Juan Soto does that. Chris Sale may have to save the Brave season. Correct. Wow. What a change of events and change of fortune for the Atlanta Braves. Whoo, that sucks, dude. That sucks. Man, dude. Garrett Crochet would be an amazing. I just don't see the Giants being able to trade. That's the problem. That's the problem. Is Soler? Let's find out. Nope. Soler is batting 5th. But it looks like he got replaced by White. So, yeah, he was in a 5-hole. No, Soler was not leading off. Ooh, whoa, what's going on there? That was a foul ball. Why would he swing at that? What the hell? Must have looked good coming in. See, the Giants, I'm telling you, they're in a position where all they could do is pay. There's no way they could trade right now. They just don't have the horses to make any trades. Unless you're trading from the 26 man. Unless you're trading from the 26 man. Oh man, this guy's Bummer is all over the place, man. Holy crap. Let's see what Alonso does. Can he get on base? Oh man, struck out. There goes Pete Alonso. This is going to be interesting, Greg. This is what's going to make it so much interesting, because with Farhan out of the picture, it changes the whole direction of the team. You know, what are they going to do? I'd be shocked if it's Soto, but I'm never doubting Posey. I'm pretty sure Posey's probably got a pretty good pulse on what Soto is all about. So if he wants Soto, can we agree on this, Greg? Can we agree on this? If Posey wants to get Soto, I think they get Soto. If they don't want Soto, I think they just move on, right? Would you say that? I'll go that far. Yep, exactly. If Posey wants Soto, I think he's here. I agree with that. 100%. I think he gets it done. Yep. It's going to be interesting, man. I can't wait, dude. Man, I cannot wait. First, we got to get through the playoffs, get the World Series completed, and then let the games begin. Does Melvin and Soto get along? We don't know. We don't know. But do you see, do you understand what I was trying to say? This is when they did the extension for Chapman. Do you understand why I was making the connection of the reason why? Look, this is going to play a factor in it, right? Hear me out. Who is Chapman's agent? Who is Soto's agent? Right? Who is Snell's agent? Yeah, press conference tomorrow, Mike. Skater, he's going to be there. Go check out Skaters on Baseball. He's going to stream live from the press conference, he says. Yeah, Boris is the guy, man. So I got the feeling there is a method to the madness of why they yeah, exactly, Rob C. 100%. There is a reason why they signed Chapman to an extension. And honestly, I think it's to lure other players. I really do. I think that has to do with it. 100% it has to do with it. All right, there it is. Tyrone Tyler flies out. Score going into the bottom of the 8th is 6-3. The Mets had a huge inning. A 6-run 8th inning. Mets are now leading the Braves. How is this going to turn out? It's going to be fun. Guys, I think the weird dynamic in San Diego was Tatis and Soto are both alphas. And the Padres are a Tatis team, but Soto is just a guy, hence the weird chemistry. Agree. And don't forget, Grand Admiral, you can add Machado in there as well, right? You can add Machado in there as well. I think all three of those guys probably did not get along, to be honest with you. Because remember, Machado isn't exactly You know, he's had some issues as far as maybe not clubhouse, but usually the people have accused him of not playing the game full. Remember, he didn't run out that the ground ball to first base. I mean, he's had some. There's been some questions about Machado, right? So maybe, like I said, maybe all three of those guys just had some issues in the clubhouse. Who knows? Snell over Burns. Okay. I don't know, man. How much would you sell? What would you give Snell on a AAV? Greg, I wanted to hear, or anyone can chip in. I don't care. What do you think? Yeah, Preller and Melvin didn't get along either, Rick. What would be the AAV? What's up, Spencer? What is the AAV for Snell? What do you think he accepts? What gets the deal done for Snell? It doesn't matter what team. I don't care about the team. He's going to win at least $30 million a year, right? Closer to 40. What's up, timeout? What about 35? 150? 35-40 is my guess. Boris client. If I'm not mistaken, he's not going to get Yamamoto money. I don't think so. Remember, Yamamoto was only 25 years old. Snell is like what, 31, 32. $35 million a year. Let me see this. Yeah, Jung-Hoo Lee. Yep. That was a fun discussion. He made $31 million this year, Rob. You think Snell will get 40, huh? Oh, yeah. Yamamoto got way overpaid. 100%. Way overpaid. We can all agree to that. I don't see Snell getting $40 million a year, man. Yes, Eddie, the contracts are getting out of hand. I say 35. It's going to be interesting. Eric, I think it's going to be quicker this year because I don't think Boris wants to go through the same thing that happened last year with all his guys. I don't see that happening. I think they signed sooner. That's just me. But then again, I think Soto might be a special case just because of who he is. 30 million? 30 million for that? So a lot of people, I see that. 5 for 150, 30 million a year for 5 years. That leaves you, if they want to stay below the CBT, if you want to stay below the CBT, but I say to hell with the CBT, but the Giants may not feel that way. You're going to have to, I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Let's have fun. I'm going to bring this up. I'll wait till after the game before I do this, but this should be fun. Let me get this all finagled. This should be fun. Let me, again, like I said, just give me a minute here. Come on. Where are you, man? Times New Roman. And then do this. Gonna have plenty of time, so let's. Ooh, okay. I think I should be able to do that. All right, this is ready to go, guys. We'll have a little. We'll have some fun here afterwards. We could put together a potential lineup starting next year. But let's finish watching this game, shall we? The Braves look like they got somebody on. Who'd got on? Got hit by a pitch. Eli White got hit by pitch. So they got a guy on first, 1 out. See what the Braves can do. Can they answer back? He's going to win a 5 years minimum. I agree. Oh, in play, no outs. What's going on? Got runners at the corners. Looks like it was a little bloopy into right center field. Oh boy, here come the Braves. D'Arnaud singles, fly ball. What is up, Cryptic Man? Today was Giants D-Day. That is correct. That's good. I like that. Today was the Giants D-Day. Right on, Dreg. Appreciate the support, man. We'll see you. Hey, I'll be here. Be here for a while. Yes, 2 on, 1 out. Let's see what happens, guys. Who is up to bat? Urshela. What is Urshela batting this year? 250. Which is baseball's new 300. Gilbert, I will give the Giants props. They didn't waste time naming Posey. Yeah, exactly. Gilbert, 100%. You know what? I didn't even think about that. Yes, Gilbert, fantastic observation. They just didn't fire Farhan. They already had someone in place ready to go. So it wasn't, hey, we're going to let Farhan go, but now we're going to find out who is going to be the next president of baseball operations. They didn't mess around. They understood what needed to be done. They made the decision to get rid of one and bring in another. I like that. Oh, that's pretty good, Grand Admiral. Soto hitting a pair of homers as Chavez Latrine versus Ohtani will be VJ Day. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that, Grand. You came with some good ones today. I like it. Right on, man. Soto is packing. No, well, I'm not going to go there. let's not go there. But I know what you're talking about. I'd rather spend money on hitters. Eddie, I feel the same way. I think you could go get, why not go get a Max Fried? Maybe Jack Flaherty. I don't know. It's going to be interesting. If they don't get Soto, there is no backup. It's Soto or no go. Soto or no go. That's just what it's going to be. Soto's the guy, man. That's it. You think Fried will be comparable in price to Snell? Really? Fried? Think so? Going to be where's Adames on defense? Is Adames a defender? Is he a good defender? What am I missing here? What the heck's going on? Did they change pitchers? They did. Edwin Diaz. Ooh. Wolverine. Count as 1-1. 1 out. Runners at the corners. Bottom of the 8th inning. Ken. Adames is way better than Fitz. But how is he defensively? I don't know how, because I heard Adames has had some issues at defense. In play outs. Let me guess, he grounded into a double play. Oh, he didn't. Back to the pitcher? Looks like it was back to the pitcher. Yep. Come on, Urshela. All right, here comes Arcia. Yeah, Posey sure can. I mean, look what Steinbrenner did with the Yankees. He was the owner, and he didn't have a GM. It was him, man. I don't think that's an issue. The only issue could be, if he sucks, which I don't think he's going to, how do you get rid of him since he's part of the ownership group? That could be a little bit weird. .973 defense metrics. Not great. Not great. Not great. That's what I'm saying. He's not, I didn't think he was that much of a defender. It's his value is going to be in his bat. I mean, don't get me wrong, Giants need it. In play runs. What's going on? Oh, what happened? It looked like, what happened? I thought it was a shot down the right field line, but it looks like, was there an error? Nope. First baseman Pete Alonso. What happened? What did Pete do? Is anyone watching this game? Because it's now 6-4. 2 outs. Oh, it was a sacrifice, right? No, it wasn't. Here we go. Mound visit. Diaz didn't cover first. Wow. Honestly, I'm rooting for both teams. I'm not, honestly, I could care less. Adames drives in runs. That is what he could do. Correct. Yeah, Chapman had a down year for defense too, to be honest with you. Granted, he makes some great plays, but he had a lot of errors. And yes, Adames does have some wheels. But see, that's the problem. Are the Giants gonna take advantage of his speed? Because the last few years they've been station to station, man. Here we go. Michael Harris II. Can he come through? Count as 1-0. 2 outs. Whoa, what the heck? Whit Merrifield stole a base. All right. Good for him. Got a runner in scoring position. Diaz looks like he's losing it a little bit here. You better be careful, man. Diaz better be careful. Count is 3-0. I'm guessing Michael Harris is going to take here. He's going to take. Going to take a strike. Watch. He's not going to swing the bat. If he does, I would be surprised. There he is. Took a walk. Bases are loaded. Oh boy. Who is coming up? Ozzie Albies. He's already got a hit with 2 RBIs, man, and 2 walks. Oh boy. Here comes a mound visit. Let's see. Mound visit. No? No? Oh, brother. Here we go, guys. Oh, that was a miss. Look at that. Holy crap. Look how far outside that is. Holy crap. Oh, Diaz, dude. Don't do this. Oh, no. No one's going to swing a bat. No one's going to swing the bat. Until he could show that he could come into the zone, no one's swinging a bat. There we go. Oh, he fouled it. Swinging on 2-0. That was almost down Broadway there. Here you guys go. Come on. Counts 2-1, 2 outs. Bases are loaded. Bottom of the 8th. Oh, he misses again. 3-1. Ozzy Albies has got the green light, man. He's got the green light. Let's see what happens. If there's one in the zone, he's going to take a hack. Oh, here we go. Where'd it go? Oh, it's going deep. Where is it at? Don't even tell me he hit a grand slam. Nope, it was a double. Cleared the bases. Cleared the bases. The Braves take the lead. 7-6. Ozzy Albies crushes it to left field for a double. Clears the bases. There you go, man. There you go. Told you. Saw that coming, man. Saw that one coming. Then again, doesn't take a genius to see what was going on. Holy crap. What a game in Atlanta. Holy crap. Look at that, man. This is playoff baseball. Diaz fails again. Wow. Oh. Look at that. Incredible. But who does Atlanta bring in to close out the game? They already brought in their closer. Iglesias has already been burnt. They went to bummer because Iglesias blew it. Both closers, so to speak, have blown it. Dad, this is just like playoff baseball, man. Incredible, dude. Love this, man. Oh, man, that's a strike right down the middle. How did you miss that, dude? Holy shit, dude. Come on, man. Wow. Curacao just beat Puerto Rico. Exactly. Ooh, swinging straight. That looks like it was a better slider just by looking at the location. What's up, my Victor? Good to see you, man. Oh, here we go. Full count. Full count. What is Marcel Ozuna? Ozuna, a free agent. I wouldn't mess with him, though. I wouldn't touch him. He'll go somewhere. He'll get paid somewhere, maybe. Oh, and he strikes out swinging. Goodbye. Anyways, the Braves were able to capitalize. Able to score 4 runs. So you had a 6-run top of the 8th and a 4-run bottom of the 8th. Wow. Here we go. Who's going to close it down for Atlanta? Who is going to be the guy coming in for Atlanta? Ooh, boy. Anyways, for those of you who don't know already, we've been going almost 2 hours, only about 10 hours to go. Farhan Zaidi was let go by the San Francisco Giants. The Giants immediately named Buster Posey as the president of baseball operations. According to Tim Kawakami, he says that is not a temporary. It is going to be permanent. It is his team. That is what is being said by Tim Kawakami. Let me take a look at Twitter, see what's going on Twitter here. Let's see what's going on. Codify, what a great game. This is incredible, dude. Jeff Passan, what a ridiculous freaking baseball game. Oh, I love it, man. This is so freaking cool. So cool. There we go. Luke, no, don't even say. Oh, Rick Brown, you almost had me there, dude. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if they brought in Luke freaking Jackson? Oh, could you imagine? Looks like it's Is that Pierce Johnson, former San Francisco Giant? I think that doesn't say who it is. It is Pierce Johnson, former Giant. Wow. Remember, he was in a bullpen for a little while. I think he was in there for maybe a season or two, and then he went on to bigger and better things. Giants need an Ozzy Albies type of clutch switch hitting bat. That's hey, Mo. I would be happy with just having a clutch hitting bat. Just a clutch hitting bat. That's all I ask. I'm not going to ask for a switch hitter that can hit in a clutch. It'd be nice. Don't get me wrong. But how about just a clutch hitting baseball player? In play outs. Uh-oh, there we go. Got a ground ball. Mets are down to their last 2 outs for this game. Pops it up to third baseman Whit Merrifield. So Alvarez is down. Who is coming up? Nemo, the guy who was the hero in the last inning. He's the one that hit the 3-run, or was it a 2-run shot? Oh, no. Sorry. Starling Marte. Oh, my bad. My bad. Yeah, Marte. Called strike. Look at that. He's throwing 97? What? But it's a 4-seam. I bet you that's straight as an arrow, but still 97. Whew. A 93-mile-per-hour cutter. Wow, that's pretty good. Ooh, right down the middle. A cutter, man. He got a lot of the plate with that one. Woo! He got lucky. In play, no outs. Where does this ball go? I love that little map. Looks like a base hit up the, yep, there he goes. Left-hand side of the infield. Got a base hit. Starling Marte is on base. Here we go. Runner on. 1 out. Up to bat is going to be Francisco Lindor. Here we go. Top of the lineup for the Mets. Can they get it done? Again, Starling Marte is on first. Lindor is up to bat. On deck is Iglesias. In the hole is Vientos. Pickoff attempt. Probably just taking a breather. Collecting himself. Oh! Oh no! It's a home run! Oh, Lindor has just hit a 2-run home run. The Mets are now ahead, 8-7. What is going on? Oh my God, what a game! These were the guys. Step up, man. These are where your superstars will step up, man. You want to talk about some freaking baseball? This is where your guys step up. Holy crap, dude. This is so awesome. Wow. What a freaking game, dude. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, I don't even know what to say. This is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Top of the 8th, the Mets score 6 runs to take the lead 6-3. Bottom of the 8th, the Atlanta Braves score 4 to go ahead 7-6. Now Lindor with 1 out and 1 on hits a home run, and now it's 8-7. The Mets. Wow, dude, unbelievable, unbelievable. That's why you don't throw Pierce Johnson. Oh, man. Hey, guys, I'm glad you're here to watch this with me. This is pretty freaking cool. I'd rather be watching on TV, but hey, it is what it is. I wonder if it's on KNBR. See, I can't because it might bleed through. Can't have that. Can't have that. Unbelievable, dude. Brent Rooker, this game is fake. Jeff Passett, all he says is OMG. Oh! And Puerto Rico gets redemption. Unbelievable. Oh, man. So awesome, dude. God, I love this game. Man. Unbelievable. Wow. Okay, now answer me this, guys. Who comes in and closes it down for the Mets? Edwin Diaz is done. So who's going to come in for the Mets to close it down? Again, it's kind of the same question I asked for the Atlanta Braves. Who's going to close it down for the Braves? The answer was Pierce Johnson. Didn't get it done. Who's it going to be for the Mets in the bottom of the ninth? Count is 1-2, 2 outs. Batter timeout. Unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable. All the clutch hitting coming in the last 2 innings of the game. Foul ball on a curveball. Looks like he doesn't want to come into Alvarez. He's trying to stay outside. Trevor Gott. I remember Trevor Gott. Oh, look at that. 2-2. Holy crap. Full count. Ooh. Foul ball. On a curve. Hmm. Hmm. All right. Wow, hell of an at bat. Look at that. Jeez, I'm going to go into the 10th pitch. That last pitch is right down the freaking middle. Ryan Stanek. Oh, and he strikes him out with a freaking curveball. Very bottom of the zone. All right. Let's see if the Braves can come back. Ryan Stanek pitching the bottom of the ninth for the Mets. Thanks, Tom. Unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable. Woo! Isn't the next game like right after the end of this one? Right? Isn't it? I think the next game is right after the end of this one. The only way the D-backs could come in or get in is if one of the teams sweeps. If there's a split, D-backs are out. They're done. Scheduled for 140. Oh, wow. Well, they better get this damn thing done soon. They want to have a break. Hopefully it doesn't go to extras. Well, the Atlanta Braves have Chris Sale supposed to go for that second game. There was some speculation whether or not he would throw the second game if the Braves win, which makes sense. Because as long as they win one of them, you're in, right? As long as you win one of them, whatever team wins is going to be in. It's all going to be determined whether or not they sweep or not, right? If I'm not mistaken, something like that. So if the Mets win this one, I think they're in, right? Pretty sure. Wow, that was quick. Matt Olson pops up. He's done. That was quick. One pitch and you're done. Oh, it's still Diaz. Diaz is still in there, guys. Holy crap. Tom, you gave me bad info, man. No, it's all good. Called strike. He let that one go by. Yeah, ESPN, man. Sometimes they don't get it right. Here we are, 1-2 to Eli White. Foul ball. I'm guessing if a Brave gets on base, I'm thinking Diaz is done, maybe. They had to play the last two games. They had to play the next game, Victor, because Diamondbacks are still in it. They had to play both their makeup games from when they had to postpone them because of that hurricane. And because it's so tight in the NL West, they have to play both of them. Look at that. Full count, 3-2. 1 out. In play, no outs. I think Diaz is done. I think he gets yanked. Looks like it's a little bloopy in the center field. I think he's done. What do you think? You think he's done? Yep. Here comes the meeting on the mound. He's getting yanked. Holy crap. Here we go. Who is coming in? Maybe now, Tom. Oh, are you kidding me? They're not changing a pitcher? I'm rooting for the Padres, Victor. Wait, what just happened? Was it just a foul? What the heck's going on? Yeah, it must have just been a foul ball. He's staying in. I see that, Senior. Oh, my gosh. He's at 30 pitches. Wait, did he steal? Oh, he did steal. Okay, that's what happened. Holy crap. What's up, John White? We're rooting for the Mets. How did he foul that ball off? Whew. Thanks for showing up, John White. We're here doing a marathon celebrating the firing of Farhan Zaidi and welcoming Buster Posey. All right, here we go. Another foul ball. 0-2 still. Tough at bat here. Yeah, I saw the runner stole. Ball in the dirt. Does it get away? Is he going to advance? No, he doesn't. I love that little freaking that little map in the upper left-hand corner. It gives you an idea of what's going on. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I think Chris Sale is going to come in game 2. There's no doubt about it. Laureano strikes out swinging. 2 outs. Braves are down to their last out for game 1 of the doubleheader. Yeah, only if they lose. Right. I don't know, man. We'll see. Diaz, his pitch count's getting way up there. Ball two, so it's 1-1, 2 outs, runner on second. Bottom of the 9th. Whoo! Nice pitch. Right there at the bottom of the zone. Count is at 1-2. Braves down to the last out. Got a runner on second. What is going to happen? Ball. Woo. Yeah, he's throwing all slider, slider, slider. Yes, Darren. As it should, LD. As it should. I didn't understand that one either. In play outs. Game's over, guys. All right, give me a minute. I'll be right back. All right. Hair's a mess from those headphones. All right, what do we got going on, guys? All right, how about we do this? Crazy first game. We'll tune in when the second game gets on its way. All right, let's try doing this, guys. Gosh, dang it. Come on. There. Hiring Posey probably indicates owners are all in now. Could be cryptic. Could be. All right, we'll take a look at this. Bring this back up. Ooh, interesting. Before we get there. Brand new article, hot off the presses. Alex Pavlovich did this about 2 hours ago. It took 6 weeks for the Giants to find their new head of baseball operations when they embarked on a search in 2018, but that wasn't by design. Farhan Zaidi was always on the top of the ownership's list, but because he was the general manager of the Los Angeles Dodgers, who were in the midst of a pennant run, the Giants had to wait for permission to meet with him. A phone interview led to an in-person meeting with Larry Barrett and in the interviews with members of the board of directors. The Giants found pretty quickly that Zaidi's aspirations matched those of ownership. He did not recommend a teardown for the team that had lost 187 games over the previous 2 seasons, instead presenting a way to win games and develop at the same time. That has been the goal in San Francisco since the blueprints were first drawn up for Oracle Park. This is not an organization that believes in full rebuilds or even uses that word. Zaidi was confident that he could thread the needle, but on Monday, his bosses decided they had seen enough of his attempt. With a year remaining on his contract, Zaidi was let go, and in a shocking announcement, Buster Posey was immediately installed as his replacement. Posey will address the media for the first time on Tuesday, and if the Giants were trying to hit a home run from a PR standpoint, they couldn't have done better. The future Hall of Famer has succeeded as just about everything he has tried in life, on and off the field. But this is a new challenge, and it will take time to know if he is perfect for the job too. What is clear right away is the Giants are going in the exact opposite direction after 6 years under Zaidi. There are a lot of minor events and decisions you can point to as reasons for the change, but ultimately this goes back to those initial conversations at the Four Seasons in Los Angeles. Zaidi finished with a winning record in San Francisco thanks to a magical 107-win season in 2021, but he missed the playoffs in the 5 of 6 seasons. You can even give him a pass on the first 2, which one of which was a goodbye tour for Bruce Bochy, and one that involved the new staff trying to make adjustments during a pandemic. But the Giants are 240 and 246 since 2021, and just finished 80 and 82 season despite committing about $400 million through free agency and trades this past offseason. 400. No, 200. Typo, 200. The recent mediocrity might have been more acceptable if the Giants did a better job of developing players, but they are generally viewed as having a bottom third farm system. And while they graduated plenty of contributors over the past 2 seasons, Zaidi was never able to create the homegrown core that he inherited, one that played such a crucial role in the 107-win season. His best young player, Elliot Ramos, was drafted by the previous regime and only broke after it seemed the front office exhausted every option. Tyler Fitzgerald was a Zaidi pick, but like Ramos, he found himself blocked by a struggling veteran for several months, a situation that frustrated many within the organization. Pretty early in Zaidi's tenure, it seemed that top prospects Kyle Harrison and Marco Luciano would lead the Giants into the future. But the latter was rushed to the big leagues and had the rug pulled out from under him at shortstop, designated hitter, and second base during the lost season. The Giants have struggled with player development, but also with simply acquiring enough good young players. Only one of Zaidi's first 4 first-round picks has reached the big leagues, and there are real questions about the other three. He inherited a top pick in Joey Bart, but the decision to sign Tom Murphy this past offseason forced the Giants to trade Bart, who is one of the best offensive catchers in baseball this season as the Pittsburgh Pirates. Zaidi did have some notable draft wins, led by Patrick Bailey. And it's possible that everyone looks back in a few years and realizes the cupboard isn't as bare as it seems. That was the case for Bobby Evans, who also got dinged for his lack of farm system, but left some underrated prospects like Camilo Doval and Randy Rodriguez. Bryce Eldridge is one of the game's top prospects, and even Zaidi's detractors in the organization see the first baseman as a future star. In a few months, Posy will watch the Giants officially sign Josuar de Jesus Gonzalez, the top international teenager in this year's class, and a player Giant scouts compare to Francisco Lindor. A better future might not be as far away as it seemed for most of the season, but Zaidi ran out of time to find out. 6 years ago, he said the Giants would win at the margins, and they certainly did at times. The 2021 season was about the core, but it was also about players like Amonte Jr. and Darren Ruff, who came over essentially as for free and gave the Giants tremendous contributions. Too often, though, the Giants ran out of depth, which frustrated many in the organization who were led to believe that Zaidi's greatest strength was building out the 40-man roster. Zaidi almost never lost the trade, but most of them were minor transactions, and he held on to tight to some prospects who did not pan out. He wasn't able to land Mookie Betts or Juan Soto type player who could alter the entire outlook of the franchise. Many of Zaidi's most controversial moves actually made a lot of sense on paper, but there was a coldness to them, and over time that added up. The most notable example came a couple of years ago when the Giants agreed to terms with Carlos Correa without giving Brandon Crawford a heads up that he might be changing positions. This year, the handling of Luciano and Thairo Estrada raised red flags. The decision to outright Estrada and have him finish the season in AAA, just in case the Giants somehow got back into the race, but also lost multiple infielders to injuries. Frustrated by many in the clubhouse that were already was confused by the general plan. The team's stars were not happy with 1 foot in and 1 foot out approach to the trade deadline. And there was anger over the decision to dump Alex Cobb, one of the more popular players in the clubhouse. When the Giants couldn't turn it around, the heat was turned up at Oracle Park for a second straight season. Exactly a year after Gabe Kapler, his hand-picked choice to be Bochy's successor, Zaidi seemed to sense that he was about to let go. Zaidi rarely is on field or in the dugout before games, but on Friday, he watched batting practice while leaning on a cage. That's fake. Whatever, it doesn't matter no more. 3 days earlier, he had made himself available to beat reporters in Phoenix, seemingly as a way to present some of his thoughts at the time when his job security was the only topic most Giants fans and many within the organization were talking about. At one point, Zaidi asked if he felt there was still confidence in his vision. I think I've evolved in my views of thinking, and in my view of things. And some of that has to do with the culture around the Giants organization and the fan base and things our fans want. Things that this organization has done when it has been most successful, which might not have been how I was successful earlier in my career. I think there has been a meeting of the minds over time. I think I've made adjustments. I think we're at a point now where I think we're very much in sync with the vision of the team that we want. We want a younger team. We want a more athletic team. We want a more consistent rotational lineup. It is true, Zaidi evolved, but for many, it was too late. Okay, whatever. Let's see what else we got here. A lot of misses in free agency. Might be better than any executive at dumping a bad contract. But a lot of those deals had his signature. Correct. I've said that. Balance is everything. Give me a break, dude. Come on. I think as an organization, we have to figure out our identity and not feel like just because a strategy is successful, it's the right thing for us. You see, that's the issue right there, guys. Didn't even figure it's 6 years into his time as the president, and he don't have an identity by then. That's why you're let go, dude. It's been a learning process for me. Had a lot of discussions that are pretty well aligned at this point. All right, there we go. On Monday, it became clear ownership feels differently. There you go. Interesting. Interesting, guys. Interesting. That was a good article by Pavlovich, guys. I know there's a lot of, people kind of get on Pav. I get it. I understand. They feel like he's just towing the line for the Giants, right? Come on, Eric. You never know. No. That was a good article. A lot of insights, a lot of stuff that wasn't talked about. Maybe they saw the writing on the wall, right? Maybe they saw the writing on the wall, and the writers are just waiting for the shoe to drop, and then they were able to do it. Cryptic. At the 12-hour mark. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Farhan will never run a team. I can't see that. I can't see it, man. I cannot see that. But who knows? In this day and age, you never know, man. A lot of people get let go, but then all of a sudden they pop up somewhere else in a much more bigger role. All right, let's get back to this before the damn next game starts. Okay, here we go. Guys, let me hear it. Who bats leadoff for the San Francisco Giants? This is all based on 2025, next year. Let me fix it then. Who's batting leadoff? People, I'm seeing a lot of Jung Hoo Lee. Okay, I'll throw that in there for now. Let's see. Okay. Get rid of the underline. Who bats second? Who's batting second? And again, factor in who may be free agents. Sale was scratched? Get out of here, man. Seriously? Wow. That's not good. Number 2, Adames. Thanks for that update there, Rob. The man and the myth. Here we go. Whatever. I'm putting in who I want. Yeah. Who's batting fourth? Who's batting fourth? Soto is going to be your number 2, man. That's where everyone bats. All the best hitter bats than the number 2. I think who's going to be your number 3? There we go. Who's batting fourth? Who's going to clean up for now? Gosh, I kind of messed this up. I wonder if I should put 2025, 2026. No. Chapman's not going to bat cleanup. Nope. Not going to put him there. Not going to put Chapman in a cleanup spot. Reese. Ooh. No, I know who you put there. How about this? Hold on. See, I don't like doing that though. Wow, I guess it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay. Adames can clean up, right? The guy knocks in runs, right? Isn't that what he's supposed to be? Isn't Adames supposed to be the guy that knocks in runs? That's the whole value of him. He hits in the clutch. Batting fifth. Interesting. Maybe not. Maybe not. right? Who bats sixth? Okay. There we go. Who bats seventh? Is there another lefty out there? Doesn't really matter. Is that where you bat Bailey? Maybe bat Bailey in the 7 hole? Yeah, D8. Oh, ooh, you know, could. Who's going to DH? I'm going to put for now. I'll put Bailey here, right? Probably going to have to put Fitzgerald, unless you want to put him in the unless you want to put him in a 9 hole. Could do that too. Slater. And then the last one we could put as a DH, but I'm just thinking of someone to throw in there. Who is going to be your 9th hitter? Do you think they get someone? Is it Encarnacion? Would you give Encarnacion a chance as a DH? I don't know if I wouldn't bat him 9th, though. I would change it around. Bumgarner. Yaz or Encarnacion? Yaz is going to be a 4th outfielder. Hey, for all sake and purpose, this is. There we go. And that could be adjusted if needed. Okay, here we go. So you added 2 free agents for your position players, right? Do you guys like that lineup? What do you think that lineup does? What kind of oh, it could be Luciano. Okay. We could say Luciano. I don't think so though. I think because he's learning a new position. I just don't see it. So tell me, guys, what does this lineup? Does this lineup give you? Do you like this lineup? Does it compete? Does it give you a chance to get into the playoffs? Ooh, hold on, let me get that. Putting that in a. Okay. Needs speed. Jung-Hoo Lee's got speed. Ramos has got speed. Adames has got speed. Fitzgerald has got speed. I do, but I don't think it's a chance in hell to be realistic. What's up, Joshua? Good to see you, man. Better than what we've had. Agreed. You think it's a just wild card? Okay. We'll do the pitching too. Oh, hey guys, go check out Skaters on Baseball. Hold on. Here we go. Let me get rid of this for now. I'm gonna help out Greg here. If you guys are watching, please go check out this guy. He's got a YouTube channel called Skaters on Baseball. He just recently had an interview with John Jay, former MLB outfielder, World Series champion as well. Go check it out. he needs to get up to 50 subscribers before he could go live. So help him out. Go out there. It's real quick. All you got to do is subscribe. And then he's going to be going live tomorrow from the ballpark while they are having the presser. So there we go. Yeah, I heard Sale is out. That's not good. Yeah, I'm going to do the starting rotation next instant. That's the next thing. Again, guys, go check out Skaters on Baseball. Go over there. Subscribe to his channel. You won't be disappointed. You guys, those of you who come into our chat often, yeah, he's a big participant here in the chat. Go check him out. Again, Skaters on Baseball. Check it out. All right. Get him up to that 50, man. He's at 19. Come on, go out there and take care of that, guys. I know you guys are good for it. All right, here we go. So yeah, there is a lineup. Oh man, I like it. If you think about it, 1 through 6. 1 through 6 is done, right? It's done. You don't have to adjust that no more. 1 through 6 is good. You know, Bailey's going to take his occasional day off. Fitzgerald, I think I misspelled his name, didn't I? Well, maybe not. Yeah, I did. Hold on. There we go. Fitzgerald may or may not be platoon. Encarnacion, your DH can always change. But 1 through 6, man, you're good. Yeah, exactly. Man, look, I don't have to worry about listening to anyone right now, and having those headphones on my ears for as long as they're going to go is going to hurt. And I think that's a decent lineup, man. I like it. Darren, I subscribe, but I can't skate with a damn. Oh, man, that's pretty good. All right, right on, guys. You got him up to 23. Keep it going, man. Appreciate it. Help that guy out. Again, it's a brand new YouTube channel that he put up out there. He's got some good content. Go check it out, man. Think you'll like it. All right. So we can revisit that. Let's just go starting pitchers. There we go. Go up. I'm getting too fast. We all know who this is. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to put in the definites. The definites. Here we go. Okay. It's probably going to be Harrison. We'll see. Whatever. Okay, here we go. That's just who we know. Johnny, when did this all go? Right around 10 a.m. is when all the news broke that Farhan is out and Posey is in. All right, who's another pitcher that we want to put in there? We got 2 spots in the rotation. I don't think Sasaki is coming to the Giants. Imagine if he did, though. Ooh. Would you guys like Sasaki? Ooh, you think the Giants could even do that? I don't know. Birdsong has pitched good enough. Okay. Yeah, you want to throw in Birdsong? I'll throw in Birdsong. Okay. Who's the last one? Giants go get somebody? Giants get somebody or not? No Sasaki? Okay, no Sasaki. So the last one we could leave as a free agent, who would it be? Jordan Hicks. Goodness gracious. Jordan Hicks. Yeah, I'm just throwing names in there for now, but yeah, I think I'd put Birdsong over Harrison as well. Snell or Burns? So tell me, guys, what do you think of that Gosman? What do you think of that starting rotation? Webb, Ray, Harrison, Birdsong, either Snell or Burns. It's not bad, is it? If you got not with the amount of money that he's getting paid, $25 million, I don't see it. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think you're going to get back. I don't think you're going to get much back. But if you had this as your starting rotation and this is your lineup, nope. Come on. Oh, come on. Why is it doing that? No, it's not going to do that. Whatever. I like that. I kind of like that. I would add a solid vet. You're talking about in position? The starting or look, yeah, you can add look, the bench pieces, can add. You can always add a bench piece. I'm just talking about 1 through 9. That's where you win your games is 1 through 9, right? We need a plug and play. A solid vet for a pitcher. You got quite a bit there. Webb, Ray, and either Snell or Burns. That's pretty veteran-like. And then you got the 2 kids in Harrison and Birdsong. Then you got Wisenhunt down in AAA. You never know what may happen there because you never know what may happen. In case Harrison or Birdsong for some reason have an issue, you got Wisenhunt down in AAA still. I agree. I agree with what you're saying about the kids. Well, if you only have 2 kids, that's not so bad, right? Supposedly, it's been said, according to Bob Nightingale. Nothing there. That he's willing to speak. I guess he told Chapman they want to spend big. That they want to turn this round like immediately. That's pretty damn bold. Remember when I said being bold? If what Bob Nightingale is saying, that's pretty freaking bold, guys. That is pretty damn bold. Ibrahim says, give me Snell or Burns over Sasaki. Yeah, I agree, Ibrahim. I think I like either of those 2. Snell and Burns, they know how to take the ball every 5th day. Sasaki won't. Turning it around is spinning big immediately as Soto and Burns. Yep, 100%. I agree, Grand Amo. If that's the case, you know what? Oh, no, I don't have it right now. I'll get it in a bit. I think that's what I was thinking too, Ibrahim. He's going to be 1 year removed from Tommy John. I think that's pretty good, man. Again, if you have Webb and either Snell or Burns into number 2, and then you have Ray as your number 3, it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. I think it gets it done, man. All right. Ooh. Oh, it's getting close. It's warm-up time right now on game day. Warm-up time. Skeptical and Ray's grunting in tight pants. But he was a Cy Young. He was a Cy Young winner, man. Not that long ago. The guy has some great stuff. There's no doubt about it. He has great stuff. Interesting though. With Farhan being gone and Posey coming in, it really changes the dynamic of what the Giants are going to do. Also, I think it lets you get more out of Harrison and Birdsong being 4 and 5. I agree. I 100% agree with that, Ibrahim. We could potentially have 3 Cy Young win. Yes. That's something, man. All you got to do is pay it. The Giants will just have to pay. They're just going to have to, what's up, Stradall? Good to see you again. Again, they're going to have to be willing going over that CBT for another year. This would be the second year in a row, right? Going over to CBT. But then I think the following year, you might be able to get below it. We'll see. Because you got the Roger Taylor will be gone. Yaz will be gone. Yeah. Going to be interesting. Nothing yet. Hasn't started yet. All right, guys, we're approaching the 3-hour mark of the 12-hour marathon, celebrating the firing of Farhan Zaidi and the hiring of Buster Posey. How about that, guys? How about that? How about that? I've only played it once. I think it's time to play it again. Is this on the horizon? There we go, man. Wong says, would you trade for Bichette or Guerrero? I don't think the Giants have the pieces to trade. I don't see it. Unless they want to trade. I don't want to trade Eldridge. Of course, I think everyone agrees. I don't want to trade Whisenhunt because I think the Giants are going to need Whisenhunt. And after that, who do you trade, man? I don't know. Who do you trade? Who will accept whatever the Giants have to be able to get a trade done? I don't know, man. Alex Pavlovich made it pretty clear in that article, too, that the farm system isn't where it should be. And how do you trade from already a depleted and weak farm? I just don't see it. I just don't see a trade. If it happens, I'd be shocked, to be honest with you. Trade. And so you guys know, I think we could put to bed, Webb is not going to be traded. With Buster Posey taking over as president of baseball operations, Webb will not be traded. It's not going to happen, guys. No, he's busy. He's doing his radio show, man. That's what he's doing. I already contacted him. He's doing his radio show. I can understand it. He actually has a life, unlike me. But would I trade for them? Guerrero? Bichette, I don't know. But Vladdy, absolutely. But I don't see that happen. I don't see the Blue Jays letting him go. No way. No way. All right, what do we got here? Grant Holmes is going to be the starting pitcher. Grant Holmes has to be the pitcher for the Braves. Oh, hold on. What am I doing, guys? The game has started. Here we go. Back in Atlanta. Here we go. Top of the first. 1 out. Oh, look at that. Luis Angel Acuna is in the game, but he has struck out. Lindor is not in the game. See, here's the deal, right? The Mets don't have to play all their big guys, right? They don't have to play all the big guys. They could rest them because they're now that they won one, they should be good to go. Again, if the Braves win, Arizona is out. If the Mets win, Atlanta's out, right? Something like that. I can't remember how it works. Something like that. Yeah, right? If the Mets win, Atlanta's out. And if the Braves win, the Diamondbacks are out. That's the only thing that can happen now. Oh, look at that. Jose Iglesias pops out. 2 outs. Grant Holmes. I remember the Giants faced him, if I'm not mistaken, when they came to San Francisco. Exactly, Ibrahim. Exactly. That was pretty bad. Oh, here comes Brandon Nemo. 0-2. Look at that. Ooh, Grant Holmes. Holy crap. Coming out dealing. Only threw 9 pitches in that inning. Good for him. Yes, Chardal, brother of Ronald Acuna. That is correct. Thank you, Chardal. All right, let's see what the Braves can do. Top of the first. Who they got? Harris, Albies, Azuna, Olsen, Soler, Lariano, or they're playing their guys, man. The Braves are playing their guys. Mets, not so much. They got who do they have out of there from the last game? You got Iglesias, Lindor. I guess Lindor is the only one that's I guess Lindor. Center field. Oh, Marte is not in there no more. Bader is in there. I don't know. Yeah, Bader wasn't in the last one. See what happens. Keep an eye on this one. Ooh. Where did you see that? Is it a tweet or is it an article? Interesting. Is it is it behind the paywall, Ibrahim? Usually her articles are behind a paywall, right? Yeah, Ibrahim, let me know real quick. It is. Did I miss it? Hold on. Oh, there it is. Oh. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. This is important. We'll come back to the game. Three hours ago, Buster Posey as president of baseball operations is a natural fit, great baseball mind, and hugely respected. Again, that's key. The Giants do have top-notch front office people who are likely to remain, have lots of experience. Okay. From this updated story, this puts Juan Soto in play like no other now. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Look, I understand people don't like certain sports writers. I get it. But look, sometimes they come with stuff. You know, you look, take it. You can't just arbitrarily just say, oh, never going to read anything that they write ever again. Look, everyone has a right to their opinion. I get it. But look, you can't just arbitrarily just say to hell with it and not be able to see some other things that might be written. But that's interesting, guys. Yeah, Gilbert, on KMBR. You called it, Gilbert, 100%. We saw it coming a little bit, right? When she was on KMBR and dropped that whole making it an official type of thing. Yeah, you were on that, Gilbert. I remember that. That was a couple of days ago. That's huge. This puts Juan Soto in play like no other. Man, oh man. What does that mean? Whew, look at this. Wait, who is pitching? Lucchesi. Lucchesi is pitching for the Mets. Mets not doing much right now. I shouldn't say Mets. Braves not doing much right now. Wow. Again, guys, when people start writing about this stuff, you got to pay attention. You have to. Some people, they got a pulse to a certain extent, right, on what's going on with the team. You can't just automatically discredit. You cannot do that. You might not agree with some of what they say. I get it. Everyone can, like I said, come to their own conclusions. But when they're bringing this type of stuff, you got to listen. Couple with this with Chapman saying people had already reached out. 100%. Right. Ibrahim, that's the first thing I said. Remember, I played the clip of what Chapman said when he signed. Come on, guys. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to put these things together with the articles, with what people are saying, what is actually occurring. You put those all together, man, and something is brewing. Something's brewing. Time to warm it up. Be back. right, here we go. All right. There you go, Gilbert. There. Good point. That's a good point, man. Good point. All right. We're at the 3 hour, or we're past the 3 hour. How about this? There you go. Throw the link out there. Who wants to come in? Anyone wants to come in? Come on in. Got plenty of time. Ooh. Let's see what's new over here in Twitterverse. Anything. Just a lot of stuff going on over across the pond. Anything there? Posey hopefully equals John Lynch 2.0. Though yeah, it's a little bit different, right, with football and baseball. What's up, Ed? Good to see you, man. Haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you, man. All right, here we go. Top of the second between the Mets and the Braves. No score. The last game, the first game, absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible how it went back and forth those last two innings. Wow. Crazy. Grant Holmes, man. Is that Grant? Yeah, Grant Holmes. Looks like he's putting together something decent right here, man. Granted, it's only the fourth batter of the game, but he ain't messing around. He's coming right at him, it looks like, huh? Who's everyone rooting for? Anyone? Oh, look at that. There goes Soto. There goes Alonso sitting down with another strikeout. He struck out in a key part of the game in the first game. That's what he does, man. He hits the bombs and he strikes out. I'm tired of seeing that. Tired of seeing that. Actually, I think I could turn that off for now. Yeah, why not? Yeah, Johnny Owen, we saw that. Chris Sale, back spasms. That's not good. Not good. But it looks like Grant Holmes is taking care of business right now, man. Holy crap. Oh, wait, Marte is in there. I thought Marte wasn't. Guess I was wrong. My bad. I could have sworn Marte wasn't in there when I first saw it. Marte strikes out. Wow. Hey, right on, Ibrahim. I smell what you're stepping in. Exactly, Joshua. To be fair, we really don't see the bomb aspect of those types of players. It's just the case. Exactly. It's the strikeouts are way more prevalent than the freaking bomb. 100%. That's why I hate that type of, I don't like it. I understand that there is a place for that in the game, right? You might have one player that is like that. Hey, that's the guy. He's going to go hit you a bomb, but he also may just strike out 3 of the 4 at bats. But it's that threat. You know, I don't think a team should be built with all of that. That's the issue I have. You have a 1 or 2 players, I get it, but not your entire damn lineup where you're swinging for the fences entirely. That's why I like Juan Soto, because he's a professional hitter. Professional hitter, guys. Exactly, Joshua. 100%. Oh, that was a deep fly ball, but it's an out. Not quite warning track power. And down go the Mets. It's okay, Tim. Welcome. We still got 8 hours and 50 minutes to go on this stream. So, hey, welcome. You haven't missed nothing, man. Mm. Mm. Man, that first game. Bilateral tendonitis. Doesn't sound good. Sounds like it's two different. Did I hear someone pop in? Yep, someone's in here. Hold on. Someone's here. Hold on. Let's take a look at this real quick. Good old Google search. Tendonitis is inflammation. Bilateral tendonitis means that the tendon structures are compromised on both sides, even if a patient only has symptoms on one side. So what does that mean? Don't know. Sounds like it's not good. All right, let me bring this back up. Boom. And let's go ahead and bring in Shardall. What's up, Shardall?
Hey Eric, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing, man?
I love your show.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
You cover the Giants.
I do.
The Giants are eliminated, and I think they'll do better next season.
They are, and I hope so. Are you a Mets fan? I see you got a Mets logo up there.
Because I'm a big fan of Sean Manaea.
Yeah,
and the Braves and the Mets have former Giants players on their roster.
That they do. You are correct.
And the Mets versus the Braves will be a good World Series, but I don't know if that would happen.
It cannot happen because they're both National League teams, but they can meet maybe in an NLCS. I don't know. I don't know how that's all laid out as far as the
Mets versus Braves in the NLCS would be fun because they Mets have Jorge Soler and Luke Jackson.
They do. How do you like Luke Jackson, by the way, Shardall?
I don't like Luke Jackson.
You don't know? I don't like him either. How do you like Soler?
Jorge Soler is a little better.
He's a little better. Okay, that's good. I can't disagree.
What do you like about Jorge Soler?
What do I like? He's got some power, man. That's about it. Right? That's about it. Tell me, what did you think about the Giants news of them letting go Farhan and bringing in Posey? What do you think?
As a Giants fan, I'm so elated that we fired Farhan Zaidi and brought in Buster Posey because I still have my Buster Posey jersey right now, and I rock it with pride everywhere I go.
Right? You know what? I got a Buster Posey jersey in the closet myself.
I rock it everywhere I go.
You know what else I got? And I got this when I went to the last Giants game. Look at that. I got a Funko Pop of Buster Posey. Is that a coincidence?
I
say not.
Which Giants game was that when you got that Funko Pop?
What's it? Was the day that they gave it away? It was that Marlins game. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It's good times, man.
The New York are the New York Mets a really great baseball team?
They've been on fire. I'll give them that. They've been on fire. They didn't start off the season very good, but they've really turned it on. So let's see what they do.
What were your thoughts on the 49ers getting the 30-13 win over the Patriots in They go 2-2 on the season.
Yeah, good for them. They needed that win, right? That's a win they needed to have. So you think the Giants are going to get Soto, or you think they're not going to get Soto?
I really would love for the Giants to get Soto. I think that would be a blockbuster move to get Soto.
I think it would be a blockbuster move too. You think so, or are you on the fence? You think?
I don't know if it's. I really would like to see it happen, but I don't know if it's going to go down.
Fair enough. That's. I give you that's fair. That is fair.
Yeah, I went to a 49ers watch with my friend against the Patriots.
No, good.
And I had a crispy chicken club sandwich with some fries and a Corona.
Hey, sounds like you had a good time, man.
Love to treat myself sometimes.
Hey, sometimes
have one or two beers. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
No, there isn't. Oh, I just noticed Jorge Soler doubled. No outs. Now we got a full count. Hey, maybe Soler comes through there, Chardall. But that's good, man. He had a good time yesterday,
huh? Where's Glenn? Glenn is normally on the show with you.
He is working on his radio station, so he's taking care of business. He's paying the bills, as they say.
How entertaining has this game been so far for you?
The first game was absolutely incredible. Absolutely. No, we shouldn't have kept Soler, Mike. No. Nah.
Everybody says whenever I walk in the community and everybody looks at me with my long hair, people say I look like Sean Mania.
Oh, really?
Because everybody, when they look at me, they say because Sean Mania doesn't he lets his hair like flow out. He lets it go wild.
Lets it go wild.
That's the Sean Mania style. He likes to go wild with the hairstyle.
So we got Chardall Mania. Say that 10 times fast. Chardall Mania, Chardall Mania, Chardall Mania. I got about 3 in. That was about it. All right, there we go. Wild pitch. Soler goes to third on that wild pitch. 1 out. Do the Braves score? Let's find out. I guarantee you the Diamondbacks, they're pulling for the Mets.
Eric, Michael Conforto was a former Met.
He was?
So that's how I want the Mets to win because he played for them.
Okay, fair enough. So since Conforto is currently, since he was a Giant, you're saying because he was with the Mets, you're going to root. Okay, fair enough. Hey, everyone's entitled to who they want to root for whatever reason. Oh, in play runs, fly ball to left field. Looks like it was it a hit? Or was it a sacrifice? It was a single by Urshela. There we go. So Soler's double pays off. Something the Giants couldn't do all season is get a hit with runners in scoring position. Braves were able to do that here in the second inning. They go on top right now, 1-0 with a 1 out, 1 on. There we go. Is Carter? I have no idea if Carter is going to do that or not, to be honest with you. Probably not. But if he does, I don't know if he can even because I'm streaming both on Giant Sports Talk Live and Northern California Sports and Entertainment Network. And of course, on the Giant Sports Talk Live Twitter, we are also live. Oh, what's going on here? Luchez, he's losing it a little bit here. Not good. Not good. This might be a benefit for the Braves. It's getting a little bit wild. He's already at 35 pitches? He sure is. Woo, he ain't going to go long. He ain't going to go long. Let's see what the Mets do.
Eric, I'm so happy that Buster Posey is still part of the Giants organization. Even though he's not a catcher or a player, he's still part of the front office.
Yes. And again, I want to acknowledge, I acknowledged it right off the bat when I went live at right at 11 o'clock that Mike, hold on, I'll get to you. I acknowledge it right off the bat. Senior Softball Games was the first one to talk about Buster Posey returning to the Bay Area before anybody even reported it. Yeah, before any of the Bay Area media reported it. A lot of speculation that we had about what did this mean. It sounds like he's going to be involved with the organization. How is he going to be involved with more of the organization? It took a little while, but I think we see what the long-term plan was.
Eric,
Posey came to fix
my
something.
World Series prediction is the Dodgers versus the Yankees, and I got the Yankees winning it all this year. I got them as the world champions.
Interesting.
Because I like Judge. Judge is having a phenomenal year.
He is.
So that's gonna be a battle of the two greatest home run hitters. Shohei Ohtani versus Aaron Judge.
That would be fun to watch. That would be must see.
Whenever I ask my friends what World Series matchup do they think would be most entertaining, they say Dodgers versus Yankees.
Yeah, probably. That makes sense.
Because I have one of my friends who's a Dodger fan, and he really loves his Dodgers. He loves Shohei Ohtani, he loves Mookie Betts, everybody on the team.
Can't blame him.
Clayton Kershaw.
Can't blame him.
Everybody. The whole roster stacked for the Dodgers. Every single player on that team is amazing.
Didn't you used to have a guy come on talking about where he was an LA fan? You would talk Dodgers and Giants and Rams and Niners. There was a guy, wasn't there, that you used to have in your show?
I don't remember.
It was on your channel. Can't remember. It was another kid that you had on there. Mike says, Eric, you're such a Giants fan. You were like, Farhan got fired. I need to go live right away. 100%, dude. Got to do that. Yeah, it's awesome. Niner Empire.
Yeah, it was a kid. He's Filipino. His name is Lorenzo.
That's it. Loro. I think you called him Loro or something.
Yeah, I call him Loro.
There you go. Did you see Dieter's article in the Mercury News? He says it reeks of desperation. I don't know about desperation. It seems like they want to turn it around. I don't think that's desperation. I don't know. Garrett, I like it.
How long have you not been to Great America in a while?
Oh, it's been forever, dude. Probably 20 years, if not longer.
When is the last time you went?
I couldn't even tell you. Hold on. Maybe 2004, 2005, somewhere around there. I think. Yeah, somewhere around. It's been a long time, man. Real long time. All right, look at that. We got two guys on, two outs. Still bottom of the second. We got Michael Harris the second up to bat. Lucchesi's count is now 2-2. See what happens. All right, Chardell, thanks for coming in for a little while.
Hey, Eric, it's great coming on. Could I stay on?
How about you come on a little bit later? How about that? Come on a little bit later.
Like what time can I come on?
Dude, we're going to be on for another 9.5 hours, so we'll throw the link out there when we're ready to have other people.
Eric, it was great coming on the show. I think you and Glenn are two amazing hosts. I think you host this network really well.
Thanks.
I hope next year we can have a great season next year because now that Farhan is fired, it makes me want to go to Giants Get in Oracle Park even more now.
Okay.
Like it makes me feel really good that I don't get to see I don't see Farhan anymore. And now I get to see Buster Posey run this organization next year.
Right
and
on,
I think he's going to do a phenomenal job next year. I don't have a doubt.
I have no reason to,
because Buster Posey is a legend, and I think he's going to do well next year, as president of baseball operations. Because I predicted that Buster Posey would be the president of baseball operations, and Coach Emilio was saying that I don't agree. That's not going to happen. So he has to take his words back because he told me that that's not going to happen. And look at it ended up happening. So Dan has to take back what he said. He said this is very unlikely, but look at what happened. He's
can have their own what they want. But Dan told me that
Dan told me that
All that matters is that Farhan is gone. That's what it mattered.
I'm so excited that Farhan is gone because that man is an incompetent clown and he doesn't know what the hell he does. He's taking everything. He's pulling all the words out of his ass. So I don't really like that guy. So I'm so happy that he's gone.
All right, Charlotte. Thanks, man. Come in a little bit later and we'll bring
Have a great one, man. And I'll come on later.
Right on, man. Take it easy, Charlotte.
See you later.
All right, there was a great Charlotte. Coming in hot. Or I should say, leaving hot. Really getting after Farhan there at the end. Wow. What was that all about? Damn, dude. Sounded like me. All right, there we are. End of the second. And the score is still 1-0. What is up, Glenn?
The day of reckoning has arrived.
It has. Absolutely.
Dude, I'm overdoing my radio show all afternoon, just chomping at I'm watching the clock like a kid in school to get over here.
Nice. Well, guess what?
Oh, yeah.
Now you can cover for just a bit while I go get something to eat. I've been doing this for 3.5 hours almost.
Yeah, and coming up at 3 o'clock. What time is it there, by the way? You've got about, what,
2:30, 2:23.
All right, coming up at 3, Carter will be in to do a segment. Carter's Corner will be preempted today over on Northern California Sports and Entertainment.
Have him come in, yeah. If he wants to come in, he could come in. Absolutely.
Oh, boy.
How about that, huh? Who saw that?
I don't know about you, Eric. I feel like tomorrow's opening day. I'm just tingling with anticipation all of a sudden.
Right. 100%.
They haven't called me yet. Maybe somebody asked in the chat last night if the Giants had called me about renewing my season tickets. I think I'll have to put a call in tomorrow. And I'm ready to go.
Well, let's see what he does. It's a good start, right? That's what it's about. That's what we've all said, right? From the very beginning, the first step that has to happen is you got to get rid of Farhan and you got to bring in somebody else. And that someone else is Buster Posey. I tell you what, let me go get something to eat and I'll come right back and we could talk about it. How's that sound?
Oh, you take your time. How many you got? A bunch of guys in our regular. I see Mike's here and Steve.
Oh, yeah.
Here. Yeah. Niner Empire. So I'm sure we can carry on the chat. They'll ask me my feelings. I'm sure I'll talk to them. Hey, Robert's here too. Oh, he must be excited today, is he?
Oh, yeah. He gave me a call right before I was going live.
All right. I'll tell you what, you go take a break. Maybe text me. Let me know when you're ready to come back in or what time you're thinking about. And I'll just send you a few texts too. I was looking into some other stuff today.
Sounds good. Right on. All right. We'll be back in a bit.
Day around here. All right, Eric. Good job as usual. There's the man, the legend. It's Eric Romo. Thanks, Instant. Thanks, everybody, for taking part in we promised it, 12-hour marathon show. And here you see it's game number 2. Eric's had it up for a little while. I know you were following along with game number 1. Atlanta, 1-0 lead. It's only in the top of the third. Yeah, what's Robert here? I'm on my way back from Oracle. Woo! I'll tell you what, Robert, when you get back, you can give us a shout, get you on here, find out what your thoughts are in person, if you haven't been on already. So I was on the radio show all afternoon. I've got another radio show coming up tonight. I'll be in and out of the programming, but I gotta pay my dues. Eric's had a long day so far. Carter's coming up at the top of the hour. And we're going to all work together to get you through a 12-hour marathon program of Giant Sports Talk. Farhan's gone live. Woo! So what do you guys think? I'm sure you guys talked about it. We'll regroup, talk about it because you guys have been spreading the love with Eric, giving your conversations. What do you think? A new beginning? Is it like they've taken the shackles off? We're free. We're free. And we can only go up from here. And apparently I heard earlier today that now the Giants ownership are saying they're ready to spend. They're ready to turn the ship around, do a complete 180 and go in the proper direction. So if that's true, you can chime in on that, what you've heard. And Eric will let me in on that stuff a little bit later on when he gets back. Today was a day we've been waiting for a long, long time. I thought it was going to happen last night, to be honest with you guys. I thought they've had plenty of time. They knew what they were going to do. All right, so it's a day later. I'm okay with that. Mikey O is here, old pal. Writing was on the wall. We could see it all. Did you really think it was going to be Buster, though? Not everybody was in on the Buster train. I didn't know. I wouldn't say I didn't think. I didn't know if that was the route they'd take. I thought perhaps they'd go with a grizzled veteran like Eric had predicted as well, thinking, okay, we've had some quality GMs in the past. Maybe bring one back. Maybe get somebody who's sitting in the weeds waiting for a job, somebody who's led clubs to victory in the past. But yeah, the writing was on the wall for Farhan. That is for sure. Senior says he called it last year. He was in on this decision. I think I remember that, Senior. The name getting tossed around. So Buster Posey. That you know what? Tradition, longtime player, part ownership. I mean, if anybody wants to win, you know it's Buster Posey. So we're in a position now to get things in the right direction. I'm really excited. The season ended yesterday, and I can't wait for opening day. I don't know about you guys. I feel like a weight has been lifted off our shoulders. It's just a great day, planning the parade, if you will. I'm pretty excited about it. What's this one say? Timmy Jordan is here. Hi, Tim. I thought Buster was at home with his kids doing the father thing 24/7. Oh, no. He's been lurking around for the past, what, guys? About, well, I'd say at least 3 months now. And he's been having some say, if you will. So he was the guy who apparently pulled together the Matt Chapman deal. So, he's been part of the decision-making process already, and it's only going to get bigger and better from here. What a story it'll be if Posey is able to bring Soto to San Francisco. Well, they've already come out and said they're ready to spend some big bucks. I said to Eric on the show last night, it was pretty heated. I said, Eric, if they were ready to spend, the big money on guys like Ohtani, I'll get some highlights there. I'm watching on the screen with you guys. Correa, that was a big package that fell apart at the last minute, thanks to old pal. But there have been guys they've gone after. So they have the money, and they have a little saved up too. There's no reason why they can't go in and pay these guys, the guys they want. And if it's Soto they want, there's no reason why they can't just enter. And I said this to Eric as well many times in the past 2 weeks. I said, you can't go in there nipping like a little chihuahua, nipping at other teams at their heels. Oh, we're offering $450. Well, we'll offer $451. You can't do that. The guys got to come in hot. A high, hard one, and put the pressure on a guy like Soto. So you want the money? We'll give you the money. What do you guys think? And what's he worth to this team? I've thrown around big figures because they have it. People have always said to me about, Jung-Hoo Lee and other players, oh, you're overpaying. This team's got money. It shouldn't matter. Overpay shouldn't even be a factor. They've got the money. Pay the players. I think it's going to be something good in the offing as far as Soto, too. As part owner, Posey should have a much easier route to getting ownership to buy into being the highest bidder by a margin if they want. Yes, a significant margin. We're not talking, don't stop with the nickel and diamond. They're offering $10, we're offering 11. They're offering 25, we'll offer 26. No, go out, spend the money. You guys agree? Got to pay to play. Here's one. Glenn, thanks, Instant, for chiming in. Yeah, I'm just joining the show if you guys are just tuning in as well. Eric, he got you through the first 3+ hours. We've got Carter coming up, top of the hour. He'll be joining us to talk some Farhan Zaidi, some Giants baseball. Glenn, we were speculating with Eric earlier that Posey gave the 6-year deal to Chapman in order to entice Boris to bring Soto to San Francisco. Great possibility, isn't it? People were talking about, oh, did they overpay? Again, don't even like that term. 6 years too long. You know what? If 6 years is what it takes to entice a player of Soto's ilk to sign, then that is what they need. Let's see. I got something to take care of. I just got a text. I've got about, there's 12. I was afraid this 12-hour marathon would come this day. Not that I was afraid to see Farhan go. Do not get me wrong. But I've been up since about 5 this morning. I've been on the radio, a number of stations. I got another radio show to do a little while. Let's just pop this in case he doesn't see it. I said Carter is going to be coming in, and I believe he's already excited. He wants in, so we'll be joined by Carter. From Carter's Corner, if you're joining us today on the Northern California Sports and Entertainment Network, Carter's Corner will be preempted. He will be joining us right here on Giant Sports Talk Live and rebroadcasting today on various platforms. Your X, as his Twitter. And, of course, he is broadcasting usually in the afternoons, 3 p.m. over on Northern California Sports and Entertainment Network. But we're all in. So Northern California Sports and Entertainment Network broadcasting today and rebroadcasting Giants Sports Talk Live. So we're still about 27 minutes away from Carter. We can't wait any longer. Carter's Corner. Wasn't expecting a 12-hour suit. Oh, yeah, I know. Well, there he is, Carter. 12-hour show, buddy. What did Eric and I, we bit off more than we could chew, perhaps, but we're going to be with you until late tonight. Thanks for stopping by. You're in a little bit early. You can stay for as long as you want, but what do you think?
Okay, I'm going to start off saying this. The evil is finally gone. After 6 horrible years, we have finally been exorcised of our horrible baseball demon. Farhan Zaidi has finally been fired. Thank the Lord Almighty. Now, I have to say this. I'm so glad that Buster came and saved us again, as he usually is one to do. But I can finally root for my team again. Mm-hmm. It feels like I actually feel alive. It felt so good because I remember I was going to go to class. I was going to class this morning. I was scrolling through the MLB app. I see it pop up on my screen. And I jump up with my hands in the air, so happy. And everyone's looking at me like, dude, what are you doing? But yeah, that felt so incredible. I'm so happy that I can finally have expectations again, because I was worried for a minute there. I was thinking, oh yeah, next season, we're going to have another year of this guy working baseball operations. And with him doing that, then we were just going to be going around in circles. And then I would have no expectations, but I'm so glad, just so fundamentally glad that we don't have to deal with this guy anymore.
Oh, I agree. And you know what? I come on just a few minutes ago because I've been on the radio. I'm doing my other jobs, not anticipating a 12-hour show to begin so early. And here we are. I said to Eric when I jumped on about 15 minutes ago, I said, I know the season ended yesterday, Carter, but I feel like tomorrow's opening day. I just have the tingles. I'm tingling with anticipation already of what is to come and what opening day is going to look like. A brand new lineup, perhaps with some big bats.
Finally, I'm so glad that now this offseason, I'm not going to be thinking about, oh yeah, something might not happen or this isn't going to happen. I'm afraid about the future of the team because of Farhan. Now I actually can have expectations. I can think, you know what, maybe next season it'll be different, because now we have a better idea, a better roadmap of what next season is going to be. It's a step in the right direction. It's better for the club. And we're finally not in hell, which is so it's just, I feel so good. And we got to give Buster credit, obviously, because without him, he just seems to save us every single time, Buster. I mean, hey, Instant, it's good to see you guys. It's good to be here. I actually I'm going to pop up the Braves game on my screen as well, actually. Why not? But yeah, I'm just so glad that this didn't end up being another one of these things where we kept him back hired and we keep having problems. I'm so glad. Bottom line, I'm just so glad.
Were you worried? Now, I thought it was coming in because I said countless times over the past week on the show in the evenings, our regular broadcast of Giant Sports Talk Live, I said, Eric, I expected it Sunday night, maybe after the game, boom, because this is an ownership group that obviously had known what they wanted to do or should have known what they wanted to do. They've had plenty of time to try to dissect this whole mess. So I got up early this morning. I signed off the show last night, got a couple of hours sleep. I was back up. I had to do the morning show on the Classic Rock station, so I only got a couple of hours sleep. I'm dying over here. And all day I was hitting the refresh. No news. As the day progressed and you didn't see any, were you already getting a little worried?
I was getting worried for a minute because I honestly thought, like a lot of other people, that this was going to come in like the first couple of days of October. Like he might get fired then. But I think for the day, I was just trying to go through the day and just take care of some business. But then I see that like the thing, it pops up on my screen and I couldn't believe it. I felt so much relief. It's just, I was worried though, because for a minute I was like, oh yeah, we're going to do this whole song and dance routine again. We're going to give him another year to create his bullshit plan. Thankfully, we didn't do that. We didn't mess it up, and we gave the reins to a guy who actually knows baseball, and I appreciate that because, again, Buster has just came in and saved us once again, like he used to in his playing days, and now as a player baseball operations guy, I'm more looking forward to what he's going to do as a GM of this organization.
That's right. Yep, that's right. You know, not only do they, as Morkatna just chimed in, says, I'm glad we got the replacement immediately. Yeah. You've already touched a little bit about it. What are your initial thoughts of Posey being named the guy?
I mean, it's Buster. You know, it's Buster, and we all love him to death. And he's a part of the ownership group, which is good. So the best part about it, in my opinion, is that he's a player operations guy who's got more sway with the owners because he is himself an owner. And it's good to see that Buster is back in the fold of the Giants because he understands how we're going to create a culture for this team. It's about winning. It's about excellence. You know, those three were it's the whole video that Eric has about Juan Soto and the standard of this team. And because we have a guy who understands that now, maybe we can be serious again. And I think we can be, because looking at the talent we have on this roster and the money that we have waiting in the wings, there's possibility now. And there's more belief in what we can do as a team. I mean, I haven't felt this way in a long time about baseball, about this team. And now I finally feel like, but we have somebody who's competent and knows what he's doing running the show. I mean, and also the article did say from The Athletic, like they are still waiting to find like that one guy. They're Buster is player operations personnel. Don't get me wrong, but they're also trying to find a guy who's supposed to create a vision for the baseball team. I can't remember.
There's your future right there. Let's get it done.
Man, It's just
Buster Posey played. Buster Posey, one of the greatest catchers you'll see. He knows what it takes to win. He was a winner. He's got World Series rings. He brings that karma to this team now.
Yeah. I mean, it brings a level of seriousness, and it brings back the standard of the old Giants. I mean,
and you know what else? Ownership finally seems like they're getting serious too.
Yeah, exactly. Showing that they would put one of their own or letting Buster take control of business. It really shows that they're trying to be serious again.
Atlanta 1-0 lead on the Mets. That one now is in the middle of the fourth inning. Earlier today, I believe. Let me just check, make sure I don't mislead anyone. I know you guys were following along earlier today. The Mets beat Atlanta by a score of 8-7. Maybe Eric's figured this out. I'm going to just double check. Do you know, Carter, now what happens in this game? Who do we need to win? What's the ramifications for Arizona? Are they already out? Guys, you know?
So the deal is, if one team, so both of them need a win to get into the playoffs as of right now. So if Atlanta wins, they'll go to the playoffs. Mm-hmm. If one of the teams sweeps each other, so in this case, if the Mets beat Atlanta today, they'll be out of the playoffs and Arizona will be in.
Atlanta's got to win, right? I'm looking at the standings.
They've got to win. If they don't win, then they're done.
Ooh, talk about pressure. This is a playoff. This is a one-game playoff for them.
Pretty much, yeah. And both teams have a tiebreaker over Arizona, so they can't get knocked out.
Yeah. Right now, as we sit in this 1-0 game, Atlanta 88-73, half game out. Arizona 89-73. So as you mentioned, a win. Then you've got Atlanta and Arizona 89-73. And then they would they'd all be 89-73, and that's where that you're playing, if you will, better records, that comes into play. So Arizona, you don't think the people in Arizona right now are watching the tube like they are watching the playoff game? The players are huddled around?
No, they are totally huddled around the screen. And I'm still hoping that the Mets win, because I need the Mets to win today. I need them to win today so that my prediction for the World Series is intact.
I predicted a split. That's what I predicted yesterday, Saturday with Eric. So we'll see if that happens. It was a close game, the last one. It was a high-scoring game.
Great game.
Eked it out by the modest one run. It was 8-7, the final score. If you're just joining us, the Mets have already beaten Atlanta. And now Atlanta, they want to get in, got to play themselves in. They're leading 1-0. As you see on screen, we're following along the dots. Apparently, there have been no brawls. Eric gets excited when there's a lot of action over there in the dots. Yeah. But
thankfully, Francisco Lindor made the biggest hit of the season for the Mets. But that was I was watching along that game. It was a great game. They played super well. It was back and forth. Ozzie Albies had his heroics, but Francisco Lindor just had that crazy moment where he hit a dinger off one of the relievers. It was a great day, even though Edwin Diaz almost blew the game. But I really thought that the Mets were going to do the same old Mets thing that they've always done. But,
Carter, it's already a great day.
It's a great day. It is a really good day.
So what are your thoughts now? You got Soler at the plate. He was a former Giant. He was dealt away, deadline deal. He's 1-for-1, and he is driven in the lone run. Are you excited for him to make the postseason? I know you're obviously you want to see Arizona get in, but Soler's got to be just happy he's out of here.
Yeah,
I have an opportunity.
I totally agree with that. I mean, I am a really big fan of the pitching staff that Atlanta has assembled. It's really good. I mean, Sale, Schwellenbach, Max Fried, and there's one other guy. I can't remember his name. Is there? No, whatever. Point being, that team, if it makes it to the postseason, it could make noise. Even if they struggle at the plate, even if they struggle a little bit, they'll have the pitching staff to fall back on. The problem is today we just saw their bullpen absolutely collapse against Francisco Lindor and Starling Marte. So it's like, that's a big question. But, I mean, this is Snitker and the Braves. They've done this forever. I have a feeling that we can trust them if they make it. And I bet the Padres and the Brewers are definitely scared right now because even though they have their playoff spots locked up, they're worried about who they're going to face as well. Can Buster be?
Tim?
Yeah, he
Tim,
can.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, look at Jerry Jones over in the NFL. I mean, I'm not sure about the MLB rules, but ownership can take like a substantial role if they want to. I mean, look at like Artie Moreno down in Anaheim. But yeah, I mean, it's a great opportunity because I said this on the other show. October is going to be so fun. It's going to be so fun. And I cannot wait to get my popcorn and watch because the chaos that will ensue is awesome. Well, there you go. Ibrahim always
a little different in baseball. Now, I own all my own businesses. I have 11 businesses now. We're launching our 12th business in a couple of weeks. And so, for example, on radio, I own the station, but I'm on the air. And then also, depending on what he gets paid, and it's not really that much in the scheme of things, really. But then you get into, you're able to do similar things in business that they did with Ohtani. Doesn't have to get paid by the year. He can collect dividends every 2 years. There's ways to wrangle around that. So that's a whole different kettle of fish. But he's the man. He is the man. He's a face of a franchise now as the front office man. So I'm telling you, I'm so excited. I wish the season was starting tomorrow. I'm already excited to see what his initial moves, if you don't include Chapman deal, what his initial moves just might be.
I mean, I think one of the things, Buster being a catcher, I think he's going to go after pitching first. I think because he's a big, as a catcher, the value of great pitching. But I think that one of the things he might do, I think he's going to, obviously, Eric's big scheme. I think that Juan Soto is going to basically be on everybody's radar, especially the Giants, if we're looking to create a massive lineup that can destroy hopes and dreams. But I am excited because even if the moves at first are smaller, I know that we're going to be going somewhere, and we're not going to be in this hellhole of mediocrity. We're finally going the right direction, which I'm so happy about. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
I got a busy day, like I say, working on the radio, joining you for the show. We're doing a 12-hour show. If you're just tuning in, we're closing in on 4 hours of programming already. My God, we've got 8 hours to go. Whose freaking idea was that? I think it was mine. Eric and I decided to do this together. I don't know. A lot of guys will be in and out of the programming early this evening because you've got 2 NFL games, Tennessee and Miami, Seattle and Detroit. Maybe some interest in the preseason hockey. That's about it as far as the sports go.
We got to fight. We got to fight.
Oh, look at that. No, the outfielders are out there. Can't be too bad.
No, it can't be too bad. Yeah. I'm kidding around, obviously. Yeah. We're going to continue the meme that Eric has set forth on this channel.
An off night, WNBA playoffs. I'll be watching that tomorrow if I survive doing this show for the next little while. You got okay, let's take a little break. Little timeout from our Buster Posey talk and our Farhan Zaidi talk. So tomorrow you got Detroit, Houston, and Kansas City plays Baltimore. Let's take a look at that Detroit-Houston game. You got Valdez up against Skubal. Do you think Detroit, even though they're on the road, may be considered a favorite with Skubal 18-4 taking the hill for the opener?
Here's the thing. It's going to be tough to say because Tarek Skubal might be the best pitcher in baseball, other than Chris Sale. And looking at how those two have been playing, especially how Skubal's been playing, I think that he's going to make it tough for Houston to be the monster that they are. But I also think that Houston, having the experience that they have and how well they've played the past few months, I think that Houston's going to make it very difficult for Scooby because it's you're facing a monster. This is the Houston Astros. They've done this for so long, and they know what they're doing. And
they're favorites tomorrow. Yeah, Vegas has them favored to win the game. It's a game that'll be able to broadcast. You'll be able to see it on ABC. So they're going big networks tomorrow. ABC television broadcasting the Detroit and Houston game. Valdez is 15-7 and an ERA below 3 at 2.91, but Skubal 2.39. And I got to give credit not only to Skubal for his record, but an ERA at 2.39. This was a Detroit Tiger team that I didn't think they'd be in this position.
They really, I think in the second,
just above their heads,
right? Yeah, I mean, I think after they lost those 2 games to us, they had a wake-up call. It just, I don't know what happened, but they pulled a Nosferatu and came back from the dead. I mean, I think they just ran the table. They just ran the table for the entirety of September and August. They did not relent in like the pursuit of like just continuous fighting against all the teams that were against them. I mean, they managed to chase down Minnesota. I mean, Minnesota, to be fair, also choked it away, which is, on them. But it was what I've watched. I mean, AJ Hinch, for all the faults that we know he has, cheater, but he is a genuinely good manager, and he's done a great job with that team. And I really, really, really like how he's done. I mean, you have all these young guys who are playing fantastically. I mean, Riley Green, Spencer Torkelson, Kerry Carpenter, and a couple other guys. None of these guys have even played in the playoffs before. I don't think. Like, I think all of these guys are pretty much like new people. They're learning this as they go. I mean, Skubal hasn't ever pitched in a playoff game ever. I mean, looking at that possibility of looking at what we see right now, I see a team that's hungry and a little crazy, because if they can punch Houston in the mouth in the first game, I think they smell blood. That's what I think. But again, it's slippery in my opinion, because again, this is the Houston Astros we're talking about. This isn't an easy team just to simply beat. This is the Astros. You don't win against the Astros unless you have something great going for you, like the Nationals did, like the Red Sox did, like the Atlanta Braves did. I mean, all those teams had something special going for them that managed to get them to beat the Astros. And in order to beat those Astros, you have to really you have to understand how to play in the playoffs. And I'm not sure if they understand how to do that. But then again, these are young guys. They're hungry. They don't know any better. You know what I mean? They don't know any better because they have never been to the playoffs. They never messed up.
Nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose.
An early game. You got morning baseball. That one gets underway at odd times here at not 11:31 or 11:33. It gets underway at 11:32 tomorrow on ABC. The other game, Kansas City Royals, a game that'll be broadcast on ESPN2. Oh, it's not getting big billing. Kansas City taking on the upstart, the young bunch from Baltimore. There's another great, I'll tell you what, every series you're going to see in this postseason, they are going to be exciting. Kansas City, they could win. Baltimore can win. Baltimore are a slight favorite in the series and in the opening game tomorrow. The pitching matchup of that one has yet to be decided. Regardless, what do you expect? What do you think you like or dislike from either team heading into game one tomorrow?
I have an idea of who the starting pitchers are going to be. I think it's going to be Cole Reagans and Corbin Burns. It's going to be those two. I think that both of those guys have had an outstanding season so far. I mean, Burns is going to get a bag in the offseason. There's no doubt there. Reagans is a great young pitcher who's shown so much promise, but I am worried for the Royals because as good as they have played, they looked a little shaky there at the end. In particular, one of the reasons for that is that they weren't hitting well with runners in scoring position. Part of that has to do with the fact that Vinny Pasquantino has been injured as of late, and I think he broke his hand on a collision with a Houston player. It was a really bad time for him, and because of that, Kansas City's greatest strength, which is hitting with runners in scoring position, has decreased very largely because, with Vinny Pasquantino in the lineup in the third or the fourth spot, you had a guy who could drive in runs with complete ease, in my opinion. And given that, and given the ability that I think that Baltimore has, they could win. But you also have to take into account that they're going to have Seth Lugo pitch the day after tomorrow. And with Cole Reagans on the bump, with a hard-throwing lefty like Reagans, I think that it's going to be interesting to see how that goes. He's a young pitcher, obviously. You can't expect too much from him. But I think that the postseason is about pitching. And if your pitching is very good, you can beat anybody. I mean, look at what we did back during 2014, 2012, and 2010. I mean, our offenses were not like, oh yeah, you had these massive mashers in the middle of the lineup that could destroy worlds. It's not like we had Yordan Alvarez in the middle of our lineups or Aaron Judge. We were a really good pitching team that could hit with runners in scoring position. So again, maybe this can be the case for the Royals, but we'll have to see. I mean, I think by the first pitch to Corbin Burns, no, not the first pitch, the first at bat, I think we will be able to tell, but we'll have to see.
Hey, don't forget, you can see a little bit of it peeking over there. We can't forget our sponsor, our new sponsor. We're in big. BetterCreditCards.com. If you're in the market for a new credit card, you don't know which credit card is best for you, you can find out online. Find the best credit card for you and apply easily and securely on the World Wide Web. It's BetterCreditCards.com. BetterCreditCards.com. And as always, we'll mention our other sponsors. You know who they are: Lefties, Duckwell, and so on. So, some people were in here earlier. The chat was alive. We still got a lot of viewers in here taking part in the show. There have been a lot of people who are excited. One of them said, and it kind of relates to you. You're cheering for Arizona. You know, Arizona's going to be looking back at this Giants team and saying, "Oh my God, how did we lose to them down the stretch?" You know, they put themselves in this awkward position to have other teams get them into the postseason.
Yeah, I mean, I said this to myself. I was going to talk about this at some point on the show. Like, we really did take the spoiler thing seriously. If I'm being honest, we really took the idea of spoiling other people's time very seriously. And I thought it was hilarious, honestly, because we really have like annoyed so many people in doing this, because like when we went on that run, we messed up Baltimore, we messed up Kansas City, and we messed up Arizona. And I know for a fact they're kicking themselves right now, because Baltimore could have fought the Yankees for the AL East and got the bye. Kansas City could be in a better position, and they could be more they could feel a little better about themselves by not being beaten by us. And with the Diamondbacks, obviously, like, they are in the worst position of all of those teams, that they have to rely on the Mets beating the Braves. And I would honestly hate that. I mean, I'm thing is, Fossey, I really, really want the Diamondbacks to win or to go to the playoffs, because I genuinely think that offense is so potent and dangerous that I could trust them to win it all. I mean, yeah, but that is the thing, Spencer. It's like, if they didn't lose 5 out of 7 to close the year, they wouldn't be in this predicament. I mean, it is like, it's those little moments, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I said multiple times. Like, if one team messes up, it's all over. Like, for one team, it's all over, because I'm keeping it real about the Braves. They are battered, bruised, beaten, and hurt right now. But let's just keep it real. They're a really good baseball team simply because they understand how to keep doing what they've done, especially with Snitker and a lot of these veterans that have been on the Braves forever. They understand what it takes to keep going and continue to survive, even though a season that they've had has been so bleak. I mean, look at how, like, you know, I mean, it's kind of like the Astros with the Braves. I'm going to believe in the Braves until they give me a reason not to believe in them. Oh, hey, Eric. Welcome back.
What's up? I'm back.
Yep. But yeah, I agree, Fossey. I want it to happen so badly, because I like those D-backs a lot. I mean, they are a potent offense, and I really, really like that team. I mean, it's a dangerous club, and if they get into the postseason, they can catch fire.
Detroit, Houston tomorrow, Kansas City, Baltimore. That will get the official season, although this is like playoff baseball today. 1-0 game. We are now in the 5th inning. Atlanta, they are looking for the victory after dropping the 9-8, a high-scoring game earlier today.
Did you watch that last game? Holy crap, dude.
Caught the end of it. I was taking peeks because I couldn't step away from the radio studio, but I got a look at some of it. What did you think of the game, Eric? What did I miss? Anything
incredible?
Anything monumental?
Oh, it was incredible. Yeah, monumental. Holy crap. You had You had the Mets, who on the top of the 8th scored 6 runs, went up 6-3. The Braves come up in the bottom half of the 8th. They scored 4 runs. It was 7-6. Then Mets came back up. They hit a 2-run home run, made it 8-7, and that's where it finished. I mean, it was absolutely incredible, and it transpired right here live. I was doing the whole thing right here with the dots. It was awesome, dude.
Yeah, it was an incredible game. I mean, I saw Ozzie Albies clear the bases, and I was so worried for the Mets because I was like, Edwin Diaz really blew the game, and it was going to be a very funny moment for me as a guy who loves to troll the Mets a little bit. But it was such a good moment, though, when Francisco Lindor hit that home run. It was a great hit.
I mean, that's what superstars do, man. You step up in the biggest moments, man. That's what you do.
This is why.
Eric, this came in earlier, and did you see Dieter Kurtenbach's tweet about Buster Hire?
About to go look at it right now.
That kind of made the Giant faithful over here in the chat a little uneasy, including senior softball games. I'm curious as what was said. Of course, he's over in San Jose, follows the club. And Senior says he wasn't keen on what might have been said about the hire.
Wait, what do you talk? Which tweet? Are you talking about the tweet where he posted his article?
No, it's a lot of other BS. I'm looking at it right now. Oh my gosh. What the hell is who the hell is Dieter Kurtenbach anyway?
Oh, he's good, man. Dieter Kurtenbach's good.
Really?
I think he's over in San Jose, a reporter over there.
Works for the Mercury, yeah. He's good.
Oh my gosh. The Mercury?
I've had no issues with Dieter before.
Okay.
I haven't read the Mercury.
I'll take your word for it. I mean,
wow, he's saying it looks temporary. PR isn't a real baseball strategy. I wouldn't say it's temporary, and I wouldn't say it's PR.
No.
Tim Kawakami came out and said it's not temporary.
It's not. I think it's more of I think it's like a John Lynch thing. I really think it's like a John Lynch thing. I think
I'm not going to compare it. It's because baseball and football is totally different. I'm not going to compare. A lot of people want to compare that. Look,
I think they see him. The ownership now see him as the face of a decision-making process.
But
an owner.
They've already come out and said he's going to hire someone that's going to take care of the nuts and bolts daily operation.
But
who is that going to be? Who is that going to be?
Kim Ing. I mean, I like her a lot. She did a great job.
No. I say no. It's not going to be Kim Ing.
Who would it be then? You got any ideas?
100%. I got an idea. You guys think I'm freaking nuts? Well, some people might think I'm nuts.
Shoot.
Who drafted Buster Posey?
Okay, listen, I know that whole bit, but the thing is, I've heard from a lot of insiders that Brian has said that he's not trying to take another position like that.
It's different though. You got Buster Posey.
I mean,
he just has to do the part that he enjoys. Buster will take care of the rest.
It's possible. I mean,
and he will be valued.
I don't agree with Hiroku. Pretty lazy, not interviewing anyone. I think.
No, you don't have to. They already have their guy.
I mean,
I don't think
the thing is
100% not a PR move.
I think what the ownership is looking for in particular is like their guy, like, in the front office. I mean, it's like, this is Buster, he's an owner. It would make the most sense if they want like better control over day-to-day operations. At least that's what I think.
What are the Giants doing right now? What are they showing? What are they indicating? Did you read what Charles Johnson said? Here, I'll bring it up. What Charles said.
I would like to see this actually, because this is news to me actually. But I have heard about Sabian possibly coming back, but I haven't heard.
No, not that. No, it has nothing to do with that. That's my own. That's my own, man. Hold on, here we go.
1-0 Atlanta, top of the 5th. This is a big game.
Oh my gosh, they are really like trying to drag this out, but they have 2 men on base. Torrens is coming up.
Here we go. I read this earlier. There's some nuggets in here that is important. We have made a decision to part ways with Farhan Zaidi. We appreciate Farhan's commitment to the organization and his passion for making an impact in our community during his 6 years with the Giants. Ultimately, the results have not been what we hoped. And while that responsibility is shared by all of us, taking ownership, we have decided that a change is necessary. While these decisions are not easy, we believe it is time for to evaluate our team so we can consistently contend for championships. That's key. Consistently contend for championships. Something I've been calling for a very long time. I wish Farhan and his family nothing but the best moving forward. As we look ahead, I'm excited to share that Buster Posey will now take on a greater role as the new president of baseball operations. This is key. We are looking for someone who can define, direct, and lead this franchise's baseball philosophy, and we feel that Buster is the perfect fit. Buster has the demeanor, intelligence, and drive to do this job, and we are confident that he and Bob Melvin will work together to bring back winning baseball to San Francisco. I like what I'm hearing. This is what I've been asking from the ownership from a long time, a very long time, and they've come out and they've spelled it out. They want to make sure that they want to win. They want to win championships.
Eric, who's that guy we were talking about earlier in the week? I was not familiar with him. Oakland.
Billy Owens.
Yeah. See that last line?
Yeah, I saw that.
Fully committed to following the rule, blah, 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 ensuring diversity in our hiring.
I'm not going to pay attention to that. I don't care about that. Because it's about that. That's just me. It's possible. I'm not going to say it's not. But if they're going with Buster Posey as the president of baseball operations, look, you're not going to fire Farhan to bring someone in with Posey who may not necessarily be on the same
page,
wavelength, whatever.
So you think they're all in?
I think they're all in. Then
they're serious. You're getting serious.
Hagerly just said if you think he's getting Soto, or if you think he's getting Soto, he said if you think he's getting Soto, you don't know Posey. I think it was if you don't think he's getting Soto.
Well, Bob Nightingale also reported that after they had signed Chapman, he told Chapman that we're going to spend a lot. He's according to Nightingale, he says they want to turn this team around immediately.
And going to spend some money, apparently, from what I read earlier.
This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun.
Do you know anything about this, Eric? It says the story was Johnson wanted to keep Farhan, but the other ownership said no. If that's
don't
true,
know.
Is that statement baloney?
I don't know. I'm just going by. This is something that has
seen
never
anything
come.
That says Johnson was keeping Farhan. No.
I've never seen anything. Everything has been the exact opposite. John Shea's article came out and said ownership was done. Andrew Baggerly came out and said Farhan is done. You had that contract extension to Chapman. That was not Farhanian. You could tell right off the rip that wasn't Farhanian.
There was nothing that you looked at in the last couple months' moves that said Farhan was in charge of the operations anymore. I mean, everything he said, especially the Chapman deal, you look at that stuff. Farhan never gives long-term contracts to anybody in the league. I mean,
no.
So
he doesn't do that. That wasn't. They didn't have the. At first, when it happened, I thought Farhan was doing that to freaking save his ass because I get worried that's what he was going to be doing, his desperation moves. But come to find out, and I started thinking about the next morning. That's when I came in and said, you know what? I think this is something different. This is something different. Now, we'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens. Again, in this free agency, not a lot to choose from. And the Giants cannot trade. Giants cannot trade anybody. And if you think Webb is going to get traded, it ain't happening. For those of you who think Webb is going to be traded, with Buster Posey now running the show, no way he trades Webb.
He's not going to trade Webb. I mean, he knows Webb.
Webb. So who else do you got to trade?
I mean, yeah, he caught Webb. I mean, why would he ever trade him?
Correct. Isn't that crazy? Think about that. Your new president of baseball operations has caught Logan Webb. That's incredible.
That's really
absolutely incredible, man. And look, and for people that think that that baseball players can't do this job, I use this example right off the top of the show. Chris Young with the Texas Rangers was a major league pitcher. He is now the GM or president of baseball operations at the Texas Rangers. And guess what? He won a World Series last year.
Yeah, there you go.
His team he put together won a World Series. So you can't say it hasn't been done before.
No, it's been done before. I mean,
all right, Adi, good luck to you, man. Good luck to you. We'll see you on the back end, dude.
I mean, yeah, just like thinking about it, like it's not just baseball. I mean, yeah, obviously the Rangers example is the biggest one, but
for baseball in particular, but then you look at like other like sports and you like see players become executives and you see it work out, or players become managers and it works out. this could go very well. And I think this is Buster too. I mean, he understands what the Giants are and what this means to us as fans. I mean, it's basically like having an old piece of the dynasty running this whole thing. It is. I mean, I trust this. I have a feeling that this is going to go better than a lot of people, especially on the outside, think. I mean, like, a lot of people who are criticizing this in the first place aren't really like people who are a part of Giants baseball or like the fans and everybody else. I mean, it's us that like the move. I mean, it's Giants baseball that loves the move. Obviously, it's a little sentimental because it's Buster, but it's like, this can work. I really think this can work. I mean, oh God, I'm getting hope again. Oh,
that's kind of what people are saying.
So I want to know, is Greg thinking with, just his heart and say, we're not getting Soto. I think this sheds a whole different light on guys like Snell and Soto and the willingness to make this move and the willingness, Eric Carter, to spend money now. I just think that to come out.
I think there's a change in direction. I honestly think
not with capitals, not getting Soto. I think that's kind of a broad brush stroke now.
I mean,
here's the deal.
I think it's a whole new era now in Giants baseball.
It's also just like, if I'm thinking about it this way, like I'm looking at the people who are possibly going to try and get Soto because like you have the Yankees, the Mets, and us, in my opinion. The Yankees and Hal Steinbrenner have all said we're cutting payroll. And they would like to keep Soto on their roster, but how does one cut payroll to a team and keep one of the biggest stars in baseball? That just doesn't make economic sense. Then it's just the Mets. And the Mets are a serious team, but you brought up that Forbes article a couple weeks ago or a couple days ago that said that they're like $245 million in the red.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, then there's only one other option.
But a lot of that's coming off the books next year.
Yeah.
A lot of it is coming off the books. Big time. Go take a look.
One of the teams is moving a lot of money. Any word today, Eric? Any mention of the name Bob Melvin?
Yeah, it was a mention.
Supposedly, Bob Melvin's sticking around. It said that in that article. Bob Melvin's sticking around, which is fine. I'm okay with that for the simple fact we don't know how involved Farhan was getting in a daily routine. So right? That's the issue.
Honestly, fine. One more shot. If he does terribly next year, fire him. But it's like, this. I mean, we've seen Melvin in Oakland, in other places where he's done a good job.
He's had success, right?
Yeah. So you know what? Why not? I mean, why argue with a track record? Yes, this year was a horrible year because Farhan Zaidi was managing the operation. But it's also like, if Melvin's given the freedom to do what he does as an older manager, I mean, why not? Like give him one more shot. And if he messes up next year, fire his ass. I mean, like it's not could be worse.
Here's the thing too. And Greg, he agreed with me. If Posey wants Soto, they're getting Soto.
No, right? The swagger he's got on the field, Eric.
If he
There's
wants
no
Soto,
doubt about the swagger. We've seen him in the batter's box and in the outfield. He plays with swagger. I think he will play with swagger off field, Eric Carter. I think money for Soto. I think money talks.
Mm-hmm.
I think he would be inclined to come here. I think he would be very inclined. I mean, like,
well, look who's running the show now. Tell me this. Let's answer me this, guys. Granted, there's not very many damn free agents out there that the Giants are going to be able to really find because, I mean, as far as position players, there's very little. But those who are going to be free agents, and when they see what the Giants' moves are making, who wouldn't want to come and play under Buster Posey?
I mean, it's Buster Posey. I mean, like
that's
a lot
Buster
of
Posey.
The whole integrity of the organization.
There you go. Speaking of integrity, isn't that something that Buster Posey is known for? Being a character guy, being a leader, not mincing words.
Yeah,
Come on, man.
Buster is, I think the thing is, a lot of the players that are going to go into free agency, they know Buster because they played against him, which is even funnier.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like, so when they look at that organization, they're like, oh yeah, that organization is being ran by one of us. He's a player. He's a guy that we can trust. Like, oh yeah, I can count on Buster to be my guy, to be a guy I can like listen to and say, okay, Buster, I trust you. And with all of that, I mean, like, there's so many free agents that I talked about on the other show. I mean, this isn't just Soto, Adames, Corbin Burns, Max Fried, Shane Bieber, Yusei Kikuchi. I mean, there's so many other guys that like could be potential people that we could bring to San Francisco. There's possibility. And that's the best part about it. That's the best part about it, in my opinion. It's not that we know the moves that are going to be made, but just the potential of what could happen with Buster leading the organization is so much better than Farhan leading us.
I don't think it's going to be a laser pointer either. What do you think, Eric? What do you think this means for the San Francisco Giants' opportunity now to really settle in, try to negotiate to get Snell back?
It's a possibility, right? I was talking about that earlier. What is the deal that gets Snell done? What is the AAV and how many years? What do you think? I think the consensus was around $35 million a year.
For who?
No less than Snell. For no less than 5 years.
It's going to be 5 years, upwards of $200 million. I think it's going to be.
If you go 5 years at $35 million a piece, that's $175 million. I think that could get it done. I think that could get it done.
I would be very inclined to pay Snell, like whatever he wants.
Hey, Greg, you say it's not a hitter's ballpark. Talking about Oracle, look at what Juan Soto has done in Oracle Park.
I really like.
It's ungodly.
Let me just bring
Juan Soto has done at Oracle Park.
Bring me up now, actually.
Look it up. Look how many what Juan Soto has done at Oracle.
I'm going to bring this up purely because I want to force this home so much because like here we go. He played us this year. These are the stats. His average is 500. That is his average. All right, that's the average.
Yeah, but he only played. You gotta include all his years.
Right. But here's the other stuff.
Because he only had one series.
His on-base percentage was .462. That is his on-base percentage.
And he had 2 home runs.
Yeah. So he is slugging 1.167. That rounds out to a 1.628 slugging percentage of a 1.628 OPS plus.
Yeah, Carter, I got to agree with Eric. You throw those numbers around. Don't forget, he's a great player, and he was playing a San Francisco Giants lineup. So I wouldn't read.
That's not unfair. That's not unfair. But it's a left-handed. He's also a left-handed hitter. I mean,
and he hit a home run off that left-handed pitcher too, right? Didn't he hit it? Freaking.
I think it was
off a lefty. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't it? Who was it? Was it Eric Miller?
No, I think it was Doval. I think Doval got shelled. I think it was.
Oh, Doval. Yeah, he destroyed Doval.
That was the straw that broke the camel's back, in my opinion, with Doval. He looked crushed after that.
I think that outfield wall, Eric. Some people always say, "Oh, it's tough to hit homers out there." I think that McCovey Cove entices him too.
Maybe he's a good player, man. But it's not always about the home run either, guys. That's what I'm trying to say.
But he brings more than just the home run. You're not hitting
a professional hitter.
A guy who could just hit dingers.
He gives you an at bat.
Yes, he'll shorten up on the bat to get a base hit with 2 strikes.
Another great stat is ever since he entered MLB, he has the most walks of any active player.
There you go.
That's on base percentage, baby. I mean,
brings a lot to the at bat.
I mean, yeah, it's walks. That's runs scored. That's power hitting.
Got a good eye at the plate.
He's the best. I mean, I would be totally inclined to say, "Yo, bring him." Like, what does he want? I mean, I think his money is going to be upwards of $650 million. I think for a full contract. That's what I think. It's going to be upwards of 650. That's what I'm thinking. Like, you have to like pay him a lot of money. That's what I think. It's not
John. The history of having a big name player, we want to relive that. You got to sign somebody. They got to sign somebody of a name. Eric and I have been talking about that for months now. This isn't a team that's going to build around what we have. We're going to build around what we're going to bring in.
I mean, those are like incredible numbers.
Juan Soto has a .325 batting average, 27 hits, 7 home runs, 13 RBIs, 22 runs scored in 22 games against the Giants on the road in his career. I think the guy can play in Oracle Park. So let's stop with the argument that he cannot play at Oracle Park. Because he can. All right. Really That's the issue. Tell me, what is the biggest reason why why would you say no to Juan Soto? What's the only reason?
Nothing. I got nothing for
No,
you.
what's the only reason? Why do people say no? Because of the money. That's what it's going to be.
It's the money.
I don't care about the money.
That is not an excuse. That is no longer an excuse.
Money doesn't matter. This is baseball. Money. There's no object. Money's no object in baseball.
And let's look. These organizations make a shit ton of money.
They make more
billions.
Money.
Well, they're worth billions, but they make millions upon millions every single year. Come on, dude.
It's worth it.
Here we go.
You're right, Abraham. That's the way I play. If I want a guy, I said that to Eric the other night. If I want a guy, I say, go get him. Like, there's no, I don't even believe in negotiating. Go,
Juan Soto.
What do you want?
Is at the right age to be able to give him that big contract.
Yes.
Look, and it's like this. Look, when people say, yeah, it's going to be long and the last couple of years are going to suck. That's how all these big contracts work out. That's what they do. That's what happens. That's just the nature of the game today.
Exactly. I mean, he's 26. He's 26 years old. 10-year contract, 36. That's not bad. I mean, there are great players at 36
No, it's not.
Old. I mean, like and if he starts losing his legs, DH him. I mean, it's like he's a great player. And I mean, like, yeah, people are.
And that's what will probably happen. He'll eventually be a DH. And it's going to prolong his career, to be honest with you. Because then he doesn't have to be on the outfield.
Skater says with a question mark, 10 years? I wouldn't be surprised if it's 12. I think you're talking.
I'm good with 10. I'm good with 10.
Hundreds of millions of dollars over a double-digit contract.
100% good with 10. When you got a little bit more on that, then I get a little bit nervous. But
if that's what it takes, though, like, hey.
But we're talking about. We're talking at least a minimum of what? Probably 7 good years from Juan Soto. Into age 32, I would say that's pretty damn good.
I mean,
even to 33. I mean, we could even talk about 8 really good years of Juan Soto.
Yeah. I mean,
now, again, does this guarantee anything? Absolutely not. But you know what it does guarantee? That you're putting together a damn good lineup.
Put you in the race all of a sudden.
That is true. You're not wrong, skaters. But was that team put together in a way that was going to have that success? Did they have that starting pitching? No, they did not.
And
did they have other position players? No, they did not.
Right. I think we got more talent right now on the docket than that Angels team had.
Exactly. You also have to mention the fact that Artie Moreno was running that team, and that guy is one of the biggest meddlers I've ever seen in baseball. He's
horrible.
Exactly. He's one of the worst owners in baseball. And this is a different instance, obviously, because now it's Buster and the ownership. I mean, and obviously you have the Trout issue, obviously, but it's like this is a much different situation, in my opinion, because the talent is much more there
100%.
for us. But yeah.
Yes. Dude, I'm telling you, man. The Giants could be a freaking powerhouse. Speaking of which, hey, check this out. What I did earlier, guys.
And I don't think you necessarily DH him immediately. He can play right field. Depends on what other
people out
players are on the bench, depending on what the roster looks like. And I'm not saying you won't see him DH. Look, you gotta figure out who we got here. Lee will be at center. Ramos.
What do you guys think of that?
I don't know about where would Encarnacion go?
DH.
Right field? He would DH. Okay. Well, and then you can move that lineup around basically, which is kind of.
No, 1 through 6 is set. 7, 8, 9 can be messed with. 1 through 6.
7, 8, 9. Bailey, Fitzgerald, Encarnacion. Eric.
Yeah.
Little weak.
It doesn't matter. 1 through 6 is all that matters. I can care less about 7 through 9.
I still think Encarnacion isn't definitely penciled in.
No, he's not.
I
just had to throw a name in. If you could get another veteran bat, okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
But what do you think, man?
I like it.
It's a hell of a lot better than what we've seen for the last 6 years.
I mean,
How about
I wouldn't be surprised if we I wouldn't be surprised if we see Soto cleaning up instead.
No, that's what they don't do that now. He's in either the 2 or the 3. That's where you got to put your best hitters, man.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah,
that's why I got Adames cleaning up.
No, I like that though.
I got Adames cleaning up because he seems to hit in the clutch. That seems to be the big thing. He hits in the clutch, right? So take advantage of him hitting in the clutch and have him clean up.
Hiroku, why would Hiroku say this? He says the Eldridge hype is way out of control. In what nature? The guy has been a beast at every level of baseball within 1 year.
I get what he's saying. There is look, Giants have had history of hyping up a lot of prospects. Tyler Beatty, Christian Arroyo, Chris Brown. No, what was the kid Brown? I can't remember his first name. Not Chris Brown.
Oh, guys.
Gary
don't kid
Brown.
yourself. Don't kid yourself.
Who
What
else
we
is
said
out
the
there?
last few nights on the show, Eric? If he wanted to make a trade, who's the only guy the teams are picking
Two.
up the phone and
It's
asking
two.
for?
Eldridge and Wisenhunt.
Yeah, but Eldridge, as far as a position player, Eldridge. Why? He's the real deal.
Yeah.
He's the real deal. You don't have that success. Geez, he was a boy among little kids when he was playing A-ball and double-A. He comes up to triple-A. Eric, look at a 300 average. The guy can hit. Wait till he gets to the majors. I have no doubt in the abilities and the talents of him and what he's going to bring to this team for years. So you bring in Soto now, and you've got guys who you know can play for the next decade.
Yes, that's what I'm
Oh.
trying to say. That's
This
the whole point.
roster sets itself up for look. Get
The whole
binoculars out.
point. The whole point of this is you have all these guys at about the same age, except for Eldridge, and they're all going to be playing together
Yep.
for years. Come on.
Yeah,
Man.
an extended future.
And there I go with the starting rotation. Webb, Ray, Harrison, Birdsong, and then either Snell or Burns. Not both.
Yeah, I mean that's
So
we wouldn't
basically
get-
you're getting 3 free agents. Granted, all 3 of those free agents are going to cost.
yeah. I mean the biggest problem with Burns trying to get him, in my opinion, here's what I think. Baltimore finally has a serious ownership group again.
They do.
After they finally exercised the ghost of Peter Angelos. So now I think that they're going to really try and pay Corbin Burns to be like the ace of the rotation for like the next 5 years. That's what I think, but it'll be interesting to see. I think we will be possible people that can get him, but after the year he's had in Baltimore, I think it's certainly more not likely that he'll stay there, but they would probably be the best team for him to go back to. In my
I don't want to be the voice of negativity all the time, and it seems I am, but Greg, I love you, Greg. You know that, but Eldridge is a ways out. I think he could break camp and make this team next year.
I think the potential is there.
Yeah.
I think the
Look,
potential is there.
I mean, everything we've seen in AA, AAA, high A, I mean, he's looked great in most levels of baseball. I mean, he might not get like immediately called up, but it's certainly possible within like the next year. I'm going to say like maybe the next half of next year, or maybe even earlier, he could get called up. It's just about like making sure that he's not pushed too hard too early. Because
Carter,
again,
I don't
you
think-
want to mess it up.
I don't think he gets called up. I think he plays opening day.
That's a little risky, I think, but I think it's possible with how well he's been playing, especially if he kicks it in spring training. If he destroys it in spring training, I think he will get called up. It's just about like
I say he makes it out of camp.
it's possible. I would be so happy to see him come up because we need to see the future of the team with him. But yeah,
Oh, this is going to be fun. Hold on. I'm going to do something here, guys.
we get the, my
I'm going to have a
gosh.
little snack in a minute. Hey, Eric, guess what I picked up, buddy, for the 12-hour marathon? I knew I'd have to,
What
I'd
you
have
got?
to
I'm
taste
bringing.
myself.
Hold on to me. What do you got there? Shreddies.
I got a fresh box of Shreddies, man.
Oh,
I'm ready to go.
guess what I'm going to be doing here probably around 8 o'clock. Firing up the grill, baby.
Ooh, lighten up
buddy.
the coals.
Man,
It's gonna be so fun this October because now we can look ahead and be so happy. Like
The key is going to be. I want to hear Buster Posey speak tomorrow.
I can't wait for that. It's gonna be so fun to listen to him talk because I want to hear what he has to say about the future of the team. Because
Abraham, we're not loaded yet, I don't think. I wouldn't say we're loaded. I think we're still a signing or two away, and that will dictate next year what we have on the field. We have the potential now to turn this. We really have the potential to turn this thing around. 180. Boom.
I think
a
I want to
success
say
story.
this. I want to say this. I'm going to paraphrase Sir Alex Ferguson and say, I want to knock the Dodgers off their fucking perch. I want to knock them off their fucking perch. And I want them to feel it too. It's got to be like, I want this rivalry to be back.
Casual.
I want this back. I mean, come on, man.
Right
This
on.
is so possible too. And the best part about the Dodgers, in my opinion, They don't take Boris clients. And we are. I mean, that takes Los Angeles out of Soto and Blake Snell. I mean, that means that we won't have to worry about our rival getting them. I mean, I really, really like the future and how it's looking right now. I mean, there's just so much potential here.
You're right, Tom. 35 million. I think Lee's worth 25. Snell for 35. Get the deal done.
I mean, 35.
And again,
5.
don't mess around. This maybe we're seeing a new direction where they don't go in nickel and diamond. Where they go in with a legitimate offer.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
I want to see Eric do a military show after this.
Hey, do you think I won't?
Knowing
You think I won't?
He's already warmed up the coffee twice already, so here we go.
You think I won't?
Oh, okay. I love this. Okay, so these are pitchers. Oh, oh man. And this is career.
Last 3 seasons, 22, 23, 24.
Okay. I'm going to stick my neck out there and say
middle row. The middle row looks like it could be Snell.
I'm trying to. Oh, the innings. No, I think the one on the far left, that's Snell. I think. Just look at the innings in particular. That's Snell.
At the yeah, that's true too. I was looking at the game started. One of us is right. It's either left or center.
Far left.
Where do you guys go with?
No, and Eric, he's brought up. There's a Snell in there. There's got to be a Burns in there.
And look at the walks. The walks and the K percentage. Look at the K percentage and the walks. That's Snell on the far left. I think that's got to be Snell.
Yeah, 23.7 is pretty low, isn't it? Well, look, where's the walks?
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
That's
Snell is on the left at 194 walks.
No, they are not all on the same team.
So, and then the other two, I think that's Fried and Corbin Burns. I mean, Corbin Burns is the middle one. I think because he walks Fried. Less people, but he doesn't strike out as many. The ERA plus as well.
ERA plus, remember, takes in consideration the ballpark.
Oh, that's true. So he was at Great American. So I don't know. I think it's so
okay. Tell me this. Let's answer this question. Who would you guys sign?
I'd probably go for. I mean, Jesus, that's so freaking.
If you had only one guy to sign, who do you get?
I mean, I'm looking at
we'll just one order 1, 2, 3. Just make it easy. Would you guys want to go 1, 2, or 3?
I'm looking at 3 right now. They're going the innings that they're pitching. They have a good ERA, but their innings pitched is also good, and their K percentage is also so pretty good. The walk rate isn't too high in comparison to the.
Come on, guys. 1, 2, or 3. Let me hear it. Who do you get? Make that decision now. Do it now, quickly. Come on, let's go.
Based
1, 2,
on
3.
stats,
1, 2, 3.
Stats, it's your middle.
You say middle.
I'm going middle. I'm going
stats. There's
middle. The WAR is also higher. I'll go middle.
Okay.
Middle.
Okay, gonna go 2. We got 2 guys too. Chat, come on, 1, 2, 3. Okay,
I have a feeling it's throwing Burns at us in the middle.
2. Okay. I got 2.
Okay, here we go. Ready? Come on.
Those stats.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Come on, instant. You got it. Number 2. So far, unanimous is number 2. Come on, chat. Get involved. Let's go. Come on.
Ooh, okay,
Rick
we got 3. We got 3 and 1.
John White will take
Maybe
1.
that's Webb. Is that Webb over on there on the right with 590
Find out. Come on.
innings?
Yeah, to be fair, that ERA is very Webb-like. I mean, that's a very
Heroku says
ERA.
3. He likes the innings. Okay, we got it. So far, it's 2 and 3.
That is a lot of innings.
That's a lot of innings, ain't it?
That's good innings. Like
those are Webb. Those are Webb-like.
That's Logan Webb.
Tim Jordan, number 2.
Webb slinger innings.
Or Catnip, number 2. Skaters, number 1.
The middle is Corbin Burns. The middle is Corbin Burns. I have a feeling.
Okay.
Am I right?
You might be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised if we're surprised.
Buster went back to school this past year. What exactly is he studying? I wonder. Hey, senior, did he take a class in Pepperdine by chance? Tom Wilson, number 2. All right. Did he take a class in Pepperdine, Senior? You know,
Bring it
where I'm
on,
going with
Eric.
that.
Bring it on.
Eric, do it. Come on.
Anticipation
Do it.
tingling here.
Do
What do we
it.
got? His mouse is broken.
It's not working. Wow! Are you kidding me? There's no way. Are you serious?
There's a way.
Dude, how the heck has Corbin Burns pitched that many innings?
He's a freaking horse.
He's a beast.
I do like Fried. I think he's great.
Well, there
Hard
you go.
throwing lefty. Oh yeah, he was at Truist too.
Again,
Oh, yeah.
this is over the last 2 seasons, guys. Last 2 seasons.
I mean,
Is any of them really wrong? To be honest with you, is any of them wrong?
all of them are fantastic players.
No,
I would.
there's no wrong answer. I would take any one of those 3.
I mean, the only reason why Max Fried isn't an ace is because he's on the Braves, where Blake Snell and Spencer Strider are ahead of him. I mean, Max Fried's great.
Now, here's a question. If you had to choose between Blake Snell and Max Fried, who's going to be cheaper and who's going to be just as good, right?
Who's going to be cheap?
Again, we're talking about money. I get it. But would Max
Fried,
Fried be less than Blake Snell? I think he does.
You get Fried a little cheaper.
I think Fried's going to be 30.
30.
Right on 30. Maybe around 30.
I mean,
Snell is going to be 35 to 40.
Yeah.
Fried is going to be cheaper, and he's going to be just as effective.
And you saw what?
And guess
you
what?
saw what Snell did last offseason. Snell is going to pull the same crap this year, and he's just going to wait for the money bag.
Fried is less drama, and it has to be a lefty.
He doesn't.
Look, and that's a key.
Boris Klein.
That's a key. Is Max Fried is also a lefty. The Giants need another lefty if you're losing Snell. I mean, you got Ray, but it's you actually only have 3.
Let me just get who is his contract. Yeah,
Well,
he's not a Boris
can't
Klein.
have too many lefties,
Not
though.
Boris Klein. So there you go. That's less drama. Corbin Burns and Snell are both Boris clients. So
Yes. So why don't you go
probably the
Fried,
smarter route.
Soto, Adames, man? What's wrong with that? Tell me no. Tell me no.
I know. I'm not going to say no. I like that. I like that a lot. I mean, it's a great logic. I mean, Corbin Burns is obviously a great workhorse, and he's going to get the problem with him is that he's a Boris client and he's going to want more money than God. Blake Snell, if I was going to get any of these guys, I would probably want Snell most of all because he's just such an impressive lefty. And listen, he does walk a lot of people, but I think with the skill that he has and how good he is with his stuff, I would prefer him over Fried and Burns. But especially since the way that him and Patrick Bailey have worked together as a battery mates, I really like how they have worked together. But so if I was going to pick one of them, I would probably go with Snell. But I really, really do like Max Fried purely because he's on the cheaper. And, it's a bit more practical to go with someone who's not a Boris client.
So there you go, though. You could get it done. I'm just saying, if Snell's your target and you miss on him, that's fine. You still got Max Fried and Corbin Burns that you could go to. You could. But you know what? The Giants have got to be quick on this. You can't sit there and wait around. You can't wait around. You got to go out there and get it done. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, Buster Posey is not going to sit around.
No,
he's not the kind of guy that is going to sit around. He's going to go out there and get stuff done. That's what happened with the Chapman deal, with the extension.
No, he's quick about it. He's getting to the action immediately. I mean, I think with what we've seen from Buster so far, I would be more inclined to say that this deal gets done faster with him running the operation.
And I'll say another thing too. I think Boris is probably going to want to get his guys signed quickly as well, because he saw the absolute catastrophe that happened in the last offseason where guys waited until literally spring training was beginning, or even in the midst of it.
He lost a big client over that.
No,
and he lost Jordan Montgomery over it.
Montgomery and Snell and a lot of his other clients did not play as well as he wanted them to. And I think because of that, he's not going to try and bait teams out and scare them with the money. I think that he's going to want to try and talk with teams a bit more interpersonally and want to get this done a little more quickly.
Yeah, I agree. But I will state, I think the same thing as you and Eric. But I still say Snell is the one who will hold out the longer. He's proven it.
I don't think so. I think not after the last year.
After the last few months of this year, he's he's going
I
to
think
be
he gets-
very careful. I mean,
Snell
think he
just
gets it
wants
done.
every last penny he can get.
I like Snell. I mean, I think he's the best. He might be the best southpaw in baseball when he's on his form. I mean,
Yeah.
I really want him for a
No,
full
I can't
year.
argue this. I can't
I
disagree.
wonder how he and Soto get along, former teammates.
I mean, they'll probably get along great.
True.
I mean, they'll
True.
probably get along great. That's something that could definitely help. I mean, we signed Snell and say, hey, could you go talk to Soto for us?
And we'll
No.
soon
You
find out,
don't
guys,
need
how
Snell to
close-
talk. No, you need Buster to sign.
No, Buster would be the guy that we talked to. I mean, I
That's the
think
guy.
the first, if we are going to get one deal done first, I want to go get Soto. That's the one thing. Like, if we can get Soto, I don't care about any of the other moves or what we do. If we can get him in the lineup, I feel more calm about the future of the Giants.
And we're on the precipice now of seeing if this changes players' mentality about playing for this organization.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
exactly.
this is a players' organization now.
Instantaneously, it's a totally different dynamic that's happening in San Francisco. People are now seeing, oh, Buster Posey, look what the guy has done. Let's think about
Players
this,
around
guys.
the league may be
Think
breathing a
about this.
sigh of relief, saying, "Okay, I could consider this now. This is
Think about
this
this.
is now an option."
I said this in the top of the show. One thing that Buster Posey has over some of these other executives, he's played the game. He's played the game at a high level. He's ascertained the ultimate in the MLB, right? Let's list the accomplishments of Mr. Gerald. What is it? What's his first last? I can't remember his whatever. Let's talk about the accomplishments
Gerald
of
Ralph.
Buster Posey.
He's Ralph.
Dempster, I think, is it Dempster? Something. Anyways, here we go. So he was Rookie of the Year, right? 2010, Rookie of the Year. 2010, World Series champion. 2012, MVP. Also, World Series champion. 2014, World Series champion. How many Gold Gloves does he have?
One.
Okay, so this guy, Dempsey. Thank you, Nina.
Dempsey, yeah.
Listen to
catcher.
this. Oh, there you go, Ibrahim. There we go. Not only that, let's think about this. Ibrahim, you were here earlier, stealing my thunder, but that's okay. He not only has he gone to the top of the mountain per se, he's been at the lowest depths. He got destroyed in 2011. Had to reconstruct his damn ankle, right?
That was one of the most horrifying things.
So he's experienced the lowest of lows, and he's experienced the highs of highs. So he can relate to players. Remember, he was strapping it on but 3 years ago, guys.
Mm-hmm.
So he's very in tune on the mindset of what it is to be a player. Now
And a winner.
and what it takes to be a winner. He saw what it took, man. He saw what Sabian did. He saw what Bobby Evans did. He saw what Bruce Bochy did, along with the rest of the organization, because you got to take it as a whole. I'm telling you, this is going to be something special that Buster Posey can bring to the table. Does it mean it's going to work? No, it's not a guarantee. But you know what? I like what I see, man.
No,
You can't do any worse, right? You can't do any worse.
No, I mean,
And you know what? Honestly, I could care less. Real quick, Greg, I could care less about the defense of Soto. Honestly,
I mean,
I could care less.
I mean, let's keep it real about Soto's defense. I mean, I've seen him like get a ball out in right field and he's thrown out people like from deep in right field, from first base. I mean, like he's a great arm. He might not be able to make great defensive plays all the time. It's not like he's I don't know. I mean, then again, nobody is the best all the time, but I just need him to be serviceable. You know,
Right.
I just need him to be good enough. And also to talk about Buster, I mean, he is Giants baseball. It
100%.
started with Buster. It ended with him. I mean, everything we were the best at the time we were really good in this century is because Buster was there. Whenever he was there, we were the best. Whether it was that crazy 2021 season or the dynasty years, he was there for it. And he understands that you need to build a winning culture in order to be able to be great. And that's something that Farhan Zaidi didn't realize and Buster can realize, because we have a bunch of younger guys on this team who are hungry for it. I mean, there's a lot. I mean, Jung-Hoo Lee is obviously looking to cut his teeth in the MLB. Ramos just had an all-star appearance. Tyler Fitzgerald tore the cover off the ball for like a couple months there, and he looked great. And Bryce Eldridge is waiting in the wings. There's opportunity to be great, man. We can be the best. And I mean this when I say this. I want to knock the Dodgers off their fucking perch. I want them off that perch and never coming back up. Because if I'm keeping it real, there is nothing I hate more than seeing them succeed and us fail. I want to succeed and watch them fail. We want to do this.
Oh, real quick. Atlanta scores another 2. Looks like it's going to be a split. Arizona shaking in their boots right now. Shaking in their boots. Mr. Carter, you, sir, don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Come on, man. I thought
you don't know what the hell you're talking about.
What do you mean? It was a reasonable assumption. The Diamondbacks were a great team. I didn't know they were going to lose to us. I didn't know they were going to lose to us.
Winning the division. Come on, man.
I didn't know they were going to lose to us. Hey, I thought they were going to beat us easily, but I guess not. I mean,
yeah, we did play spoiler.
Yeah,
we really did.
Anyway,
we took it seriously too.
I tell you what, say they don't sign Soto. What's the path forward then? Then what do you do?
Pitching. I say pitching. Like go out, spend on pitchers. And pitchers. And I had an idea.
Okay.
And this was I'm saying we go after Corbin Burns. I really think that's the guy we
okay, but you're gonna get a pitcher anyways, even if you got Soto. So is that still just one pitcher?
I think 2 pitchers.
2 pitchers. So what about the position? Who's going to play shortstop, second base, and right field? And no, first base is going to be taken care of.
Yeah, first base is going to be taken over. But I'm thinking Adames. I think we will go roll with Adames and go talk to his agent over in Milwaukee. But
okay, so Adames. So who's in right field?
Right field, if we don't get Soto, I had a really good idea. I'm not sure if this is going to work. Again, this is just a proposal. Again, I don't think we have the capital to go get this guy.
Talk about trades. That trade's not going to happen.
I mean,
I know what you're talking about. I know where you're going with Lawrence Butler. I get it. I just, I think it would be fantastic. I think it would be fantastic. I don't disagree. I just don't think that the Giants have the capital to get that done. I don't.
That's not unfair. But okay, right field. Jesus, we might have to just. Oh God, I don't want to platoon again. That's gonna be so bad. Do we just
about Santander in right field?
Is that defense though? Does he have good defense?
Solid defensively. I'm not gonna say he's like Gold Glove, but he's good.
So you want to get Adames, Santander, and then one of those 3 starting pitchers.
Yeah.
Okay. Giants will be better than they were this year. I would give them that. Okay, hold on. Let's take a look at this.
You can't be messing around. You can't be messing around going, well, we can settle for this guy or this
Don't
guy.
settle.
Go and get the best players available.
Okay, here we go.
Don't
so
settle.
We'll keep this here. Snell, Burns. Actually, let me add in
Fried.
Yeah.
I mean,
okay,
those are
that stays the same. So you get rid of Soto and put in Santander.
Yeah. I mean, I think Santander is he a third or a second guy?
I don't think he won't be a second. He's probably going to actually be.
Isn't Santander? He's your cleanup guy in Baltimore.
He'll probably be. But Adames is also.
He's not.
Adames is a clutch. Adames is a clutch guy, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's true.
So where do you put? I mean, you could. I'm just going to put the lineup. I don't know who's going to bat where, but how does this lineup look?
I'm thinking Jung-Hoo Lee, Ramos. Then we put Santander in the 3rd spot. Adames is continues to be there. I think the rest of it's set.
You can't put Eldridge up in the 4th spot yet.
Sorry, no. Santander is at the 3rd, and Adames.
And here's the thing. This is 2025. Eldridge may not be the first baseman. It may be Wade Jr.
I think it's gonna. I think until he's ready, we're gonna continue platooning Flores and Lamont Wade Jr.
And that's a great point, Ibrahim. That's the issue that I have. Santander has got a lineup that's hitting around him that will help him be better. Right? Now, Adames, Ramos, okay, they're there, right? They can do something.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted Adames and Soto, but I don't know. Because Soto, I think people would rather face Santander than they would Soto, right?
No, they would.
Right?
I mean, Santander is great, but he's not like Soto great. He's a great player, and I would trust him to hit home runs, but I'm not sure you would put him up in
But
Soto
again,
category.
is this a quote unquote defensive team?
No,
because a lot of people that's not your prototypical defensive team that you would say, right?
I mean, Jung-Hoo Lee and Ramos, along with Chapman and Fitz, would be the best, along with Bailey, would be the best defensive guys. Then Adames at shortstop is pretty good.
Thanks, Gilbert.
But, yeah.
The only thing I don't like about Santander is you can't sign him long term because I'm not.
No,
signing
Tom, I don't disagree with you.
30-year-old
I don't.
But that's the This is why I say you got to get Soto, because more than likely when there's someone hits free agency, you're already in your 30s. You're either 30 or 32, right around there. That's where you hit free agency. That's why when guys come up when they're really young, and if they're going to stay good, that's why you got to go get those guys.
No, yeah. I mean, it's got to be, we need to get a really good hitter. I think that's the one thing this offseason that needs to be the first priority. We need one guy who's really, really good. Not like it can't be another marginal move. It needs to be Adames. It needs to be Adames or Soto. Adames would be the guy I would like a lot. I mean, he's really good when he's on.
He is. And honestly,
I mean, Chad, Tom says, Carter, who's going to score the runs? They couldn't score with Snell.
True.
But look at that. Look at the roster for 2025 you have on the screen there. Hell of a lot of contact there. We'll score more runs based on that lineup.
Well,
there is more contact. There is more runs.
Contact with Jung-Hoo Lee. Ramos, we know what he can do. Then Adames, if we got Adames, that would be really good. Eldridge, again, we don't know when he's going to be up, but he's good at making contact. That's Chapman, and we know what he can do.
Yep.
Bailey can hit around a little bit, and Fitz, we know what he can do when he's on his form. Encarnacion's got power. I mean, that's all good guys. And the thing about Encarnacion, he's not a home run guy all the time. He can hit into the field as well.
Oh, he's good contact.
Yeah, exactly. Good contact. I mean,
that's the issue with Soto. It's just not about power. Hold on. Let's take a look.
And also with a roster like that, it'll make the players we had this year even better next year.
Yes.
Pitch selection is going to be a lot different.
And people will be attacking the Giants differently, the starting pitchers. Let's look. Let me blow this up.
You got to go all in. If I tell you what, at this point, I'll be some disappointed.
Okay, here we go.
No, if it comes down to money and they don't get Snell,
here we go.
Big disappointment.
Baseball Savant. This is 8 seasons. This is his career numbers. Santander, 246.
I mean, that's for
307, slugging 469. That's over.
The on-base percentage is what scares me.
On base is pretty bad. In other words, he doesn't get a hit a lot, right?
He doesn't, yeah. I mean, if he's working walks a little more, he's better. But I mean, the average for now MLB. I mean, the league-wide average is 240. That's not bad.
Now, but here we go. This is good. His whiff percentage and his K percentage. It's above average. Bat speed, above average. Hard hit, just above average. Barrel percentage is pretty decent, right? It's good. It's decent. This is his fielding.
Not
below
great.
Average in range, below average in arm value, above average in arm strength. Not a very good defender, guys.
Not great.
That's what I'm saying. So you can't sit there and say, hey, let's go get Santander because the Giants need to get defense. But no, that's not defense, man.
It's not.
That's not defense. Here, let's look what he does here, or look what he did. A lot of singles. Few doubles there. Got a few doubles. And there's his home run.
He's got 40. Huh? He's played great this year. I mean,
this year, 100%. He's been great.
Switch hitter. I mean, he's a great switch hitter. I mean, he's
he's primarily a pull hitter. You see occasional ones over here to left. But he's primarily, and in his singles, he sprays the ball around. Same thing with his doubles.
I mean, this is a career year, but I am worried.
Career year. This is it, and here's his age, 29. Yeah.
So I am worried about what Grand Admiral is saying, that this is like a flash in the pan. I am worried about that, but yeah, I like him. He's a great player, but I'm not sure if he would be worth the risk. I mean, but Soto, look at his defending actually.
Look at this. Come on, guys.
He's all red.
Do you see that? Come on, guys.
He literally doesn't play anything bad.
If we're going to do this, let's do this right, and let's freaking go get the guy you need to get. That's the reason why that guy's going to get paid. Look at that. Look at that.
True performer.
That's incredible.
I mean, look at the
Incredible.
arm. I actually want to emphasize this. Look at the arm value. It's not even that bad. He can defend good.
His
he's
arm
not
value,
great.
great.
I mean,
Range isn't that good because again, he's a bigger guy. I get it.
Yeah. I mean, he's a bigger dude. It's not like he's going to be able
Look
to
at
feel
this.
everything.
It's over 7 seasons, 285. He's already got 200 home runs. On base is always over 400. His slugging is always over 500, except for 2022. OPS, come on.
That's all
Age
good.
25. Look at that.
The spread is fantastic.
Look at that. Yes, he does pull his singles a lot more. His singles are pulled. But, oh my God, look at the home runs.
the home
And
runs
again,
are
he does
absolutely
pull.
incredible.
He does pull. But all those are leaving Oracle Park. Every single one of those are leaving Oracle Park. Maybe not this one. It might be close. But pretty much every single one of those is leaving Oracle Park. Come on, man. This is why right here. This is why you go get Juan Soto, man.
I mean, Juan Soto, he's
not a good defender. He's not a good defender. I could care
you
less.
care less about him being a good defender when he's
I
playing.
could care less.
I mean, like he's a
If you have to, then hell with it. Then make him a freaking DH. Then, if you want to make him your DH, and then you get a different defender out there in right field, go for it. Then
Then you put Encarnacion in right.
yeah. I mean, you can switch it around a little bit if you want to.
how about you do? Okay, then how about you sign Soto as a DH and you get Santander as your right fielder?
Why not?
There you go.
Why not? That's right.
I mean, why not?
Beggars can't be choosers, right? Why not do that then? How about Soto and Santander?
And let's be honest, you're not going to go out there and sign guy. Not everybody they sign is going to have a wealth that they bring. Oh, it seems like the chat now wants to sign guys. Well, he's got to hit 35 home runs. He's got to get 40 stolen bases. You can't have it all.
You don't need stolen bases. Not with Soto. You don't need stolen
And the
bases.
team, listen, unless they're changing an entire philosophy, I don't know about. It's not their style of stolen bases. Don't even come in as a factor.
There's only 2 guys on the active roster who I think can steal base as well, and there's everybody else is kind of up in the air. I mean, that's Fitz and Jung-Hoo Lee. I think those are the only 2 that I think.
Chapman.
Chapman's got some speed.
Ramos.
They're not a slow team. Honestly, they're really not a slow team.
That's just not the team they played this year.
But Farhan didn't believe in that type of using the speed. That's
the Moneyball idea was always like, oh yeah, don't steal bases, you're gonna get thrown out. Now it's become so in vogue to steal bases, where it's become cooler now.
Yeah, especially with the new rules, you get some speed,
bigger bags.
You're allowed to throw the first couple of times, and then it's a free pass, in my opinion. If you got a guy with speed, I want to see them run more next year.
Okay, but I was going to say for right field, if we can't get this guy, which is a big, again, this is all a big if, I would probably say Grant in right field. I mean, I want to see him keep playing Grant McCray, even though he does strike out a little bit.
McCray, nope. He needs his strikeout percentage is
it's pretty bad.
ridiculous.
It's really bad.
It's horrible, man. No way.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying, I think you should keep giving him a chance.
Oh, I think he should start in AAA and see.
Okay,
but McCray,
I like him though.
His back is just he's a 0, man. I don't like it. I just don't like it not right now. Maybe in the future, but right now, I don't see it. Oh, look at that. Top of the 9th. Here we go, guys.
Come on, man.
Your Diamondbacks are about to be eliminated. Here we go.
No, come on, man. Please.
Eric,
please.
He says no way Soto should be paid over $600 million for a DH. Well, he won't just be a DH he
won't.
Right fielder. I mean,
it's becoming insanity.
And Soto,
then I don't want the people who make those statements to come back next year and say, Jesus, we should have signed him.
Oh my gosh. Please.
You're gonna have to pay. You're gonna have to pay. And even if you call it the quote unquote overpay, you're gonna have to pay Soto.
Yeah.
That's all there is to it.
I mean,
man, dude.
I consider him the best, one of the best in the world. And
I just see it now. We sign him for big money and everybody, we overpaid. To hell with it.
$600 million for Soto. I'm cool. It's fine. Listen, I've never seen us pay.
You might get away with it. You might get away at 500 to 550. You might. I don't know though.
I think it's going to have to be a lot more. But
the only thing that it's just the people who are in the know, who are responsible for getting this kind of stuff done needs to get it done.
See, I
Please
don't
win, Mets.
I don't
Please.
know. I don't understand the number of people to just pass. I pass on Soto.
I think I know why, because they feel like getting Soto is going to limit the Giants getting other people. That's what it is. But I'm saying no. I think the Giants should go full in. And what I mean by going freaking full send, when I mean by full send, it's you get three guys. Ryan, is this a marathon? Dude, I've been going for freaking 5 hours and I've missed about maybe 45 minutes of it. What do you think, Ryan, my friend?
Heroku says this. Glad we passed on Judge and Ohtani. Why give them the best offer? Not worth it? I don't know.
Well, I tell you what,
baseball this year.
I tell you
I'd
what,
love to have either of those guys
but
in
I'll
my
tell you what,
team.
But they're also much older than what Juan Soto is. And they got paid a mint.
Yes.
Now, is Soto better than Judge and Ohtani?
Maybe.
I don't think he's
no, he's not better than Ohtani.
But I'll tell you one thing: Ohtani isn't going to put up the same numbers when he's pitching next year. It's not happening.
That's not going to happen. I mean, yeah, he's played great.
Iglesias, what are you doing, dude? You already gave up a single. Got a leadoff single.
3-0.
Yes.
Top of the ninth.
Yes. Please.
Hey, Soto.
Yeah.
Thank you, Hiroki.
Please, man. I need this. I need my.
I see what you're saying.
Play with Nimmo
This
up.
is going to be fun. This is going to be
double play.
Please.
Soto is better than Judge, not Ohtani. Okay, I can maybe see that. Then I think he's a better hitter, right? A better overall hitter. Oh, here we go. The count is 0-2. No outs. Runner on first. You got
no
Nimmo.
Come on, man. Please. I'm watching
it
on my
who
screen
even cares? Who cares?
No, I need this to happen. I need to feel validated. Validated.
It's okay. You know, don't always have to be right, man.
No, don't. No. Oh, damn it. Okay. Wait, he's
San
safe.
Jose Sharks
Double play.
There you go.
What?
Double
He's
play.
He's safe. There's no way.
Yep.
This is
Prime.
BS.
He was primed for a double.
I hear
Nimmo.
something circling the toilet. Not sure what it exactly is, but I think. Yeah.
Why?
I think it's a
man?
certain type of snake.
I thought it was so right. Are you kidding me? This is some BS. Are you? No, come on. Please just get on base. Cause some havoc, please. I need this.
And it's over. Game over.
Singing
Atlanta
no,
Braves
hey,
win.
hey, kissing goodbye to the Arizona Diamondbacks.
So here we go.
Why?
Padres will be in the number one. Who takes the second spot in the wild card? Is it Atlanta or is it the Mets? I think it's
The Mets. Yeah, it's the Mets.
There you go. So it's going to be the Padres, the Mets, and the Braves. Diamondbacks have been eliminated. See ya. They fell. They blew it at the end, man. Blew it at the end.
I thought it was so right.
Oh, you were so wrong, Carter.
No, I thought I was right.
Yes.
I played super well.
Yes. Did you see the score? Yes.
I hate this, man. I hate this so much. I'm gonna hold. I thought they should be in the playoffs. I swear to God, I thought they should have been. Now I have to pick a new team. Damn it.
Of course. That happens, man. You can't always get it, man.
Oh my God. I did not choke, Lethal.
Yeah, look at that. You're gonna catch the rap with the
I had reason for it too. I want to be clear. I thought I was right. I had good reason for it. I mean, why did Brandon Pfaadt have to give up like 11 runs to us?
It wasn't just him.
And Eduardo Rodriguez. Eduardo
Rodriguez stunk it up too, man.
I'm not a choker, man. I'm gonna be right about one of them. I guarantee the Astros make it. I'm gonna be so right about that.
We'll see.
Imagine if the Detroit knocks them out.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something right now. You better watch out for those Cleveland Guardians. They got some freaking awesome pitching. If the team is down against the Guardians late in the game, wrap it up. It's done because they got an amazing bullpen. You ain't getting anything done after the 7th inning if you're down.
They might be the best bullpen in baseball. They really might be.
100%. 100%.
Oh, God. Do I have to join the Padres on this thing?
There's nothing wrong with that. That's probably them and the Phillies are probably the only team that can beat the Dodgers.
You're right, Fossey.
Well, the Padres will
Well,
beat
if you're tuned into Arizona Diamondbacks radio over on ESPN, then what are you going to hear? People talking like it's at the casino, and you get that big wheel and you spin it, and it goes. What did they do? They lost to the San Francisco Giants when they needed the wins the most. Who would have thought?
Why did they have to lose to us, man? I genuinely thought they were going to beat us. I really did.
So now you spin that wheel. Who's win? I think it's fair game. Anybody can win this World Series this year.
I think it can literally be anybody.
Yeah, I think it could be.
You could see an underdog get in, like anybody in this National League, the Mets, San Diego,
Phillies.
It's every pitch of every inning is going to mean something, just like today.
I don't want to pick the Mets because they are a great team, but I don't know if I have faith in them. But I like
Brewers.
I really like the Padres. The Padres look great. I really think if they can continue to do this, it will go. But I'm worried that the baseball gods are trying to watch me eat shit. So I don't know. I don't want to predict now. It's kind of scary.
See, you're gun shy now.
Now I'm gun shy. I still think the Astros are going to win the AL.
Bob Nightingale, Atlanta is going back to the postseason for the 7th consecutive time. They'll face the San Diego Padres at Petco Park on Tuesday night tomorrow.
Man, that's
the New York Mets will face the Brewers in Milwaukee, where they spent last weekend. There you go. And the Arizona Diamondbacks will be staying home, according to Bob Nightingale.
Why, man? This hurts so much. Like, come on.
It doesn't hurt that bad. Come on, man.
I know it's not that bad, but it's like I've had a prediction and it fell apart. Like,
it happens, dude. It happens.
No, it does happen. Whatever. I'll take it. I'll take it on the
Johnny's
chin.
pulling for the Braves. Braves, man. It's an amazing feat what they were able to do. Amazing feat.
Braves are fantastic.
With the amount of injuries that they've had.
I like them. I mean, that pitching staff can really do it, I think. I mean, Fried, Sale, along with like Reynaldo Lopez and Schwellenbach. I mean, that's a great team. I think that team can go. Even if they get dry spells at the plate, they'll kick it in the pitching.
I think Eddie's wrong. I like the Dodgers to go a long way.
They could. They got the lineup, man. If they absolutely bludgeon the other team, they got it. But the problem is
the pitching.
They're pitching. They're going to have
they get the best lineup.
I said this
best
on the
lineup. They have the best lineup.
No, their lineup is great. I said this on the other show. Their only very experienced postseason pitcher is Jack Flaherty. He's the only experienced postseason pitcher on that roster right now that's able to play. Then there's Yamamoto, and then there's Landon.
Yamamoto ain't going to go deep in those games.
That's a problem. Exactly. So it's just Jack Flaherty pretty much. It's just him alone. I mean, can the Dodgers win with that? I don't think so, because the postseason is about pitching. I mean, if you can pitch your way around.
Correct, Eddie.
Yeah. Tom, I don't think the Mets care. Turn that plane around. They want to play some postseason baseball. Who cares?
They're going to be sleeping in the same beds they had the other night. That's pretty funny.
If the Mets win it all, that would be.
They're going to fly right back. They flew back yesterday, right?
Greg says Dodgers are out in the first round.
I think they go immediately. They're going to be gone immediately. I mean, if they fall under the weight
of something.
San Diego, between San Diego and Atlanta, both of those teams beat them, I think.
What's up, Bub? Bub Rad.
Adios,
coming in.
Dumb.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, we got it. Got it.
The evil is finally gone. The evil is finally gone.
I don't know about evil, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
The incompetence.
100%.
I mean,
just that different direction.
I'm so happy that this is. I mean, welcome to October, man. This is gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so fun. I'm gonna have so much fun with this on the other show. I'm gonna have fun talking about it. I mean, it's gonna be great.
Glenn, if you lived in San Francisco all year long, you would know better than to root for the. I'm not rooting for the Dodgers.
He's
I'm
not
just
rooting. He's just
telling you that their lineup speaks for itself. How anybody can say that I equate that to people in April saying Giants are going to win the World Series. They're not.
Oh, yeah. Hey, breaking news. Notoriously responsible gambler Pete Rose has died.
What?
Did he? He's passed away? Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
83.
Hold on. That's a shame.
Oh, my gosh.
One of the greatest.
That's a shame.
Greatest
That might be
players
my
in baseball
greatest
history right there.
Wow.
Great
Hold on.
baseball player.
Jeez Louise.
Damn. There you go.
Wow. That kind of sucks, man.
Yeah, he was a great player.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it now. John Heyman reports Pete Rose, Heat King, dies at 83. Wow, that's a shame. It's a shame.
I agree, Johnny.
Wow.
No, I think with the pitching alone with the Dodgers, the problem is they can't do it. Oh yeah, Dikembe Mutombo.
Dikembe Mutombo?
Holy
Yeah.
criminy, what's
This
going
is
on?
not
man?
a good day for star players of the past.
No, it's not.
Jesus.
Jeez,
Man, that was so sad. Dikembe was one of the greats. He had been battling brain cancer, and he,
I didn't know that.
yeah.
San Jose, can you repeat what your 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 were? Because I don't remember. If you said it up there, it's way up in somewhere else.
Yeah, that's so sad.
Yeah, Eddie, you know what? I think you surmised it correctly. He was a shady character, but a great player.
Yeah, great ball player. One of the best ball players ever. I mean, great hitter.
Heroku. Pete Rose died at Caesar's Palace signing autographs.
Oh, what? I mean,
Yeah, that's all he was pretty much doing there at the end.
Oh, he was doing the circuit. He was doing the memorabilia shows. Every 2 weeks, you'd see him at a show somewhere in the U.S.
Yeah, it's how he had to make his money, I guess.
Made his money. Ooh, wasn't cheap to get an autograph.
I mean, he was truly one of the most notoriously responsible gamblers I've ever seen.
Wow.
Truly great.
Let's
I'll have to dig out my autograph ball. I've got a Pete Rose.
I was just
autograph
gonna
ball.
ask.
Yeah, it says I don't think he put my name on it. It says I bet on baseball. F.U. Pete Rose.
Really?
That's hilarious.
Well, he'd sign pretty much whatever you wanted.
Yeah,
I didn't
there you
ask the FU, but apparently that took a turn. So
I
San
mean,
Jose Sharks keeps posting the same.
Eldridge,
If we don't
Trout,
look-
Soto, Adamas, Chapman.
Trout?
No,
I
no
mean,
Trout, man.
I
No
don't know
Trout.
about Trout.
No
And
Trout,
Artie
man.
Moreno is going to destroy him completely.
Stay away from
Artie
Trout.
Moreno has destroyed
Would
him.
you sign Trout for 1 year?
Nope.
No,
Because you
no.
can't.
It's
You can't.
King Felix.
He's
It's-
got like $300 million left on his damn contract and another like freaking almost 10 years.
unless
way.
Anaheim takes it all on. No, I
If
mean,
Anaheim takes it all on, okay,
sure,
have at
I
it.
mean,
Because
why
then you
not?
just get rid of him with no worries.
I mean, Trout has been wasted like Ichiro and King Felix before our very eyes. We watched it happen too, and we just let it happen. Like, I feel bad for him. He was one of the greatest ever, and he just got ruined. I feel terrible for the guy. It's just a sad situation they have down in Anaheim.
No, it's
Hey,
a mess.
did you hear Carter? Did you hear the news?
What?
We got a new sponsor, bettercreditcards.com. You can find all your credit card details online at bettercreditcards.com. Young guy like you, pick the right credit card, buddy.
Probably a good idea.
Yes.
Yeah, I really should get one. I haven't gotten one yet.
Well, visit them, bettercreditcards.com.
Johnny. Pete Rose had 4,256 hits and was just one interpreter short of the Hall of Fame. It's pretty good.
Oh, I love jokes like that. There's always so fun. But yeah,
Wow. Yeah, Tom.
I mean,
Yep.
yeah, I mean, he probably, yeah, I mean, this is the one rule in baseball that nobody is allowed to break.
Hey, I could even go further than that.
Yeah.
You ban Pete Rose, but Bud Selig gets in the Hall of Fame.
No, Bud
How about that?
Selig was the worst. I mean,
Bud
fact that-
Selig's even worse.
no, he's horrible. I mean, I know him
Tell
for
me
the.
he didn't know about the damn steroids. Get the hell out of
Of
here.
course, he
man.
knew about the steroids. Everyone did. The thing is about the thing is about C-League that got me always angry was the fact that Jeffrey Loria owned the Montreal Expos and then the Miami Marlins. I was always angry about that because he was allowed to destroy 2 franchises and Bud Selig let it happen. I mean, that was some of the most disgraceful stuff I've ever seen.
Where does Farhan go from here? The guy's an intelligent guy. He's got a PhD in economics. I'm sure he's going to find a job somewhere.
He's going to go back to the Los Angeles Dodgers. I guarantee it. And I'm going to be angry.
I doubt it. He ain't going back to the Dodgers. Come on.
Oh, gosh.
Dodgers do things.
I don't think
he may not even be in baseball anymore. He might just go do something else.
I mean, economics. You got a PhD in economics. Go work at freaking Goldman Sachs. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly, man. Go work for Franklin Templeton.
I was just going to say that.
I beat you.
Oh my God. I'm so glad he's on.
In the family. Yeah.
Freedom. We're free. I feel so good. Oh my God. When I saw it, I felt so good about it.
You remember, Eric? You remember watching that summer McGuire and Sosa's run?
Yep. I remember that.
Epic baseball, wasn't it?
Epic baseball.
And they would switch. You'd be watching. It was like watching the Sunday where you on football. They'd be showing one game, and we're back to Chicago. They were going
back and forth. It was crazy. Every time when their at-bats came up, they went to
and you could have been watching the Giants and Texas. Well, not at that time. The Giants and the Montreal Expos. And then they break away from the game for those 2 hitters. It was so epic. You know what? It only seems like yesterday to me, man. Oh, time flies.
Baseball was the show when everyone was juiced. Ain't that the truth, Eddie?
It was. You know that?
That was some exciting. I mean, come on. If you want to be honest here.
Be honest.
It was some pretty damn exciting baseball.
That's why it needs to be a part of baseball in the Hall of Fame. I mean, it was incredible. But yeah. Anyway, just like
it's warm in here. I was just I'm ready to take a little break there, and Eric's gone to warm up the coffee because we're at the 5-hour and 22-minute mark.
Yeah. I was going to go exercise, but I just ended up being here. But Jesus, I'm so happy, man. I can't stop smiling because we're finally looking at the future now. We're not looking at this horrible marginal stuff that Farhan Zaidi did. We're finally looking at a future in baseball. We're finally looking to contend for a World freaking Series.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what Giants baseball is. And I really can't wait for the Dodgers to go out in the first round this year and I control them. But anyway, it's just I can't wait to see what Buster does. It's going to be fun. I mean, first things first, let's go see if Juan Soto wants our money. But yeah.
At least now there's a possibility.
No, that's the biggest thing. I said this on the other show. Like, I always said this. Like, we can talk about all these awesome free agency moves, but it will never happen as long as Farhan Zaidi is the guy on this team. Now he's finally freaking gone, and now I can say, you know what? This stuff's possible now. With the payroll we have, with the players we have, with the management we have, we finally look appealing again. I mean, yeah.
How does GM change the payroll? I'll tell you how a GM changes the payroll. He spends the money. He spends the loot, the dough, the quid. He spends it. That's how a GM changes payroll. You spend the money. Did you get a haircut again, Eric?
I don't have my earphones on. Hold on.
Oh, that's what it is. Eric's got the afro going today. I didn't know what was going on. Same with me, man. It's been a long day. Oh, maybe time to reload with the hat.
I do want to go there someday, Tom. I do. Yeah, I mean, it's a cool place. I've always wanted to go there.
Have you been there, Eric?
Where?
Hall of Fame?
Nope.
Oh, nor have I. I've had an opportunity once, and I passed it up to go to the setup at the World Trade Centers. Could only do one in New York then, New York State.
I 100% want to do that. Maybe around the same time, if I go visit Gettysburg and all those Civil War battlefields, maybe I'll get up there to the Hall of Fame. That would be awesome.
Yeah, you were talking about some of the crews.
Yes, Johnny. I'll be doing that again here soon when if I'm going solo and I'm not having to hear you guys. You know what? Maybe I'll just put on the speaker. Hold on. I don't know. Let me know if it freaking reverbs back through. There. Starts hurting my ears.
I have to wear the headphones all day, so when I come on the show, I never wear headphones.
Yeah.
I wear headphones about 9 hours a day. You're right. The longer they're on, oh, my ears are sweaty.
Oh,
literally, my ears are sweaty. I need a Q-tip.
I mean,
yeah.
I had the best headphones I had. And this
Yes.
trip flying from San Francisco to Winnipeg, I left them on the United Airlines flight.
Oh, someone got some free ones.
Oh, crap.
Buster still needs to prove himself 100%, Eddie. No doubt about it. Just because he got the job doesn't mean it's a proven fact that he's going to do well. He's got to take care of business.
I mean,
I feel pretty good.
Yeah,
I feel
I
pretty
feel
good.
good too. I mean,
Absolutely.
I think the
How
whole
can you feel any worse than we did when we woke up this morning?
Yeah, I know, huh?
Like, just the name, just the decision-making process to get rid of Farhan. If there was no one in that position, I'd feel better already.
Yep.
I mean,
Exactly.
they
We're right
could have.
here. Hey, have fun over there playing flag football. We will still be here.
Hey, Johnny. Okay.
We will still be
Yeah,
here.
Harold Baines was a hell of a player.
Yeah, I mean, we really could have picked anybody off the street. I would have been totally fine with getting rid of Farhan Zaidi. But now that it's Buster, I'm even more happy. I mean, it's Buster. He was my favorite player growing up. I mean, it's Buster. We love him to death, and he actually cares about the culture of the team. So it's
Was
like,
he named after Rick Dempsey? Was he destined to be?
No, I think he's named after his father and grandfather. He is Gerald Dempsey Posey the third.
So he was destined to be a
Destined.
catcher
Destined.
after Rick Dempsey. Does Carter remember Rick Dempsey?
Probably not.
no, I'm not.
Oh, what a guy! Great
Didn't he-
catcher, and
The
he
master
was-
of the hot foot.
Yeah,
The master of the hot foot.
and you got to watch the. I think it might have been in St. Louis. He was. I'm not sure where, to be honest. You shouldn't even throw out a name, but there was a rain delay, so he put on the hat backwards. And he pulled out the jersey and he ran the bases and he slid into. He pretended he slid in. It was nothing but water. Then he slid into second, and then he slid into third. Then
He had the
came
big
hustling
belly.
home
He had
and he
the big
wiped
belly.
out. Oh man, he entertained the crowd, and it was a long rain delay. And it's up on YouTube. You can watch the video.
And
He was
then
great.
John White, to your point, it's a couple of things. There's three things. The GM has got to be able to draft and develop. You got to be able to hit on trades, and you got to be able to get your free agents. If you could do those three things, you're good to go. And to do those three things, you got to encompass certain intangibles. You got to be a good communicator. You got to be able to build relationships. You got to be able to negotiate. And most importantly, well, I think I already said it, you got to communicate. That's what you have to do. If you can't,
Yeah,
if
but
you
as
don't-
far as
you
the
can't
communication, Eric, the lines of communication are now going to be open. How many times have I said to you, who's going to walk into a room to deal with Farhan Zaidi? Now the doors are open.
And remember, hold on. There's a there's a different factor here too, because when Buster goes and sits at the table, who is he also talking on behalf of? I mean, the GM already does it anyways, but he's part owner, man. He's in the ownership group.
Yeah.
So he's speaking with two
He'll want
hats.
to win. He'll want to win.
I
And
mean,
if you want to win, you know what needs to be done.
yeah, there
That's
you go.
three
I mean,
rings, Eric.
yeah, he's also, I think that one of the things that he's doing in particular, he's not just speaking for ownership, he's also speaking for the Giants, like us, as in like the culture of the Giants. Like, oh yeah, this is what we are, the winning culture, the people. Like, this is the Giants, and we need to be, and that's what Buster will help us do.
Yes, Johnny. Love Buster too, but I think it's a part we hold him accountable, just as critical as him as we were with Farhan. Should he make some questionable decisions? I 100% agree.
No, we should trust.
100% agree. Now,
As an owner, he's also going to bring accountability to the organization.
okay, here's the thing, though. Could we? Gonna open up a bag of worms here. Has he already made a mistake?
Signing Chapman? No, I don't think so.
6 years for 6 years.
You guys,
Yeah,
in your 6
sure,
years,
it could be an
overpaying
albatross,
and-
but
I'm
you
just
said
saying.
this.
Just
I mean,
saying.
I mean, Eric, you did say this too. Like, if it brings people in.
Correct.
You know,
right. But that's what I'm saying. But what if it doesn't? Is it a mistake?
Then that's when the problems start.
Okay.
But
I mean, let's be honest, right? I mean, I'm not a fan of the 6 years, but
that's definitely the truth. I mean, it's going to be
something you want to keep at the back of your mind going forward, right? But yes, Johnny, fantastic point, man.
Hold them accountable. We got to hold our people accountable always. Yeah,
100%.
So Niners said, "Chicks dig the long ball." Does Buster Posey see a need to change our style of play and bring speed
I think
and
so.
small ball to the team?
I tell you what, yeah. Well, it's not just that. It's not even just small ball. You know what it's about? It's about situational hitting. That's all it means.
Which we were the worst. Right? We had to be the worst.
That's the issue. It's a small ball. Look, getting a base hit with a runner in scoring position, is that necessarily small ball? No, that's just situational hitting. When I think of small ball, I think of bunting, hit and run. That's small ball. But when you're
but the last couple of weeks
contact,
they tried that. When we were on that little win streak, Baltimore, Kansas City, they were playing more. They were running. They were bunting guys over, and they were successful at it.
Yes.
I don't believe this team should be playing long ball, especially in a park. Now, hey, we love our home run hitters. Chicks love them. But we've got a ballpark that we should be taking advantage of small ball and getting runners over and moving them and getting the base knocked. That should be the style of play.
True. And here's another thing. What did when Buster was playing baseball, what was his go-to every time? If he needed to get that hit, where did he go most of the time? Was he pulling the ball?
Go over to right field.
He's always going to right field.
You
knew Buster Posey was on when he was taking that ball to right field and scoring that run in from scoring position.
Yeah, we need RBIs. We had too many nights, Eric and I sitting here saying we were 2 for 10, 2 for 13, 1 for 8. That is horrific.
That is some of the worst position. It is, I believe, it is the worst positional hitting in baseball. If I'm not mistaken, we are in last place for runners in scoring position. I think. I'm not entirely sure about this, but I think we're the worst.
No, we are like at the very bottom. We're like 27th, I think. The worst team with runners in scoring position was, can you guess who?
The Chicago White Sox.
There you go. The second worst team, if I'm not mistaken, was Colorado. And then who was right after that? Well, actually, I think it was Miami Marlins and then the Giants. I think they were 26, something like that.
Actually, I have the baseball reference if you want it right now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. 30th in baseball with runners in scoring position, the Chicago White Sox, as we said. 29th, a bit of a surprising name, the Tampa Bay Rays are the 29th team with runners.
Oh, it was Rays. My bad.
Yeah. The St. Louis Cardinals are 28th. The Pittsburgh Pirates are 27th. We are 26th with runners in scoring position. In front of us are the A's, Angels, and Miami Marlins, along with the Seattle Mariners. That's sad, man. We are worse than the Mariners with runners in scoring position, and they're even. I thought they were worse than us, but yeah, there you go. That's just a horrible one, man. Like, how are you? That you can't be that bad. Like, you can't be that bad. That's so awful. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, that's just it. Well, I mean, Jesus, we're finally like, we have optimism now. We can say, you know what, we actually have a chance now. And yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. You know what? I'm wondering about like World Series now.
No, not yet. Let's wait.
Not
Let's if you want to go to like NLCS or an ALCS, I get it.
No, yeah, okay. No, not for us. Sorry, I was thinking about like what's going on in baseball right now. But let's keep talking about the Giants because
we got plenty of time. We'll probably be getting at some Little House on the Prairie as well. Wouldn't be surprised.
Oh my gosh, man. Oh my God, my dad, he texted me about it happening, and I was jumping for joy, man. I couldn't believe it.
It's pretty damn awesome, man.
Yeah.
Did I hear Little House on the Prairie?
Hey, it might get down there, man.
Well, Eric, you know what?
We're
In
5.5 hours.
in the beginning, score lots of runs, get some have some big innings.
There
in
you go.
2025. Don't be nickel and diamond on the, a run here and a run there like we saw this year, 2 runs in a game. We had too many last year and this year. Too many games where I left the ballpark, Carter, and you looked at the stats for the game, and it said 2 runs on 4 hits.
We had so many of those.
3 hits. I went to a Sunday game. We had 3 hits. It was like, this was the most boring thing I've ever witnessed.
Worst baseball in baseball. Like I remember leaving the ball. I remember when my hope for this season completely disappeared. It was right after that Braves game. I think it was after Michael Harris hit that ball.
Oh, that grand slam?
That grand slam. After that hit happened, I'm like, yeah, we're not a good team. We're not a good team. We can't, after I saw that, yeah, it's over. There's no way. We can't win when we have games like this. I mean, yeah, we played them close the previous 2 games. Then we absolutely shit it in the next game. After that game, I was like, yeah, no, we're not going to be, we're not a good team. We're not good enough. Bottom line, we're just not good enough. And thankfully we are.
Yeah. When you shitted a team, that's not very good. When you shitted as a team,
shit it.
When you shit it as a team.
Yeah, I mean, we shit.
I know what you're saying. I know what you meant.
I mean, yeah, we were terrible. It was an absolute horrible game. I mean, it was
I get what let's see.
I don't know. Okay, the whole Michael Conforto thing. I mean, listen, you have talked about this, Ryan. He's not actually a horrible player if you look at his stats. I went to his baseball reference stats. He's actually not bad, but I don't know about him. He got injured a couple different times. He had that hamstring issue, and then he just fell off a cliff. I don't know about him. I don't know about Conforto. He's just not I would prefer to be moving into the future and trying to give reps to the younger guys, the guys who have, the ambition of being Giants players. I mean, that's the idea. That's what I think this team needs to be about. This is about not just the players on this team. It's about the Giants. This is the Giants. We just, we have to see, obviously, but it's just time will tell. Time will tell.
Yeah, McRae isn't it, man? Not right now.
He has
maybe
to figure it out.
Maybe in the future, but
he does bring a little bit of speed into the team. But where are you going to put him, Eric? If we get the pieces we want, then where do you put him?
You don't put him anywhere.
He's not ready, man. He strikes out too much. He's not ready.
Oh, I agree. I told you, what was it the other day? Over 40% strikeouts.
Ridiculous.
I think
really
it's
40% close to 50 and 40.
Ryan Howard numbers. Those are Ryan Howard numbers, and those are bad numbers to have. I mean, Jesus. Those are
John White says I would spend the money on starters and get 2 to 3 mid all-star level position player. There's not that many out. That's the problem, John.
That's the problem.
There's not 2 or 3 all-star level positions out there to be had. Honestly, after Adames, it gets pretty damn thin. You basically got Soto, Adames, and Santander. After that, you got Gleyber Torres. Gleyber Torres.
He's not a bad player, but he's not that good. I would not be spending money on him.
You guys want to take a look at it? I'll bring it up, man. We got nothing but time on our side.
No, that is true.
Time is on our side. Yes, it is. At 5.5 minutes or 5 hours, 38 minutes.
I just got to check something. Hold on.
How about that? We're almost 6.5. We're just under 6.5 hours to go. That's all.
I got the text. I was on the air earlier doing the radio show, and Eric's like, I'm doing it. I'm going in. I said, oh, he's jumping in the deep end early.
Hey, I said we're going to do it, right?
And we did.
So at least
more coverage of this event than any other network. Even the radios, they were talking football.
Yeah, of course. I understand. Whatever. It's all good. I could care less. Having fun, man. We said we were going to do it. I'm keeping to my word, man.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Eric's got friends everywhere today.
That is, Max Scherzer is being paid so much money. God.
So forget Max Scherzer. Forget Verlander.
Yeah.
Juan Soto, Goldschmidt, forget about it. Teoscar Hernandez is going to be 32.
No. So, yeah, no. 32, no.
And he's an outfield. Is that
32 outfield? No.
I say no. Patrick Corbin, no. Pete Alonso.
But Eric, don't forget, you don't have to. We're looking at this. You don't have to sign guys to. Why can't you sign a guy like Hernandez to a 2-year deal?
He may not take it.
He's old too. I mean, and also the Dodgers want to re-sign him.
And he's an outfielder. Who are you going to play him? Right field?
Yeah, that's the other thing. I don't want to put him out.
And you got to remember, Teoscar Hernandez is having a lot of success because he's got Mookie Betts, Shohei Ohtani,
yes,
Freddie Freeman, Max Muncy, Will Smith around him. So he's got enough success.
I mean,
now,
if Teoscar and JD are going to say
Soto doesn't need guys around him necessarily, right? Because Soto's that good of a player. Teoscar is not that. So you got Patrick Corbin, no. Pete Alonso, no. Alex Bregman, no. Charlie Morton, no. Michael Conforto, no. Josh Bell, no. Kenley Jansen, no. Corbin Burns, yes. Max Fried, yes. Gleyber Torres, no. Jack Flaherty, yes. He's Colin Hendricks, no. Mark Hanna, no. Shea Bieber, no. Charlie Blackmon, retiring. Jose Quintana, no. Luis Severino, maybe. He's a possibility.
He's good.
Justin Turner, no. Andrew Heaney, no. Ross Stripling, no. Willie Adames, yes. DeSclafani, no. Kikuchi, I say no because of his age. Unless you can, I don't know. JD Martinez, no. Santander, yes. Maybe. Christian Walker, no. Harrison Bader, no. Chapman, no. Kiermaier, no. McCann, no. Cobb, no. Come on. Where are we going?
It's going to be all nose from there, Eric. It's all nose from there. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Is there anyone else?
The quality isn't there. The quality just is not there.
I mean, I'm not huge on Bichette, but that wouldn't disappoint me either.
Bichette's he's a little shaky. That's my problem. I mean, he's had a bit of an injury.
There's nobody else on here, man. This is the problem.
Yeah, if we get Spencer
Jesse Winker, we got Jesse Winker. That'd be hilarious. Oh God! Wait, Jerkson Profar's free agent?
Yeah, I think he signed a 1-year deal. He's a good player.
I mean, he's not going to come here, I don't think.
But he's an outfielder. The Giants really don't need another outfielder.
It's getting crowded out there. Yeah.
And he's just honestly in the lineup that the Giants currently have, he's just gonna be the guy, right?
Yep.
So Donnie Barrels.
Oh man, that guy was pretty damn good, and we let him go.
We let a lot of good players go.
Oh yeah, Zilla. Oh yeah. Oh, these are all the player options. Okay.
Okay, I'm done. I'm not going to worry about those.
Yeah, Jesus.
But that was just looking at the free agents. There you go. Not a whole lot to choose from. That's the problem, guys.
Hey.
That's the freaking problem. There's nothing out there, man. There's nothing out there.
I think.
So what do you do? And the Giants can't trade. They can't. They don't have the ability to do it.
They don't have enough prospects. Clayton Kershaw is crazy. Oh my God. No way, man. Clayton Kershaw. No.
Eli says we don't need Luciano to transfer to outfield. We can use him in a trade to get someone who plays that position we might actually need. You know what, Eli? You are onto something. But the problem is the organization has tanked his value. They've tanked his value, Eli. And I don't know how you get through that because who is he? What is he? If you're trying to shop him to another team, what are you going to tell he is? Is he an infielder? No. Is he a corner? No. Is he an outfielder? No. What is he? He's honestly right now, is he even a DH? Because his bat sure hasn't shown it here when they gave him the small opportunity they did give him. So there's an issue there. I don't think you could trade Luciano, not right now. Maybe you could trade him at the trade deadline if he's doing something. But right now, the Giants are in a tough place as being able to trade a player to get a decent player in return. I just don't see it.
Mo. I agree. Nothing wrong with Bichette.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with
26.
You want defense? You got the tightest defense between. You got Chapman at third, Bichette at short.
The only way you can get him is in a trade,
Andy?
right?
No, trading. That's the only way it'd be able to happen. And we all have said that trade's off the table. I mean,
It's not happening.
What we said, the Giants have said, because the Blue Jays will trade him.
I think I think I know how this year should go.
Blue Jays will
I
move
think-
him.
Well, here's what I think. If we don't get Soto this offseason, next year is going to be more of a let's see what we have. I don't think it's going to be a year where we're in contention. I think if we get Soto this offseason, it's definitely we're trying to go to the NLCS, I think. But with the if we don't do that, it's going to be more of a let's just see what we have. Let's see if we have a core ready to go for like the next 10 years or something like that. That's what I think next year will be if we don't get Soto.
Carter, I think if we make the right deals, we already have the players for the next 10 years.
It's certainly possible if we make the right deals. But that is the thing. Can we make the deals? I mean, Fried,
And I'm
Burns,
not
Soto.
saying next year's a write-off already.
I don't think it will. I don't think it is either. It's a matter of like just trying to put it all together because we have the puzzle pieces. We just got to find a way to put it up.
Now we're in a position to turn it 180 and go from a team that just there should be no talk of 500 baseball next year.
Good point.
If we play 500 ball again, I will lose my mind. There's no way. Like, yeah. I mean, I'm okay. What about Bieber? I mean, Grand Admiral and I have talked about this a lot. Shane Bieber.
Hurt a lot. He's hurt a lot.
Now that Farhan is gone, the name Ha-Sung Kim will not be uttered in the front office.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, isn't he going to be going undergo operation on his shoulder? He'll be done.
Yeah, you don't
He
want to
does
wait.
have that
until,
shoulder.
He'll be done the whole year.
then
I don't
you're
want
not
to
even-
Oscar, man.
the right
Hey,
arm.
Oscar.
You don't even know if he's going to be back. Eric, that could be a career changer.
You could if you're going to get Teoscar, but you're going to have if you get Soto and Teoscar, okay, make Soto your DH, make Teoscar your right fielder. You could do that, but you still need that middle infielder. I think the way to go is Soto, Adames, and a starting pitcher. I know it's a lot. It's probably going to be impossible, but that's the direction the Giants should go.
Oh my
The best shortstop on the market and the best player on the market. Yeah, it's not going to be easy.
Ugh.
Not going to be easy.
Yeah, we're closing in on 6, boys.
Getting there.
Man, I didn't think I'd go for this long. I mean,
You didn't go this long. Get out of here, Carter. Come on.
man, I know that. but
You've been on for really like 2 hours, dude.
I know, but I had plans before this. I was gonna go exercise for a little bit
Yeah.
and go meet some people.
Carter's like that kid who goes to karaoke and you can't get the microphone away from him.
Oh, funny, hilarious.
Now for my next number. Yeah.
Yeah, his defense is what got him that war, too.
No, that defense is the biggest war thing. I mean,
I'm not saying he's a horrible player, but he's going to be out all next year. I'm not spending money on a guy I'm not doing what Farhan did and just saying
we can't do another Farhan thing where we're paying an injured player a lot of money. I mean, I still. What about Robbie Ray? What can we get for him? If we were going to trade him somewhere, what could we get for Robbie Ray? I mean, he's certainly a guy that's tradable. If a team needs an ace,
Giants need him. Who else to get? Who's going to be in that rotation then?
Logan Webb, Kyle Harrison, and Hayden, along with it may be one of the guys that we get in free agency. Again, that's also an if too.
I didn't want Kim anyway, guys. Jeez.
I'd rather have Webb, Ray, a free agent starting pitcher, and then Birdsong and Harrison at the bottom.
Nobody talking about Vladdy. Not a
No,
whole lot of
next year.
Vladdy talk.
2026 is he a free agent.
He's
Not
a free
this
agent
year.
in 2026. He's like,
2026.
I'm wondering though.
I don't
if-
see him in free agency. I think Blue Jays lock him up.
Yeah, Blue Jays. I'm wondering where he'll go if he was going to go. I mean, like the Blue Jays probably would offer him the most money, I think, because the Blue Jays need him. But yeah,
Ray is damaged goods. You know what? Everybody is an injury away from damaged goods.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's pitchers nowadays get injured at a disproportionate rate.
Hey, what's up, Anonymous? He is in Kyoto, the land of the rising sun. Hey, Anonymous, thanks for showing up, man. I appreciate it.
Double A. What's up, man?
Got some good internet over there. Beaming in strong.
Yeah.
Right on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, Senior.
Right, Senior.
I'm sure the
Hey,
flag
let's see when we
football-
get back.
Unless
We'll be
it's
here.
unless
We'll
it's
be
a
here, man.
7-hour flag football game.
We'll leave the light on for you there, Senior.
Yeah, we will
What do you
be
think
here.
it's a
We will
motel
be here. Man, we are going for 12 hours, apparently. Jeez, I don't know if I can last that long, man.
Nah, it's all
And
good.
you know what, Carter? Noah and Eric will be at the 11 and a half hour. He says, I'm going to go and warm up the coffee.
Possibly. That could happen.
Yeah, a little.
Man,
little
I need to go
It'll
get
be
dinner.
called Giant Sports Talk Overtime.
Oh my gosh. I need my dinner. I need to go get my food and eat. I mean, Jesus.
Who's
Man,
the
I'm
last
so
good first baseman the Giants had?
San Jose Sharks, you are forgetting Hicks. He was signed to be a starter. Posey is going to honor that commitment and that contract. Okay. Okay.
No. There were comments. He is not here to make friends. He's going to do
That
what's
ain't
best for
happening.
the ball club.
Yeah, what's going to be best for the ball club? And Hicks as a starter is not best for the ball club. Ain't
It's
happening.
not. I mean, listen, Hicks did look good for a little bit, but I don't know if he has what it takes to be a starting pitcher. I mean, he's good. He looked good for a minute at the start of the year. He looked strong, but he didn't sustain that. That's the biggest problem.
Says Cryptic.
Cryptic's trying to deke you into it, man.
It's all good.
Oh my gosh.
There's a lot going on, though.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I've been tracking it as we're doing this. Oh, here we go.
Sasaki.
Eli coming in with another one.
Yeah, I remember Sasaki.
Another problem is the Giants are facing currently is a possibility of rights of Roki Sasaki. Since the Giants can't outbid anyone for him because of his age and contract, he might go to LA. He's already said he's wanted to go to.
He wants to go to LA.
He did say that? Or is that actually what he said? Or
You didn't hear that he tried to, he almost went free agency last year, but they denied him because he saw what Yamamoto and Otani did, and he wanted to come play for the Dodgers.
Why did the Dodgers have to take all the good Japanese players, man? This is some BS. Like taking all the good talent and hoarding it for themselves, like a bunch of horrible people. Like, too bad they won't win a World Series.
How old is Sasaki, by the way? I think he's young, isn't he?
23? Something like that. Around Yamamoto's age, if I'm not mistaken.
You know, Pete, we have an opportunity to change this now. We have an opportunity
Yeah,
before us. Not everyone has to go to LA. Let's change that philosophy. No.
Woo!
Hicks
Well, in case you guys don't know, Farhan was fired. Buster Posey was put in his place. And yes, Pete Rose has passed away. Thank you, Jimmy. We've talked about that already.
It's too bad that the Dodgers sign all of these great players but they don't win World Series ever. It's always fun to troll them about that, especially as a Giants fan. But
yeah, there's a little bit of joy in that.
no,
doubt
there's
about
always joy there. I mean, I hear Dodgers fans always acting like, oh yeah, they're the big brother. We're the best in like California. No, you're not. I mean, yeah, you are now, but historically we're better than you. What have you done in the 21st century? Nothing. You've done nothing in the 21st century. Congratulations on being stuck in the 90s. But yeah, not even the 90s. They didn't win one since 88. Like, I don't care about the Dodgers, man. Like, at least I can say I watched my team win.
I don't know, Carter. They've won 3 World Series, but
Appreciate it, Kyle.
LA has had a competitive team for as long as I've been alive.
That's not unfair, but I always say this, like, I would rather be a sucking team for like 5 years than win a World Series than be a team that competes every year and then gets blown out in the first round. I mean,
Well,
that's
we'll
what the
see
Dodgers
happens this year, Carter. We'll see.
Yeah, they're going to get beat by Atlanta or the Padres, in my opinion. Or if they make it back to the World Series, which I don't think they will because their pitching is so bad. I think that, yeah, I really, and I don't think I'm jinxing because I've said this so many times before, even last year, like the Dodgers, They are the Dallas Cowboys of the MLB. They act so good. Every year they think they got it, and then boom, they get beat in the first round of the NLDS. But yeah.
Right on, Fossey. And we'll still be here when you're done. We'll still be here when you get off work, by the way.
They got Mickey Mouse ring. We got Mickey Mouse ears.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah. That was always my one joke this season I made. When I went to that Dodgers game, actually, for the Mickey Mouse ears. I said this. It's a great shout out to the Dodgers and how they've only won one Mickey Mouse ring. They did have to cheat to beat you. But the thing is, you know something, that was the Astros. And at the end of the day, you had home field advantage multiple times. And they can't cheat without being at home. You guys had a chance to win, but you got decimated. Big whoop. And not to mention all the other times you messed it up.
Eli, you know what? It's a good question. A lot is going to transpire before any trade deadline comes around.
True. That is true.
We're not going to be working with what we got right now. I'll tell you that.
Anonymous. I think he's alluding to Roki Sasaki. Japan has always been a Giants fan. It is time to renew that fandom. Interesting. I think that's what they try to do with Ohtani, but they try to do that with Seiya Suzuki and Kodai Senga, Yamamoto, of course, Ohtani twice. Just
Farhan couldn't push it over the
Farhan couldn't get it done. No. Let's see if Posey can get it done.
There's a long laundry list of guys who didn't sign here. Majority of them, there's one factor, and that was Farhan.
Hey, anonymous, something I want to ask you. There's been talk that the Buster Posey is going to have to hire someone to kind of run the daily operations, the quote unquote the nuts and bolts. What do you think? Who do you think he hires as a GM? Does he keep Pete Petulia, or does he go out and get someone else? Do you think Sabian comes back and works underneath Posey? I found that interesting. You know, if they do go try to get Sabian, Sabian drafted Posey, and now that Posey is the president of baseball operations, maybe he tries and recruits Sabian. Again, it's just the thing. I don't know. I'm interested to see who he's going to hire to do the heavy lifting, I guess, if you want to say.
Niner. Thanks, Niner. Appreciate that.
It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, hit the like button. Let's see how many likes we can get. We never beg. We never ask. Likes and subscribes, really. I'd like to see today be the day that, you know what? How many likes are we at, Eric?
I have no idea. I don't even care. 41.
You can say that
41.
now, Eric. I'm looking for anything to talk about because we got another 6 hours to go.
I think
Eric won't be saying that about
exactly.
hour 11.
Look, after being on here almost 6 hours.
I mean, I was going to say about Petulia, I think that he's done a good job. I think. I don't know how much effect he's had, but he's done an okay job. I mean,
how do you know? What do we know about the guy? I mean,
yeah, that's the thing. We've all talked about Farhan, but we really don't know too much about Petulia. I mean, we know he got Eldridge, and that's not bad, but we'll have to see. I mean, he's done. I haven't heard anything bad about him, so unlike Farhan, it's a little different there. But yeah,
one problem this team has had in the past, they cannot revert back to, and I don't think it'll happen. But you can't bring Posey in and then bring in all his buddies.
Yeah,
why not? It depends on who his buddies are. If his buddies is Sabian.
Oh, I'm talking about guys he's played with.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get Pablo in as the director.
No. That was a bad idea. I'm sorry.
Turn into a buddy system.
Pablo's
we
pitching
can't do the
now,
nepotism thing.
Pablo is a starting pitcher, so go get him as a starting pitcher. All right, hold on, guys. Give me 1 minute, and there's a new article that I'm going to read. Just give me a minute.
And if you're just joining us earlier today, not that long ago, the embattled all-time hits king Pete Rose passed away. Hard to believe. Well,
it's too bad, really.
When did you get to be my age, Carter? Jeez, half of my graduating class in high school are gone from cancer and this and that. Cancer's bad. Oh my my God. Yeah. So, yeah, he was a great player, that Pete Rose. Reds. Oh, he's a great hitter for the Montreal Expos, man.
Man, it's been I'm finally excited about the future again. Finally, like no more uncertainty. Like I'm no longer like, oh God, like what are we doing?
Yeah.
I might go.
How many games did you go to this year, Carter?
Okay, let's see. Pirates game, the Braves game, a White Sox game. I went to another game. I can't remember. I've gone to a lot actually, but a Dodgers game. A Rockies
ears. Yeah, you had to get your ears at Dodger Day.
Yeah, there you go. That was a great game. I loved that game. That was such a good game. I mean,
yeah. I got to about I got to 4. I got half. I got half at least of the home games. And then I took road trips all the time. I saw probably 3, 6. I saw over 20 road games this year. Seattle, San Diego, LA, Arizona.
Yeah, there you go. Man.
Any games that stood out to you as memorable this year?
I think the game versus the Dodgers I think it was July or was it June? It was a great game. We played really well. Again, it was between us and the Dodgers. It was a great game. We like shelled them. Ramos played well. Patty played well. Chapman played well. Everyone played great. It was a great day. It was a great day. I enjoyed that game a lot. Went with my friend. Yeah, I liked that game a lot. It was a game that stood out. But the game that stood out for the bad reason was obviously the game between us and the Braves, which was just like, that Braves game was the one where I was like, that was the game that stood out to me as like the end of the season, where I was like, yeah, we're not good enough anymore. Like, that's it.
There were a couple of walk-offs this year, but there was nothing really this year I left and was happy. Well, I think we play on a Friday night. We had a walk-off. Wasn't it against Detroit?
Yeah, yeah. The Mark Cannon
game.
Mark Cannon walk-off, yeah.
Yeah, and I ran back to do the show with Eric, and it was crazy.
Yeah, I think there was the other one. Patrick Bailey hit like a 3-run home run against the Pirates. It was a really good hit. That was the game where I was like, I like Patty, and I thought that he was good enough. But yeah, I think that game versus the Pirates, where I went to Oracle Park the first time that year, it was a really, really good game. Oh, the no-hitter in Cincinnati also. That was a great game, Skaters.
Yeah, it was.
That was a great game. I think that was quite literally the best game of the season for us. Even though we didn't do that much in terms of hitting, all we did was just let Blake Snell and Patty just work the game. Oh, my gosh.
Trying to find something. I got people texting me and calling me. My phone going to voicemail. I don't know who it is.
David. Yeah, without the headphones. All right, here we go. New article to talk about here. From Tim Kawakami. Here we go. All right, here we go. San Francisco Standard. This is a brand new publication that Kawakami has started up. Farhan Zaidi lost the plot. So it's Buster Posey's Giants now. After 3 straight seasons of missing the playoffs, the Giants have fired their top baseball executive and tapped a living legend to take his place. Let's see what he says here. Again, by Tim Kawakami, published about 30 minutes ago or so, just over. When Farhan Zaidi was at his brief zenith with the Giants, even when the loudest and angriest fans weren't actually that loud or angry, there was stress inside Giants headquarters, and there were worries about how this would all turn out. Even when Zaidi should have had almost no doubters inside this franchise, there were quiet misgivings and mumbled questions. I walked right into one of those murmurings a few months after the Giants' remarkable 107 win performance in 2021, and I'll never forget it. At that time, the team official and I were talking about Zaidi having a unique experience of working for both the dirt cheap, fan repelling A's and the big spending, extremely valuable Dodgers. But he's more Dodgers than A's, right? The official blurted out. It wasn't for effect. The executive really needed to hear reinforcement that Zaidi could operate a big team with a big time thinking. And neither of us knew the answer for sure. Even after that 2021 run, there were traditional Giants employees who wondered if Zaidi was happy working the mediocre margins with analytical formulas, too committed to socially awkward manager Gabe Kapler, and too disinterested in assembling a dynamic roster that could put fear into the opponents and sell out Oracle Park. And if there were concerns back then, you can imagine the mood of the Giants ownership group this season. The third straight time the team fell short of the playoffs. You could feel the questions in the air this season. Zaidi is smart, no doubt. But is he too intent on proving just how smart he is? So yes, this has been brewing for a while. Zaidi started getting hot the day Buster Posey, a minority owner, moved his family back to the Bay Area before this season. The seat got hotter as Zaidi's biggest offseason moves failed to lead to victories. And it was surface of the some levels of hot over the last few weeks as public speculation mounted and ownership group stayed silent. Well, silent no more. The Giants on Monday announced Zaidi's firing and the installation of Posey as president of baseball operations. The first part was wholly unsurprising, but the second was a bit of a shock. Not that Posey would be part of the process, but that he would take on such an official role right now. Ownership logic on tapping Posey. Why try to hide it? Whether he got the title or not, he's been Johnson's top advisor and will continue to be. He's taken the temperature of the clubhouse and, in the ultimate hint, recently initiated the final talks to get Matt Chapman signed to a long-term deal. He's the guy running this franchise now. Posey, Johnson, and Bob Melvin are scheduled to speak to the media Tuesday, so we'll get more answers then. Melvin's presence is an obvious sign that he'll stay on as manager. And maybe it's a hint that some of the weird roster yo-yoing this season, not just this season, was an indication that he and Zaidi, who came in as close associates, weren't always on the same page. The Giants obviously need a nuts and bolts baseball executive to assist Posey, who has no experience in management. There was no announcement about GM Pete Petulia. If I'm butchering it, I'm sorry. He's likely a candidate to remain in the job, but I guess he's very unlikely to retain that position. And then there'll be no mystery in the search now. The lieutenant will probably get the general manager's title, but will report to Posey. It's all Posey. It's all streamlined. Nobody's guessing. And Posey not only understands the Giants culture, he helped create most of it. I think that'll be the main message Tuesday for the rest of his era. Though I shake my head at the overt PR campaigns almost as much as Zaidi does, it's necessary at this moment. The Giants need to earn back the faith of their huge fan base. Yes. They need to connect on all intellectual and emotional levels. And they're doing it with somebody who will not and cannot be identified with any other team. Okay. Zaidi was an outsider who was never beloved by Giants fans and never seemed to care about it. There was always something respectable about his muted disdain for the horrier parts of Giants fandom. I appreciated that. Even in this tense season, Zaidi pushed back against some of this baseball romanticism. But if you're going to hold yourself that separate from traditions and folklore that have made this such a rich franchise, you'd better win a lot of games and keep fans lining up to buy tickets. If you don't, there will be questions and eventually a firing. Man, this is a long one. Can Posey, we got time. Can Posey get this team back into the playoffs? Nobody knows. But I don't think he'll tear up the entire front office and roster. I think he'll try to build from it for instance. I doubt he'll junk the entire analytical operation. I suspect he'll hire a young GM with experience in metrics and other facets of evaluation. I know Posey respects Logan Webb, Patrick Bailey, and several other players on this roster. But there will be changes. I would suggest along the line of DH, platoon players that Zaidi always loved to acquire won't be continued. Good. Wilmer Flores was a great signing, but the production was going to last only so long. Lamont Wade Jr. was a good acquisition, but he's likely topped out. Let other teams build their lineups with these kind of guys. The Giants need stars. Now they got one at the top of the organizational chart. And then, okay, here we go. What do we want to go? Do we want to go here? Yeah, why not? Posey, of course, walks into this job with a towering Giants legacy. 3 World Series rings, a Hall of Fame destiny. It's a bit of a joke with me and a few other Giants beat writers that Posey was always the guy we wanted to talk to during the dynasty, even though he rarely was colorful and didn't hide his contempt for questions that wasted his time. I still talk to Posey as much as possible, more than I talk to Tim Lincecum, Brandon Crawford, Madison Bumgarner, or anybody else. Because he said as a player always mattered. What he believed mattered. He wasn't dumb enough to presume he knew everything and wasn't silly enough to think he could talk his way out of anything. I think he's just a very thoughtful person and a very candid and open person. Johnson said about Posey on my podcast in May. And that's what I really appreciate. The more I've been around him, the more impressed I've been with him. That he adds so much value to our team. He cares so much about the Giants. Posey will have to hire a great staff. I'm sure he knows that. He'll have to build a foundation of winning talent, something that Zaidi, through all his draft picks, roster machinations, and occasional free agent splurges, could never do. And Posey will have to land a superstar somehow. Giants haven't had a truly great player since Posey himself retired after 2021 season. Now he's back and in charge of finding the next 1 or 2 or 3. 1, 2, or 3? There's no guarantee that Posey will make this all work, but nobody will have to wonder if he understands why this is important to the Giants or if he really gets what makes the Giants matter to their fans. I like it. Thought-provoking.
It was well written.
I like that. Tim Calicani, that was a good article. I like that. Interesting. It's gonna...
One great line, one great term that I loved in that. Mediocre margins.
Yeah. Oh.
Mediocrity.
Yeah. This is going to be interesting. San Jose Sharks. Whoa, what the heck?
Absolutely. Could do a lot worse than Posey. My God.
Don't think you will hear stories of players saying how much they hated playing for the Giants because of Farhan Zaidi. You can never trust him to do anything. Don't you think you? I think you might be starting to hear some stuff.
There's probably some guys in that locker room right now who are breathing a sigh of relief.
Could be. And you know what? We said this. That is correct. Posey was part of the culture, but Bochy and Sabian is the ones who created it. Yes, I would agree with that, Anonymous.
And they're right about getting a star in here. Draw some a lot of empty seats this year.
And here's the thing.
Got to have a reason to sell tickets.
Remember, we were alluding to why were the Giants playing so good these last couple of weeks? I think they already knew. I said that. Maybe they know Farhan is leaving the premises, and maybe the players started playing a little bit better.
Could be.
That could be something. Or it couldn't be. I don't know.
Well, there was something a lot different about this team the last 14 games.
Yeah, hasn't. Yeah, it has. No doubt about it. They played different baseball over the last couple. Auditioning for the next regime. Could get Niner Empire. Could be. 100%.
I wonder when Bob Melvin knew.
Oh, he's probably known for a while, to be honest with you.
And he also had that long locker room talk with the team before they went on the run.
Yeah, maybe he told the team, guys, it's going to be different. Maybe.
Spreading the word.
It's possible, man.
He didn't necessarily have to even come out and say, yep, Garrett, but there's going to be some moves and some shakeups. He light a fire under his team that way too.
Yeah, it can.
And there were guys that are playing for they had to play well down the stretch. They're playing for a job elsewhere next year. Some of them are on that it's a tight wire right now for them.
There you go. Skaters on Baseball. Greg, he's at the parking lot looking for players, cleaning up lockers. There you go. Hey,
running around. They did 2 blocks down there, actually 3.
Guys, if you haven't yet,
scene.
Hold on, let me bring this back up. Where are we at? Ooh, go. We're at 25. There we go. If you guys do me a favor, go check out Skaters on Baseball. He just created this this podcast YouTube channel. Make sure you go give us make sure you go give him a subscribe. He's got some good content.
He's got an interview there with John Jay. It's pretty good too.
Yeah, former MLB outfielder John Jay, World Series champion. He just had a conversation with him. So go out there, give him a subscribe. You won't be disappointed. You'll see him in our chat quite often, interacting with you guys and also giving his opinion about the status of the Giants. Go check it out. I think it's pretty good. Yeah.
Has Carter checked that one out? I know that I know he's checked out Carter's show over on Northern California Sports.
Yep.
I haven't checked it out yet. No, I think I might as well. I mean,
check it out. Good interview, John Jay, just the other day too.
Go check it out.
So
good stuff, man. Go check him out, man. Yeah, he's almost once he gets to 50, then he can go live. Right on, man. I didn't think you needed 50 to go live. I thought you could go live whenever you want. Oh, is it through YouTube or is it through StreamYard? Right on, Greg.
Oh, I think his is through YouTube.
Maybe that's why. If you go through StreamYard, you could go right away. Gotcha.
You also have to pay.
Tell me about it. I know.
Plus, it's a good platform.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Pretty good to us.
Yeah, absolutely. I like that article by Tim. I like it. Very thought-provoking.
Yep.
Had some substance there.
Gives you an idea of what we could be or what the future is going to look like eventually.
Well, it's more about the question of what Posey's going to be able to do, what he brings to the table, what Farhan failed to do. But yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's all really just hope, Got to hope that he can do what he's done for us.
That's all you can do as a fan, to be honest with you. The only thing we have right now is to just hope.
Hey, skaters, tell Wilmer I said hi. I haven't seen him for about 3
I bet you he probably cleaned out his locker a long time ago.
Yeah. Jesus, it's been let's just hope. I'm hoping that this will be like, at least now we can hope. We can hope now, which is good. I mean, like, at least now we can actually say to each other, like, oh yeah, we could get this guy, we could get that guy, instead of having the uncertainty of like not knowing.
Right. And if Farhan was going to take it another year, then everyone would understand. No, we ain't going nowhere, man. Nowhere.
Posey needs to tell players, as Wilmer Flores, Lamont Wade, yes, and a few others. Thank you for your time, but we're going in a different direction. I think the veteran players have been around the game long enough to know they're going in a different direction. They know.
There you go.
There's going to be a lot of guys that are worried about next year on that list.
Yeah, you gotta hope, man, that this will. Yeah,
wow.
That's what I said. I mean, like, next year, I think it's just going to be a year of like, let's see what we got. I mean, like, that all depends on if we get Soto. If we get Soto, we are a serious team that's looking to go to places. But next year, it's more or less, if we don't get him, it's going to be a year of let's just see what we got and see if this core is ready to like create something new. because I'm hoping that that can be the case. I mean, we'll see.
Mark, you're correct. Looking forward to hear what Posey says tomorrow. That's going to be – I want to hear what Posey has to say. Get in front of the microphone, and I want to hear straight from Posey what is his plan. I want to hear that.
I wouldn't be surprised if Posey as well makes a quick move on some of the players that Farhan has brought in that have no need to be here.
Correct. He might. Clean house. Yeah.
Yes.
Clean house. Best thing we can do.
All right, I'm watching Codify, right? And they're showing when Pete Rose destroyed Ray Fosse in the 1970 All-Star game.
Flattened him, laid him out cold.
He said after the game, Pete Rose said, nobody told me they changed it to girls softball between third and home.
They called him Charlie Hustle, man. He never
The guy was a
an
beast.
all-star game or celebrity game, and he played hard.
The guy was a beast. Gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Guys like Pete Rose are few and far between on the ball diamond.
My gosh.
Guy could hit. Carter, he could hit.
no, I believe you. Yeah.
Oh.
He was
Interesting. Interesting, Anonymous. Players did not know. Not that I'm high on the list, but I found out yesterday. Interesting. Okay.
apparently they didn't know.
Yeah. That's what he's saying. Maybe, maybe not. If you think about it, you notice there was no leaks, really. Well, I guess there was kind of a leak with Slusser when she was on KMBR. Remember? Gilbert Gamboa told us about the little tidbit that she said on KMBR that they're going to make Posey official. I never did go listen to that. I should have.
Yeah, there was something about that. Was that back during Chapman's whole thing? Because if that was the case.
No, it was on KMBR like a couple of days ago.
Oh, okay. There we go.
We'll find out tomorrow, I think, about Pete. We'll find out what's going on with him.
The thing about Pete Petula is, like, I don't know much about him. He's just some random guy. I mean, I don't know too much about the guy. I mean, I haven't heard bad things about him, but I haven't heard anything good either. I mean,
Probably just he was like a player development guy for the Houston Astros.
I mean, if he worked for the Astros, that's got to mean something.
Yeah, I honestly, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
It's a good question.
I mean, the Astros are known for developing very well. I mean, I'd assume he's done a good job at that for the most part, but it's hard to tell when you have Farhan running the show.
Ain't that the truth?
Greg says he's here till at least tomorrow. Greg is our roving reporter. He is live right now over at Oracle Park.
Yeah, he's hanging out over there.
Yeah. Man.
Oh.
I think I might go in a minute. I have to really.
That's fine.
Yeah. I'll come back later and see how y'all are doing, but yeah.
Yeah, put in a wake-up call for about 8.
There you go. All right, Carter. Thanks for joining, man.
Hey, you guys. It's good seeing you.
Brother.
All right.
See you,
Bye-bye.
buddy.
Yep.
All right.
What time are you up this morning? You probably didn't get up till 10 o'clock, did you?
No, I was up a little bit earlier than that, and then I saw everything starting to break, and I was like, gosh, dang it, I got to get everything ready to go.
I was up at 5:30.
Jeremy Shelley might be Posey's right-hand man. Heard his name, too. I heard it mentioned. Yep. I don't know. We'll see. He's not having a show today.
We mentioned this the other day. Bring back Wotus in some capacity.
Maybe be a bench coach again. I don't know. Tim, 12, man. 12.
And I guess we can't forget the fact too, if there's no Bob Melvin change, then you got to wonder who will on his team, who will be let go. Probably nobody.
Yep.
Just guys, when you hire a manager, it doesn't matter who you got on the staff. He brings in his buddies.
Right. Correct.
You know, you see a guy manage, he's out of the game for 5 years, he comes back. Who's with him? His cast of characters.
Yep.
You hire one, you hire them all, really. Eric, I can't even name the first base and third base coaches this year. I can name third base. Who's our first base coach?
Holberg. That was It's Buster Posey's roommate when he was in.
Here you go.
He's been with the organization. He's been with the organization for quite a while.
I'm in. Yep.
It's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen. You know, what kind of cleaning of the house is there going to be? Is it going to be? I mean, obviously they're keeping Bob Melvin. So if they're keeping Melvin, I'm guessing his bench coach is going to stay the same.
Yeah.
I mean, Melvin's the one that brought his guys over. He brought over Christensen from San Diego, brought over Matt Williams from San Diego. So I think those guys stay.
You know, Alyssa Natkin's probably got a lifetime job there, man.
We'll see.
You know, here's the guy. Here's what I want to see on our center field wall next year, man. That's who I want up there.
I don't see it happening, man. I just don't see it. I think he stays a Blue Jay, man. I
don't know. Maybe if they're out on Soto, then they're just gonna dismantle.
They said they're not doing it.
They're going nowhere with Vladdy Jr.
They said they are not rebuilding or whatever. They're trying to turn this around immediately.
I don't see it. They have no pitching. I just I don't see it. This is good. They're going to be a team that is going to be treading water for years.
Hold on. Skaters.
They were a playoff. Blue Jays were a playoff team. Don't forget last year.
They were.
And the year before.
Yeah, they didn't get very far.
No, but they were a playoff team. So they're going backwards.
Greg, answer me this. Any sign of Snell, or is he already gone?
Oh,
Inquiring minds
Snell had all the boxes packed there Saturday. He was ready to. He had 1 foot out the door. Plus, not pitching. He was probably on a plane 8:00 last night, up north. I'd say he's out of town, gone, long gone.
Interesting.
Would you want to stay, Eric?
What?
Your season's over. Would you want to stay?
Yeah, but this is new news. Maybe they were talking to him and say, hey, you need to stick around for something. See what I'm saying? You smell what I'm stepping in?
I don't know.
That makes me wonder.
But at what expense do you give up pitching? Like, if you want to make a trade and give up pitching, then we're going to be back into another hole.
Gators or Greg, loads of pitching. I don't know about that, man. Sure, they got they got Black, they got Roop. Okay. But what is that going to get you? What is that going to get you? I don't know, man.
Agree. And
so
I like what I saw down there. I like Birdsong.
I like Birdsong. I liked him better than Harrison this year.
Yep.
I think he showed more.
Harrison never really brought you anything one game to the next. He never really had a standout performance. I think
the issue is the consistency. He just has a funky delivery, and I don't think it's easily replicable, so that's why he has issues.
Posey friends with David Bell. Yeah.
There you go. David Bell was fired from being a manager at the Reds. Used to be director of player development for the San Francisco Giants.
The funny thing is, Eli, when you say Harrison should have spent more time in the minors, then you had the other half of the fan base saying, why the hell is he in the minors? We need him up now. I think Harrison was in a no-win situation either way.
He was. I would agree with that. He was in a no-win for the simple fact that the Giants were scrambling. They needed another pitcher.
Yep.
But did he need more time at AAA? I think he did. Especially pitchers. Pitchers need a little bit more time than position players, right?
Yeah. Thanks, Abraham. You always got
David, hit the subscribe and notifications bell. That's pretty good, man. Yeah, I like that, Abraham.
Get some likes up there today. See how many likes we can get up on the show today. A 12-hour marathon of Giant Sports Talk Live. It's unprecedented, Eric. If there were ever two fools to do it, it's you and I.
Yeah.
You
and guess what? Another one's coming if they sign Soto.
I never agreed to that. You're on your own. I think I'll have learned our lesson by the end of this show.
Yes, Eli. I think Wisenhunt's down there. I think Wisenhunt's going to be like your quote unquote safety valve. If anyone goes down next year, I think he's going to be the first man up.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not. If they, I don't know what they're doing with Rupen Black. Who knows, man?
Well, we aim to please.
I am skaters, but that may soon change here in about another year. Burrell and company may be reassigned. Okay.
I wouldn't be disappointed.
I mean, honest, come on.
Why not? Why not?
Come on. Again, it's up to the players. It's up to the players. Eddie Harrison just ain't it. He hasn't shown any signs of being a phenom. He might be an average pitcher. Yeah. Exactly.
Is this just the first wave then? I told you I don't want to see a
Crawford, a bench coach?
Yeah, I think people are playing on the fandom. I don't know.
That's fine. I think Crawford could bring something to the table as a freaking bench coach, couldn't he? Not the bench coach, but a bench coach.
Let's just worry about the roster right now. Thank you very much.
Well, yeah, absolutely. First and foremost, don't bring in Belt. Got a Belt. Man, I tell you, Belt, it's either you love him or you hate him, man.
A lot of fans love Crawford. When my favorite player growing up, I was super devastated seeing him at third base with the Cardinals. I'd love to have him back in any coaching position with San Francisco.
Be right back. Bathroom break.
A lot of fans. To this day, actually. Eddie says, nope. No. Four no's. No. Crawford should not ever be on any coaching staff at all. Well, you know what? I will say, guys, you remember you go back to when he was let go, didn't have kind words to say about Farhan. How did that reflect on the team and ownership? Maybe they were a little disappointed. He didn't keep his mouth shut. Easy there. Oh, 49ers daily. You're taking a poke at me. Been a bench coach last 2 years. He wasn't a bench coach 2 years ago, man. He had decent numbers 2 years ago. Did you guys see the half-hearted tweet from Michael Morris in 23 that was referenced today? No. To which do you refer, Ibrahim? Curious now. Michael Morris, one of the greatest home runs I ever saw at a Giants game. He smacked that ball down into the ambulance well, came out for the curtain call, and of course we won it in the 9th inning. Hey, 49ers. Yeah, that was a good one. I was just asking online here, Eric. Abraham said, did you guys see the half-hearted tweet from Michael Morris that was referenced today? I asked him, to which do you refer? Because I'm not familiar with that. Are you?
No. Did you see the half-hearted tweet?
You went back there?
That was referenced to who referenced it? No, I'm not familiar.
There's just so much on the go. It's hard to keep track of who's talking about who today. Oh, here we go. He tweeted in 23 that they should do the following. Buster GM, Bumgarner, Kane pitching coaches, Ishii? I don't know. One swing of the bat, Ishikawa, and Vogelsong, a bench coach. Morris.
Bumgarner as a manager? Oh, man. Come on. I don't know.
Bumgarner and Kane as pitching coaches.
No. Yeah, I don't see it.
See
That
again,
would, yeah,
Eric.
that would be a
Again,
nightmare.
Eric, what are we seeing? Exactly what I told you 2 hours ago. I said you cannot be bringing in. This isn't the old boys club smoking cigars and reliving memories.
That was tongue in cheek, 100%. Tongue in cheek.
Yeah, gotta be. Foul Territory released a good video on analytics versus old school baseball. Ken Rosenthal said teams say there's balance, but there's not. He questions if analytics is taking back seat. Good video. Yeah, I've said it time and time again with Eric on this show and other shows in the past that analytics is the name of the game these days. But it is a part of the game. And you know what? Let's call a spade, Eric. Farhan lived and died on the sword of that kind of baseball. He played analytical baseball to a fault.
To a fault, yes. 100%.
And in my opinion, that is a major reason why you're not going to see him lurking around the ballpark. He was adamant. And I was very upset this season, especially in the late stages when we didn't see more young players in the lineup and you didn't have a roster that had any semblance of a day-to-day operation. I literally, tongue-in-cheek, said they're picking the lineup out of a hat. You got Fitzgerald batting 8th. He gets 3 hits. The next day he's batting leadoff. That is how you run a Little League team, Eric. I know I joked about it earlier with you a couple of weeks ago, but that's what we used to do. You pick your friends. I pick Eric, and he picks, Eddie. And Morcatin is going to you. It's all like a buddy system where you would flip the bat. You would go up to the bat, and you go like this.
Yeah.
This is the way I felt they operate this team for the past several years, especially this year when I saw the likes of no roster the same for weeks on end. You're batting 8th, you're batting 6th, you're batting 1st. Oh, today you're batting 2nd. Oh, we're putting you back in 1st. That's ridiculous.
Well, I think that's changing. That's changing.
And it all goes back to last year, this whole platoon system. You're aware, being a fan of, a diehard fan of Wilmer Flores. Flores was the hottest hitter in baseball last July. And the second hottest hitter, no surprise, was Ohtani.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. During that. Yeah.
He had 6 home runs in 3 days. And what did they do? He's not in the lineup on the Thursday. I go, what are you doing here? What are you doing?
Well, there ain't going to be no more of that. That is no longer going to be the case. Anonymous says, I've heard that of Crawford. They are always called bench coaches, but he would be an infield coach. Yes, I could see that. I could see that.
Yeah. So what's going to happen? Here's a name we haven't thrown around, or at least since I joined in, Eric. Luciano. Where's he going? What are they doing with him?
Good question. I have no idea. Maybe someone asks Posey that tomorrow. I would.
I most definitely would. Poor Luciano. Luciano is he's like just out there in the Netherlands. He doesn't know if he's coming or going, man.
I don't know.
You talk about one player in this organization who's probably breathing a sigh of relief today. It's Luciano.
Yeah, it could be. Maybe he's going to get a little bit of direction. Hey, this is the way we want you to go. This is what we want you to do. Hey, do what you can. I don't know.
Tell him exactly that, or you move him.
It's going to be interesting. Eric. Funny guy. Come on with the jokes.
Hey, let's again call a spade a spade. You don't think Farhan, the way he was talking up the big game the last 4 or 5 days, he knew this. He had to know this was already in the works.
Yeah, I'm sure he had a clue.
And he was saving face and what I'm going to do in the off season. And he did. Give him credit. He's paid to do a radio show. He did that radio show on KBR Thursday. Sucked it up. Yep.
Ibrahim. They're about to sign Josuar. Is that how you say it? Josuar Gonzalez. Once the international signing period begins, top international prospect. 16-year-old prospect. So we're not going to see him for quite a while.
Talk to us in 6 or 8 years.
Quite a while. I mean, if everything's 16, man, whew, he's got some filling out to do. It's going to be a while before we see him.
Again, San Jose Sharks says Luciano's done on this team. They've totally messed with him, and I think he'll be traded for a pitcher or a bat. But again, no. Who do they even put him in a trade? Because he isn't getting traded. He has to be part of a package, and he won't be the main figure.
How about this?
He'll be put in a trade to get him out of here. That's the only way. Nobody's sliding
because you got to remember
to get our players. Guys,
you got to remember the old regime is gone. So we don't know what Posey has in plan for Luciano. We don't.
Could go
I'm guessing he probably already has ideas of what he wants to do. Of course, he hasn't implemented it yet because they just announced it. So it's going to be interesting to see the decisions that they make for Luciano forward. What are they going to do with him? Are they going to make him back a middle infielder? Are they going to make him an outfielder? I got a feeling he's going to be in AAA for a long time. Yeah. Again, to figure out the position. So he's young. That's the good thing. If there's one good thing for Luciano, he's only 22. I think he might have already turned 23. So he's fairly young. So they still can turn it around for Luciano. Is he going to be part of the future? I don't know. But if anything, you want him to succeed for the simple fact that you could be able to trade him. Whether he's part of you want him to succeed. Again, maybe he's a part of the future, or you up his value so he could trade someone.
Yep. 53 likes today with 60 viewers in the house. So thank you very, very much, guys. Been a long show already and plenty for another 5 hours, guys.
Yes.
Eric's been here longer than me. My butt's getting sore already. It's good to
if you got to take a break, let me know, man.
Huh?
If you got to take a break, let me know.
No. Well, I'm older than you, Eric. I hold in for a while. I'm feeling the pain coming out.
I'm doing okay. I just, drinking all the coffee and Arizona IT. I just have to
have my good whole wheat shreddies soon. I got those for the show today. Little break.
Oof.
Gotta refuel.
Oof. Great point, Anonymous.
Yeah, I was going
to say. Team. He emphasizes no team that has analytic driven has ever. Moneyball was an abject failure. Yes, Melvin will now actually be able to make out the lineups, not the Whopper. Would you like to play a game?
Yep.
Love that movie.
So if they unplugged the Tandy, they put it away in a back room.
It's gone, man.
Take it with
thrown out the window. See ya.
It blew a fuse today.
See ya.
Yeah. Getting overtime pay, are you, Eric?
Yeah, I'll see you in my next check.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Now we're up to 63. We got 53 likes to 63. If you haven't hit the like, please do us a favor. Hit that on your way in or way out. If you like what we're doing, we're spending a total of 12 hours. That's right. We're at 6 hours and 43 minutes. Eric and I said we'd do a show. He and I bounce in and out of here, but one way or another, we'd be on the air for 12 hours. Eric's looking a little worse for wear over there. The hair is a little messy.
Yeah, I can't stand wearing those damn headphones.
Did you just shave about 5 days ago? Man, you grow a beard like an NBA player.
Come on now.
Look at that. I did a show with you last Friday it was last Saturday morning, a week ago. I said, Eric, I was talking to Eric in the studio, and I said, wait a second. Something different. You shaved.
Yeah.
Look at it now, man. Holy cow. Although one thing you and I have in common, starting to get a little white when it comes in.
Oh, yeah. Come on, man.
Look at that. I got more white hair up top than you. Look.
Yeah, I got you beat there.
Salt and pepper. I like it, though. I like the color of my hair now. I just got to get a haircut. Man, when I started doing the show with you, I had a nice short cut. I had gotten the back all cut off. Look, I'm overdue for another haircut. You do yours at home, though, don't you? Have a clipper in here?
No. I go to someone. Yeah.
What did they do to you in the military? Did you ever, like, not hazing, but did they, when you signed up and you joined the American military, did you get,
Oh, yeah. Everyone goes through the
right
chair.
down?
Yep.
Ooh, really?
Not a big deal. Not a big deal.
Like really short, like the bristles.
It's like a 1. It doesn't go to skin. It just goes through like a number 1.
That's short enough. Thank you very much. I don't even get the sides done with the 1 anymore.
Fossey, you may be onto something. Can't help but feel that Bob Melvin was managing this team with one hand tied behind his back. I can't disagree with that.
Yeah, I think there was some. I think he was being directed or misdirected, if you will.
Yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, there's yep. Don't forget about that. Yeah, there is football, Eric. I could have sworn it was the dartboard they used.
Yeah, I said just pick it out. They walked around the dressing room, Bob Melvin. Here, Wilmer, pick a name out of the hat.
Yep, true.
That irked me a lot this season. Just not knowing there was no fluidity to the team from day to day. Not just the roster, but the batting order. I think Eric, I think a batting order, when you're in a position in a batting order, you adapt to that position and your role. If you're batting 4 places in the lineup in less than a week, then how do you know what your role is?
Speaking of roles, yeah.
What I've been saying all along there. Go 3 for 4 in the 2-hole and then lead off the next day. Or go 4 for 5 batting 8th and be lead off for second. It made they were just what are they? Again, maybe is that part of analytics, Eric? Somebody has a big day on a Monday, then all right, let's ride that hot hand. If he was 4 for 5 today, maybe he'll be 4 for 5 tomorrow. And that's not usually the case.
You know what? This is something that we said over and over, and I think we're not wrong. Farhan is a smart guy. Tim Kawakami mentioned it. He just never knew the game of baseball. He also has a fragile ego that couldn't stand other people's successes. Interesting.
Yeah.
Such as Sabian and Evans. That kind of goes to the point of, even Tim Kawakami kind of alluded to that. He wanted to be the smartest guy in the room. That's the impression that I got. And
but far too often he was in that room all alone. He could never work out a trade. He couldn't do anything at the deadlines.
And that type of attitude, where does it get you? It doesn't get you anywhere. It doesn't.
Yeah. You got to suck it up, princess. And, even in his position, you got to know your role. Hold him and fold him, man. He was always feeling like he was holding him close to the chest. And he was bigger and better, smarter. Yeah, they're still talking now about the lineup. Eric L. It wasn't just this year. It was like 5 years in a row. I just thought this year really stood out to me because I attended I was at half or more than half of the home games this year. And every day from my perch, I looked straight up at the sign on the third baseline, the outfield wall. And that lineup was different every single day. And it was talk. It was talk around the people around me. I'd be like, oh, that leadoff today, huh? He was only good enough for 9th. They go, well, when you're that bad, only one place to go. So, yeah, but you have a good game does not change your career.
And that's good to hear, Anonymous. The analytic room is being changed back to the press conference room. They overtook the press conference room. Ridiculous, man.
Yeah. I'll be watching KMBR tomorrow, Eric. I'll be taping this one. I don't want to miss the comments that are.
Yeah. What time is the press conference tomorrow? Hold on. Let me
check it out right now, my friend.
It's got to be on the Giants Twitter. 10 a.m. Pacific tomorrow. There it is. So for those of you who don't know, there you go. Watch the press conference of Buster Posey, Greg Johnson, and Bob Melvin tomorrow, 10 a.m. Pacific, live on sfgiants.com. There you guys go. So don't miss it. It should be interesting. Looking forward to see what he has to say.
Let's check, see if somebody's at my door.
There we go. That is when it will be. Wow. Eddie. No, I don't think you have to worry about that anymore, man. Yep, 10. I know there's a little bit of a delay. Just bear with me. Just see if there's anything new on the Twitter. What is it?
I just got a knock on the door there, Eric, so I'll be right back. Okay, pal?
Alrighty, no worries.
When you're doing a 12-hour show between bathroom breaks and other breaks and somebody knocking on my door, this is going to happen.
That happens. Interesting. Bring back scouts who can actually judge talent. Interesting. What's up, Marcatna? Still sticking with us. Appreciate it, man. Yep, Eddie. What is up, George? It's what it sounds like. It sounds like they're going to be active in the free agency, George. Whether or not it happens or not is a different story, right? But I got a feeling with Buster Posey stepping in to the shoes of what Farhan was once doing, I think there is going to be a difference, guys. I got a feeling. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets the guys that he wants. Would not be surprised whatsoever. Starting to. Just a little bit. Gonna have to turn. Hold on. There we go. It's going to be interesting. Of course, we'll be sitting here talking about Soto, no Soto. If no Soto, then who do you go to? It's going to be interesting. For once, Ibrahim, for once, I think they'll have a plan with Farhan. We missed on a star. We seem to have an improvised mismatch pivot to random player. Yeah, that's true. Gilbert Gimbo, what's up? They're saying Randy Wynn and David Bell could join Posey's front office. I didn't know Wynn had such background either. I know Randy Wynn does a lot of the post games. There's probably a lot of things we don't know about certain players. Maybe they bring something to the table we just don't see as fans. It's going to be interesting. Who does Buster Posey surround himself with? Because he's going to be the guy, right? Do we agree they need a shortstop the most? Yeah, because that's like your backbone of your infield, right? It's a shortstop. What's up, Rocks? Hey, I said it, man. I ain't lying to you guys. Posey going to bring in real baseball guys? Yep. Well, I think he's going to bring in, yes, baseball guys, but we'll see what he brings in. We'll see. But I hear what you're saying, Fozzie. I think it's going to be better than what Farhan had himself surrounded with. To be honest with you, did he surround himself with anybody other than himself? Maybe that was an issue. Maybe he tried to do a little bit too much and not rely on other people with knowledge. It's possible. That is very possible of maybe Farhan's demise. Didn't want to hear the voices in the didn't want to hear other voices in the room. Can't do that, man. Yeah, shortstop is definitely. I don't know. Is Fitzgerald? I think will fit in at second base. I don't know if he's a shortstop. But then who becomes your shortstop? Well, there you go. That's where we talk about Adames. I get it. But is Adames, quote unquote, a defensive shortstop? Sure, he has the bat, but he's your prototypical defensive shortstop. Fossey. It gets you promoted to customer. Ooh, you know, if they can't get Adames, then then where do you go? You know, it's not a guarantee that they get Adames either. Even though they might want to get him, they may not. So who do you pivot to then if it's not here? Ooh. Here's a question. If you can't get Adames, who do you go to at shortstop?
I think you try to get Boba.
I don't think they could get him though.
I think he can be had. He wants out of Toronto. Blue Jays want him out of Toronto.
Is he a good defensive shortstop?
Not bad.
Yeah.
Hitting's decent. You know, your average 230, 240 hitter, Eric. He could this was his bad year.
Oh, not Kim. They can't sign Kim, man. That's a mistake. Because you're not even. I don't want Kim. Yeah, he's
not even a possibility. That's Farhan talk. That doesn't even equate anymore to us.
He's hurt, man.
Nobody's signing him to sit out for the next year.
And yes, that is true. If Posey wants him, he'll get him. But man,
I think we'd be laughed at if you.
My guess, you are on to something. Bichette has value. His value is at an all-time low, so you buy low.
Yeah.
And Chappie has worked with Bichette before.
Yep.
Let's take a look at Bichette here. Is it pretty or is it ugly?
He had a rough year this year, and he also had 2 injuries this year, Eric. So I'm not I wouldn't be concerned about him at all. I like him. George says Bo Bichette was a 296 hitter before this year. Defense has declined. He's still, we'll check his age in a sec, but he's not an old timer yet, man.
26. Going to be 27.
I'm fine with that. Like you said, you had a great quote the other night. When did 27 become old?
True. Yeah.
27. My God.
There you go. This is his numbers. Career 290 hitter. 332 on base. Not bad.
Mm-hmm.
548 strikeouts to 147 walks. He did have 189 hits in 22, 191 and 21. 22 down to 170. Look at this year has been, as you said, injury plagued.
Look at that bat. 21 and 22, 30 doubles, 43 doubles.
Yeah, he was a doubles machine there.
Hitting our spacious park, Eric. Maybe
got some pop.
Those numbers.
Got some pop.
I like him. I don't think that batting average, a down year, you can have him. You can get him.
So he's signed through next year.
He's going to be moved, Eric. He's going to be moved. It will not be. That's my lock. He will not be a Blue Jay next year.
I hate looking at this fielding stuff. Let's see what he's at.
And Mikey says, I'd love to have Bichette because I think he'll have a bounce back year, and it's obvious that he wants out of Toronto. Yes, he wants out. And the Jays are going to be happy to move him.
Defense's run save.
By the way, guys, if you're just joining us earlier today, the doubleheader in Atlanta. Mets won the opener. Atlanta came back for a win in the nightcap, and that means the Arizona Diamondbacks have failed, miserably failed to make the postseason through every fault of their own. They lost too many big games and lost weaklings like the Giants when they had to have the wins. In the National League, it was Arizona. In the American League, it was the Minnesota Twins. They could have played their way in. Today wouldn't have been an issue, but that's why every game is important, man. Doesn't matter if it's April, June, or last week. You gotta win the games. You gotta win. Gonna be a lot of soul searching. Minnesota and Arizona now. What could have been? We're at the 7-hour mark. Woo!
Hey, Will, are you the same Will that I know from the past? Are you the same Will Martinez?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Will says, whoops, here it is. Great day in Giants country. Going to be the most fascinating offseason in a very, very long time.
I think it is.
Thanks.
I think
Thanks,
it
Will.
is.
Will, look at that old school hat.
Yeah, I like it.
Like it a lot.
I think I know who it is. Pretty sure I got a strong suspicion. That is the same Will, right? That you're Will, right?
Will.
Yeah, what's up? Right on, man. Good to see
What's
you.
up, Eric? What's up?
I hope you're doing well, Will. I hope everything's good with you. Good to see you in here, man.
Indeed.
Right on. I'm just looking at Bo Bichette's numbers here. You know, his defense isn't great, guys.
See, Eric, are you reading anything into these comments the guys posting? They've been posting the last few days. They can't sign both Bichette and Vladdy to long-term deals. Why not? Why not?
Well, first off, Vladdy ain't coming here. He's going to sign a long-term contract with the Blue Jays. I just don't think he's coming.
All right.
I don't think they let him go to free agency.
Why can't they sign anybody to long-term deals? Can't sign them both. Why not? They got money.
Well, you could.
They're going to go over the luxury tax, eat it.
But here's the question: are those the guys that I want to sign to long-term deals? That's the question. Are they the right guys?
Bichette and Vladdy. If I said to you next week, oh, Eric, I'm going to send Eric a text. We just got Bo Bichette and Vladdy Guerrero. I'd be pleased with that.
That would be nice. It wouldn't be bad.
Be very pleased with that. All of a sudden, see, then at least once we get some traction going here, Eric, we get the first domino. We figure out who's out. First player they sign. And where that leaves us, that's when it's going to get interesting. Because as of today, don't forget, it's the same status quo. We got the same lineup we did yesterday, new GM or not. So we got to wait for some dominoes to fall. See,
here's the question:
see if they nibble or if they go all in on something big right away.
Okay, here's the question: do Blue Jays entertain a trade for Vladdy at all?
They say they're not going to.
I don't think they are. And if that's the case,
see, Skaters has some interest. I don't know if he's just anti-establishment, but now he's got Vladdy over Soto.
Vladdy's good. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, he is. He's hot and cold. He'll be hot for a week, and then you won't get a hit out of him for 2 weeks, Eric. Had him in my fantasy league. I'm all, you know what? To be honest, guys, when you play fantasy league and you follow it intently every day of a baseball season, you get a feel for what these particular players are doing.
Yep.
I had a lot of days this year. I was like, geez, another an ofer. I go, Jesus, he'd fit right in with our club. Offers. Yeah, next year.
I don't see Vladdy. I don't see the Blue Jays trading him. I don't. I wouldn't be surprised if they sign him to a long-term. They're not going to let him go to free agency. No way.
The
That's
only way
your
he'll be
guy.
dealt is if they come to the conclusion or come to the agreement that he won't sign, then they're not going to act like a Farhan. They'll move him. They'll move him
Right.
then.
I don't. What would be the reasoning why the Blue Jays wouldn't sign him? No way. That would be stupid.
Again, I've said it, guys, over and over. The Toronto Blue Jays have as much money to spend as the Dodgers or Yankees or any big player. They have a Brinks truck.
Yep. Anybody more relieved than Bob Melvin who should keep his job? Yeah.
Yeah, I said that, George. Blue Jays got to go in the full rebuild.
That is correct, Will. If the Giants went outside the organization, I think that guy would have gotten a different manager. But because they got stuck with Posey, Bob Melvin's job is safe for this year.
Oh, Matthew, I agree. Soto, Alonso, Fried, Burns, etc. over Vladdy and
Woo! Wow, you're going. I'd be happy with Soto, Adames, and either one of Snell, Burns, or Fried.
Matthew going in on the 4 horsemen of the offseason right there.
Holy crap. What's up, Bogser? Good to see you, man. Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back, man.
Where's Bogser? Holy cow. It's been weeks, isn't it?
It's been a while. What's up, man? Yeah. Only 5 hours to go. Woo!
Heaven to Betsy. And then a good night rest. Tomorrow we get to watch real, meaningful baseball on all levels. What's Mike S? Can I bring up Mike S? What's Mike S saying? Listening to 95.7. The one theory was that maybe Posey wasn't ready last season to take over, and that's why
Could be.
I don't know. We mean wasn't ready.
It's all good, Bogser, man. It's all good. Got to take care of business, right?
There'll be no extensions. Believe me, when this clock strikes 12. Speaking of that, I haven't heard your cuckoo clock going off over there. Did you shut her down?
No, it should be on.
I haven't heard the old bird pop out.
I think it is. I think it's back there chirping somewhere. Speaking of which,
this is the first time, I must admit, Eric, and I've watched you a lot over the years. This is the first time I've seen the rays of sunshine beaming through the window behind you.
Yeah, how about that, huh?
I've never
happens
seen
occasionally.
A day show.
Happens occasionally.
Wow. What's the weather like up in Galt today?
Warm, 93 degrees. Tomorrow's supposed to hit 100 again.
Are you freaking kidding me, man?
Yeah, I wish I was.
I'll tell you what the temperature is at the moment here in my broadcast location, Winnipeg, Manitoba. The temperature, in San Francisco right now, let me pull up the old Fahrenheit. In San Francisco, the temperature is 72 degrees and sunny. In Winnipeg, it is cloudy. Actually, I can tell. I don't even look that up. I can look out the window. Cloudy and 54, but very, very windy today, man. Like,
was it?
2 minutes and my hair was looked like I was wearing a clown wig.
All right, man. The tea is talking. Be back.
All right. He's on his way out for a few minutes. He's got to keep. Yeah, I guess, you know what? Give it to him. He's been in here for much of the day. I was working over on radio today, so I didn't get in until a little bit later. The guy's been carrying it. He loves his San Francisco Giants. We're glad to have him part of our team here at Giant Sports Talk Live. Eric does a fabulous job. Now, I'm out there busting my ass, pounding the pavement. I got us some sponsors, and I want to remind you, if you're in the market for a new credit card, you can review and compare credit cards online. Find the best credit card for you and apply easily and securely online today at bettercreditcards.com. You guys have been around most of the time. You know that Lefties over in Burlingame is your home for the best in Giants and local team merchandise, autographs, collectibles, cards. And then you got Duxwell Printing. We'll say thanks to those guys. Did all our printing work, did a great job. Signatures for soldiers, part of the team. as well. Will Martinez, what's Will saying here? I saw Winnipeg. Wait, Glenn, you're in Winnipeg? The great Doug Glenwald was broadcasting in baseball in Winnipeg. Oh, there you go. I'm just working out of Winnipeg right now. I live 2 blocks from Oracle Park. So spending some time in the Great White North. Yeah. You know what? Guys jump in during the show. They miss, that's why we repeat ourselves quite often. During a 12-hour show, we get to topics that we've already discussed. And the Bogser, Pete Rose died earlier today. The all-time hit leader, Major League Baseball. Boy, could he hit. Yeah, he could hit. Yeah, and we mentioned this one. Dikembe Mutombo. He had brain cancer, believe it or not. Somebody brought that up. Pete Rose, we lost him today. Dikembe Mutombo as well. Don't things come in threes? Let's just hope Eric and I make it through the rest of the show. It's been a long day already. I was up at 5:30 this morning on the air. Been a long day already. And we are at the 7-hour, 10-minute mark of a 12-hour day. I'm on the wrong platform. I can't bring up any out-of-town stuff or anything like that, but Eric will get back. He likes doing that stuff for you guys.
What'd I do?
Oh, he's back. Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing, honey.
Huh.
No, I was just telling you do a great job. You were man in the fort right from the get-go today. I didn't have any access. While you were away, I was going to pull up some stuff of my own, but you're the guy who is over there pulling the things up on the screen, and you got access from you took control of that today. So I was just waiting for you to return. We're talking about Bogser was just joining us. Didn't know that Pete Rose had passed away. Dikembe Mutombo.
Yep.
This isn't
Chris
the first time.
Christopherson. Don't forget about Chris Christopherson.
Yesterday. That's right. I said it comes in threes. Christopherson died last night. Will Rose now make the Hall of Fame?
Coffee will come later.
That's a good question.
I think he might now. Now that he's passed, I wouldn't be surprised. Who knows?
No, in Major League Baseball, though, I think they're stuck to their guns. A commissioner's made the decision. I don't think that'll ever change now.
Can it go to committee now?
How many Mickeys have you had to refill there?
No, I'm still on the Mickey. Wait a little bit longer. I'm on the Arizona iced tea right now.
Oh, are you? I actually gave up the Pepsi for a little while. I'm drinking the Christmas cup full of orange juice.
Hey, nothing wrong with orange juice.
That gets my insides working.
It does, man. Every time I drink some orange juice, it's like, oh, my stomach.
I told Eric the other day I had Saturday and yesterday was a Friday night. Saturday, I made my own homemade shakes. Yeah. You know when they say you eat healthy, you'll feel better? Apparently when you blend it, it was going through me. I had Brussels sprouts, carrots, parsley, strawberries. Oh, geez. Put all that into a blender, Eric. Well, hard on your body when you're not used to eating good. I had a few minutes. My steak will be ready. I've already got the steak on.
Hey, big news coming out of Atlanta.
Big news?
Big news. What's up, Baba Booey?
Yeah, I said that earlier. I said Eric's hair, when he dons the headphones, it's not really noticeable, is it?
It's a mess, but it's all good. Atlanta Braves manager Brian Snitker told reporters he does not expect National League Cy Young favorite Chris Sale, who was scratched today with back spasms, to pitch in their wild card series against San Diego.
Big
massive loss for the Braves, whose rotation is now in flux. So much for the Braves. They're done, man.
That poor Brave team, man. The most injury-riddled team, not only this season, but that we've seen in a long time. When in a single season you lose so many quality players, and here's a prime example. Best pitcher, best pitcher you could have going in a game one. He ain't going in a series.
That sucks for the Braves. I don't see them getting past the Padres, man. Christian, you're on hour 8. How are you now? Yeah, I was on coffee in the beginning. Now I'm on the damn tea.
I like what Mike said. And he's pretty much right. Chris Sale, his back hurts from carrying that team all year.
Yeah, good point.
Pitched well for a team that lost a lot of players. Didn't know they'd make the postseason.
Freaking sucks, dude. That is true.
Christian didn't doubt it. San Diego is going to put the Braves in the wood chipper anyway, or with. Who knows?
Yeah, no doubt. That sucks, though. I wanted to see Chris Sale do something in the postseason. That sucks, man. Bummer. Or as John Miller used to say, bummer, dude. Damn.
Kyle says, you guys going to 11 p.m.? That is the plan. Maybe a little longer. You might have the show, and then we'll have Giant Sports Talk postseason edition. We'll be teeing up what's going on tomorrow. Or I might even stick around. I might do I might head over to the other channel at 11 o'clock and do a late night sports talk. Then again, maybe not. So just tune in. Check your local listings. Eric?
Yep.
Riddle me this. I know Chris. Who's Maggie Smith? Should I know Maggie?
I have no idea.
Smith?
I don't know.
Anonymous. Who's Maggie Smith? Enlighten me with that. I have no. I can Google it.
Not know.
If you want to let me know, Eric and I, we're lost there. You know what? This is strong stuff. But you know what, Eric? The golden rule in baseball. The golden rule. You do not bet on the game.
Nope.
The guy knew that. The guy knew it and he got caught, man. He got caught. And I think that decision-making process back when he was banned, that was just a sign of what's to come. Look at our society we live in, Eric, now. It's not a society of second chances, my friend.
No, not really.
Nope. It's not. That's the way it is these days. Look at how many athletes. They have one little now. You don't even have to be proven guilty in the court of law, Eric. Once they say you've done something, it's like you're tarnished. Yeah. You're a bruised apple, my friend. Well, you're not far off. It's the 12-hour Farhan Was Fired broadcast, and we welcome you back in. Been a while there, Boxer.
Oh, my God. I don't remember that. What?
Oh, just watch. I'm going to ask mute. Yeah, I'm going to mute this.
Wow.
Maggie.
How many people know that Pete Rose got tombstone pile drive by Kane?
Oh, Eric, now I know who it is, Maggie Smith.
Don't know.
Professor McGonagall. There you go.
I don't know.
We're men of many talents over here, guys. Between my knowledge of sports and the media and Eric's of sports and history, and put us all together. They could put us on a game show as partners any day, Eric.
Huh. Yeah, the subject is useless knowledge.
Well, look at the chat. Who would we call? If they said call a friend, who are we going to choose? There's so many good guys here.
WWE Hall of Famer. Yes, Pete Rose.
Jesus, really? Gilbert says, I think Posey trades someone before the Giants, before he signs one. They need
Who
to
gets
make
traded? All right, let's hear it. Who gets traded, guys? Who if the Giants do trade, who's the one going? Who's on top of the list?
in a package. Who could we get rid of?
Who's going to be part of either the guy or guys?
I've got 2 plus an honorable mention could be in a deal. Lamont Wade Jr. and Luis Matos, and the honorable mention might be a throw in Luciano in a deal. Those are the 3 I'd get rid of.
Okay.
Not that I don't think Matos still has. No, I think if Matos gets a chance with another team, Matos can be something. He needs the at-bats. It's still the common knowledge being a Giants fan, right? Matos has never really gotten a shot. When he produced well this summer, Farhan pulled the old magic trick and back to the minors. So I think it's not necessarily you gotta, but to free up space, those are the guys. Matos, Lamont Wade, everybody was talking about him earlier this year, guys. He was injured. Wait till he comes. I remember seeing in the chats. Wait till he comes back. And oh my God. What are they talking about? His numbers are horrific.
This is going to be interesting, man. Thinking about this. I don't know, man.
I think they get rid of Luciano. And by getting rid of Wade, you know what? You're going to open up that spot at first base, Eric.
I don't know if they want to get rid of Wade yet because you don't know what Eldridge is going to bring yet.
But it doesn't matter. You've got another first baseman.
Who?
Encarnacion. Who plays left field, right field, and first base.
He's not very good at first base.
If you're going to start the season and the expectations of the new group is, all right, we're going to start him at first base next year, Eldridge. Then I think Lamont Wade Jr. is the least of their concerns with Encarnacion there.
Luciano should have been traded long ago.
So basically, he plays 4 positions for you. I like it. I think we got to keep Encarnacion.
Alex Bregman playing shortstop? I don't know, man.
I can't.
I don't know.
How old's Bregman? Again, we're getting into players that,
he's in his 30s. Yeah, I don't know if he's 30 or low 30s, one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, Abraham. I'm sure that name will come up too. Duvall.
Yeah.
Well, just like we said earlier, though, Eric, that the fact that ownership must have had an inkling going now. They knew what they wanted to do. So Buster Posey has probably already been concocting options.
Encarnacion is a great bench guy. Boris said in an interview, Bregman could be signed to play second base. Wow.
Well, he would have a nice bat, big ballpark, but I don't know. I guess you could do worse, Eric.
Could do worse.
A good shortstop along with Chapman and Bregman. Eldridge. Oh my Jesus.
The key though is shortstop. That's the problem.
We just gotta wait and let that play itself out, man.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, now that they've made this move, somebody mentioned in the chat last night they had asked Glenn, did the Giants call you about renewing your? No, they didn't call me about renewing tickets yet. I bet you get the call any day, Eric.
It might be. Sail low on the ball.
They're not working overtime tonight. They're piggybacking on this. Hey, sign up. A new era. I'm surprised that call center's not going crazy right now. And I'm sure they're getting a few phone calls, people saying, oh, what do I got to do to get some tickets?
I ain't getting no damn tickets.
Well, you only go to freaking one game a year. Come on.
If that, yeah. I'm lucky I went to one, to be honest with you.
I had to beg him to come down for an afternoon.
It's not worth the drive, man. It might be here soon.
Held me hostage for a soda. You took my water. My nice water, too. You got my quality water. And a parking place. And you're an expensive date, Eric.
Wow. That was pretty good.
I knew he was, you know why he came down that day, guys? He was like, I'm going to go to, he wanted the Buster Posey bobblehead. I know.
That's what I wanted.
He can say what he wants. I know for a fact. He was drawn in.
By the it's fitting, isn't it?
Against the Miami Marlins. Oof.
Isn't it fitting, though? Isn't it fitting?
I noticed he wasn't over your shoulder today. I figured you must have had him on the show earlier.
Yeah, I put him papaya over
He must have been a special guest in the first 5 hours.
Not happening, but if Posey lands Soto, go ahead and put the statue up immediately.
Will and George say can't sell low on Doval.
Yeah, you want to bring his value up. Why sell low on him? Bring his value up and then trade if you have to. If it's probably, and if it doesn't work, then well, guess what?
But again, that's all going to play itself out. You can't tell me that he's going to be any better or any worse than he was this year. Well, he couldn't possibly be worse, but you don't know what you're going to get from him until he gets out and pitches in 25 if he's still here.
Yeah. Yep.
You don't know.
Don't know. True.
And should you really even have that much interest in trying to build him up? Really? When he was your closer, he was considered your ace, your closer. And a week after the deadline, he's playing. Eric goes live at 5-3 on a Friday afternoon saying he's playing in Sacramento. It tells you just how bad it was this year.
Thanks, Ibrahim. He goes, I stand by my word from July. If we land Soto, we're throwing Eric a parade at Willie Mays Plaza. He started that talk when no one wanted to hear it. It's true. That's a fact.
Yeah, it is.
That's a fact. Well, who knows? We'll see. We'll see what happens. The first thing has happened already. They got rid of Farhan. That's the first thing that had to happen.
Yeah, this was the first domino. We needed this. And I know somebody, maybe it was you, Eric. We said it last night on the show. Last night, the Sunday Night Giants Sports Talk Live. We pondered forever an instant. What happens if if it's Tuesday and Wednesday and we don't hear word? Then you worry. You were panicking.
If you didn't hear today, I was going to start getting worried.
Yeah.
Lo and behold,
off season.
10 o'clock this morning, it broke.
Let's say we trade Luciano and Harrison to the Cubs for Dansby Swanson. Would that do the trade? I think anybody who picks up Luciano in a trade, he's simply going to be a project at best.
Yeah.
So you're saying Harrison for Swanson, and technically, I don't think the Cubs do that deal, Eric.
Hmm.
And I'm sure you get guys in here, oh my God, we're giving them Luciano and Harrison. But think, if you're a general manager of a club and they call you and say, give us Dansby Swanson, yeah, we'll give you Luciano and Harrison.
I tell you what, how about you just make it easy?
Over.
Instead of trying to figure out trades, just sign Soto, Adames, and freaking a starting pitcher. Call it good. Be done.
So are we completely out with Santander?
I am.
Okay.
I mean, it's not. I get.
Oh, you know what? This will take another, and then we got a long way to go, guys. It's going to be a long off season. We got to get through the bitter months of winter, and then you're still going to be talking about, all right, what happens? Eric says he's out. Oh, I'm not in on Santander now. Well, what happens, Eric, when all of a sudden I go, Jesus, Adames signed in Pittsburgh, and you got Soto signed with Washington. All of a sudden now your options are starting to be re-examined.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. But yeah, that's what's my fear. I don't think it's going to be like that with the Giants, though. It's not like that no more. This is different. We can't think about the way it has been the last 6 years. This is different. This is different, 100%.
Clearing payroll. Well, maybe clearing payroll, but they're going to spend the payroll. Yeah, that's sort of a double-headed.
I've heard otherwise. According to Bob Nightingale, take it for what it's worth. Supposedly, Posey told Chapman they're going to spend and spend big.
Big. That was right. Spend and spend big.
So we'll see.
So what does that mean, Eric? What does that mean? Spend and spend big.
All right, there you go. That was Glenn's doing on that one. That wasn't me this time.
Pull the trigger there, boys.
Yeah.
Tried to catch you off guard, but I saw you nod in the green room. You're like, yeah, okay.
That was good. That was good. What is up, Krister? Good to see you.
You know, one thing I've never said to you, when that one in particular, when it starts,
it goes right away.
But you have a beautiful shot of my neighborhood and the Bay Area from that angle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like it.
I don't want to see that next year. I don't want to see all those empty seats, Eric.
Yeah, I hear you.
A lot of looking at the stadium like that empty, man. Like I said, fan appreciation weekend this weekend, and weren't as many fans appreciative, I guess.
Not very much appreciation going on by the fans towards the Giants.
No, usually on fan appreciation at the last day of the season, teams will draw okay, and you usually have some giveaways. Never heard a peep if they gave anything away. There was no talk about their major sponsor, the airline. They usually do a big promotion, give away like a trip on the plane or a trip for two anywhere on each inning or one big one. I didn't hear it even on the website. Come join us for Fan Appreciation Day, period.
Nope.
Marketing department dropped the ball on that one.
That they did.
7.5 hours. You're only 4.5 hours out, Eric.
That's it, man.
We're on the down.
We're on the downside, man.
I gotta eat. I gotta record something else. Holy cow!
Here in a bit, I gotta go fire up the barbecue. Then I'll come back. Then I'll put the stuff back on and come back. And yeah,
it's crazy.
Thanks, Krister.
Hey, was I wrong? You had Chardall in earlier, did you?
Chardall was in here. Yeah.
Well. What Chardall bring? Was he bringing it? Do you have any hot takes today?
Chardall was okay, man. He was okay.
Did you wow him? Did you give him a Chardall hot take?
No, I did not.
You would have made his day.
It's kind of hard to do when he's talking, you know.
Eric, what do you think about second base? Well, what about pitching, Eric? What do you think about pitching? I love the way he just branches it. The guy wants to cover 8 things in 60 seconds or less.
Oh, yeah. If you need to, you talk about short snappers. Whew,
yeah. You don't even get the answer in.
He is the definition of a short snapper.
I'll never forget that night you and I were doing another show, and he asked me a question, and I go, well, and then he asked you, and you're laughing. He bailed on me before I even answered the question. I was just like, I give up.
Giant Sports Talk Live with the hot grill over the hot stove. Yeah, there you go. That's exactly what's happening, Ibrahim.
I wish I was in San Francisco. If I was in San Francisco today, I would have been over with Greg. I would have went over to the ballpark. Check it out.
Yeah, I haven't heard any. I wonder if he's getting any information. Is he getting the lowdown?
Guys, don't forget all our sponsors, and we are powered by StreamYard. We want to thank them. It's a great platform to do a show, especially a 12-hour show, right? Eric, and this is what you do in radio. This is how you cover. I've never had to cover the 12 hours like this before.
12 hours?
But, yeah.
Oh, this is pretty good.
I think he's fooling you guys when he says he wants to do a military history chronicles now. I'm not buying it. I'm not drinking that.
There is a lot going on. There's no doubt about it.
Although, watch, Eric and I will sign off, and then maybe Eric will jump in and do the late night sports talk with me.
Hell, I just might do damn MHC right here.
Oh, jeez.
No. Mission Rock Phase 1 is complete. Phase 2. I don't know. What is Phase 2? Oh, boy.
You know, I was waiting to hear from today. He popped in. I think you just came back. You had popped out for a few minutes. And the one guy I was waiting to hear from. Front and center.
Yeah, Robbie DeVille.
We didn't hear. Robbie says, I'm just heading home. I said, come on, talk to us. And no sign of him. Hey, I'm wearing that same jersey today.
Hey, there you go.
I decided to wear the colors, baby. I had put it away for a while. I got to admit. Put that jersey away. I looked for my Buster Posey. I've got a cool. I tried to find it. I think it's at the condo in San Francisco. I've got the green St. Patrick's Day Buster Posey with the big shamrock.
Oh, nice.
Real nice jersey. Don't wear it very often. I thought today you could just break it out.
There you go, Fossey. You are in the home stretch, man. Bogser went to one of the sponsors. I'm guessing it was Lefties. Picked up an 83 Topps Tony Gwynn rookie and an 87 Michael Jordan Fleer sticker.
Right on, Bogser. You should have said, hey, I watched Glenn and Eric on Giants Sports Talk Live. Hey, you know one thing? Oh, you just leave it over there. My steak is ready. This is great.
Hey, all right.
You come and tapping me. Can you eat your steak? Yeah, well, I can eat a steak. Just leave it on the freezer. I'll have it over there. I'll pop over it for a second. We have to put this one away now, Eric. This will be the final time you see it. But see that guy up there? He's gone. He went down with the sinking ship. Bob actually had a life vest on, so we think he's okay.
He's okay.
And then you see Soto. He goes, see, he's over there on the East Coast. He's pointing west. That's a good sign.
Yeah.
He's pointing west. But reports today, Farhan could not be saved. The ship has something. That was one of your fine works this year. I like that one a lot.
Yeah, I started off the show with that, as a matter of fact.
Oh, did you now? See? You covered everything I wanted to talk about.
I don't mess around, man. There's Robert. Today was a glorious day for the Giants fans to get the leader who played for the World Series and was part of a Giants time to build up and get back to winning division and the postseason.
Yeah, and don't forget, Robert. We got Daniel there. Look.
What's up, Daniel?
Anybody wants to join us? I'm just flashing this up, Eric. Why not?
Yeah, go for it.
Farhan could not be saved. I don't know that tragically. I don't know. Just is what it is. I hear the news reports now. I see the tears being shed.
Yeah.
Tragically. It was a tragedy of immense proportions. I don't think so.
Holy crap.
This is a beautiful day. Here he is. Can I bring him in?
Go for it, man.
Let's bring him in because it's going to be a long show. We appreciate all the guests we get during the show. There he is.
Hey guys, how are you?
Hey, Robbie.
Hey, Robert. How's it going, man?
Wanted to say thanks for having me on. Today was a special day for Giants fans. Even though that we had to let somebody go, but it's always good to get a refresher guy in there that's been there for the World Series and that's been there for the club. It was a nice day to go out there and go see some people that really care about the organization.
There you go, Robert.
You, Robert. Robert spends quite a few cool nights over there at Oracle Park. I spot him around the baseball stadium, and you must be just tickled pink today, buddy.
Yeah, I went over there today, and then I reached out to Bochy. I'm real good friends with the Bochy family, and I had a good time talking to them. And he said that you're the right man you're the right man. He's going to be the right man for us, but it's going to take a while.
Right on. That's what I'm talking about.
And I think what they should do is when I was on the train ride coming home, I was thinking that they should what they should do is get somebody in the GM spot like what they have now, and get somebody in there that knows, okay, if there's a guy out there that's going to overbid, you got to go right away and go get him, because people are going to now that know that Buster's here, we can recruit.
Yeah, now, I think there's something to that.
And we're going to have more alumni come and say, hey, this is the best, build championships here.
Yeah, you might be onto something. I said that earlier too, Robert. It's like with Farhan now running the show, there could be a potential there for people wanting to come to San Francisco.
Hunter Pence said something good today on KNBR too that might, he's the right man for it too. But today was a glorious day for some of us, and then Giant fans, we can just wait till the winter's over and get back to it.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, let's see what they get, man. They're going to have to do some work in this offseason, man.
Yeah, so they're going to have a lot of work. He has a lot of work to do. He has a lot of stuff to do.
Yeah, no doubt about it. First and foremost, he's got to figure out the rest of his front office, and then from there, start implementing the plan that he has.
I think what they should do, and you guys, I think what they should do is get a guy like Sabian, get a guy like, Coletti, get somebody knows the system here, that they've been here in the past.
Yeah.
Build upon that. And then with the scouts that they have to get in. Okay. So that's
they're going to have to bring some scouts back.
That's right. They made some moves.
There's a lot of scouts. He goes, do you want an intern for me? I go, I'm everywhere. So.
So Robert DeVille's calling for some grizzled veterans, some stability right away, huh?
Well, get Hunter Pence in there, and just like we need some more acts. The way I feel, we need more guys that's stable to get this program back to where it was.
Yeah, Steve-O, we're bringing it today, and we got a special guest, Robert DeVille. Where were you? You were over around the ballpark today?
Oh, I was there front and center.
What'd you see? What'd you see? Any activity around the park?
I saw a moving truck.
You saw a moving truck. I bet everyone's cleaning out their stuff, right?
Everyone's cleaning out their stuff. I said hi to a couple players, that they're leaving, that they heard the news too, and they're like, they're really, inside they're, okay, so we got Buster now. We know what he's like.
Right.
We know what he's like. He's a winner. He's a champion. He's one of the best around that they ever had. Now, the thing is, too, is like this postseason, you're going to see a lot of teams. You're going to see a lot of teams go after each other like they're going to be, the top dogs. But I think when we come out in spring training, it's going to be all about us. That we got to take care of us. Because no one in the postseason, like what I'm saying is like the player wise, everyone's going to say, oh, San Francisco, like They had a bad year. We got to go after it now. Now is the time to say, you know what? We got Buster in charge. Put away the old, come with the new, and just go, take off.
Look at Robert. He's stoked, man. He's ready to go.
I told one of the guys that I know there, the guy Jeremy Shelley. I know. I talk to all the time. I said, now is the time that we can take the division and start going. Let's go to a direction.
Look at
Can you feel the enthusiasm, Eric?
He's ready to, man.
I'm trying to help try to help this team win.
Yeah, Robert, you're like you got a boost of adrenaline today.
Oh, I was fired up. Momo's got me good.
I'll tell you one thing, guys, I know firsthand. Robert DeVille is a man about town. He knows everybody. People know him. He's around that ball team, around that ballpark. Robert, tell the guys who are in the chat right now and viewing us, what are the teams? Because every time I talk to you or I get a text from you, you're at either a different sport or a different city. What are you doing?
I volunteer and I help coach West Valley Baseball, which is a former Major League Baseball player over at West Valley College. We got a brand new $34 million baseball facility there. If you guys ever want to, in the Bay Area, want to come check it out, it's one of the best around here. It's like a major league ballpark. And then I also help out football over at San Jose State.
Really?
We got a tough opponent this weekend, but we should be all right. We got Nevada. That's Purdy's brother quarterback.
You invited Eric and I to a little event on the weekend. It is ongoing. Tell us more about it.
Yeah, it's we have a hot stove banquet coming up in January. The hot stove is like all the colleges get together and make athletes get together and get their awards, and you see like the A's will be there hopefully, and the Giants. One of the staff, probably Buster. He's the new leader now.
Yep.
But it's a good feeling. I can't play the sport, but I love it, and I love going out there and talking to people. They don't mind.
Nice, man.
Hey, and you're close.
You don't have to play the game to be a fan, right?
That's right.
And also too.
Are you close to Bochy?
Oh, I'm real close to Bochy.
Nice.
Bochy, me and him talk all the time.
Good.
He was actually giving me a strategy what my manager should do next year.
What's that?
Win the state championship.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, they talk. But yeah, also I wanted to let you guys know too that there's a book out called a on Amazon you guys can get or look at. There's a book called A Brother's Love by Michael Dovo. My brother wrote a book about special needs. I'm considered a special need, but I go out of my way to volunteer and do all that kind of stuff.
That's right. That's a good job, man.
Yeah.
So it was a good book for, to promote. I had the Champ Peterson, all these guys, Trey Clark, they all want to come to me. So that's good. I want to thank you guys for having me on to keep me going, because you guys are the saver of my.
Thanks, Robert.
And you're awesome because I don't have anything. I don't have I live alone independently. I'm getting. You guys are the guys keep me going.
All right, Robert. I'm glad.
You know what? It's guys like you, and a lot of these guys in the chat keep us going, right, Eric?
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Thanks, chat, for having me and accepting me, guys.
Yeah, absolutely, Robert. You're the best, dude. We appreciate everything you bring.
Yeah. So tomorrow, one of the press conferences tomorrow, and then if anything comes out, it'll come out tomorrow. But after tomorrow, it's going to be dead until November.
I'm sure that this thing will go off.
Oh, it will, but it'll be
the other night. We have a phone call from Robert Duville.
Robert Duville.
You called me on the air. My phone was like, you have a call from Robert Duville.
Yeah. But if you guys need anything, just let me know. I'm always here to support the chat. Whatever you guys need, I'm here.
Love your sport.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, thanks for having me on, and it feels good to have Buster in charge. We can all sleep now.
Amen.
Yeah, there you go. All right,
Amen.
Robert. Thanks, man.
Thanks, Rob. Okay, buddy.
See ya. And there was Robert, man. Robert's awesome, dude. You can't help but love that guy. He's got the passion of the team. You know, he loves it, and it's great to have him on. Good guy, man. Good guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is correct.
He was with us. He was one of the first guys to tune in on the first day that this channel broke.
Yeah, he was here in the beginning, man. From the beginning, I should say.
Yep. One of the very first. So appreciate him. And he's a good fella. You and I got to meet him.
He's awesome, man.
He was always around the ballpark. I talked to him not only on our special days, but there he is. You see him with the headphones on, guys. There's Robert. Eric, you know the names of a lot of the other guys. You see, we bookend who?
Next to you is Justin Kerwin. In the middle is Robert DeVille. In between myself and Robert is Heckmo.
Where's Heckmo lately? Have we seen Heckmo?
He was in here. He was in here earlier.
Yeah. Okay, good. Justin's always in. So, yeah, a good bunch of guys we got to hang out with, eh?
Yeah, it was good. Good times.
I enjoy it. Man, that was so cool.
Robert chimes in. He says, thanks, guys. We're about to have something special. Interesting.
Yep.
Interesting.
You're special to us. Keep up the good work, buddy. Not only when you drop by this channel, but when you're out there, and he supports all kinds of local sports. So good guy.
He does. 100%. What is Farhan? What is his future in baseball? Man, to be honest with you, he may not be in baseball. He might just deal with economics. That's what he got his degree in. So maybe he goes into that somewhere.
Earlier today, Eric, Arizona was ousted. Goodbye. See ya. Adios. Au revoir. All those other fancy words you want to bring in. 9-8 in the first game for the New York Mets. And how did the second one finish off?
3-zip.
3-zip the final. So they split. And by the virtue of the split, Arizona fails to make the playoffs. The Diamondbacks could not get the job done against the Giants a week ago. Who knew?
Crazy, huh?
Bet you they had a feeling.
They had a falling out there at the end. And now news has come out that Chris Sale will not be pitching for the Braves during the wild card.
Hey, Robert does have a good hot take here. What do you think of this? He might get the Miami job and he'd be back with his old buddy Gabe.
Oh, God.
Hey, it could happen, Eric.
Wouldn't that be something?
A young team like Miami, always on the rebuild. Just don't expect anything from your minor league system if that's the case, but just saying. They were like, remember the TV show The Odd Couple?
Yeah.
Farhan and Gabe, they're an interesting couple. Interesting duo, if you will.
To say the least.
Yep. 7 hours, 52 minutes. Oh, this is going to be one hell of a show. You've been on, about 3 hours longer than me, Eric? Today.
Yep.
And I'm already like, I'm feeling it.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm having some steak dinner over here. I'm on the side. My dinner's ready. What's on the coals tonight for you?
Burgers, man. Gonna cook some burgers. That's what I'm gonna do.
Well, I've had too many. Burgers on the grill.
Yes.
I really had my fill of burgers on the grill.
Exactly. There
So
you go.
I'm having a big juicy steak. My daughter made me a steak for supper. Tell you how much she loves me. She doesn't even bring me the steak. She brings me it all cut up into little pieces. Dad, I even cut it up for you. Isn't that true love right there? Oh, you got a great girl. Yeah, the Saley, and they couldn't hit, Ryan, at a worse time. Imagine Atlanta, all the injuries the Atlanta Braves have had.
I know.
And then for Snitzer, what a name, Snitzer, to come out today and say he ain't going in the opening round. The opening round may be the only round. I think they did a hell of a job just making the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
They lost they lost the pitcher. Remember early in the year, Eric?
Spencer Strider, yeah.
Acuna. And the fact that they can lose all those players, the pieces on their roster, and still make the postseason when we couldn't.
Yeah, I know. Absolutely incredible.
That's a slap. It's a slap to the Giants. Anyway, I just have that fresh. Just hearing those old TV shows that got you up and going, Eric, like Three's Company. Feeling good. What about Mary Tyler Moore? Love is all around. No.
No. That'd pass.
What are you, like the Green Berets or something?
Baba Black Sheep. That was great.
Baba Black Sheep?
Oh my God. Are you serious?
A TV show? Never heard of it.
Oh. Seriously?
I swear to you. But then again, you want to play that game. I can name you a lot of TV shows I grew up watching you never heard of. The Forest Rangers.
Probably.
Danger Bay. The Beachcombers. Wayne and Schuster. Rest my case. Yeah, Boggs, Detroit finished strong. They did more than I expected this year. Oh, what do we got going on here?
Here it is, 1976. Baba Black Sheep. The show starred Robert Conrad as Pappy Boynton. But the real reason to watch is the F4s. The F4 Corsairs and the Zeros, which were AT6s. You don't listen to this. This is a fantastic opening.
Are we allowed to play that?
Should.
We'll find out.
Yeah, if not, we just edit it out. No big deal. You never seen this show, huh?
Can't remember this one. No. Oh, right. There's a young Robert Conrad. There you go. No.
Oh my God, dude. Look at that.
That's right up your alley.
That's right there, man. I'm telling you. Awesome. Love the show. There you go.
I have seen the Rat Patrol and obviously Hogan's Heroes.
Oh my gosh.
I got a whole bunch of autographs from members of the Hogan's Heroes.
Hogan's Heroes?
One of them just passed away at like 100 or 101.
Airwolf, thou Gilbert. That was another great TV series I used to love. Airwolf. Oh my gosh. Nice having you on. How long are you still going? Well, let's see.
11, I think.
We're getting close to the 4-hour mark. It's all good, Bogser. No worries.
Yeah, cool. Rat Patrol. Good show. I was into the I liked the original Mission Impossible.
Oh, gotcha. All right. I'll be back. I'm going to go start setting up.
Good luck, Eric. This message will self-destruct in 15 seconds. Tora. I've seen that way. I've seen that big picture. Gilbert says, when I was a kid, it would come out in reruns Saturdays before Airwolf. Interesting. That would have been what? Late 70s? Ernest Burgoyne, yeah. Eric has a fondness for Ernest. He was in the TV show called Little House on the Prairie. That's right. Emergency. Loved Emergency. One of my favorite shows as a kid. Oh, I love that show. Quincy, used to watch Quincy with my dad I was probably 8, 9, 10 years old. Watched Quincy on the weekends. I think it was Friday night or Saturday night. I beg your pardon. Saturday nights, you'd have Quincy. Knight Rider, it was okay. It wasn't an A-Team fan. I like the Fall Guy. Airwolf, yeah. MASH, I still watch. I have the box set. Really bored? I throw on 4 or 5 episodes before bed, wind down, watch some MASH. Do. Yeah. Alive. Why doesn't that surprise me? Yeah, okay. Ryan, thanks for the boost of confidence, but that is not going to happen. It most definitely is. Thank you, though. Thank you very much. Eric's gone to light up the coals. He's having a bite to eat. I got the rest of my supper here. I'll eat that when he gets back. We're kind of playing.
Okay.
Oh, he's back already. There he is.
Well, there's a kink in the works.
What happened? We got to shut down because in 8 hours.
I got to go get some more briquettes. I got to go get some more briquettes. Did you want to finish eating before I go?
Yeah, let me finish off. I just don't.
Yeah, go for it.
Half a plate here.
Go for it.
Then I don't have to worry about it. Okay, buddy. I'll be right back.
All right, sounds good. All right, guys. I'll be back. I'll be with you for a little while longer here. Yeah, another 12-hour game coming when Soto signs. That's the plan, Gilbert. That's the plan. Emergency, MASH, Quincy, Knight Rider, A-Team, Fall Guy, Airwolf. I remember Emergency. My parents used to love MASH. They used to love Quincy. Knight Rider I liked. A-Team I liked. Fall Guy not so much. And Airwolf. Yes, those are all good ones there, San Jose. Yeah, Ernest Borgnine. Yeah, he was an Airwolf. Yep. Then I watched cartoon. There you go, man. You got it right there, San Jose. 100%. Burgers, man. Burgers. That is what I'm having. Look at Ryan. You should do 24. Get out of here, Ryan. Come on, man. I still watch Quincy. You know, what's his name? The guy who played the main guy. Gosh, I can't remember what the hell his name is.
Jack Klugman.
That's what it was, Klugman. He had a couple of episodes in Twilight Zone. Really good episodes, man. Twilight Zone, the original Twilight Zone, man, is the best. Damn, dude. Man. Love the original Twilight Zones. No, if he signs Soto, it's another 12-hour. I'm not doing a 24-hour. You nuts, man? Are you nuts? Come on, man. 24 hours. Jeez. $23. Sure, Morgana. That ain't happening. I want to see you get delirious. Oh, man. All right, let's see if there's any new news out here. John Heyman says Pete should go into the Hall of Fame. As a great baseball person, reminded me he was given a lifetime suspension. So he has satisfied the terms of his demand. Right? There you go. If he got a lifetime suspension, the time is up. So just put him in the Hall of Fame, right? 24 hours that the Giants win the World Series. Oh, my goodness. It's a damn good day, Morgana. Absolutely. We've been calling this for a long time, which is the reason why we decided to do a 12-hour show, just to show how much importance that that decision was made today. Hey, let's go. 12 hours. Talk baseball. We've already covered most of it. We'll get definitely more into it. We still got another 4 hours to go, guys. 4. But yeah, I love what John Heyman had to say. Here, I put it up here for you guys. Hold on. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. John Heyman, Pete should go into the Hall of Fame. As a great baseball person reminded me, he was given a lifetime suspension. So he has satisfied the terms of his ban. There we go. Saturday night's main event, San Jose, man. I tell you what, I lived for Saturday night's main event. Lived for it. That was awesome. But no, I agree with what John Heyman has to say here. Good stuff. I think he should go in. There's other shady characters who've got into the Hall of Fame. So, yeah, as a person, he wasn't very good, but as a baseball player, he was amazing. If you're going to allow some of these other guys that have gotten in, he deserves to get in there then as well. Otherwise, take everybody out. What's the purpose of having a Hall of Fame? It's a damn museum, guys. It's a museum. Honor the best. "24 hours will be watching you sleeping." Tim. What are Posy's first 5 moves? Ooh. I think the first 5 are going to come within the organization. That's what I think. Is that what you're talking? Are you talking about player moves or just moves in general? Because I think all of it's going to be reforming the front office. Supposedly, all the computers have been taken out of the conference room. So there you go. Yeah, situate the front office. Absolutely, Bogser. 100%. I think those are going to be your first moves, of course, before anything else. Get rid of the iPads in the dugout. That would be nice. I don't know if I think that's baseball wide, unfortunately. 5 player moves. Ooh. Damn, alive. Operation Soto, I love it. Oh, what would be his first player moves? I think he's going to be getting rid of a couple of players, maybe, huh? Maybe. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think there's going to be any signings until they get rid of some players, maybe. Get a good backup catcher. What is going on with Tom Murphy? Was there ever an update on what the hell happened to him? I know he had his knees, but what the hell? Is he done? Is he done as a baseball player? I haven't heard nothing. Nothing.
I think it's too early to talk about player moves at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
We're letting the dust settle on today.
Yeah, exactly.
We should be frolicking in the joy. You like that? Frolicking today in the joys of what has transpired.
But it does come with that caveat of saying, okay, what is the Posey going to do with the team? Absolutely.
There are different angles we can take. I agree with you guys. It's going to start internal.
I think you might be right, Baba Booey. I think Wade and Doval may be on their way out. Maybe.
Yep.
Wade
that would not be a bad thing.
More so, I will see. we'll see. All right, are you done, Glenn?
Yeah, I got another steak. I'll save that for about the 1 hour mark, and we'll be well fed.
All right. All righty. Hey, I'll be right back.
Oh, you take your time. Eric's going to get some fresh coals, right?
Yes.
He's old school. Love it.
I am. I love that stuff. All right. Be back in a bit, guys.
You ever smell the coals? I can smell them from here already. Oh, way to go, Eric. Let's see. What else is coming on? Fossey says, you guys streamed during my entire shift. Hopefully we didn't get you in trouble. You got us. Do you get to watch us at work? Or do you just kind of minimize us and listen? I'm curious as to what you do, what you get to do at the office. Yeah, that's right, Bogser. Eric kept yelling, Tom, where are you? Maybe they just gave up. No. And he was a Farhan maneuver, so we'll find out. We got some more on the roster. Wade, Conforto, Duvall, Kana, and Estrada. See ya. Yeah, Wade, Conforto, Duvall, Kana, and Estrada. Probably part with some players like Duvall, Wade. Probably not much in free agency. Oh, I think they're going to do great in free agency. They're going to take shots. That's what was said today. Money to spend now. By the sounds of it, pretty much a blank check for Buster to work with. Ownership said, turn it around. Turn it around now. What's we got here? I work from home. Have you guys on the big screen? That's what I used to do in the earlier shows when I was working out of my home in San Francisco. I had us up on the big screen. I was just able to follow along with Eric up there, and chat was nice and big. And yeah, it's cool you can do that. Yeah, that's true. I'm reading San Jose Sharks. Interesting. San Jose says pitching, and a hitter. And some moves. Got to clear some stuff. I think that's right. Let me see. Coming up, you guys have been ready for it, haven't you? Here's how it shapes up tomorrow. At 11:30 in the morning, Detroit up against Houston with Skubal pitching for the Tigers against Valdez. That game's in Houston. Detroit really turned it on. Kansas City, Baltimore. They haven't even announced who's pitching in that game yet. No starting pitchers announced for the 1:08 start tomorrow in Baltimore. Kansas City, they've been fluctuating. Hot and cold. They were cold down the stretch, but that one goes in Baltimore. I think Baltimore's going to handle it, to be honest with you. And then you've got the National League games are now the late starts. Mets take on Milwaukee. They left Milwaukee. They're heading back to Milwaukee. Severino against Peralta. That one goes at 2:30 tomorrow afternoon. And then the late start, 5:38 tomorrow night. Atlanta. This should be a good one. Atlanta and the San Diego Padres, guys. How can you beat that? Detroit, Houston, Kansas City, Baltimore, Mets, Milwaukee, and Atlanta, San Diego for the opening day of the postseason for us. Not too bad at all. It's going to be fun to follow along. I love playoff baseball. Each and every pitch, following it. The game is never slow at that point for me. Can be. It feels like it might be in slow motion. The game's not slow. Love it. Yeah, Bogser, we were talking about that earlier. If you're going to spend big, I think they go after Snell now that Buster Posey's at the helm. I think you can at least have a dialogue with Boris. I think the dialogue can be there, but I do think Snell's going after the big ticket. He's going to go for the money. See who offers him. I wouldn't be surprised Seattle opens up the bank too. After their dismal year, he's from that area, likes the West Coast. He's already spent his time in San Diego. Doesn't leave him a whole lot of options. Does he go back to his hometown there up where he's living in Seattle area? I don't know. What's Tommy talking about TV again? Glenn, don't know if you saw my earlier question. I'm 79 and was wondering if you saw some of the TV programs I watched. I'm guessing you're probably in your late 50s or early 60s. Yeah, I am. All right, Tom. What are we talking? Chico and the Rainmaker, Chico and the Man, Policewoman, Emergency. Yeah, I watched a lot of 70s shows. That's for darn sure. I was born in the 60s, so I guess when I was a kid, it would have been. I used to watch Lidsville and H.R. Puffin stuff, and the original 1967. Do you ever see the 1967 edition of Spider-Man? It was produced, voiced. I actually got to meet some of the voiceover characters, some of my voiceover work, and they were all based in Toronto. That was a Canadian show. Spider-Man, friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. That was Canadian. That was pretty cool when I was a kid. That was on Saturday mornings, a staple of my childhood. So yeah, let me know what you watched. That's right, John. Holy crap. I thought I might be the only guy in the chat who had ever heard of Lidsville. It is the cuckoo kookiest. That is right. Now that's a topper. Right on. Lidsville is the cuckoo kookiest. Lidsville. Yeah. Freakiest. Adam 12 was good. Yeah, we're talking TV. I can't believe this. It's been a long show, hasn't it? 8 hours and 16 minutes in. One Adam 12. I never watched the Danny Thomas show. I watched the Lawrence Welk show. A victim of my upbringing. Lawrence Welk, good night, sleep tight. Happy dreams to you. And what else? Oh, Sunday afternoons was Walton's Day. Eli says, I'm only 14. Oh, good to have you, Eli. 14 years old, but I've been educated in old-time TV shows. So he knows the roots. Yeah, the Mad Hatter. Hoodoo. Yep. When I was a kid, I was actually kind of traumatized. You know, when the kid falls down the top hat, and you've got the and the deck of cards, and that was kind of freaky when you're 5 years old. That was scary back in the day. Yeah, one Adam 12. I used to watch. I still do actually. I get a lot of the old shows on my DirecTV, and I watch The $6 Million Man, and I watch The Bionic Woman. Remember those shows, guys? Steve Austin, astronaut and a man barely alive. That's right. All right, let's talk a little more baseball. Oh, they're still talking in the chat. Look at this, guys. What do we got here? San Jose Sharks says, my mom loved Bewitch, Leave It to Beaver, and The Little Rascals. All right, back to ball. Tom says, trades are going to be important this offseason. I think Duvall is the way to go. Walker is a proven closer, and I would hope they can convince Hicks to go back to the bullpen. I think he's in the bullpen. I think Hicks is in the bullpen, whether he likes it or not. Or, quite frankly, what's to say they don't move Hicks? Team who wants a flamethrower? Could happen. In my opinion, he's not a big name in this roster. Yep. Yeah, the MASH theme. Yeah, it's actually a song, but they have the instrumental short 40-second instrumental version for the television show. But that was actually a song. Same with Cheers. It's like a 4-minute song. They cut it down, made a little TV intro, a vignette. No, okay, Tom. Duvall Hicks trade. I like it. Gilbert says, I think the Cardinals might be worse than us. You know what? He might be right on. Yeah. You know, San Francisco Giants at least are able to pull some of the fan base. They like their ball, even when they were losing. It's a night out. People love that ballpark. St. Louis, they had some games this year where they just could not draw flies. 5,000 people in that stadium in St. Louis, and that is not the tradition of Cardinal baseball. I would be surprised if you see some moves there as well. They could clean house. I mean, today's first off day we've had to deal with. Our situation a little bit different where we had to make the move. Ownership had to make this move. But you could see other teams that are going to have to make some changes of their own. Time is going to tell. It's going to be a brand new year. Yeah, they already did, Glenn. Yeah, they've made some moves. Yeah, Bloom, I saw that. Oh. So without getting into player moves, San Jose, I remember the $6 million man, Steve Austin. And his sidekicks like Oscar Goldman, Rudy Wells. Yeah, that's pretty good. Hey, welcome back, 49er Media. Yeah, analytics. I don't even want to hear that word for a while, okay? Tom, I don't like it. Paul Goldschmidt hit great at Oracle and has been a giant killer for years. Maybe a one-year deal to help stabilize the team. Buster might like some vets for a stopgap. I think we've got vets already. No, I still say they go in and get the big key pieces to fit around. Put these guys they have already around them. So we're still talking Snell, Soto. Eric was mentioning Adames. He likes Adames. So do I, actually. I like Bo Bichette or Vladdy. You got to get the big guys. I'm not interested in guys like Goldschmidt. Yeah, 49er. I agree. Washed up. He's just too old. Yeah, it seems to be a consensus now. Grand Admiral. No, thank you. Nope. Guys, that's just my opinion. I mean, we're all entitled to our own opinion here. We're not going to crap on everybody for theirs, but I got mine. Yeah, there you go. Giants baseball. We can rebuild. Bigger, stronger, and I would say most definitely faster. This is a team that struggled on the base paths. I like that. Bigger, stronger, faster. You got them moved around there a little bit, but that's all right. Yeah, there is a need for speed in the San Francisco Giants lineup. They've got a little bit of speed, guys who can swap a fair amount of bases. You had quite a few guys up there around 10, and I thought Jung-Hoo Lee would be good for double digits. Chapman's, I think, your leader in stolen bases at one point, if not for the whole season. Then you've got all these guys who couldn't get them over. So if you were lucky enough that you got a stolen base during the year, which was rare, when you had game after game after game with 2 hits with runners in scoring, 2 for 10 and 2 for 14, and way too many players left in scoring position this year. Cost them dearly. Hey, Alex. Alex says, Willie Adames, come on. Well, I think you're the only person who's saying that. Everybody seems to love the prospect of signing a Willie Adames. I said Bo Bichette. I wouldn't mind a trade with the Blue Jays. Get the Blue Jays on the telephone. Dial them up. I know it's long distance, but that's okay. Talk to the Jays. I think the Jays are going to have to go into a full rebuild. That's it. Yeah. We have the technology, and we now have money that apparently Posy's been said you guys can spend. An open checkbook. They've loosened the purse strings. And the word out of San Francisco earlier today was that Buster Posey is going to be given an opportunity. He's going to be given the opportunity to spend money. They want him to turn the operation around. Yeah, Alex wants Adames. Says he's a stud. Yeah, we need a guy who can swipe at least 40 plus, but who can do that? It's a good question. I don't even know. I was looking at the list earlier with Eric. I don't know who they have available that can swipe bases as far as free agency. But I think if the Giants will play a little more run game, they've got guys who can swipe bases. You've got Ramos. I mean, I'm only going with what they have now. Might not even be here come spring training, but Matos, Ramos, Chapman, Jung-Hoo Lee, Fitzgerald. They can all swipe bases, but got to be used that way. Another guy can swipe a few bases. Carter Kim.
Hi.
Yo.
Yo. Hello. Not much. Just hanging around.
Just hanging out?
Yep. I just had some dinner, which was nice.
Look at my hair. Holy jeez, I look like a troll just crawled out from under the bridge somewhere there.
I got some water in my ear.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, swimming.
Adames had 21 stolen bases with 32 home runs. That's solid combo. Yeah, we had a few guys who could swap 20. No problem this year. So you add them all up, you can add, get a little speedier team. And that big ballpark known as Oracle. Come on. Like it a lot.
Yeah.
Somebody made really do earlier in the show, they said the chicks dig the long ball, the home run. I'm like, I don't know. I just see an opportunity for the Giants to produce more runs next year.
No, we do. I mean, I think that what we have to do, we do have to get guys who can steal bags, because we can get people on first, second base and just knock them in. That'd be big. I mean, one of the best base stealing teams in the league last year was the Nationals, and they were good, but obviously they didn't do well this year. But, they have a formula now. I'm looking at the Nationals and how well they've been doing recently. They have a young core ready to go. I mean, there's going to be like 5 teams in the National League East that are going to be competitive.
Yeah. No, we didn't lose Eric. Eric will be back. He's firing up the coals. He's got to get some supper in it. That's the thing about doing a 12-hour show. I got work to do. Eric's got stuff on the go. We each had to have. I had my dinner a few minutes ago. I wolfed it down, and now Eric ran out of coals, so he had to run down to the local corner store to pick up some. Eric uses. Are you familiar? Are you old enough to know what a real barbecue is?
I'm aware of what a real barbecue.
You spray the stuff on, and you throw the match, and you run away, and
there you go. Yeah,
they smell great. Oh, technically, Eric likes to camp out in the backyard every day, is what he tells me, because he uses that barbecue every freaking day.
Yeah,
I like to be able to just screw the propane tank on, and away you go.
Posy, hi, man. It's good to be back. Good to be back.
Yeah, more catnip. Charcoal has that delicious smell. Mm. Yeah, senior. 12-hour show. Anybody who is just joining us, you're saying, what are they doing? Giant Sports Talk Live early today. Well, we went on 8 hours and 28 minutes ago. We're talking about Farhan Zaidi. I know this is ironic, but it's actually Farhan Zaidi Day. See ya.
And don't let the door hit you on the ass.
Buster Posey takes over his big desk in the front office.
Yeah. So. Man, it feels nice to have him. I mean, again, we don't know how this is going to go because none of us can predict the future. Hi, Posy. Good to see you. Good to see you.
Hey, Tom says Fitzgerald, 4th fastest guy in the entire league. He needs to be stealing. Well, one of the things is you got to get him in the lineup to get him on base.
Yeah, I always loved when Fitz was like in the 2 or the first hole stealing bases. I always liked that. It's
didn't steal enough though. They didn't move him enough.
No, because the whole Moneyball concept is like, oh yeah, don't steal bases, you're gonna get thrown out, and I don't like that. I mean, the reason why stealing and bunting has become so okay nowadays, even though Moneyball says it's not, is because it's become so in vogue to not do those things it's become so in vogue to do those things that people are now doing it, and other teams don't know exactly what to do. I mean, it's interesting now because old baseball and new baseball, aka like the old athletic baseball and like the statistics are all merging a little bit more now, and it's interesting.
Alive says, how long will it take Farhan to get hired by another organization, and who would hire him? I said a down and out team. I see the Chicago White Sox. Actually, I see the Miami Marlins, and actually you got Gabe over there already.
That would be funny. That would be absolutely hilarious. But God, I hope he never gets a job in baseball again.
Oh, he'll get a job tomorrow. He's got a job tomorrow if he wants one.
Yeah, I just don't want him in baseball. I mean, he's just he's terrible for organizations that are like serious about winning. I mean, he was carried by Andrew Friedman down in Los Angeles. He was carried by Billy Beane up in Oakland. I mean, it's just, come on. Like, stop. Just don't hire the guy.
Alex, it's true.
Yeah.
Weird when you see guys with low stolen bases, then you see, well, it's the same at the ballpark. You see a guy who's got a few home runs, and then you see him tattoo one. You go, geez, why hasn't this guy got 25? Baseball's so good live. I love it. My cold refreshment. I love it. I love Oracle Park.
No, it's a great place to be. I love being there all the time. It's just so calming. It's nice.
And I'm lucky I don't have the problems of people who have to go and pay to park. And I walk over to the park. I'm there in 4 minutes. 2 blocks.
That's the dream, man. It's the dream.
2 blocks from Willie. Oh, dude. I'm quite content with my positioning in life at this point. Own my own businesses. Work when I want. Make a fair living. Very good living.
No, it's
and
great.
then to live next to the ballpark, and I'm just 2 blocks up, turn right, and I'm down at the Chase Center.
There you go.
It's awesome. Man, I love San Francisco.
This is the greatest time of year, in my opinion, for sports. We have.
It's interesting.
That is interesting, actually. It's possible. I mean, Billy Beane did like him. I don't know why he did, because he's
a brilliant mind.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, there's something great about this.
Fossey. Let's not go down this road.
No, we can't.
We all know that we didn't get him. Would have loved to sign him. Oh, but then again, if we had signed Ohtani, guess who'd still be here today, and we wouldn't even be on the air right now.
Yeah, I mean, how do we say this? It's like we can give what ifs for everything and every situation ever, but honestly, it's better to just look at the future. But yeah. I was gonna say, like, this time of year for sports is the greatest time of year. NBA and NHL are coming back. You have October baseball, and then you have the NFL continuing. Like, it's this time, this singular month of the year is so fun for all sports, and I'm here for it, in my opinion. And I'm starting with October baseball because it's going to be an absolute hoot and a half.
You know, we've been going so long, and I know it's Giant Sports Talk Live. Quite a few guys who follow our league, the Fantasy League. In the fourth quarter, Tennessee is up on Miami, 22-12 in the only 2:42 left in that game. The other game is coming on the end of 3 quarters. Detroit over Seattle, 35-20. So it looks like 15-point lead for the Lions. Seattle had been 3-0. Interesting. Get those two out of the way. They're almost in the books. And coming up Thursday night, Tampa Bay at Atlanta. I won my fantasy league again. I'm 4-0 this year.
By the way, Ryan, he's doing his barbecue right now. So
he'll be back later tonight.
Oh, I have starting pitchers for the baseball for the wild card games right now if you want them.
Yeah, I was taking a look, but you can recap that. Why don't you do that now for the folks?
All right, why not?
I'll do it.
Between the Tigers and the Astros, we will have Tarek Skubal and Framber Valdez in the first game of the wild card on ABC at 11:30 a.m. tomorrow. At 1 o'clock, we will have Cole Reagans and Corbin Burns going up against each other with the Kansas City Royals and the Baltimore Orioles. At 2 p.m., 2:30 p.m., between the Mets and the Brewers, we will have Luis Severino and Freddie Peralta going up against each other. And then between the Braves and the Padres at 5:30 p.m., we will have Michael King and almost likely is going to be Chris Sale for Atlanta. It's going to be a great game, in my opinion. We have some great games coming up. I am surprised at the notion of Michael King playing over Dylan Cease for the first game, but hey, maybe you never know. They're trying to set things up. Maybe they want to put him in the second game, but it's a little strange. Michael King being up for the first game instead of Cease. It's just slightly surprising in my opinion. I don't know why they would do that, but hey, beggars can't be choosers, I guess. But yeah, it's going to be a fun weekend of wild card games, a fun week of wild card games, and then we get on to the division series, and those are going to be even more fun in my opinion. But yeah, who doesn't love October baseball, y'all? It's going to be great. Oh my gosh. I mean,
and it's an off day for the San Jose Sharks. They play Utah tomorrow night in exhibition play. The start of the NHL season, just a few days away.
Apparently Sale has been ruled out with back spasms.
Yeah.
That's not good. That's really bad, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, John, I know King has the ERA, but I don't know about I do. Okay, that's fair, actually. If King has the ERA, that's totally reasonable, but I always figured you want a guy who's getting more swing and miss. I don't know. But hey, if I mean, it would make sense. If you really trust King, that's fair, but I would have gone with Cease, but that's completely reasonable, I guess. I don't know about that one, though. But yeah, Cole, I think.
Wait a second. Chris Sale. Yeah, he's been ruled out. He's not pitching. He's out.
That's really bad. That could be.
We won't see him the first round anyway.
That's going to be bad. If he's like out, that could be really bad. Like really bad. Because Sale has been the most admirable pitcher of all of them, in my opinion. I mean, he's been world-class his entire year. And you really got to hope he's okay. Because if he's not, it spells trouble for the Braves.
Hey, Tom, I don't know what the other teams did, but yeah, I'm 4-0 in the fantasy league. I wiped the table with somebody this way. I think it was D-Shot. I beat D-Shot 130 to about 90. I think he's got to play. I can do an update. I'll check that right now. Why don't I check that?
Oh my gosh. Oh, good thing is the Detroit Lions are absolutely plastering the Seattle Seahawks. Thank you very much, Lions. I appreciate it as a 49ers fan. But yeah, I think okay. That's interesting, John, because I figured you'd go Cease and then King. But hey, it's fair. It's fair. It's not unfair. I mean, like Michael King's been really great this year. I mean, I always figured, you put up your ace first and then go with King. But I guess I can't really disagree too much. That's not a bad strategy. I just figured, Cease has been really good this year. I figured he'd be the first to go. But I mean, it's not unreasonable strategy. I mean, I like King. He's been a great player this year. I just really figured that, what's his name would be what's his name would be starting, that Cease would be starting. But yeah, another matchup that I'm really going to enjoy is the Cole Reagans versus Corbin Burns. That's going to be a fantastic one. If we must grab in game 3, I mean, I don't think you're going to get too far. I mean, I think you guys, it's either going to be, I think one of your teams is between you and the Braves, I think one of you is just going to win 2 games and move on. That's my opinion. And I think that with the lineup that you guys have, you're probably more likely to get on top of whatever pitcher that the Braves throw out. I think it's more likely in that scenario. That's what I think this most likely scenario is, at least. I think that you guys will probably end up winning that series purely because you'll probably do better in terms of hitting. And then Michael King is good enough to get past most of their hitters, except maybe Ozzie Albies and Ozuna, and maybe even Olsen. But I think you guys are probably going to win that series. And now I have to rethink, like, who's going to win the NL? Who's going to win the NL pennant? Because I already have the AL pennant. Yeah.
The heck was that?
on, man. Are you kidding me? This is some BS. You guys can't get on top of me for this. It was a reasonable prediction. Come
There you
on.
go.
Come
like
on, man.
I like that.
Come on, man. This is some BS. That's
like
so
it, though.
mean. What did I do? What? I'm not going to explain myself. Listen, the Arizona Diamondbacks had an absolutely class offense, and they had great pitchers like Gallen, obviously. I thought Fott and Merrill Kelly would do well.
Don't listen to Carter.
Oh, come on, Eric.
Do not listen. He's leading you down the primrose path.
This is some BS, Eric.
Do not listen to Carter.
Come on,
Did you see
man.
who he picked?
Are you serious? I did nothing wrong. It was a reason.
You did nothing wrong.
You
did nothing wrong.
Carter.
Come on, guys.
Who did you pick?
It was not unreasonable. It was not unreasonable.
Oh, it was
very
unreasonable.
reasonable.
There goes the old credibility. The young
It
fella.
wasn't like I picked
Right out.
crazy. It's not
Right
like I
out.
picked, it's not like I picked us to win the World Series. I mean, come on.
All right, you may continue.
Oh, okay.
This is mean, okay? This is mean.
Just
This is
opened up
really-
the briquettes. He's just got to go get them ready now. He just wanted to pop in.
This is
for
so
thing.
mean. This is not okay. Come on. Are you guys going to hold this over me for the entire postseason?
Oh, Marcatna loves you, though.
Thank you, Morcat. I appreciate it.
Hey, did you see we had Robert DeVille in earlier
Robert,
today?
hi. Good to see y'all. It's good to see everybody here, really. Love everybody here in the community. But
Hey,
yeah.
Marcatna, I think you're going to hear that siren when we reach the 12-hour mark.
Okay, John White, here's the deal. I picked the Arizona Diamondbacks to win the NL pennant, and I picked the Astros to win the AL pennant. And listen, it was reasonable at the time, okay? They had an incredible offense. Their pitching staff was a little shaky, but I knew how good they were in the postseason last year. I figured, you know what? They smell blood in the water, and I think they're going to go do well. And now they got bounced. So I just figured that they might be able to do it again. Because
You had them in the World Series against who?
the Astros. I think the Astros are going to go far.
Then you said the Yankees are out in the first round. The Dodgers are out in the first round. Oh, my God.
Yes, I stand by that. I guarantee John White's Padres are going to
He
stomp
loves
them.
playing the wild card.
Listen,
You are a wild card.
listen. John White's Padres are going to absolutely crush the Dodgers. That's just my opinion.
Hey, I
They're
got
going
good news. I got good news.
What's that?
Just checked. My thing went off here. I could check my email. Apparently today, I've been offered a free Rolex, and I have somebody in my family's passed away and left me like $8 million.
God, man. Come on, man. This is it's so mean. Unnecessarily. Come on. It was reasonable. It was really
Grand
reasonable.
Admiral with the look at you don't see this often. I want Cleveland to win it all. Cleveland, a city which has struggled over the years for championships, baby, especially those Browns.
Yeah. I think Cleveland has a good shot. I mean, if they play it right, I think they'll do very well. It's just about like getting past the Astros in particular, and then whoever they meet in the ALCS. I mean, they're facing a lot of really good teams, and I think they have the experience. I mean, Jose Ramirez is really good. He's done this before.
Yeah.
Steven Kwan's
Carter,
great. Yes, they did go out in flames. I'm not disputing that. I really thought they were good enough. Listen, I didn't expect them to lose to us twice. Okay. Okay. Listen, it was a reasonable assumption at the time. I thought, well, I just figured that because they had done so well last year, and I figured they were going to keep up their pace, that they would continue to do that. But, and yes, they did go up in flames. I'm not going to dispute that because they did crash and burn badly. And I'm not going to say like, oh yeah, it was still a good prediction, because at the end of the day, it wasn't. They ended up losing. But if they made the playoffs, I would have picked them to go up against anybody and win. I really would have. It's just some things just don't work out. Okay, Instant.
and I'll tell you why. We'll give you a bit of an update. Anybody who's just joining us basically, we're almost there at this point of the night when Eric and I would be joining you. And of course, we've already been on for 8 hours and 44 minutes. But if you're just joining us, no, Arizona did not make the postseason as of today.
Now, a Giant Sports Talk Live scoreboard update. And now, a Giants.
Oh, okay. 2 games today, both featured the Mets in Atlanta and Arizona's worst nightmare, a split. Mets won the opener 8-7 in a wild game. Eric was telling me about it. Mets went through 8 innings, couldn't put a run on the board. They scored 6 in the 8th to make it 6-3. Then Atlanta came back with 4.
Yeah, they played
And then
great.
in the 9th, the Mets scored 2 to come back, tie, take the lead, shut down Atlanta in the bottom half. So the Mets had won the opener. Pressure was on Atlanta. They posted a 3-0 victory in the nightcap. 3-0. Mets were limited to just 3 hits. That was it. That's all.
I want to mention, though, how the Mets didn't have all their good players out there.
Yeah, but Carter, we appreciate your enthusiasm.
God. This is stupid. Come on, man. No, Darren, stop it. Listen, okay? It's reasonable. It was reasonable, okay? I really believed in the pick because they had done so well last year, okay? It's not like it was unreasonable. It's not like I far-fetchedly picked like the freaking, I don't know. I thought it's not like I thought the Mets were going to do it because the Mets had been good, but they hadn't been in the wild card for a minute. So I figured, the Diamondbacks are good this year. I figured they would do it, but it just came. I mean, yeah, y'all got me. Okay. Y'all got me.
And look. The president of baseball operations. Why? Farhan's gone.
Farhan's gone.
See
you
ya.
later. See you later. Come on. I'm sorry. It was. Oh man. Okay, but all that matters now. The postseason's set. Postseason's set, and we're all here to have fun. But now I have to think about a new NL prediction. I have to before the night's over. Or
no. That's not how we play this game.
What?
You don't get to come back with, now I'm going to change my, now I get to change
I can't pick the Diamondbacks now because they aren't in the playoffs. Houston's in the playoffs.
Oh, so you get to take your team's out.
Yeah.
You're going to change your pick.
Well,
you don't listen, dude. You don't get to they draw the lottery numbers and they pick the first 2 and it ain't looking good. You don't get to change them on the fly. You're in.
No, of course they're not. Of course not. But it wasn't. But that I didn't know that was the established terms. I thought it was going to be something like we picked them now as the bracket was set. I thought that was my thoughts at the time that the Diamondbacks and the Astros. But I can't think the Diamondbacks anymore because they're not even in the race.
Alex, I'm surprised you didn't. To be honest with you,
come on, man. You cannot. What? This is just so damn mean. Oh my gosh, this is some mean shit, dog. It's not.
Yeah, we are.
What? Man, everyone's just. Come on, man. This is reasonable. Okay. I used the. Okay. Now I have to pick something else because it's like I can't pick the Diamondbacks because they're not in the playoff. Okay. Instant. Thank you, Instant. I want to be clear. In my defense, Fangraphs thought they were going to make the playoffs.
Yeah, but I figured the smartest move. Guys, they have figured you out. Head to Vegas.
I'm tired of the alleged
jinx Carter a call.
Things, okay?
I'm actually salted up the ticket window.
Yeah, this is some BS. What do you mean?
Sir, who are you picking? Okay. Whoever the hell Carter's not picking.
Okay, do you guys seriously think the Astros aren't going to win the AL pennant?
No.
Because that's no.
The Yankees.
The Yankees
and the Los Angeles Dodgers in the World Series. That's
the Astros. The Astros own the Yankees. I'm sorry, the Astros own the Yankees. This is just a.
Yeah, you had last week. You said they were going out in the first round.
Cleveland's better than Houston.
What?
I heard a voice from heaven.
God.
Cleveland is better than Houston.
No, they're not. I've got Houston every single time. Are you kidding me?
Cleveland is better than Houston.
No, they're not. They're not, man. No.
It continues.
Oh.
Everybody's got a different take on this. Brewers, Yankees. D-Shot likes Baltimore. Yeah, Alex is saying Brewers make the run.
I mean, the Brewers.
Wait. We'll wait for Eric to come back. It says, so who did Glenn and Eric pick? Well, I'm telling you, my World Series. I got the Yankees and the Los Angeles Dodgers going.
And I have the Houston Astros winning the AL pennant. And
You weirdo.
I think the Astros are good. Is there something wrong with that?
Astros are good, but Cleveland will beat Houston.
No, they won't. Okay.
Yes, they will.
I will bet on that. Okay. The Astros will beat Cleveland. I guarantee it.
Did you guarantee Arizona was going to win the National League West?
I did not actually.
You guaranteed it a couple of days ago. I heard.
No, I did not. Prove it. There's no way.
I was monitoring your show over on
No, come on.
Northern California Sports and Entertainment Network.
Don't make me prove it because I could go back and check.
Okay, prove it.
Oh, you'd be surprised what we can do with video.
No, do it then. Prove it. I swear, I did not guarantee it.
You'd be surprised at what I've got in the works, actually.
No, prove it. I guarantee it. Prove it. I definitely think that the Astros are going to win the AL pennant because they own that entire conference. I mean, like
if Carter picks it, they are done.
Oh my God.
Now who's the weirdo?
I cannot wait to be right one of these days. I cannot wait. If I'm right, I'm going to hold this against everybody here. I'm going to stand on the mountain. I guarantee it. I am willing to bet a lot. I think the Astros will win the AL pennant. It just makes sense. They have the experience, they have the players, they have the pitching staff.
Hey Eric, I think Carter in his new dorm there, he's got the big window. He's the only window that does have you got rubber chickens hanging in there or what? You got a chicken hanging in the window?
Oh, I don't have a chicken hanging in the window. What do you mean?
Oh, inside joke. See, the young guys never get this.
Now you've really pissed me off.
Rules?
Communist?
Oh, there's no rules.
God. What am I now? A communist? This is some BS. Oh my God.
If Carter picks it, they are done.
No, they're not. I bet the Astros. They will do it. I swear to God.
You think they can beat the New York Yankees, do you?
Yes, I think they can beat the Yankees. The Astros own the Yankees. That's just the truth. They've beaten them in every single postseason series that they've faced them. It's easy for them.
You know what? Wait a second. You know what?
What?
We might get it out of the way. Just you know what? We'll get it out of the way. I haven't had my fun today. Oh, I've had fun. Don't get me wrong. This has been an enjoyable 12-hour freaking experience. But Eric got to do it. Yes. I'm going to put up the link right now before Eric comes back.
Oh hell.
So this won't hurt me later in the show. We can get this out of the way now and put an end to it.
You guys have fun. See ya.
Well, it hasn't stopped. So yeah, you can come on in.
Man, listen, okay? I'm not liking this. This is BS, okay? I really thought that I was right. I think I was right. I thought the Diamondbacks were good enough to make it back because, to be fair, it's like that one of our people said, they had a really good chance of making the playoffs. I thought they were going to make it back, and I figured with the firepower that they had, the great arms that they had, I figured, putting all those things together, they'd be able to beat the Brewers. They'd be able to figured. Yeah, I figured. It was a reasonable assessment.
Hey, you were in with us way back at about hour number 4.5 of the show. Have you decided, did you pick a credit card yet? You don't have a credit card.
I do not have a credit card.
Oh, well, in that case, if you're in the market, Carter, for a new credit card, review and compare the best credit cards online. Find the best credit card for you and apply easily and securely online today. Top cards are available from top partners. Where? BetterCreditCards.com. BetterCreditCards.com. That's BetterCreditCards.com. Proud sponsor of the show, helping us pay the bills in a big way here. So we appreciate their sponsorships. Actually, we appreciate everybody's sponsorship. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sponsors in. We got a new one coming next week. And excited about having the new one on as well. So I got to make sure. And, I apologize to our sponsors. BetterCreditCards.com is supposed to get 4 mentions per show. So I got to make sure
I mean, Jesus.
I do that or I don't get paid. Well, I've gotten paid already. So I guess they won't renew.
I'm glad.
No, we're happy to have all our sponsors.
Good. I'm glad they helped the thing out. It's just good to have them there. But yeah.
Carter.
Okay. Yes.
Carter.
Yes.
You can't handle the truth.
I have accepted this, okay? The Diamondbacks are eliminated, okay? It's not an unreasonable assessment. They were a good team. They
I love
won
the guys who are
85
backing
games.
you up in their modest way.
I mean,
Even a broken
they won
clock is
89 games. They won 89 games. I guarantee if any of those other teams had lost, the Diamondbacks would be a favorite. They are a favorite, in my opinion.
All right, I put up the thing there. Chardal said he wanted to come in and say hi to you.
Oh boy.
Nothing wrong with Chardal. We like to have him in once.
Oh, man. Okay, now I'm wondering who. I gotta pick an NL team now because I need to pick somebody else besides the current team. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna go Phillies because that feels no. I feel like I really like San Diego. They look really good. I think like with the come on, Ibrahim. I'm not gonna be a villain, man. I am a kind, good person.
You take nothing but long shots, man.
Oh, it's not a long shot.
San Diego, they're a wild card team.
Yeah, they're a wild card
long
team.
shot.
They're a good team, though.
Yes, but technically speaking, they're still the long shot.
How? They're the 4th seed.
Last year's World Series, Texas, Arizona, both long shots. Yet a long shot won the World Series last year.
Yeah, that's my reasoning. Anything can happen in MLB postseason. We could all be wrong.
Oh, I've got an idea.
What's that?
I'm taking a look at the Vegas odds on each team to win the World Series. From worst to first. How about that?
The Detroit Lions are dead last. I guarantee it.
Let me check my futures. All right. Coming in at 29-1 of the Detroit Tigers.
Thought so. I'm going to take it. Wait, can I guess? Can I guess?
Go in order.
I can guess?
Yeah, I've seen how you put things on. I've seen your guesses in the past. This should be quite interesting. Go ahead.
I've got a great guess on what's next. I'm willing to bet that the Kansas City Royals are the next team after the Tigers.
No.
Really? The Mets?
Oh, no, the Royals are next. Tigers and the Royals. But I can see.
I was right.
Yeah. But what are you looking at?
I'm right. Well, I'm looking at the bracket and I'm trying to think who would be the right team. Do you want me to share my screen?
No, who's next?
Okay, who's next? Okay, so Detroit Royals. I think after that it's going to be the Mets.
No.
The Brewers.
Given today's news, I thought might even be lower. The Atlanta Braves at 25-1.
Really? It's a little surprising. They've got a great staff. Okay, well,
Braves have no pitching now. What are they going to do? You got to get lucky.
There you go.
Who's next?
After the Braves? I'm going to say the Mets. The Mets.
21-1.
I figured.
And also coming in at 21-1 is what team?
I'm going to say the Brewers.
You got the Brewers 21-1. Now, Tigers, Royals, Braves, Mets, Brewers. Guess what? All long shots. Why? They're the wild card teams.
So
now we're getting into the nitty gritty. Up next.
Okay. I would say after the Brewers. It's between the Orioles and the Padres. I would say that the Orioles have worse odds.
Okay, neither. It was the Cleveland Guardians, 12-1.
Really? They're the second seed. The Guardians, really?
Yeah.
Wow. It's surprising.
And there's another 12-1 team. Who was that?
After the Guardians. I'll say the Orioles.
Yep. Orioles, 12-1.
See, I'm good at predictions.
10-1.
10-1. Those
We're
are
getting up there. You're not going to make much money, but you're going to have to bet long. Who's next?
Okay, after Orioles. After the Orioles, I'm going to say the Padres.
Yep, 925-1. Then you are into only 3 teams remaining. You should be able to nail all these 3. Boom, boom, boom.
Okay. I'm going to say the third one is going to be okay. I got to factor in like the bias. It's the third one. The third one. I'm going to say the Phillies. The Phillies.
The Phillies, 5.5, 5.5 to 1 odds. Leaves you with 2 teams remaining. Who are those 2 teams? Who are the 2 teams left?
I'm going to guess that the Dodgers are number 2.
No.
Really?
The New York Yankees.
Oh, the Yankees.
Phillies are 5.5. Favored to win the World Series, the Dodgers. Who are the 2 teams favored to make the World Series? The Dodgers and the New York Yankees. I rest my case.
No.
We'll see you next year.
No, the Dodgers will not make the World Series. I'm willing to bet everything on that. The Dodgers will not make the World Series. Their pitching staff is too injured, in my opinion.
Hey, Justin Kerwin. Hey, Justin, we were sharing that picture from the ball game against the Miami Marlins just a little while ago, buddy. And yeah, Senior called it. Farhan would be fired, and it happened today. Thank you very much.
Eject him. Yeah. Wait, where were the Astros and all that?
Hunter Pence will not be the Giants manager within the next year.
No way. If Hunter Pence is the Giants manager, that would be insane.
No experience. That guy, no. He's not.
Wait, hold on. I have a question. Where were the Astros in those odds?
We had the Astros. I believe they were 10.5. I'll check. 10.5 or 12.5. Orioles, then Astros, Padres, Phillies, Giants, Yankees, Dodgers.
The Astros are behind the Padres, the Yankees, and the Dodgers.
Yes.
Really? Are you serious?
Absolutely. You're talking about
way.
the Houston Astros, dude.
The Houston Astros have made it to 7 straight ALCSs. That counts for something.
I'm telling you.
No. The Astros are so much better than everyone thinks they are. They are fantastic. Okay? I'm sorry. They are so much better. I'm telling you.
Crazy man.
I'm not crazy. This is reasonable. Okay? Here's why. I'm going to talk.
Yeah, Justin, I wasn't a fan of him on the TV, but.
Oh my gosh. Listen, here, I really need to emphasize this, okay? So I'm going to get like the players on their roster and just wax a little poetic about how good that team is, because they are quite literally one of the best in the world. And the biggest part about them, in my opinion, they're experienced. They know what they're doing. They've done this 7 different times. I mean, that's got to count for something. Experience in the postseason is what makes teams better. They know how to navigate it better. And I think for that reason, they're a great team to win the World Series, maybe. I think. I mean,
welcome,
I'm going to just seriously, though, look at the starting rotation. Seriously, the starting rotation is greater than I've seen in a long time. Ronald Blanco, Framber Valdez, Hunter Brown, Yusei Kikuchi, Spencer Arrighetti, a great bullpen with a 2-headed monster of guys like Hader and Abreu, not to mention an elite core of hitters. Yainer Diaz, Jose Altuve, Alex Bregman, Jeremy Pena, Yordan Alvarez, Mauricio Dubon, and Kyle Tucker. That is a monster. I really mean that. I think that team, for how good it is, they can do it, especially considering the experience that they have. I know that they're cheaters, trash can, and all that other stuff, but they know how to do it better than anybody. I think they do it. I really mean that. I'm serious.
There you go.
I'm serious. I really think they'll do it.
Oh, I never know when you're serious or joking anymore, man. You've left me stranded.
I'm not. Okay.
All right.
Thank you, Senior. Thank you.
At least you admitted it. Yeah, there we go. Off-speed pitch coming up next. That's an off-speed call. I hear that one. Boop.
I know, okay, but they're damn good. I'm keeping it real. They're damn good. And I think that this season they have been phenomenal, despite the fact that they started off so badly.
That's why we call it Northern California Sports and Entertainment Network. A heap and a helping of entertainment every afternoon at 3 o'clock with your host, Carter Kim.
Why, man?
What'd you have for dinner tonight?
Come on, man. There's
What'd you have
no
for dinner?
way.
What'd you have for supper?
I had a pizza and some oh man, I forgot to have fruit. But
where do they feed you, right? Is it like a dorm, like
it's like a dining hall.
court?
It's a nice dining hall. Yeah. They just have like the food out on like buffets. You just pick it up on a plate and eat.
And what, like quality, like chicken and mashed potatoes?
Yeah, they have stuff like that. It's quality stuff. You know, it's raised in like a farm away from here.
Is it free range?
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Good.
Yeah, they do a good job. I mean, UCSC is they're very conscious of these types of things.
There you go.
But yeah, okay. I'm serious. I really mean this. I know. Listen, I didn't think we were going to win those games, okay? I had confidence and thought, you know what? A couple of these games we might win. But I thought, okay, Brandon Pfaadt is dealing out of his mind. So we're not going to win. But we shelled him, which is very surprising. I thought they were going to win. They were going to beat us a couple of times.
You know what, Justin? Listen, you can't say that because it says Pat needs to be fired. Matt Williams, Price, pitching coach. All of Melvin's rejects must be brought up here from the Padres. The problem is that the people that are in place, Bob Melvin had a hand in putting them in their positions. The general manager hires the manager. The manager names his staff. So you might see some changes, but there's not going to be an overhaul in the management position until Bob Melvin is relieved. Maybe he'll relieve himself. What do you think?
I mean, I think Melvin, I don't know. It's hard to gauge Melvin because it's very hard for me to gauge Melvin because he has made some weird decisions. But then again, you said this and Erica said this. We really don't know how much Farhan meddled in how business was done in the dugout.
True.
So
True.
I can't judge Melvin entirely. If he does the same stuff that happened this year, next year, then it's very reasonable to say, okay, get out of here. You're fired. But if he does better, then why not keep him?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. So, yeah. Yep. Oh my gosh. Okay, I really need to think of an NL team because, I
got to see. I saw Felipe Alou about a month and a half ago. Oh, he's frail.
Very cool.
He's very frail. Needs help to walk. All these guys were getting older. And that was 25 years ago. These guys are a little long in the tooth, but he was so good. Felipe Alou did a great job managing the Montreal Expos too.
Yeah. Tom, I definitely think you're right, Tom, on that.
Yeah.
It's very reasonable. I mean, like, if Buster thought he was a big problem, then he'd probably just kick him. I mean, it's not unreasonable to assume that, Buster is thinking about these things. But I think he's trying to give Melvin a chance to work without Farhan.
Ooh, it's getting personal in there. San Jose Sharks says, Justin Kerwin, you saying Pat Burrell needs to be fired is stupid. The players have to change. You can't beat a dead horse if those players don't want to change and must up their foundation. All right, San Jose, tell us how you really feel. He's firing bullets. Yeah, see? Justin says, Farhan, you know what? Who knows? Farhan had full hand on the coaches he brought on and did the lineup and pinch hitting every day. I know this. I don't know.
Yeah, we're not the only team shaking up their front office right now. The Cardinals just shook up theirs. Jeez. Then again, we own the Cardinals, so whatever they do won't make a difference.
All righty, so we got 4 games tomorrow we're looking forward to.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. I really love all of these matchups, too. These are great matchups, like Tarek Skubal, Framber Valdez, Cole Reagans, Corbin Burns, Luis Severino, Freddie Peralta, Michael King, and whoever the Braves put up there. I mean, that's like all great players.
Yep. Oh my.
And now, a Giant Sports Talk Live scoreboard update. And now, a Giant Sports Talk Live scoreboard update.
All right, out of town, 8-7 Mets, 3-0 Atlanta. They split today. Thus, the conversation we now have with Carter. Because as a result of the split today, in the makeup games between the two teams, Arizona has been eliminated. I feel bad. I just think you go way too many long shots, man.
It's not a long shot. They are defending National League champions, or they were. I thought they were reasonably going to be able to go far. I mean, they had good pitching. They had a good bullpen. They had great players that could hit. I mean, it wasn't an assumption based on just feeling. It was an assumption based on the facts. They are a great team with runners in scoring position too. I mean, yeah, they're great.
Yeah. Hey, remember the game? Remember the night where you and I went to the ballpark? Who did we see play that night? Can you remember?
Shoot.
The night I met you over at the ballpark. Might have been
The Braves.
Yeah.
Braves.
If I'm not mistaken, wasn't that the series that Michael Harris hit the grand slam?
Yeah, that was the one. That was the one where I was like, yeah, that was the one where I was like, oh no, like that's what it was like. Yeah, we're done. Screw this. We're out. There's no way. Like,
where'd you get your hoodie? That looks like a Costco special.
I did get it at a Costco.
Yeah. I got all that gear. I got that. I've got you're blocking my jersey. I'm zooming it in here on my screen. That's the one I'm wearing here today. Look what number I got on. Guess what number I'm wearing?
41.
Yes, right. 41. You know who wears number 41, Carter?
Wilmer Flores.
Yeah, you got it. That was too easy. Yeah, I had on the gear that night. Look, I got the Wilmer Flores card on my neck.
Dude, yeah. Let's get the little card
Got
on
the
there.
World Series ring rocking there.
Yeah, Ray. That was the one where Ray got lit up instant. Yeah,
It was.
I hated that game so much. Like, I was so pissed. Like when that nuke got hit, I was like, yeah, no, like we can't do this. Like this is not a good way to win games. Like that's when I was like, when we lost 12 when we lost by that much, it was like, yeah, we're not a good team. We're not a good team, and it shows.
See what I'm dealing with, guys. Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Y'all are never gonna let me live this down, are you? Y'all are
I'm sure not for a couple of days till you butcher the next round. That should be fun.
Come on,
you know what?
Man. Give me some damn credit. I've been right on some things.
It's all in fun.
I know.
It's in fun. We're just laughing at you.
I know. But come on, I've been right on some things. I've been right on a lot of things.
Carter, you're giving us some good laughs in the first couple of months, man.
Oh my gosh, man. This is gonna I'm never gonna be able to live this down, am I? This is never gonna be lived down at all. Oh my god.
Hey, how's it going down there at school? You got a week or two under your belt? What's going on down there?
It's been great. It's been great down here. Just being around everybody, just learning some stuff. I've been writing, reading, just figuring everything out, just like trying to get acclimated with the climate.
Oh, really? Any arithmetic? You got the reading and writing. What about the arithmetic?
I'm not doing any math. Heck no. I hate math. My worst subject ever.
What are you studying? Tell us a day. All right, we've resorted at the 9 hour and 14-minute mark. Tell us the day in the life. Is that what kind of pillow you got rocking over there on the?
It's like a pillow that I can just lay on if I want to sit up in my bed.
Oh, that'd be good for my neck. I love that. That's cool.
Yeah, it's just
love what you did with the decorating.
Yeah, my Oracle Park poster. No, it's That poster, that poster right there, that's an Oracle Park
corner,
poster. Yeah, that's an Oracle Park poster.
And you get all the teams covered. Carter's corner. Nice flag.
Yeah, I've always hated math. Instant is never a math guy.
No?
Always thought I would do anything I could to get away from math.
Really?
Anything. Like,
Guess what's coming up tomorrow, Carter?
what's that?
Guess what we got coming up tomorrow?
Playoffs! Come on.
Playoffs?
Playoffs! Playoffs! Come on.
Oh, we had to change. I'm not getting too tech. I'm lucky I don't butcher this up to one. Eric's in the green room, I think. He loves. What the hell? I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be so fun.
Eric, thank you.
Yeah. It's going to be so fun. I love playoff games. It's so incredibly fun.
We could do this all day. I say to Eric, thank you. What does Eric respond with? Welcome.
Yeah.
Guys, if you're gonna ever you want to do any conversing with friends on the internet like this, and you got a few bucks you want to spend for quality, our show is powered by StreamYard. Love using these features on StreamYard, getting to do the show, getting to get guests in with us, the sound effects, it's all good. So appreciate that.
Yeah.
StreamYard.
Man, I'm sorry. Those were so bad. I like this box that we have going here. It's much more spacious.
You don't like this one? Peekaboo.
No, this is horrible. If I move this way, I'm out of the.
Oh, somebody asked me. I just got a text message while we were goofing off. I got a text message. Somebody asked me what happened to those because they don't want to break away from our show, which I appreciate. I'm going to check right now for you. They wanted to know, how did things shape up in the NFL? Tennessee went on to a 31-12 win over Miami, and there's only a minute 57, $1:57 on the clock in Detroit. And the Lions are up 42-27, so they already won that game, and they've got the ball. So
take that, Chicken Hawks.
We appreciate everybody. Look at that. There's over 60 in with us. We had quite a few likes today on the show, so appreciate that too. Let's see where we're at. Eric and I rarely talk about likes and hitting buttons and subscribing and all that jazz. I'm just curious. A show this length, I was hoping we'd get at least 60 likes today. So the question is, where are we?
It's a nice little benchmark.
Can you see it?
Nice.
Now let's see if we can hit anybody who is in our chat who hasn't hit the like. Let's see if we can make it 74 right here, live on the air. Live. No, you're leaving me hanging. Maybe that's everybody. I don't know. For God's sake, Eric, just hit the like button. Help me out. He's doing everything else over there while he's doing the coals, the briquettes. Anyway, I'll check in on that in a few minutes' time. So the guys been good. Got a lot of new subscribers today. And again, thank you to our number one sponsor, bettercreditcards.com. By the way, Carter, if you're in the market for a new credit card, review and compare the features, top credit cards from all kinds of partners. Find the best credit card for you. Apply easily and securely at bettercreditcards.com. That's bettercreditcards.com. Where Carter?
Bettercreditcards.com.
Oh, there. Man who should be in radio. Good job.
Yeah.
Good job. Let's get back to the chat. Let's talk some
ball. Talk some ball. Yeah.
All right. We got Brent in. Brent Henley. Hey, Brent. How are you? Is this a good day? I hope Buster can do the job. It is a great day. You know what? Regardless of what is to come, this is just a move that had to be made. Yeah, I do agree. I think he'll get guys around him that know the game. I think he's going to be a decision maker.
When I heard the news, I was so happy because I can finally root for my team again without the fear of this guy's going to screw it up somehow. Finally, I can do that.
Yeah, apparently Eric's flipping burgers as we speak. Burgers are on the grill.
There you go. I mean, it's going to be
Justin says
Hopefully.
Luciano is nowhere near the end of his options. I think his options may be determined for him. Eric and I said in the show earlier today, they're either going to put him in the minors, one last shot, see what he's got next year, or he's just not even here next year.
Yeah, it's more likely than not that he's going to be sent away. They might try and trade him. I don't think they will be able to because the stock's so bad. But
plus, a few more roster moves. If Buster can make a few moves, you're really not going to need Luciano anymore.
I'm just really
His
hoping
time is
that
going to run out. That's the problem.
I just really hope Buster isn't kind to all the old veterans of this team, and he just decides, you know what, this isn't working. They got to go.
Oh, breaking news! Breaking news!
Like, I don't get it, okay? This is so unnecessarily mean. Come
This
on.
is your news reporter with all the news that is news from around Major League Baseball. And Carter, he was wrong in his picks. Alex just wants you to jump on the bandwagon. Alex is in and he says, Carter, pick the Brewers and then I'll just support you.
Damn, that's really tough.
That's his
They're a
pick to
good
play.
team, but I'm just worried that they're going to mess up. They're a really good team, though. I like the Brewers. They're a good crew. I mean, Freddie Peralta, that old crew. I like them.
We're not signing them, I don't think, for $200 million.
We just get. I'm just gonna get a look at the Brewers pitching staff. I mean, Savale.
What's
Peralta.
Justin? Justin, what do you think he gets a year, and what do you think the terms are?
Oh yeah, Montas, Tobias Myers. Yeah, they got a solid team. I'm just worried that how well they're gonna do in the playoffs because they have a great bullpen too.
This is the baloney that we call Giants baseball. Luciano, he's speaking of 6 times a year yanked up, 6 years, 6 times down. That's what they've had to deal with.
Up and down, up and down, up and down. I mean, I'm gonna say, I mean, I think I have my NL pick now. I think.
What were you at? 73? Anyway.
Oh, nice. There you go.
One more, we hit 80. That'll be our new benchmark. We had, I think, 78 or 80 before. Let's see if we're going to hit the 80, guys. Hit the 80 likes. Somebody out there, if you haven't hit the like button, fire up a like, and we hit the magic number 80, and we'll have surpassed our expectations of the day. Oh, by the way, I got a new channel coming soon.
There you go.
Can't wait. Yeah. We're going to be broadcasting more content more often.
Great. I mean, okay. I have it now. I think it is going to be Houston, like I've always said. I've always believed that Houston's going to make it back. And then if I'm thinking about pitching, I'm thinking about lineup, I'm thinking about the back end of a bullpen, I think I would say that the San Diego Padres are a really good team to pick because they face the Braves, who are a bit beaten up, and they face the Dodgers, whose pitching staff is ripped apart by injuries. Glasnow, Kershaw, and a bunch of the other guys are down, and they don't have much experience in playoff starting pitching. So I think the Padres can beat both of them pretty easily. And then after that, in the CS, it depends on who they meet, but I think they have a good shot to win the pennant.
All right. Guys, take it for what it's worth.
Man, like, I just can't win around here, can I? I just can't win.
And people have been asking about the fringe players, all right? So it seems lately most people have him in the trash heap. What about Wilmer Flores? Do you pay him off and get him out of here? Or do you bring him back and say he's already in the payroll? What do you do? Do you cut him a check and say you're out of here?
I think this all is going to depend on whether or not if Bryce Eldridge comes up immediately or if he comes up later in the season. Because if he comes up later in the season, it's more likely than not that they're going to have Wilmer and Lamont Wade Jr. be a platoon.
Yeah, that's where I think you're wrong. One way or another, I think Lamont Wade Jr. is out of here.
I mean, it's possible.
I think he's out of here one way or the other.
Yeah, I know. It's just, it feels more likely than not they're not going to call him up immediately, and they need to fill first base somehow, and they want to get looks from both sides of the plate, so they'll platoon it. That's
See,
what I think, at least.
Look
It's
at
more like
49er media knows what's happening. I feel like Flores will be back. He has the player option.
yeah. I mean, since he has the player option, he'll probably come back. I mean, and he's a good voice in the
Or
clubhouse.
then do you just pay him, move on?
I mean, yeah, he's a good voice in the clubhouse too. He's a good guy who's around the club. He's smart. He's been a good Giant. I mean, he hasn't done anything too special, but he's been good.
See, you know the guy who kisses my butt all the time is Abraham. He says, I may be a homer, but I like Flores for depth.
No,
See, Abraham knows his ball. He was injured this year, but outside of that, he's a solid bat and a glue guy.
that
Great
is
pinch hitter, great late inning bat off the bench. He can play almost every position in the infield. I don't think I saw him play shortstop, and that was about it. So I like having that.
I mean,
He's
I'm just gonna let me just get
Don't
something.
forget over at first base next year. If you really want to get him into the lineup, you want to move on, then you've got Encarnacion who can play some first base too.
That's true, actually.
You got to find him a home. If you're going to keep him, you got to find him a home.
Yeah, Encarnacion at first base would actually be okay. I think he's done
heavy
okay.
in the outfield.
Yeah, I mean, hold on. Let me just get Wilmer's stats from last year because he was actually really good. He had a 284 batting average, a 355 on base percentage. He had a 509 slugging percentage, an 863 OPS, and an OPS plus of 137. I mean, that's above average. That's pretty good. I'm not going to say he's been horrible. This year, to be fair, as Ibrahim has said, he's been partially injured. He had the knee issue. He had other issues with his body that just annoyed him constantly. So I'd say with all those things taken into consideration, those things just it's not helpful for him and how he's doing. So he's just got to have to figure it out for now with, I think, probably Lamont, but we'll see.
We did it.
Nice.
81, baby.
There we go.
81, and we're rebroadcasting over on Northern California Sports and Entertainment Network. We got a couple of likes over there, so it's all adding up. We're going to be up near 100 soon. So that's
Man.
Then we got, let me check. I think we got quite a few views. Oh, yeah. We got quite a few viewers over on our X channel as well.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, we got an extra 44 over there, so that's good. We're having a nice day here at the little channel. Good. I'll tell you what. I said on the air the other day, I don't care if there's 5 people in here or 105.
Yeah.
I don't care. I love talking about the Giants. Love doing this. That's what it's all about. Plus, the sponsors came on board, so at the end of the day, every Friday I get paid. So nothing wrong with that.
Sorry, I'm just looking at Buster Posey's press. Oh yeah, it's 10 a.m. All right, I'm gonna look at it later. So, I mean,
yeah, Justin, 2025. Flores 2025 deal's a team option. No, I thought it was a player option.
Okay, if it's a team option, it depends.
I thought Eric looked that up. It's a player option. When Eric gets back in, we'll ask him. I'm sure he had looked that up for me because I've been talking about bringing him back next year. He knows I like Wilmer. I'm a big Wilmer guy. Abraham says it's both. Heckmo says limited to first and DH. Too many of those types available.
Yeah, there's a lot of first base DH people in the league right now. I mean, honestly, it's probably going to be a platoon at first base with Monty and Flores. I mean, until Eldridge is fully ready to go. I mean,
yeah, but I still say Eldridge comes out of camp. He's a Giant next year.
I mean, we'll have to see, but I feel like the Giants are going to be very pragmatic and try not to push him too hard. They're going to
Abraham, this team they may be willing to spend money, but I don't think they're willing to give money away. I cannot see Charles Johnson saying, yeah, give Wilmer $8.5 million to go and play against us. I can't see it.
Yeah, I don't know.
And now you get Justin saying it's 6.5, not 8. So I don't even know what to believe anymore. You know what? I'll have to do my own research later.
I mean, he's a good clubhouse guy. He's a good leader. He's a good dude. A lot of the Latino players like him. I mean, he's good. It's just, he's not one of those guys who's impactful enough to maybe keep or give him our money to. He's a good player though. It's more, but they might just let him go.
Interesting day, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very interesting day.
It has been a really good day, though.
What were your initial reactions? How did you find out about this move today? And what was your initial thought?
I had the MLB app open on my phone. I just reloaded it, and I saw it happen. I saw what had happened. I stood up in the middle of like a quad area where I was waiting for class, and I was like not screaming, but I was like holding my hands up in the air, looking a little funny. And everyone was like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Easy.
But yeah, I sat down and I thought, and I was really happy to hear the news. I read the Athletic article in class, but yeah, it was a great one, man. I was so freaking happy because it was like, now you can look ahead without fearing the notion of Farhan Zaidi screwing everything up. Now this offseason, I can go into it with Buster, the rest of this team, and say, you know what? Maybe we can do something a bit more significant than just 500 ball. Maybe we can do
49ers doing some research here. Look, it's a player one, according to I think that's what I was reading. Wilmer's decision to make.
Right.
Anyway,
I think Wilmer's
good 30 minutes. Yeah, a lot of us. I just felt excitement. I felt like, yes. Like I'm like, wow, it's done. I smiled.
Yeah. The evil is finally.
And I put on a pout. I put on a pout knowing we had to do a 12-hour show, to be honest with you. I said, geez, the day has arrived. Oh.
It's just been such a damn thing. Like, I'm so freaking glad that he's gone.
49ers, I couldn't believe they actually did it. I think a lot of people were in shock. You know, it's like somebody when a death is imminent, and then you're still shocked and heartbroken when it actually arrives. We were not heartbroken, but I was a little sense of shock, like, oh my God.
It's like when someone died.
They did it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As I said, the evil is finally gone. The San Francisco Giants have been relieved and exorcised of their horrible baseball demon. Farhan Zaidi has finally been fired. We won't have to hear his name in this organization ever again. We can finally trust our operations team to do what they do.
Yeah. And Abraham, as usual, comes up with a perfect explanation. Where is he here? He goes, this one. Because I feel like we finally be working towards something. With Farhan, it was like a hamster wheel from hell. You're just going around and around and around and around. And too many of these moves, like I said, bringing guys up. They play, not only bring them up for 2 weeks and send them down. No, bring a guy up, play him for 2 weeks, looking for this diamond in the rough, and then cutting them.
Yeah, just
like, what are you looking for?
We really lost it all. Man, I'm just hoping that the fans react to this and start watching baseball here again.
Drag. A little blasphemy in hour number 9 of the show. All right.
No. Listen.
I miss him already. No, he better be joking.
Man, I am throwing a party. I'm throwing a party, man. There's no way. I do want to thank him for getting the hell out of here. But yeah. Yeah, that would have been.
I was getting a tad, just this much, teeny weeny amount. I was worried that by winning the games when they did down the stretch, that might save him.
Yeah, if it saved him, it would have been one of the worst things in baseball for us. I mean,
and then people will say, "Oh my God, do you think ownership would do that?" And I'm like, "Yes, ownership has let me down before."
We've been let down so many times by this ownership group. It's not even funny. So why the heck would we have any faith in them? It really is. Like our friend said, it's like a guy dying. We're really shocked at first, but we actually kind of like take a minute and we kind of accept it. Yeah.
It's true.
He did. He cut him. He sent him away back down and it was like, oh yeah, he's no longer going to be anything. And Ramos goes to the All-Star game.
Because of an injury.
Exactly. I mean, he was never supposed to be a part of the plan.
Per reports, Johnson didn't even want to let him go. He was willing to bring him back, but the board overruled him. I guess, you know what? Tomorrow's a big day, too, because now that the dust will settle, you got Buster Posey. He'll speak tomorrow. Charles Johnson, perhaps, will speak tomorrow. You'll have a number of guys, executive types, who will be speaking before the media. We'll get a better grasp on who was making what decisions, why this decision was made, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So once that comes out tomorrow, we'll be able to move forward.
I'm just really glad that Buster's in charge. Like, the thing is about Buster, the reason why I like him to do well in this job is very simple, in my opinion. It's that he understands what Giants baseball is to the people here in San Francisco. And he gets what the culture of the Giants is, and that's winning World Series, playing well, playing really, really, really good baseball, and taking ourselves seriously. It's a culture of excellence. There's a reason why our fans want excellence. There's a reason why everyone here in this chat is like so critical of players sometimes, because we expect everyone to play super well. Is that a bad thing? No, it's never been a bad thing. It's just been about expectations.
Yeah.
And Farhan Zaidi didn't meet those expectations. And we all know that Buster has met expectations for this team before as a player. And I think he can do it as an executive. We just got to wait for him to do what he does. And Buster has been able to do this. He'd save us a lot of times before.
Senior says, let's bring this ship to dock. Only 2.5 hours more. And then guess what, Senior? Guess what?
Military history?
No. Late night sports talk.
Man.
Yes. Late night. We may take you into the wee hours of the AM.
Yeah.
Costs a lot to run this channel, and thanks to our sponsors, now we can go on when we want.
Right.
Spend some money here. It was getting a little tight.
That's good. So I'm just looking through the news.
Justin, I think now he's in a very professional role with this club. He's going to have to speak. Going to have to open the mouth. He's going to have to talk. He wasn't a big talker when he was interviewed by the media as a player. He was kind of standoffish. Didn't like being asked questions he didn't want to answer. If he thought it was a silly question, he'd just tell you and shoo you away, basically. Now he's different role. Now don't forget, he's going to be the guy who's going to have to go on and do the radio show on KMBR. He is, for now, the voice.
Yeah. At this point, I mean, I just want to do this. I want to knock the Dodgers off their fucking perch. I want to knock off their fucking perch. They are so arrogant and idiotic, despite the fact they've had no success. And I think we need to say that we're back. And this is a way to say that we are. Buster's back. We're going to be serious about money again. And if this offseason we make a big splash and make some good moves, I think we can try and take a shot at being serious. But yeah, I think we can take them. Because the thing is about this year with the Dodgers, we didn't play them badly. We played them close all the time. We lost by like one score every single time. It's not like we played them horribly every single time. Yeah, we had bad games, obviously, but it's not like we were getting blown out every single game. We had good games where we beat them, and the games that we lost to them were always by one score or almost always by something very small. It's not like they are light years ahead of us. They are a great team, and I think we can do that. They can be beat. We can beat them in particular. I mean, if there is a time to revive this rivalry and be serious about beating LA, it's now. Because Buster is in charge now. He gets what it's about. That's the thing. It's more being a member of the Giants is not just about loving the Giants, loving San Francisco, loving the Bay. Yeah, whatever, Justin. That's the thing. You can say, oh yeah, 1-9 Giants have 1-3. Whatever. Here's the truth. Those games that you're pointing out, those are marginal like this. We lost by one score or maybe a couple scores. It's not like we lost by 10 every single time. These were all close games that we could have won if we had a better team, if we had better managing, if we had managed to win more games. We probably could have been on them. We could have beaten them in different times. Yeah, these are ifs, but this is all in the world where Farhan Zaidi was leading this team. Yeah, you can say we are years away. I don't think we're that far off. I think that's why. That's why we're not light years away. Things can change rapidly in baseball. You can be up here 1 minute and down there the next minute. The Diamondbacks were up here, for example. They had won the National League pennant, and now they're out of the playoffs entirely. Things can change on a dime like that. Everyone says, oh, yeah, they're beating us by so much. I think we're not that far off. We have the money to spend like they do. We have good players like they do. Yeah, we don't have the superstars that they do, but they haven't won a damn World Series in this century, have they?
Right on.
I think we're good enough, in my opinion. I do think we're good enough. There is something that tells me, listen, yeah, he looks great in black and orange, and I think that dude can freaking kill the Dodgers. It's his thing. Look at what he did in Washington and in San Diego. He made them look foolish.
And it can be done. Look at this. Rangers did a 180. They won a World Series last year.
And that's the thing. The Rangers were 2 years removed from an 100-loss season. We haven't even had an 100-loss season. Yes, we've had bad seasons. We've had seasons that haven't went up to expectations. But it's not like we're 50 games below 500. We're still good enough to try and take a shot at something. We just have to figure it out. We have the pieces to try and do it. I'm not delusional. I'm pointing out what we have. We have all-stars on our team. We have good up-and-coming young players on our team. We have guys that are good enough. This is opportunity for us. We have good players. LOL. We do not have good players. We have over-the-hill guys and whatever. Elliot Ramos is freaking fantastic. Tyler Fitzgerald has shown promise. Logan Webb has always been great. I really don't care whatever the hell you think about over the hill. Yeah, that's why those guys are going to come back this year. That's why a lot of the younger guys who show a lot of promise are going to get a shot. Bryce Eldridge is going to get a shot. Elliot Ramos is going to continue to do what he does. We're going to give shots to Tyler Fitzgerald, and we're going to try and sign marquee free agents that can be serious about winning. We're not that far off because the truth is, look at what the Houston Texans did to the Astros last year. Everyone said they were miles away from the Houston Astros. And look what they did. They came out of nowhere and beat them in their house in Game 7. What does that tell you about baseball? You can be up here for 1 minute and then read right back down. Look at the Mariners this year. Look at what baseball can be. Because 1 minute, things can change like that if you can put it together. A change in management, a change in other things can absolutely change how you do business. I mean, think about freaking, obviously the biggest example is the Rangers. I mean, the Rangers are fantastic. Hold on, give me a second. I mean, it's just not reasonable to say that baseball is a graduated process. It's not like football where you have to find generational players very slowly. In baseball, you have farms. In baseball, you have unlimited spending money. You can do whatever you want. And last I checked, we're the 5th largest payroll in baseball. And we're a franchise that's serious again. Buster Posey is a serious guy. We're trying to revive the culture. So what I ask for you, people of this chat, people of the Giants fandom, have a little faith. Because at the end of the day, the Dodgers have been very good and they've won nothing. And we've been really bad sometimes. And we've ended up winning everything. What does that tell you? Oh. Glenn, you have a...
The Rangers spent, and it paid off. Yep.
Yeah, it did.
Few key moves. If we were to sign Soto, it's got to be for the long term. No 1 to 3. There is no one. He's going to be signed to a minimum of 10 years. I think 12 will get it done. Eric likes 10. And you're looking at 500 million plus. Going to be.
I think someone was pulling. Sorry.
What's wrong?
I think someone was pulling a prank on me. There was like some people outside my window down here.
Well, you pulled a prank on us, didn't you?
What's that?
You've already pulled a few pranks on us.
What are you talking about?
What?
What's the man?
You know.
Oh, don't even. You better not. Mother.
Carter supporting them snakes. Yep.
Gosh, this is some. It was not unreasonable, Glenn. It was very reasonable. They're a good team.
Morcatna says, give him 650. We're talking about Soto once again. Give him 650 million for 10 years. All right, you give him 650. A lot of money. Now, don't forget, does that get it done? Do the Mets say, all right, we'll give you 680? Like, you can't just drop the money on the table and expect he's going to jump the bag. The negotiations are going to be intense no matter who ends up with him. Blue Jays, Yankees, Mets, Giants.
If they offer 680, offer 700.
I think the Blue Jays come in real heavy. I think the Blue Jays go well over 6.
Yeah, I think Soto's just not going to sign there. That's my thing.
Bob says I'm down with that. Right on.
Well, here's the thing about the Blue Jays in particular. They're bad, in my opinion. The Blue Jays, they're really bad. They have bad management.
Give a Mission Rock. Yeah, Eric says there's going to be a big statue for many years to come. If he signs here, they'll put a giant that Soto on the ship. You'll have him out there with the hand raised. Like, I'm here. You guys know what I'm talking about? My favorite of all. Look at that.
That was one of my favorite. That is one of my favorite things I've ever seen, by the way. This was one of the greatest.
The guy up there on the SS Giants, we lost him today. Bobby Melvin, he had a life jacket on. So we were able to hold on to Bobby Melvin. And way over there on the East Coast, pointing out over the country, way over to the West Coast. He's saying, hey, I'm coming. And we all hope, or at least I do. Eric, oh my gosh, Eric can't sleep at night.
Yeah.
He can't wait till the deal is done. So
we
have faith. All right. We have faith, my friends.
Yeah.
We have the faith.
I have the faith.
I
believe in it. I mean, listen, it's a hard sell, but I think the Dominican wants to come here.
And you know what, Abraham, I'm telling you, I am very, very familiar with people who work in the media in Toronto over at Rogers and the Sports Network, TSN, especially those guys. I'm closer to the guys over at Rogers. I do some work for Rogers. And Rogers money is real. They own the cable television network and the cellular service in Canada.
That's cool.
They have money to spend. Oh,
yeah. I mean,
they could have the biggest payroll like that if they want.
That is true. But I think that
they were one of the last two. Remember, they were in on Ohtani.
Yeah, I would. But
Were you
that's
following? No, I didn't know you at the time. Were you following it last year before the signing? The day before. He's on a plane to Toronto right now, and they were following him on the flight path. And then some guy and his daughter gets off the plane from Burbank. He's like, "Who's?" And everybody, the media were there, and the guy gets off the plane thinking,
what the hell is going
"What's
on?
going on?" Hey, Dad, what did you do?
I don't know, man. But yeah, it was just that's the thing though, with like, even though that Rodgers money is real, I think the problem for Soto would be he's going to a very bizarre situation, in my opinion. He's got the only guy I can see is reliable in that team besides Vladdy would be just him and Vladdy. I mean, that's the problem with the Jays. They're particularly their front office. They're over managing the team a little too much. And
hey, we've got 2 hours to go to late night sports talk. So time for
crack a cold one.
Time to crack open a cold one, my friends.
Oh man, I wish I had some of that right now. My fridge is about to be empty. So.
Yeah, you go to the fridge too. You can tell you're new to the school life, eh? You were going to that fridge on your show the other day, like madman. I said he's going to be out of soda by Monday.
Well, I'm about to be out. I have 1 can left in my fridge right now.
Oh no, I didn't want that one. I want this one. Posey should be an example to Soto of what happens when you win here. Posey got drafted, won a ton, and bought a part of the team, and now he's running the show.
I mean, yeah. I think listen, I said this like just jokingly one time. If we need to build a gold statue to Juan Soto and pray to it,
cheers, more Captain,
then I'd do it.
Oh, Eric. Yeah. Eric Soto is the new Buddha. He's all in.
Yeah, I mean,
Eric was one of the first to come out of the chute, and he professed that he wanted Soto.
Yeah, I mean,
everyone
wants Soto, but I mean, I'm gonna look like let's think about Soto. Like, where's he gonna go? So it's New York, the Yankees. We have our friends in the Bronx and Queens, the Mets and the Yankees. We have Rogers Center and our friends up in Canada. We have us, and then that's it, because not a lot of teams are gunning for him.
Is that you? All right. Abraham says, if he truly wants the biggest check, the idea of having a whole country to yourself might also be appealing. Yeah, not just an entire Northern California or fan base, but an entire country.
Right. Yeah.
Canada's team. A lot of fans here.
Definitely appealing. I mean, it's just got to happen. I mean, okay, so I think the Yankees are scratched off, in my opinion. It's for one simple reason. I've said this a lot over the last couple months. Hal Steinbrenner is not in. I appreciate that, more Catna. Thank you very much, man.
Not in the budget at the time. I got a few more sponsors before that.
Well, I gotta get a little further now,
and I get paid first.
Yeah, basically. So with Hal Steinbrenner, he has said that this year he's going to cut payroll. He's going to cut it down significantly.
But apparently, Soto's already been talking.
Yeah,
Steinbrenner and Soto are getting close over there, and they've already had chats.
They're definitely close. It's just the funny thing is, like, how does one cut payroll and keep one of the best players in the game? That doesn't seem to, make that much sense. I mean, yeah, you can cut payroll, but the thing is, how are you? You're also going to need people to surround Soto and Judge. I mean, that's going to be a problem in the future. And not to mention, Garrett Cole has an option this offseason. It's just, and then you look at the Mets and the specific thing that Eric talked about with that Forbes article, they're in the red right now. They're deep in the red right now. And that's going to be an issue, in my opinion, when we're looking at how they're doing. I mean, I think that with all that considered, the Mets would be not out of the running necessarily, but they would definitely be less inclined to pay so much money to a superstar because they don't have a lot of money on hand, because like $250 million spent in the red, that's a lot of money. And even a billionaire like, what's his name again? Steve Cohen. even a guy like him can't endlessly print that money. He's not the U.S. bank. He's obviously very monetarily inclined, but I'm not sure how much money he has there. I mean, and then we look
Eric,
at
Carter. Don't worry about that. Rogers, Cohen, Yankees got all the money they need.
They do. It's just the question is like, would he be inclined to go to a lot of those places then? Because they all have money. Every single one of these teams in the running has money. The question is, would they be willing to pay that money out? And it's the Rogers you've said is very willing to pay money, but I think he's also considering the disaster that's taking place in Toronto with management and the front office. And he's like, okay, I don't want to go there. And then looking at the Yankees and their front office and how chaotic it is over there, he might be thinking, oh yeah, I don't want to necessarily be one of the only 2 good players on this team because they spent too much money on me. And as Ibrahim has pointed out so correctly in the chat, Stanton, Rendon, Cole, Judge are all a lot of money on payroll. So the tax will obviously be very steep for the Yankees. And yes, they have a lot of money, but as I mentioned about how Steinbrenner, he's about the bottom line more than anything. He's not trying to spend so much money. And then that leaves only one team left, us. And we can take advantage of that.
Yeah, you know what? Today was the first step. Wasn't exactly a baby step. Don't kid yourself. We've got a lot of work to do.
No, we have so much work.
We haven't gotten to work yet. Roll up the sleeves. We've got to get a star.
And we know who that's going to be. I mean,
a super star.
The star of stars.
Yeah, this is really probably the once in a decade. I mean, Ohtani's out of the way. Judge is who Judge is, but this is a once in a decade. 25-year-old you can sign, who's going to be with your team for the next 10 years, a face of a franchise. He's going to bring the swagger. He's going to bring the enthusiasm. He's going to build a fan base around himself and those around him. He's going to be an excuse to go buy a ticket and show up at the ballpark. And I'll tell you guys, being a season ticket holder, there was a lot of nights I showed up this year wondering what the hell I was doing there.
Yeah, there you go.
I could have been watching reruns of 911.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, there's another thing about getting Soto, in my opinion, that would be so huge. Dominican fans are the biggest fans in baseball. I really mean that. DR fans are huge into baseball, and they'll follow it rigorously. Imagine all of those fans flocking to Oracle Park with a number of Sotos on their back.
Did you know that the San Francisco Giants actually have a workout center, a development complex that was, it's not there. Alou,
yeah.
It's the Alou Center. I think I don't know technically what it's called. I can look it up. But guys, did you know that Alou, he built a development camp?
Yeah, there you go.
For who? Major League Baseball and the San Francisco Giants, my friends.
Yeah. Not
Giants. That's one of the things that somebody mentioned about 3-4 hours ago in the chat. Would you believe that? But the Dominican Republic, the fans of baseball there,
they're great.
They love Giants baseball. Fans in Japan, who do they love? Shohei Ohtani and Giants baseball. Around the world, the Giants logo, that SF, has been synonymous with Major League Baseball, going back to the days of Bonds, Mays, little Barry Bonds, who turned out not so little at all. But it's time to resurrect. It's time to resurrect the insignia. Put us back on the map. Now that we've gotten the first huge achievement of this offseason came less than 24 hours after the year ended. Now it's time to do the dirty work get the real work started and see who we can build around.
It's time.
And then see what the lineup will look, who's in next year, who's out next year. I don't expect it's going to happen overnight, but there's work to be done.
Yeah, there is so much work to be done. I mean, we have to be really serious. We need to be
you know what,
more
Cat? No, there's LA hats everywhere.
There are. I mean,
no matter where I'm at. I was in Toronto a week ago for 2 days over at the Rogers Center or Rogers Media Center, and that's all I saw. I saw lots of blue hats, and you have to take a quick second glance because, is that a Blue Jay hat? No, it's an LA Dodger. There's LA Dodgers everywhere. And you know what? Just my point. That's what comes when you have a superstar.
Yeah.
People will associate with a superstar. People will start wearing SF. Why? Because Soto will be the superstar of this franchise if they can get his name on the signature line.
Yeah. I mean, he could be the best.
Yastrzemski. I don't see anybody wearing a Yaz jersey in Toronto.
Yeah. No one's going to wear one of our jerseys. I mean, like, there are even, like, as Deering says, there are even A's hats over in Japan more than us. I mean,
yeah, Eric's a big fan. He loves Mark Gordon wears an A's hat in Highway to Heaven. Did you know that?
I did not.
Oh, yeah. You young poke. Young folks. Do you know what Highway to Heaven is?
I am not aware of this thing.
Not surprised. That's okay.
Yeah. I mean, this is, I think, the most important offseason that we've had in a long time.
Yes, instant. There he goes. Look, Soto just shuffling into Oracle. Do you ever see him do his shuffle in the batter's box?
Those are fun shuffles. I love.
More beautiful.
He's got so much personality, and we need that. I want personality. Like, I need Soto. He's just such a fun player to watch play. I mean, he's got personality. He's got character to his game. I watch him play, and I'm like, this guy's fucking awesome. Like,
easy.
He's sorry. But yeah, I love his way of being a baseball player. He just makes sense. I like him. I think that he can be the best in the freaking world. I mean, and also, you know what he does better than anything else? He kicks the Dodgers' ass.
Yeah. Hey, and senior, when all is said and done, I'm glad Farhan is gone. Yes, Farhan sucked. He sucked. Why is he gone? Because he sucked.
Right,
Carter? You've told us how you feel.
I mean, Farhan Zaidi is a failure in every sense of the word.
Speaking of failures. Oh, wrong button. Just kidding. Yeah, today's a big day for the San Francisco Giants, guys. Big day. There he is.
It's so awesome.
You're going to know. If you don't already, maybe you're a new Giants fan. You're saying, who's that? That is a 3-time World Series champion.
Posey.
Future Hall of Famer. Buster Posey. And he is now going to take over the reins of this organization.
He was my hero. He was the best. I mean,
it's a beautiful thing. He looks like he could still play, you know that?
He really could still play.
Guys,
he could probably play right now. I'm keeping it real. If he got back
years out, he's only a few years out, and he missed the COVID year. He didn't even take the bag. He said, no, I'm not playing. Plus, he has young kids. Good on him. He stood his ground.
He really needed to just get out. He was tired of it all, and he kind of got out at the right time, if I'm keeping it honest.
Hey, you can join us coming up tomorrow. Eric and I will be in for a magical day. Let me just say goodbye to Carter for a minute.
Playoffs? Playoffs?
playoffs?
Not this year, but the future is so bright. You know what they say? Carter, I hope you're not too old for this one. The future's so bright, I gotta wear shades.
I'm too old for that. I'm sorry.
Oh, come on. Timbuk 3 with a top 10 hit single in the 1980s. Future so bright, I gotta wear shades.
I mean, I was.
Does anybody in the chat even? I go on these little side rants. Does
Oh,
anybody?
he's back?
Yeah.
Does Eric know?
Yeah.
Eric.
Come on.
Eric.
Yes.
The future's so bright, I gotta wear shades. Now you know where I'm coming from, right?
Mm-hmm.
Say Carter and half the guys in the chat. I'm only 14. All right.
That's
I'm
bad.
19. Hey, come on.
What are you talking about? A loophole, man? Come on now. The man's got to eat. Damn, dude.
Here, I don't like being over here. Let me go there.
There we go.
Man's got to eat.
Hey, we've had a very spirited chat over here while you were away, Eric.
Interesting.
There were
Nice.
voices coming from the corn.
Yeah,
You should have been
about
here.
that.
You should have,
I
Eric, you
heard.
wouldn't believe some of the stuff, the shenanigans we had to deal with over here. It was a mystery to me.
Yeah. Alarms went off. I heard alarms go off in my house.
Yeah, what
Oh,
was
my
going
God.
on? Some of them I was like, I don't think those are coming from the channel. I said, is Eric burning the place down? Speaking of, I actually used the term 911.
That was pretty funny.
Some
I
crazy
played-
shenanigans.
I played that alarm and you looked perplexed. You had no
I was
idea. what
looking,
was
trying
going
to shut. I was looking to shut it off, and
on.
I
I
was
knew
like,
you were. I knew you
"Yeah,
were.
you bugger."
I knew what you were doing.
After
I
10
mean-
hours on the air, you think he'd give me a little, cut a little slack here this afternoon. Or,
I mean,
you know
we've
what?
been having some
Here I am
shenanigans.
thinking it's this afternoon. Here in Winnipeg, it's 11:02, Eric.
It's dark out here for me too.
I haven't done any of my work for tomorrow. I got to get the national newscast ready for midnight, so I'll disappear for about 5 minutes in a short time.
All right, it's all good.
Yeah,
Whatever
I
you
guess-
got to do.
And it's
I'm all done
crazy shenanigans here. There's like
Is this true? Apparently, Abraham says new labor laws. Northern Lights Entertainment must provide talent. And lunch breaks.
I mean, I have lunch breaks.
I'll tell you one thing though. That burger was pretty damn good.
Oh, burgers on the grill.
Damn, that was freaking good, boy. Woo-hoo-hoo.
How much were your coal? How much did coals cost? I haven't bought a bag of coals in so long.
It's been a while. I think
briquette.
it was around $7, somewhere on there.
Did you
$7
go get
bucks?
some? I thought you were out.
Yeah, I went and got some.
Yeah, $7.
Right around there.
And what is it? What is it?
Maybe a little
The old
more.
school. Why? Why coals?
I've always loved using coals. I don't mind using gas either, but I have a charcoal grill. I've had it since 2011.
Must be well looked after. They usually give out by then.
Yeah.
Any of the ones I've had, and in fact, I like to be in a long time. I was a single guy, so I would fire on the grill all the time with the coals. I'd have those
Man, I am
barbecue.
telling you. Oh, coals taste way.
Oh,
And the smell. The
Wait,
smell of those briquettes starting to burn.
beautiful. That
Yes.
is a smell that cannot be replicated.
No, it
But
can't.
If you
No, it
use your grill too often and you don't look after it, it'll actually just eat the whole shell out.
Yeah.
I mean, they won't last forever. So you must be doing a good job. 10 years. And is this true? I like the taste, but is there any truth? Charcoal
It's-
adds
to me,
flavor?
it gives it that because you get the smoke. You get a little bit of that smoke flavor.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, smoky.
It's awesome, man.
Yeah. I don't eat he says coals taste way better, but I'm not into eating the coals.
There you go. Taste the meat, not the heat. I get it. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. There is absolutely nothing wrong with propane. As a matter of fact, with
What up,
propane,
Moji?
the propane gives you a little bit more even. A little bit even. Thanks, Mo.
Smoke gets in your eyes. That's going way back.
Man.
I figure if Carter doesn't know the 80s, Future So Bright, he's not going to know smoke gets in your eyes.
Oh my God.
They asked me how I knew.
Oh,
A lot of guys in here were saying they use the propane. Anyway, we were talking about it. We've kind of gone full circle a few times over the 10 hours you've been on the air with us, Eric. And
yeah, how
I
about
got
that?
in a little late. I had my work job, my real job to do, but
Absolutely.
12-hour show today talking about the monumental, the first, I just said a few minutes ago, I don't know if you were listening to us in the background when we were on. This is
No, I
the
didn't.
first step. This is only the first step.
Yes.
There's
Correct.
a lot of work to be done, Eric.
There is a lot of work to be done. Exactly. It's a good first step. It's a good first step.
I mean,
Let's just keep it going.
yeah, just gotta roll
keep it
it,
going.
roll it. Like it takes a lot of extra steps to like start building the house. I mean, you gotta get the foundation set, and then we can start talking about all the details. But we'll see, obviously.
Right on, Abraham. Especially with McCovey Cove out there. Smoke on the water.
McCovey Cove.
The fire in the sky. Oh, Eric, I would love nothing more at this moment. Just close my eyes and think of the bat, leaving the bat coming around, the ball hitting the barrel, that ball of Soto's bat into McCovey Cove.
It'd be nice.
Oh, they're going to have to make sure that
It'd be nice.
that splash hit counter's up to date.
Oh, here we go already. Picks for the World Series.
Here we go.
We already did ours, basically, didn't we, Carter?
Your time,
I did
Eric.
mine.
Your time.
Dodgers and Yankees. Oh, Carter and I Carter did well. We went to the Vegas line. And we brought up to Vegas. Eric, he didn't do bad. He went from the worst to first. And guess who the top two picks are? The Yankees and Dodgers. Dodgers are favored to win the World Series.
You know what I say? Neither.
Thank you. God damn. Finally.
Carter, you're not one to be thanking anybody.
Don't even
call a spade
it's
here.
not the Yankees and Dodgers. It will not be
I
the
say
Yankees and
neither.
Dodgers.
I'm gonna go a little bit different. I'm gonna go a little bit different.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go a little bit different.
Carter, you put yourself in the boat. Gotta accept it.
Oh, don't even, Ibrahim. Stop it. I thought you were on my side. Come on.
No, I think Abraham is a guy. He's on whoever's side is winning.
Ooh, D-Shot says Baltimore, Philly. Philly wins. Okay.
Baltimore?
Interesting.
I don't think Baltimore gets to the World Series.
I don't think
they'll get a taste. They're new to this.
Yeah, they're new. They're still a younger team. Gunner.
You want to hear mine?
Well,
this
yeah,
is what I think.
Senior. Oh, yeah, I'm just going to pick somebody else I think is going to lose. All right. I'll pick the Giants
it's going to be?
and the Arizona Diamondbacks for the NLCS next year.
For the National League?
What you got, Eric?
San Diego Padres.
Thank you.
For American League.
Pretty brave.
American League. Cleveland Guardians.
Guardians.
I like that.
I only saw one other. I don't know.
I'm going to go Padres Guardians.
One other Guardians in the chat.
Okay.
Who wins? I have no idea. But I'll say Padres Guardians.
We had one other Guardians pick earlier.
Okay. I mean, I think you guys already know mine, but I changed my NL because I can't pick the Diamondbacks anymore. So it's gonna be
Orioles Padres.
Okay, that's reasonable. I mean, the Padres I think is reasonable. The Orioles, I don't know. Like, I'm worried about their pitching. They have one really good pitcher and a bunch of kind of blah. I don't know.
I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. That Cleveland back into the bullpen. If they got the lead, forget about it, man. It's over. It's over. They are fantastic. Lights out, man.
Yeah.
You remember the Royals of 2014, 2015 when they had that three-headed monster?
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of that.
There you go. I mean, I think you already know mine. I'm also picking the Padres. I think the Padres will win the NLCS. And then I think that the Houston Astros will win the pennant for the AL.
Okay.
Yeah, I think a Padres-Dodgers matchup would be absolutely
smooth. Oh, for the CS? Yeah, that would be something.
Or the DS.
That would be something.
We've got somebody in here, must be a distant cousin of Carter. Bogser comes in with Detroit Mets.
No, come on.
You're going to go long shot. That's as long a shot as it gets.
Interesting.
Listen, the Mets have been really good.
Detroit is the longest shot on the.
Oh, I believe it.
That was my first thought.
Could be the best
for the DS.
Bet.
My bad.
They could be the best bet to win the opening series.
Long
shot, indeed. The longest shot on the board could be your best pick because they're going to pay something sweet.
Yeah,
I think Eric, short series, they can. Look who they got pitching tomorrow. They can win this series, Detroit.
Yeah, with Tariq.
Scooble. I mean, it's going to be a pitcher's duel.
They win tomorrow, and you're up by winning that first game in a short series.
Who are they playing again?
Oh, so
Astros.
important.
They will play the Astros. I mean, they're my pick. And I think, again, this is just my opinion. The Astros just know how to win these types of situations. They've faced this so many times. They understand how to take on wild card. They understand how to win when they have a bye. They understand how to win when their back is against the wall. They're just so experienced. And I have a lot of faith in it.
Senior, no, they don't. And Emoji, hey, Carter, answer this one.
Like, I don't get why I'm taking so much damn abuse on this.
Come on, man. It was your pick, man.
Yeah, it was my pick, and it was a reasonable pick.
You got to live with it, man.
Yeah, I'll live with it. I will wear it, okay? I'm taking this abuse right now.
It's okay. We had another youngster on the other channel who said the Giants were going to win the division last year, so that's okay. That happens.
Yeah, give me a second. I got a text coming in. Sorry.
No problem. Bogser's in again. I put money on Detroit to win it all. And if it happens, you know what? You put $100 on them to win the World Series. You win $2,100. You make $2,000 off that.
I mean, this is gonna be like. Let's just look at this for a second. I mean, I think with the pitching, I don't know.
Well, let's move it around from best of 3 Orioles Royals.
All right. Ooh. Ooh.
I mean, okay, let's see. I think with the pitching that the Orioles have, it's iffy because they have Corbin Burns, but they don't have anybody else but Zach Eflin. I mean, when we look at the Royals, they have like 3 really good pitchers: Waka, Lugo, and Reagans. Yeah. So with the pitching that they have, if the
Royals may upset the Orioles, to be honest with you, in that one.
Yeah. So when you look at that with the pitching considered, if they can stifle the Orioles hitting core, they can win. They really can win. It's just really about like situational hitting, which the Royals are really good at. But I'm worried because Vinny Pasquantino has been injured the last couple weeks, and he was the masher that really helped them win a lot of games.
Tell you what, hold on. Instead of looking at this bracket, how about we look at let's look at the schedule.
Okay.
I want to see who's pitching tomorrow.
Yeah, that's Skubal and Valdez, Peralta and Severino.
Oh, wow. Wow. And
I think the pitching matchups are favoring a lot of underdog teams.
Look at that.
Look at that. It's going to be this close.
Ooh.
Hey, Framber Valdez is a good pitcher too, but Skubal,
he is.
He's really good.
Skubal up against anyone.
Oh,
that's two southpaws. 2 southpaws just about to do battle. I mean, Framber Valdez is fantastic. He's one of the best I've seen this year. He's been great. His sinker is disgusting. And I think but then you look at Skubal and you're like, if Skubal can stifle the Astros for 7 innings, it's possible. I mean, I've seen him go deep into games. He's fantastic. It's just really about, and they have a great bullpen. So, if he can go deep and pass off,
yes,
it
Senior,
will be great. I mean,
I tell you what, it's going to be all baseball. The more looking at 10 o'clock is the Posey press briefing. 11:30 is the first game, and then all the way on to 5:30 for the first pitch versus Atlanta versus San Diego. I think Detroit wins that first one. Kansas City.
Kansas City.
Kansas City, man.
I really like Kansas City. I mean,
tomorrow I like Detroit and Baltimore.
You like Detroit. What about National League? New York or Milwaukee?
Mets and San Diego.
I'll take New York. I'll really take
Reno.
Mets split today. Mets playing good ball. I got and then I got Detroit, Baltimore. Toss up. I'll still.
You know what though?
I'll pick the Mets. And San Diego.
They just got done having a series. The Mets and the Brewers. They just got done having a series, so they know each other pretty intently since they just had a 3-game series, and now they're getting ready to have a best of 3.
And poor Atlanta.
This is going to be so close.
Poor Atlanta losing their ace.
Yeah, that's just rock.
Hey, Senior, you're stretching it out another 24. We're only going 12, dude. And you're talking about 36, dude? What are you doing?
36 is insane. You can't survive. That's impossible.
Well, you could survive, but man,
it's very bad for your health.
Hey, don't worry about it. Immediately following the broadcast, we're going to have a late night sports talk over on Northern California Sports and Entertainment.
The chaos of this postseason is unmatched. It's going to be perfect.
It's going to be something.
Oh, it got chaotic when you picked Arizona. All right, what else we got going on, boys?
Yeah,
I mean,
Johnny C loves October baseball. Eric and I have been waiting for this for a month.
Oh,
and
man.
You know what, Eric? Snap your fingers. We're into tomorrow's October the 1st. Do you remember it was still August? You and I were bringing up the schedule every night and talking about who the Giants were going to be playing, the above 500 teams. Does that seem to you like 5 weeks ago? Because it sure don't to me.
No, it felt like it was freaking an eternity ago.
No, it feels
I feel like it was 10 days ago.
Oh, I'll be heating it up there, Senior. I'll be heating it up.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like yesterday. It feels like 5 years ago. Like this is going to be one of the best postseasons in a long time. I think it's going to be great. Like Detroit and Houston. I mean, that's a pitcher's duel. That's a pitcher's duel. No doubt.
It's going to be a pitcher's duel. It's going to be fun.
I mean, they might allow one run each because postseason baseball, there's good offenses and they might best good pitchers, but I think Skubal is going to try and keep most of them quiet. And if he can pitch super well and strike out a couple guys, I think if he can pass it off to the bullpen, they have a chance.
You know which ballpark's going to be the most liveliest?
Probably San Diego.
San Diego.
That's going to be
their fans go absolutely ape. Do you remember the sound of the crowd when the San Diego Padres were playing the Dodgers in the playoffs? It was insane. I could not believe the sound that was coming out of that ballpark. It was incredible. That was Last year, they deadened the crowd noise. It was weird. You'd watch the game and they were going nuts, and it's like it's like they tuned it out. It was weird. I don't know what they did with that audio last year, but it was crazy.
I mean, I think also there's like Philly is a great one. I mean,
check out the 2022 the playoffs when the Dodgers were playing San Diego and San Diego. It was absolutely nuts.
When Hader struck out the heart of their order.
Oh, it was insane, dude.
Like nobody calmed down. It was just such a
insane
thing.
Yep.
I've never seen anything like it. It was one of the best postseason like matchups ever in a long time. I mean, it's chaotic.
100%. Yep. Miller Park, maybe. Oh, it's not Miller Park no more, Eddie. I know. I made the mistake too.
I think you're muted.
What the hell is it? It's Family Loan Park or something. What is it? In Milwaukee? It's a dumb name now. It's not Miller Park no more, but I still call it Miller Park.
Great American Ballpark. What's it called?
Oh, that's Cincinnati.
Something like that. Oh,
yeah, that's what I said. American Family.
Man, that's some of the dumbest stuff I've ever heard.
Thanks, BK.
Man, like, oh my gosh, this is gonna be. I mean, the thing is about Kansas City, the series there, it's gonna be like such a close one because of the pitching purely. I mean, Baltimore, they have one good starting pitcher. I'm sorry, but they have one good starting pitcher, and I'm skeptical. I mean, they have Zach Eflin, who's good. He's a good player, but he's been a little shaky. I mean, Dean Kremer imploded last year. Grayson Rodriguez isn't going to pitch this postseason. I mean, it's just not in their favor because Kansas City's pitching is healthy. Reagans, Lugo, Waka, guys like that, they're ready to go. And I'm wondering if Kansas City's pitching can hold serve. Glenn, I think you're muted, man. We can't hear you.
Check.
Yep, there we go.
Check.
Yep.
There you go.
The light was on. Okay, I just reset it. Sorry, boys.
All right, great. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
3 hours. What are you talking about? We're only at like an hour and a half, my friend.
An hour and 37 minutes.
Yeah.
Believe me. I told Eric by the time this was over, I'd be like a kid in school watching that clock.
I know, right?
And when it strikes midnight here, I am. Okay, thanks for a great night. Bye.
I mean, yeah, it's been So
My
great.
ass is
I mean,
sore. Oh, I got a pillow underneath me. I have
Yeah, you got to
hemorrhoids.
get up and stretch occasionally, man.
Oh
You gotta do
man,
that.
get like a pillow or something because I am like I think
I
this is gonna hurt my
squish the
back.
pillow. You can sit on the pillow so long and it ends up like it's the shape of an envelope now.
Baltimore wins game 1 with Burns, maybe. Maybe.
Definitely possible. I mean,
Maybe.
I think there's a pitching advantage right there. I think Detroit's got a pitching advantage. I think Detroit. Oh, Scooble's going to come in hot tomorrow. ABC for that one too. Good.
That's weird. ABC. When the hell did ABC start covering this stuff?
That goes back to Wide World of
don't know.
Sports.
Weird.
So for Detroit, it could be the thrill of victory, and Houston, the agony of defeat. Right, Carter?
there you go. I mean,
Doesn't know what we're talking about, Eric.
Has no clue.
No.
what do you mean? I'm listening.
No, you don't know what the
You didn't know what we were talking about.
Man, what?
I
Sorry,
could say, all my friends, I could say that line, and they know instantaneously.
where that's coming from.
Yeah.
Padres sweep the Braves. I think that might happen alive. Then again, you don't. Well, it's really not a sweep. You only have to win 2 in a row.
Yeah, I mean, it's the problem with that series for the Braves is they just lost Sale to his back spasms. And that's going to be an issue because Schwellenbach and Fried aren't on a lot of rest. And that's going to be a problem. Along with that, you have Reynaldo Lopez trying to convert back to his starter role. I mean, it's going to be super tough for them to do anything, especially against that lineup.
I like getting Michael King in against a tired, traveling nomad team, the Atlanta Braves.
Yeah, they basically had a day off to just wait for this thing to happen. It's going to be interesting because I figured they'd put Cease up first, but I guess not.
When did Cease pitch
Eric,
last?
the people have spoken.
He didn't pitch in like a week. Well, not like in a week, but it's
not
been like
happening.
a couple days.
12 is enough, man. Holy crap.
Really? I thought 8 was enough.
Man.
8 is enough to fill.
Oh, Lord. 8 is. I remember that.
I can do this all night, boys.
Yeah, man.
Brother.
This is going to be like.
Yeah, losing Sale for that series almost makes the season a waste. Not being able to pitch that round sucks as a baseball fan. You know what? This is a team that got in, that worked hard to get in my opinion, given the fact that they lost probably the top 3 or 4 players on their team, and now to lose the top pitcher.
I mean,
after all that and trying to get, I mean, heck, it came down to this damn doubleheader to figure out where they were going to go, and then this happens.
I mean, I think there's one word that could describe the Braves season. It's injury. I mean, Acuna down with his ACL. That was tragedy, in my opinion. You had Austin Riley injure his wrist, which was crazy because he had been playing super well after a bad couple months, and he had been fantastic. Then Ozzie Albies before him. Spencer Strider had already been knocked out because of Tommy John. I mean, that team was just not able to stand on its own 2 feet.
Right.
Just nothing. And then Chris Sale had a great season out of nowhere after several injury-plagued seasons, and he can't even pitch now. That's just like, I'm worried this is going to be like a Mets thing for Atlanta, like where they've worked so hard after such a difficult season to make the playoffs, and then they get beat in the first round easily. I mean, it just seems like such a oof, like damn, like what was all that for? All that struggle, all that toughness. It's like you think, what could have been this season? Like after the last season they had, you think, oh yeah, they're going to continue what they were doing. Then they do this, and you're like, what the hell happened?
Yeah.
Bad luck, I guess. But
hey, you know what else is going on, Eric? Not only the launch of our postseason play, but you mentioned it last week, I believe, or in the last maybe 5 days. Guys, check out on YouTube. Don't run out and do it on us now, but do yourselves a favor and check out a new channel. It's called Marty, Laurie, and Friends Talking Ball. I think you'll really like what you see.
Yep.
Has
Good
the
stuff, man.
Has his what would you call it? Like an intro video.
Yeah, it's really cool. As a matter of fact, it sounds like he's going to have a movie that's coming out. That's what it sounds like.
Oh, cool. Well, the guy does know the greatest of all time, doesn't he?
Yes, he did. Very good, really close relationship. 100%. So yeah. So Marty Lurie is now on YouTube. Good for him, man. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Only shows that you're never too old, Eric, to pursue something.
Exactly. Hey, you know what? In honor of Buster Posey becoming our new president of baseball operations, played this yesterday. I'll play it again. This is Buster Posey working his craft.
Nice.
Got him. Got it.
Damn.
Yeah. Wow.
Always, man. Just, ow, man. This kind of hurts so much. Like a freight train running into you.
He purposely went into him. This is back in 2008.
Yeah.
You could do that, man. Back in them days.
I'm honestly kind of glad they changed that rule because now it's like
he went straight into him.
Yeah, that was like not
That
even
was
like
3 months after he was signed. Interesting. 2008. That is something.
Yeah, that
is something. Man, the guy went straight into him too. He did that on purpose to try to knock the ball out of him. But he held on. Again, that was a young Posey. How old would he have been there? What, 20, 21? Somewhere around there?
Something like that. 21.
Yeah. Had to been 20.
Yeah, he was a man. Who knew that he would be who he is? I mean, yeah, I'm glad that the rules sort of got changed in regards to that because, like, after what happened to him in 2011, it was like, Jesus, like.
Well, that's been. I mean, I understand it's in the day and age with the big contracts, but it used to be part of baseball to an extent, right?
Obviously,
I think they could have adjusted it a little bit better than what it is now, but
yeah. You definitely could have done it a little bit better, especially with all the problems with like umpires and making judgment calls. But yeah, just
Eddie, that reminds me of something. That would be funny.
That would be pretty damn funny, man. He was. I mean, he saved us twice. Saved us twice.
Yeah, Scott. Well, it's the Buster Posey rule because of Scott Cousins. Yes, Niner. I get what you're saying.
Decided he hip checked him. I don't know. It was a crazy collision.
Absolutely. Let me put this back up for now, since it's just two. It makes a man stronger. That it does. Bogser, you are correct.
Yeah. Pain will make you stronger. Oh man. I'm wondering I'm wondering how the media is going to react to this. Like when Buster.
Well, they already have.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm talking, like, national, though. Like, I'm wondering what they're going to think, like, because the thing is, the Giants are never talked about, really, in national media, so I'm wondering if this is going to be the thing that's like, oh, yeah, they did something pretty impressive.
That's a good question. I really haven't seen anything.
Yeah, I've seen reports from The Athletic. I mean, but that's pretty much it. Yeah, I'm wondering how Hinch is going to deal with the Astros. I mean, that is a thing that I actually forgot to mention. Like, Hinch going up against his old team. I mean, that's with Hinch doing what he does. I'm wondering how well him and the Tigers will do when they go up against the Astros. I mean, Hinch knows these guys pretty well. He knows Altuve, Bregman, a lot of these guys. He understands.
Yeah, he knows them. He knows them. Yeah, it's a good point. Could be an advantage there, no doubt about it.
I mean, it's all about the gamesmanship. All about the gamesmanship.
Correct.
Yeah, not much, Tony.
Putting back on the speaker. Ugh. Never liked the Buster Posey rule, says Eddie. It's ruined the great epic plays. They should have just made changes and allowing how to crash into each other, like not going airborne or going shoulder to shoulder. Yeah, good point.
That's not a bad point.
You're muted. You're muted. You're muted.
No,
Nope, not there.
no, it's like we can't hear you, man.
There you go. I
Oh.
descended.
All right, we're back.
If you hit that button down below, you can.
Yeah, I think once I minimize, it shuts my mic right. Like I gotta.
Yeah, it shuts it off through StreamYard. It shuts it off through StreamYard.
I'm looking forward to this Marty Laurie thing.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool, man.
I really am.
It's
Carter,
gonna be the
you
same
can
thing he
watch
does
that.
on the radio, but on YouTube.
Carter, watch it and see the history of the Giants, man, unfold before your eyes. And you know what? There's a guy who followed his passion. You know, he was a criminal defense lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
I did not know he was a criminal defense lawyer. And he got into baseball.
And he had the what I'll call charisma, man. He would walk up to veteran players right out of the first day, and the other media be like, "Who's this guy?" He walks in like he owns the place, and they loved him. They loved him. And you know, his closest ally in baseball was Willie Mays.
Oh yeah.
Yep. They were like brothers.
There you go, man. There you go. I mean, man, I'm gonna miss this talking about it when there's games. I mean, we're obviously gonna have the off season, but it's gonna be. I can't wait for the winter when the free agency happens because it's gonna be awesome.
Now, Carter, do you know the history ball? Do you know the Carlton? Do you know the Carlton Fisk home run?
I'm not aware of this. Carlton Fisk.
That was a classic. Eric would remember that.
The Carlton Fisk. Yeah.
And he waved it fair. No, was it fair? Yeah, he waved it fair. That was so cool.
He was waving it. Yeah, that's that iconic.
What was this
Yeah,
one? Great news today. Made it to Fort Hall,
Oh,
Idaho.
is that the one they talked about in Good Will Hunting?
What is up, Tom?
You know what? Who's almost crazier than all of us guys right here on the channel? This chat. These guys deserve. Oh my ass! These guys deserve overtime pay, hazard pay. Sticking with us for 12 hours, Eric.
12 hours.
Haven't they been faithful? And there's a few who poke their nose in, and they're like, "Geez, you guys still here?"
I don't know what's crazier: the guys sitting here the entire 12 hours with us, or us doing the
Yeah,
man, dude.
I'll steal that line for you, Eric. Makes a man stronger.
Yeah, talking about
I know. We can use that line.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
Yeah.
Jesus. I mean,
You know what
honestly,
happens if we
it's
don't
also-
wrap it up at 12 after 12 hours? You know what's going to happen if we don't wrap it up, Eric? Bernice is going to think I got a girlfriend.
Ah, there you go.
I mean,
Carter has no clue. either.
Coming with the Field of Dreams stuff. Nice.
Yeah. She's gonna
Wait,
think
say
I
that
got-
Can't go
again?
wrong with that. You can't go wrong with that.
Although Bernice doesn't like blue hats. I bet you didn't know that, Eric.
I bet you didn't know that. Yep.
Man, I think if you gave me a pen and a pencil and a script long enough, I could write the entire script of that movie.
You probably could.
And you as well.
Not quite.
You and I
know
could fill
quite a bit of
enough
it.
blanks. We could put it all together. What is she talking about?
I can't.
Please get out of here. This isn't my finger. This is a gun.
Not a
Get
gun.
out of here.
Show me your gun.
That's your finger in your pocket. Get out of here. That ain't my finger.
You think I'm going to show you? Right? And that's when the crowbar came out. Rules? There were no rules here.
Ray's hearing voices in the field. No. I said there was noises with was it the tractor or something?
Yeah. He's hearing voices in his corn. And that's when Eric
No,
got his line. What was he, Eric? What was he known around town as?
The weirdo. A weirdo.
That is so.
He's a communist.
He's a communist. Man, that was admittedly hilarious. I love that.
baseball man. What is she talking about?
He writes pornography.
You know why he doesn't write anymore? I heard he masturbates.
Well, I don't know what that. I don't want to talk about that on this channel. Come on.
Okay, sorry. I thought. Sorry, wrong.
Yeah,
wrong.
fun, but this is a family network here.
Goodness
Sorry,
gracious.
sorry.
Harder, damn, dude.
You can like Carter's like a little sheep. You got to keep him on a line, and he can only go so far. He can only eat so far out, right?
You know what I thought? this season was worth it. This season was worth it. I mean, one more bad season, it was worth it. I mean, he's gone now.
I don't know.
Look at this coming with. Who sang that?
What's
Fiesta Forever. Who the heck is that? Gloria Estefan, right? That's who it was.
The Miami Sound Machine.
Miami Sound Machine. Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, Ibrahim coming out with the music, man.
Listen, if we ever have to call a friend in music trivia, I'm not calling Carter. He has made that blatantly clear today.
Yeah.
Listen, I listen to a lot of music. I just don't listen to.
Okay, because we've been going.
Yeah, never mind. He did All Night Long. Never mind, that's different.
All night long. Yeah,
he did. All Night Long with Lionel Richie.
Night long. Carter, I'm gonna ask you a simple question here.
What's that?
This may be the deciding factor of the day.
Oh boy.
There's a lady who's sure that all that glitters is gold. And she's buying the Stairway to Heaven. What am I talking about?
I know the song Stairway to Heaven, but
okay, at least he knows that. Okay, we'll give him that.
Okay.
Who sings it? I'll take the band. I'll even take the lead singer's name.
Some weird guy with like a mustache and long hair. I don't have the name though.
I don't think he's got a mustache. No mustache.
Long.
I can play it in the
Johnny, listen. I am a cultured guy. Okay, I listen to certain types of music. It may not be what
I'll give you a hint. Eric will know what I'm talking about here. If Buster Posey now comes in and doesn't make any moves, and we get the same old crap next year, you could say the 2025 season's going to go over like
You got me, man.
I got nothing, man. I'm sorry. I got nothing for you.
It'll go over like a Led Zeppelin.
It'll go over like a Led Zeppelin.
Oh, Led Zeppelin. Oh my gosh.
Have you heard
I do know that band. I just don't know.
Oh, you know them?
Well, I know them. Them.
Name two other songs they sing.
Oh man, there was this one a guy I watched said he was a big fan of Led Zeppelin too. Again, I don't know them. I know of them, but I'm not a.
Okay, I'll give you a pass on it.
Thank you.
Think Going to California. There's one of their hits. Going to California with an aching in my heart. Misty Mountain Hoppy. Oh, if it keeps on raining, the levee's gonna break.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Been a long time since I rock and roll.
That thing is jamming. Speaking of jamming, Senior says, let's play some music in celebration of Farhan getting the hell out of town. Let's do it. Just for a little bit. Here we go.
Good. Number one on the Giant Sports Talk Live charts on this Monday, September 30th. That is Eric Romo and the Roxettes, and that is called Farhan's Going Home, and I like it.
Get out of here. Come on.
Nice. Looks like Senior.
Romo and the Rock Sets. There you go. I like that.
What is that?
Right on the lead guitar.
That's got great band
Oh,
name.
man.
That is a great band name, man.
Looks like Senior is on his way to AI and he's going to create a song. All right, fair enough.
Oh,
Man.
You know what that means?
we're overdue for a song, aren't we?
Yeah, we are. Absolutely.
Man, we
100%.
deserve this. We deserve every
It's a
second.
long time coming, guys.
Yeah.
Has been.
Been a
We needed this.
long time in the coming.
Ever since June and July, we've deserved this. Come on. Like,
Since the end of last season, to be honest with you.
yeah, no kidding. Like, we deserve it. Like, everything that this fan base has suffered, that this dude, what he did, he deserves to be fired. And I'm so glad that there's a future now. We have something to look forward to.
And thanks again,
there
guys,
you
for
go.
joining us in the chat. We still got a ways to go before we wrap up our marathon broadcast, but you guys been with us most of the day, and we're up to 86 likes. That is our, I think, new record for a day.
Whew. Yeah.
Thank you so
Better
much.
be. God, we only been going for 12 damn hours. Damn.
Appreciate that, guys.
Yeah,
what are we doing for subscribers now, Eric?
We are at 379.
Oh, it'd be nice to hit 400 today.
That would be
Yeah.
nice. That would be awesome.
And that will put us 100 away from giving away the Barry Bonds retro
Jersey.
jersey.
Yep. Matter of fact, we still got to give Mo his Logan Webb when you
Oh,
get
he's
back.
aware. I'm aware. He's aware.
Yeah.
He hasn't got anything to worry about. It's just I am most definitely out of the country for the time being.
Yep.
I'll know in the next week if I've got work or I'm heading back to the Bay Area.
Gotcha.
Either way, I'll be happy. Believe me.
You're right. Yeah.
Living in the hood.
Right. Right.
I'm in the projects over here, I think. Every night is police. There've been the other night. Oh, Carter wasn't with us. Were you?
I was not.
Gunshots.
Tonight, when I almost jumped out of the chair, the gunshots rang out. I was
Gunshots is
"That's
crazy.
it. I got to get
That's
home to
insane.
San Francisco. That's it.
Gunshots.
Yeah,
Man,
3.
We have another hour and 15 minutes until we got it.
Yeah, that's right.
Man. We can hang
Yes,
in there.
PMG gunshots.
Yeah.
Gotta get
Yeah,
my baseball.
nothing like Winnipeg in the fall.
All right.
Yeah. That was off. Well, everything's been off here. Eric heard the sirens the other night.
Yes.
The weekend before, the guy broke into the Minute Muffler down the street and decided he'd take the entire rack of tires and try to roll them right out to the highway. He didn't make it far before the wheel fell off, and he was screwed.
Unbelievable.
Then he bailed. He started throwing tires all over the parking lot to keep the rack they came in. And he wasn't your basic. He wasn't the sharpest knife in the drawer because he was trying to drag it on his bicycle.
Wow.
And then
yes, PMG in Canada.
Yeah.
Correct.
Then the week before, it was. I said to Eric, we had just finished the show, Carter. So we were in the green room. We were just saying goodnight. And I said, hang on, what's going on? And there was a break-in at the dollar store across the street.
The dollar store.
And if we had been on the air an extra 3 minutes, I would have been calling. Eric knows off air. I was calling 9. I'm like, 911. How can I help you? I'm like, yeah, there's a break and enter right outside my door. Right, Eric?
Yep.
And I told the cop afterward. He spoke to me the next day when they came and questioned me about why I called, what I saw. And I said, yeah, it would have made for great television. 3 more. If those guys had waited 3 more minutes, they threw bricks through. I heard all the windows and the building smashing. They smashed out all the windows to get in. And if I hadn't been here with Eric, I always go and investigate. And I would have been outside with the bat, and they would have been inside. They wouldn't have been able to get out.
Yeah.
Got to be careful.
That's what I do.
They
told
might be
them to
packing.
come out. I'm packing the bat.
There you go.
Yeah, that was it's wild here. I can't wait. And people say the Bay Area is, it's a, kind of a little shame.
Eddie says Canada uses 911.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, we dial 911 when the levee breaks. Chardal coming in hot. See that one coming.
Chardal, hey, that's what Chardal does. He is
Chardal comes up
expert use of Google.
Yeah, is that what it is? He's pulling out. Yeah, he knows everything about Led Zeppelin. Oh, that's Robert Plant. Yeah, cheater.
He does that every time.
Ah.
Oh.
Now, did you know outside my door there's also a bank? It's called the Bank of Montreal.
Oh,
that's a
just
good
don't
one.
use a Donovan Walton bat. You'll miss the attacker.
That's not cute.
I like this
Cute,
joke.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Go on, take the money and run. Woo.
Man.
No, it wouldn't have been staged, man. If we had been on a few more minutes, I would have been like, Eric, hang on. 911. Eric, I was on speaker if I'm not mistaken. Didn't you hear the call, Eric?
No, you muted it. You had muted it.
Yeah. 911. What's your emergency? I'm like, I don't know if it's an emergency, but the guys just smashed the windows out of the store across the street to break it in. Yeah, we can have someone there in 3 to 4 hours. They're going to be long gone. Yeah, they showed up at 5 a.m. 4 hours later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then Maxwell Smart, guys, you missed him by that much.
How I can't believe that we're approaching 11 hours.
Oh, it's been a long show, man. I'm just looking for anything to talk about now. Let's get to the top of the hour. We got an hour countdown after that.
Yeah, and that's gonna go. Yeah, that'll go by like nothing compared to this.
All right. So now we got Buster Posey. We've let's circle back about 9 hours ago. So Eric, what's your first mode of attack now?
I'm sorry. What's the what?
What's your first mode of attack? You got the new we'll call him a GM for lack of a better word. So you got your new man, guy calling the shots. What's his first duty?
He's got
to trade. What's he gonna do?
He's got to find a GM. He's got to put his team together. 100%. Without a doubt, he's got to put his team together who he thinks is going to lead the team in the right direction. Whatever direction that may be, we'll find out what the direction is tomorrow, I hope.
Seymour Catton is saying first toward duties, fire the hitting coaches. What do you think, Eric?
I understand the want to fire hitting coaches, but it's the players.
It's also
you got to put some of that on the players.
There's also a little bit of like just fire everybody.
Yeah, of course I get it. I understand.
Running rampant.
That makes sense. I understand that. But hitting coaches can be a problem, but the players got to execute, man. How much longer left? Well, looking at the clock, Ryan, 1 hour and 9 minutes. There you go. See, Ryan, look at Ryan. He's doing this. He's been doing this the entire time.
Man, I had to get up at 8. I have to go to class, man. Cannot go for that long. No way.
I got you beat. I was up at 5:30.
Man, I'm not you. I got to make sure everything goes right. If I get in trouble here, I'm gone.
Mm-hmm.
Never coming back.
Oh yeah, Eric will make sure of that.
All good. All good. CJ Abrams did it. Yeah. Oops. Here in a bit. About ready to go nuke it here, Heckmo. About ready to go nuke it.
Man.
Oh yeah, Steve-O. Yeah, you weren't seeing things. But get ready for our new channel, the NorCal Sports Network. It's coming very soon.
Oh my God, Ibrahim, why is everybody on this channel just pushing my head into the ground more? I don't get it, man. It was a good assumption. It was well reasoned. They had been the NL champion. They had played well this year. I mean, there's reason to say it could happen.
How many coffees did you get through in the run of the 12 hours? Couple?
I got a big giant cup. I'm still good. I just gotta go nuke it, man.
Okay, you were into some kind of a power drink earlier.
No, Arizona iced tea.
Iced tea. That's it. What's Carter going to bed live on the air? What is he doing?
I have no idea.
Oh gosh.
All right.
I was just gonna do that. Yeah. That's what I was getting ready to do. Yeah.
Oh well.
Oh, here we go. We got songs.
Oh, it's going to be a debut single. A new month, We're closing in. Before you know it, it'll be midnight, guys. And you know what? New month means a new hit single now on Giant Sports Talk Live. I bet you I can tell what the gist of it might be tonight.
What's it called?
I know what the theme might be.
All right. Are you guys ready to hear this? Hold on. I haven't heard it yet. We're going to hear it live right now for the first time. Here we go.
Oh, boy.
This should be interesting.
Maybe.
The Giants rise again. That's what I'm guessing. A reflective, triumphant rock ballad.
Okay.
Here we go. That sounds country.
Might be a first for us.
Is gone. Shadows fade away. 6 long years in darkness lost our way. Now brighter days here. Buster takes the reins. Giants back on track. Erase the pain.
I like it so far.
Endless nights in struggle, no more tears. Finally see the sunshine banish fears. In Buster's steadfast heart, new hope is born. Giants stand unbroken, weather the storm. Roar of the crowd, feel it in our bones. Giants resurrection, a kingdom regrown. In Buster's steadfast heart, new hope is born. Giants stand unbroken, weather the storm. Roar of the crowd, feel it in our bones. Giants resurrection, a kingdom regrown. Marching forward, never looking back. Under Buster's lead, we stay on track. Diamonds gleam past his history now. In the dugout, Buster shows us how. Sweat and spirit, champions arise. Giants reborn right before our eyes. From the ashes, stronger we emerge. Every heartbreak vanished, a new surge. Victory whispers, calling out our name. In the heart of the city, burning flame. Roar of the crowd, feel it in our bones. Giants resurrection, a kingdom regrown. Marching forward, never looking back. Under Buster's lead, we stay on track. Roar of the crowd, feel it in our bones. Giants resurrection, a kingdom regrown. Marching forward, never looking back. Under Buster's lid, we stay on track.
There you go.
Bump.
Bump. There we go. Not too bad. I like that.
Not too often we nibble on the country side of things, but I'll take it today.
Not bad, Senior. That was pretty good, man.
Get a thumb, get 2 thumbs up from me.
That was inspirational. That's something I think we need. Need some inspiration.
Yeah, we'll make sure we give that another spin. We'll see what how it charts this week on Giant Sports Talk Live. You get a long way to beat number one. The number one hit single this year was the Wilmer Flores song.
That was pretty damn good.
And me making trades in the schoolyard was a little creepy, but
that was pretty damn cool.
Yeah, there were some good ones this year, weren't there? That was good though. And I appropriately enough, it gets released today. How about that? Yeah, quick turnaround. That's right. They just went in the studio.
2 minutes
they recorded it live in the studio moments ago. They just emerged from the recording studio with a hit single.
They just went in about 5 minutes ago, and then this is what they came out with.
Yep. Somebody grab the master tapes.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
All
That's
right.
cool. That is really cool. For 2 minutes of production work, imagine.
There you go, Carter.
I was just trying to chill and you kicked me
man.
out. That's crazy.
No chilling, man. Come on, no chilling here.
Fine.
All right, here we go. Tell you what. We're closer. We're closer to this guy with Farhan gone and Buster Posey.
Eric's doing the time killer right now. I can.
Yes,
see
I am. Yes,
we're only allowed to play Stairway to
yes,
Heaven,
I am.
Hotel California.
Here we go. Buster Posey is the new president of baseball operations, and Carter, get your freaking stomach out of the camera. Let's get it done, man. Come on. Let's get it done. Juan Soto is your guy.
Farhan is gone.
Farhan is gone. So now let's get to work. It's time to get down to business. That's what we need to do. Time to get down to business. And yes, cryptic. Or no, it was Johnny. Oh man, Johnny. Great pool, my friend. That was an epic night with TN. Wow. That was fantastic. That was fantastic. Woo, boy. You got to have fun, right? Yeah. There's times we're serious, right? There's times we're serious, but you got to have fun, man. If you don't have fun, then what the hell's the purpose of all this? Come on, man.
If you're not having fun after 12 hours, throwing everything out the window, then.
Well, look, we only got about 58 minutes to go.
Chardal has even given himself his new acronym. I'm
Bob Marley. You want me to go here? Let me. I can find something that's not, well, maybe similar here. Let me see what I can find here, guys. They don't even have it. God, that would be awesome, huh?
Farhan, could you be loved?
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
What do you got?
Hold on, let me see what I have here.
How many you got to choose from over there in the archives?
No. No.
No?
Come on, man. Hold on. Let me figure this out.
Oh, let me bring Carter back. Are you dressed? Okay, good.
Dude, I was getting my baseball glove. Come on. It was up on my top shelf, and it was like okay, whatever. I'm back. Awfully quiet in here.
Crickets?
I can hear them right inside right now, actually.
Maybe not.
Oh, I thought that was a piece of the music.
What? Can you hear it?
I can hear crickets.
There's crickets outside my window, so.
Jeez. You can't hear that? Listen, Eric.
No, I don't have my earphones on. I have my earphones on.
The crickets.
No.
That's what the show has come to, guys. Crickets.
What is this? Come on, man.
Hey, stop it, Johnny. That was by accident. I was doing what you wanted me to. I got the dang glove. Oh, my God, man.
Oh, Chardall, get out of here.
I'm going down here.
Chardell's getting out of control. All right. All right. So you and I will be up and at it again early tomorrow morning, Eric, because you and I are going to watch 4 games of ball and then do another show.
Yeah, the next show is tomorrow night at 8:00. That's the next show. That is the next show.
But 4 big games later.
Oh my gosh.
Instant, technically speaking, we're in at about 55 minutes or so. 54 minutes. We'll wrap it up. I don't know about Eric, but I'm ready. I'm counting it down. And then I got to go to work.
Oh, here we go. Hold on.
Shark Bites next week on the new channel.
Here we go. Hold on.
Can't wait.
Here we go. You guys want some? Someone asked for it, and why not? Who asked for reggae?
Friday, guys. Military. Are they? Apparently, Military History Chronicles is coming up in the TV guide at 11 p.m. start.
Yeah, guys, MHC starts at 55. Yeah, we'll see you there. Meet you in there.
Eric should just put up the thumbnail and leave it there.
Right. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, heck, Mo, you have no idea, heck, Mo.
Oh, here we go.
All right.
Someone want some reggae? As close as I can find without getting excited.
What the hell is this? Heading to Area 51?
Maybe. Area 51 in Jamaica.
Oh, yeah, we are.
There
that
you go.
Area 51 vibe. Beat me up, Scotty. Beat me up.
Oh, man. This is what happens after you're going 11 hours.
He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
Man, I don't know what else to talk about for the last 4 minutes. And there it goes. There you go.
Oh, sadly, it's over already.
Someone wanted reggae, so that's close as I get.
Is that what reggae is coming to
12
these
minutes,
days?
60 minute man, Ric
That's
Flair.
reggae,
There you
really?
go. Woo! There you go. I'll have to
Man,
give maybe I'll do a
where did
roto-roto.
reggae go? Where did it go, man? Man, I miss Bob Marley.
Could you be loved, Carter?
Why not?
All right.
Every little thing.
She does his magic.
Every little thing.
It's gonna be all
It'll
right.
be all right.
Oh, okay. We're still talking Marley. All right. All right. Every little thing.
It's gonna be all right.
Gotta get the freaking glove. Ow! The ball fell down on my head. That hurt.
All right.
There you go.
Oh, the 3 little birds could be Soto, Burns, and Adames. Look at Ibrahim. Man, I tell you, he is quick on the trigger, man.
You wait till tomorrow morning. We got to not only guys, we got the 4 games to play, but before we throw first pitch tomorrow, we've got that presser, and it's going to be interesting what comes forward.
I want to hear what Buster has to say. That's going to be important. That's going to give you your blueprint of what Buster wants to do.
There'll be a couple of formality questions, and then somebody's going to ask, what is the direction you're taking?
Well, I hope he just comes out with it rather than someone asking. I hope his opening remarks, whatever it may be.
Oh, the opening remarks will be, Buster, welcome, and it's good to have you back. And when did you find out? A few little, and then somebody's got to say, what is the direction you're taking with this
It
team?
might be Johnny, but they said it's going to be on the sfgiants.com, so you could be able to catch it on their web.
Yeah, we won't have their legal rights to broadcast that, which we do not have.
Hold on, do we have another one? What is this one? What one is this one?
Yes, the new channel, Northern California Sports and Entertainment Network. And the new channel on there, you can join me for Shark Bites. The NHL season gets underway Friday.
Mm-hmm.
And over there's another channel there. You can get Carter's Corner. It's all up on the California Sports and Entertainment Network. Right here in Giant Sports Talk Live. If you were joining us late, big day for Giants fans, not only in the Bay Area, all over the place, because Farhan Zaidi, well, he went down with the ship. He was ready. You know what? The guy wanted to play this game.
Eric, what's going on?
Huh?
Is there a story breaking, or what's going on in the... Okay, my bad.
He wanted to play this game of platooning. You know what? He was his own worst enemy, Eric.
He was.
Nobody to blame but himself.
Nobody blame but himself. Try to be smarter than win a game, and it just didn't work out, man.
Yeah.
Just did not work out. It's just the way it is.
And if he gets another job in baseball, you know what? He won't get a position like he had this year. He's going to get a position where he's allowed to play those games.
You may not even want to do baseball anymore. Tom, it's 10 o'clock. Yes. You may not want to do baseball anymore.
He'll get his little room in the basement, Eric, and work on the spreadsheets.
Yeah. Better he's not involved in baseball ever again, if I'm being totally honest.
Oh, Beam. The new channel, Northern California Sports and Entertainment Network. And there are various channels on there. The next one, we only have one.
Leeds United is a good one.
Sharks this weekend. Oh, and the NBA season will be here before you know it. Jeez, there's so much going on. The month of October is a busy sports month.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Warrior season tips off in about 3 weeks. Hockey season tips off.
They had media day today, right? Wasn't today media day for the Warriors, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hoping this can be a last good season for the team. But yeah. With Steph being as old as he is, I'm wondering how long they can keep it up.
Good point. It's a good point. Who knows, man? Who knows?
Chris Dardar.
Yeah, Chris, you're funny, but that ship has sailed.
Man.
December 6th, expansion draft. That's right. Then all of a sudden, people will actually be able to go out and say, I know who I'm cheering for.
Yeah, there you go.
Valkyrie. They don't have a team and they're sold out. How about them apples? When you're selling out a franchise, you sell out season one and you don't even have a player on the roster. That tells you how excited the fans are.
I mean, Peter Gruber and Joe Lacob are serious people, and they want the people to enjoy the sport here in the Bay. And it's going to be fun. I'm really going to enjoy it. It's going to be a really interesting thing. Yeah, no, I agree with Ryan. I'm not going to count him out. I just think that, with Steph, he can't always be the guy to carry everybody. I mean, he's a great player. He's one of the best in the world, one of the best of all time. It's just he doesn't have a lot of help.
No.
That's all.
So, guys, what do you think tomorrow's presser? What are the questions you want answered? What is it you want Buster to address primarily when he takes to the stand?
I want him to
tell me it's simply the direction. The direction you plan to take.
What is his vision? What do you imagine this team being, Buster? Like, what do you think this team should be? Because if you have an idea of what you're doing, then I don't care if we have a bad year. Just as long as you say, okay, I have a plan. Trust me. If you have the good plan too, it has to. I I want them to talk to that guy at the Red Sox about being Buster's right-hand man. The guy who worked for the Cubs. I can't remember his name, but he would be a guy that I would want Buster to talk to.
And I want to see in this who actually steps up and asks some serious questions, because the media don't always. They just don't come in hard hitting. I want to see some people ask serious questions tomorrow, and not sugarcoat this and welcome him in and pat him on the back.
Let's see if he announces who a GM is going to be.
Yeah,
maybe he announces who a GM will be.
That'd be quick, wouldn't it?
Who's going to be Sundance? Who's Sundance? In my opinion, if Buster Posey is Butch, who's his right hand man? Who's Sundance?
I like that, Chris Dardar. Buster should yell, "We will not be third place ever again," and walk out.
Yeah.
Lunatic fringe.
We can't have another.
The twilight's last gleaming.
Honestly, that would be nice, though, right? I mean, if they already knew they were going to get Buster, obviously they should have been able to plan who they want his GM to be. And then again, maybe that process takes a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Because you might have to interview people. Maybe they have an idea who they want to interview.
It could be, again, Eric. Remember, they were quick out of the gate with this. They knew they wanted Buster. Maybe they know already who. Maybe they've already talked to people.
Maybe
they know who they want.
I'm hoping that they have this plan.
Which would be fantastic, because if that's the case, that means they're already ready to go, man.
Moving it along. Yes. Just like this initial move. You wanted this done and over with. There was no reason to let this slide.
Any realistic free agent hopes besides usual talk and the hype?
I think there's Snell hope.
There's hope now.
Maybe some Snell hope.
With Buster in charge now, there's more hope, I think. I mean,
Correct.
I
don't think anything's you look, Chris, what I would say with Buster Posey being the guy, I don't think anything is off the table. So it's all going to depend on what Buster wants as a direction for the team. From the things that I've seen is they want to turn this around immediately, like now. And they want to start competing next year
and spend cash soon.
Yeah, and he said they want to spend. Supposedly, Bob Nightingale said it back on September 22nd in an article. It was kind of buried deep in the comments, but supposedly he had a conversation with Matt Chapman, and he told Matt Chapman, "We're going to spend big."
Big.
So, what does that mean? What does that translate? Again, is Nightingale legitimate? He brings some stuff. Is he wrong on some things? Yeah. So take it for what it's worth.
Johnny, I came in and I jumped into this show a couple of hours in today with Eric, and it's been a long day. And I started by saying, Eric, I feel like we're on the eve of opening day. I'm already like tingling with anticipation, I'm ready to head to the ballpark, get on a plane, head back to San Francisco, and go to a game tomorrow. I'm ready. I mean, it only ended yesterday, and I'm already excited. Eric, there's a question for you. Will there be a buzz around the city?
I think so.
The casual fans now.
This
initial move, the name Buster Posey.
That's the thing. It resonates, right, in the San Francisco Bay Area. Buster Posey running the Giants. That, to me, doesn't that just seem right, though? Does he have experience as a GM in this type of position? No, he doesn't. Does it mean that he's going to fail? No, it doesn't. It doesn't as well. But that name resonates in the area, and I think that's going to do a lot. There's quite a few people who said it in the chat throughout the day. Buster Posey brings some gravitas, right, with other players. Remember, 3 years ago, man, he was lacing them up, right? 3 years ago, he was a player.
Not long removed.
Right? And now this guy is going to be your president of baseball operations. And for those of you who weren't on here earlier, I want to reiterate this. Buster Posey can relate. And how he can relate is he's seen the pinnacle, right? 3 world championships, an MVP, rookie of the year, gold gloves, right? Yeah. He's got all those.
3 rings.
And you know what else he has? He's had a catastrophic leg injury that damn near ended his career. But he came back and was able to persevere. So he's been in the lowest of lows as a player and then the highest of highs. He can relate. Not to mention, he was with an organization at that time, the San Francisco Giants, the way that they were formulated at that time, they knew what the hell they were doing. You had the leadership of Brian Sabian. You had the guidance of Bruce Bochy. You had a ownership group who wanted to win. So yeah, I think Buster Posey would be a good fit. I think he's not a dumb guy. He's not a quote unquote dumb jock. He seems very intelligent when you hear him talk. So I think the Giants, the fans of the San Francisco Giants, they got something to look at, man. I think I look something to forward to. And I think he's going to make some really good decisions. We'll see. Now, I know people have issues with the Matt Chapman deal. I get it. And I've prefaced that, right? I even said, hey, and another thing that we can't be afraid to do is if he messes up, we got to be able to come on here and criticize him just as bad as we did Farhan Zaidi.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I don't think that'll be the case, though.
Okay. Now, with the Matt Chapman, I said if that Matt Chapman deal is used to grease the wheels, so to speak, to get free agents, I'm good with it.
All in.
But if it's not, then I have issue.
I think Buster tomorrow, you know what? There'll be anytime anybody, if anyone from the media or the gathering ask about certain players, he's going to lead you down a garden path and talk about moves will be decided. I don't think he'll talk about anyone by name tomorrow.
No, there will be no names mentioned.
Nope.
People may ask him. It's going to be interesting.
No, and again, he'll just misguide you.
We'll see.
Answer.
I think Buster Posey seems to be a little bit more. I don't know. We'll see. It's not. He's not going to when he does an interview. He's not going to be like Farhan. All right. I don't see that happening. Yeah.
44 minutes and the mission is complete. T-minus 44.
Robert?
Hey, Robert Boyd is in the house. Kyle's
going to be interesting, man.
Yeah.
Going to be interesting.
Yeah. Already countless times we've talked about who they would get, who they should get, who they might get. Will they spend money? I think they're going to spend the money. They've made it clear so far.
Now, where do they spend said money? Where do they put? I don't know.
I said to the guys early today when you were cooking up the barbecue tonight, Eric, I said, doesn't Buster Posey still look in great shape? Handsome man. He looks like he could lace him up today and head out there with the cleats on, man.
There you go, man. Hey, maybe he could be an owner / POBO / player. Ever seen that before? Hey, Robert, hopefully everything's going okay with you, man. Hang in there, dude.
Robert Boyd. There you go. We've been on 12 hours. I'm surprised our, Norwegian, our friend from overseas, hasn't paid us a visit.
Andrew? Denmark Andy?
Is that
Denmark Andy.
Right. Yeah,
was weird, dude.
Once was enough, believe me.
PK, what are you talking about? Thoughts on Chapman stolen the Ramos Award? What are you talking about, dude?
Willie Mack, I think.
You bet, Robert. It's all good, man.
Nah,
hang in there, dude. Hang in there. No, he didn't steal it. Chapman earned it. Are you talking about the damn Willie Mack? Come on.
Dr. Dilly.
Would I like to see Ramos win it? Sure, but Chapman was deserving. Come on.
Yeah, Chapman had a great year. He played very well. I mean, I'm not going to say. I mean, Ramos was probably a better player. I mean, he made the All-Star team. He's great, but I think
he did. He did.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, but I think Matty has been the most consistent player for us all year. I mean, he's been great.
Yeah.
Yeah, he played damn near every game, right? Damn near.
He ran the base as well.
Yeah, I hear you, Robert. Absolutely.
If he could only get a few more hits with runners in scoring position, he would have been a lot better. But
yep.
Let's just count our blessings, as my mom would say.
Ooh-wee. Man,
we have another 35.
I'd be sleeping well if I were you, man. Those crickets would put me to sleep. Eric got to put on the cans and listen to this.
I got to hear this.
Do you hear this?
I thought it was the music, Eric. I thought it was the music you started to play. Listen.
Now I hear him. Wow. My hearing's bad, but I just heard him. That's pretty incredible.
Living in the wilderness.
That was the intro to the song you were bringing up. I was like, this is a slow one. There's a little slow pace for the evening. Yeah.
Even for this evening.
Yeah, Ryan says, I hear it. Yeah, we all hear it. Kind of a very
I gotta crank
melodramatic
up
at this point.
I got to crank up the volume with my damn headsets.
No military history, is there, Eric?
No, not tonight.
Yeah, and my idea of doing a late night sports talk tonight, I believe, is going to sadly been put onto a holdover pattern.
Yeah.
24-hour show is insane. No way,
I'm not
right?
doing 24 hours. I can't sit still for 24. My back is killing me.
I have like 5 different things I need to do every day. Nah, there's no way. Like I'd pass out before it was possible.
Ryan suggested 36. You senior, we know suggested 36, man. Get out of here, dude. Get out of here.
Same.
I suggest we go back to an old-fashioned clock. Eric can kick the hands ahead a few minutes.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. 11:24. Oh, it's 11:54. Sorry. I wish. This digital thing's killing us.
Man, like
35.
I'm tired.
35. This is the longest
If
35.
Giants win the World Series 24 hours. Look at these guys.
I'll tell you what, any more monumental events, Eric, we do a 4-hour show. That's it.
Yeah. If we win the World Series,
We learned the lesson today.
I mean,
Hey, you know what? It's been kind of fun.
It has been cool, though.
what if we got Soto? What if we got Soto?
No, we're doing 12 hours, man. 100%.
Eric's
You know what
doing
it's going to
12
be?
hours. Eric's
It's
doing
going to
a
be
12-hour
nonstop this. That's what it's going to be.
Oh, you didn't keep it going. I was ready for a break, but thank you. freaking man over there pulling the string. Yeah.
We'll play the Soto on loop for 24 hours. 24 hours. We'll play it on
I
loop.
feel like it's the end of the Wizard of Oz. I'm actually finding out who the wizard really is over there playing these games on me.
If we get Soto, that'd be awesome. I mean, come on. Like, what if we win the World Series? What if we win the World Series? If we win the World Series.
I'm just not even talking about that.
Yeah,
Soto is there for the taking, though. Soto's there for the taking, Eric.
Soto is there for the taking. Yes.
Man, that would be so fun, man. It's gonna be freaking.
Well, actually, if the Giants were to win a World Series, then I could actually go over. I would be doing the show with Eric live from Willie Mays Plaza. I'd have interviews. It would be going crazy over there.
That would be nuts, dude.
That is the plan. That's the good thing. I've said it before on this channel, the fact that Eric and I do a Giants show, and I'm next door to the stadium. So when anything goes down, and then if, let's say I was tied up, laid up, then we've got Greg. Greg could step up to the plate. He was over at the park today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man.
And then if really worse comes to worse, we can send Robert DeVille over.
Yeah, Greg was
imagine. I have a feeling, and all joking aside, I think if you give Robert DeVille a microphone and said, "Go over and get us some good material," he knows everybody.
Seems like it. Holy
He'd be
crap.
coming in. Yeah, I just got an interview of Buster Posey for you guys. Here it is. I could see it. Carter, this guy knows everybody. I literally mean he knows. Like I said, where are you sitting? Oh, I've got seats way down there. They're Bruce Bochy's seats he gave me.
Man.
Oh, he's not up in the nickel and dime seats like me. Yeah, he's down at the down by the dugout.
Jeez, man, that's awesome. That's insane. Like,
and then I call him up, or not call him, but I text him. He'll text me. I text him back. I said, "Where are you today?" He goes, "Oh, I'm down the front row at Levi Stadium." I said, "Oh, is that right?"
oh my gosh. Man, that would be so cool to be at a 49ers game, front row at Levi. I mean, I would love that. That would be awesome. Man, this is going to be a fun October.
Senior, I have indeed. 12 is the max, though, on radio. Oh, it's a long day when you do that. Long day when you do this, to be honest with you.
Man, it's going to be a great
Romo does look late. Romo's hanging on right now. He's like, how much more? That's 9:27.
Yeah, hanging on by it.
Carter is content. There you go. Yeah, I'm happy.
Man,
I'm extremely tired. Oh, what a day. I went to bed last night, slept 3 hours, had to get up, do the morning show. Then I did the early afternoon show, and then jumped on with this show. Immediately following, I have to do the newscast, record the newscast for tomorrow, all kinds of stuff to do.
I mean, this is going to be a fun October, y'all. It's going to be a great October. I mean,
so you hope.
The chaos.
I agree, Ryan. I sat down in the front row at a Rutgers Scarlet Knights game, and they put the ESPN camera, little easel thing it's on, right in front of me, and you had to do this the whole game. I hated the front row.
Yeah.
And I pointed out to Eric, we had seats up in 321, and those are my favorite seats because I can see when it's hit the outfield, I know where it's going. I like the higher perspective of a game, any sport. And quite frankly, people who say like Ryan, Eric, at my age, I love going to the ballpark. There are nights I just like to kick back, have a pizza and my can of Coke and watch it on television.
Yeah, there you go. Best seat in the house, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't need to go every game. We sell a lot of our tickets, so we give them away, sell them.
Gentlemen, you know something I just realized? Yeah. I've looked at the postseason matchups. If the Padres and the Mets win their wild card rounds, the Mets will face the Phillies, and the Padres will face the Dodgers.
Mm-hmm.
We have like rivalry matchups.
Yeah, that's good.
That's gonna be fun. Like,
I'm too old for the. What do you think of the bleachers, Romo? It's not for me.
No, that kills my back.
Yeah, no, what do you think? It kills my back sitting here for 12 hours. Yeah, the bleachers. I come in the private. I call it a private entrance. A 415 season tickets. So I have to cut right through the bleachers to get back into the stadium from where I get into the building. And I could not sit out there. The shenanigans and the craziness and the heat. They're directly in the sun. You got no shade. An afternoon there in the sun, kill me. We're bringing that back up, are we?
We got the bracket?
Yeah, Johnny said, can you throw the bracket back up? There you go, Johnny.
Oh, my gosh. I mean, if we're going to talk about it, I think with everything that's going on, there's just honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if my whole prediction just blows up immediately.
Neither would I.
Funny. Ha, ha, ha. But yeah, anyway, it's like just looking at it, how it goes, though. American League, I really believe the Astros are going to do it. I really believe in the Astros as a team. I think that what they have going, they just know how to win. I think they'll win the ALCS and they'll win the pennant. And for the NLCS, their pennant, I think that with all the things going the way they are, I think the Padres have what it takes. I'm just wondering, though, if this is like another year where like the Phillies pull it off again, because everything seems right for the Phillies. Nola and Zach Wheeler are rounding in the form. Sir Anthony Dominguez has been playing great the past few months. I mean, he's been great, but I also kind of like the Padres. I kind of like the Padres too because they're back into their bullpen. I think that has got something strong. I think when you look at the ALCS, it's much more clear-cut for the Astros. But when you look in the NL, it's chaos. One wrong move, everything falls apart. It's going to be hell of a show. And yes, they are the Houston Trash Cans, but they're a great team.
Good game of ball. 4 cities tomorrow. Can't wait.
Should be something, man. Should be something.
Especially with the early pitching matchups.
I don't know. Yeah, their pitching matchups are going to be fantastic.
Yeah,
except for Atlanta, unfortunately, because they took a huge blow.
Yeah.
No Chris Sale for the wild card.
The worst part about that for them is they don't have Fried or Schwellenbach either.
Just pitched. Just threw them.
Yeah, it's the worst part. They can't pitch Fried or Schwellenbach, so they have to go dig deep and get somebody else.
I think Tigers, Astros. I think series could be decided tomorrow, guys. Short series. You got Tigers throwing their ace. Game 1. They win. It's going to be tough.
Yeah. I mean, they'll have the Astros backs against the wall if it all goes wrong. I mean, the Astros, they know how to do this, but Scooble is nothing like they've seen before, I think. I mean, I'm looking at the guys they faced before in previous postseasons, the great pitchers they've gone up against. I mean, there's nothing quite like that dude. Tarek Skubal.
And I don't think the Padres just beat the Braves. I think that's a sweep.
I'd agree with that, actually.
Johnny says Baltimore, Milwaukee, San Diego, and Houston wins.
Okay. Baltimore, maybe. Because the Royals, again, the pitching I talked about, the Orioles have one really good starting pitcher. And if they can't get good performances out of Kremer and Eflin, they will lose because the Royals starting pitching could stifle the hitting core that they have over in Baltimore. So because of that, the Royals could win that and move on.
Mm-hmm.
Then I think they would face the Yankees. They'd face the Yankees. Yeah, that's going to be close too. And then we look over at Brewers-Mets. The Mets have a lot of momentum going into the postseason. They have their starters lined up and ready. I'm wondering how well Shurio, Frelick, and a lot of those other guys like Contreras will do, because the one thing that I think the Brewers have a problem with right now, they have Adames, but they really need like a hardcore masher, and that would have been Christian Yelich, and he's injured for the rest of the year, so that's going to be a problem. And then, yeah, the Padres-Braves, I think because their pitching staff is taxed, I think the Padres will win. The Astros will win because they just know how to take care of control that series. I mean, but then again, everything could fall apart in one moment. All it takes is just one bizarre moment and it'll all come crashing down. But I think the Mets advance, the Padres advance. I think the Astros advance and the Royals advance.
All right. I think Johnny already talked about what he said. I think tomorrow, Baltimore probably wins. I'm going with the Tigers. Come on, man. That's Tariq Skubal going. I think Tigers win game one. I think Padres win game one, and I think the Mets win game one because of Severino.
Yeah.
Orioles, Tigers, Padres, and Mets.
Yep. That's where I'm going tomorrow. Yeah.
You got the Mets as well?
Yeah, I think Mets with Luis Severino. Yeah.
Severino and then Minaya. And then and then they wrap up there.
Yeah.
I mean, and then with the
what's up, Ron?
Yeah, and then the Orioles. That's their problem. They just have one good starter. They have one good starter, and that's it. As soon as Burns is done, it's going to be up to the rest of the pitchers to play their part. And Kremer and Eflin have been a little shaky. Eflin's been good.
Hey, before we get at it, did you guys already bring in Chardall?
No, I put up the link earlier. He didn't come in. You want to bring him in, kill some time?
Here we go.
Are we at that point?
Chardall, welcome to the show again. And he's gone.
Oh,
he just left.
That guy's a doozy.
Oh,
come on, Chardall. I just brought you in and you freaking left.
He begged me about 4 hours ago when you were doing up the barbecue. You went for the coals and he says, I want to come on. I gave him the link. He wouldn't come on.
I just let him on and he leaves.
You know what I'm starting to think, Eric? He's scared of me. He won't come on when I'm on here.
He came on. He was fine, man.
He come on with you. He won't come on.
I haven't met this guy. I have not met this guy yet, so it's interesting. It's a bit interesting.
Oh,
there he is.
maybe bad.
What's up, Chardall?
Chardall, talk to us. Talk to us.
Crickets. We got crickets.
He's there. I could hear a mumble in the background. Your mic on?
He's there.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Is he calling for help?
The hell's
No,
going on? Who are you talking to, Chardall? You okay, man?
Yeah, I can hear him mumbling. I just can't hear him.
No, your mic's off, man.
I can hear him a little.
He's talking to someone, but it ain't us.
No, and I muted his mic and turned it back on. Oh, I got to go back.
He just
now he's gone. Maybe he's on the wrong channel. I don't know. He's done that before.
Yeah, it sounds like he was talking to someone off phone.
I think he's used to. He comes in and he sits in the green room for a few minutes before he comes on. We squeeze him in, And I think he just like dials up and then just walks away. I think that's what happens. He dials in and then goes, well, they ain't putting me on for a while. I can go make a coffee.
Man,
I'm serious. Eric introduced me to Chardal. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. He introduces himself to everybody. It didn't take me.
Yeah.
Man.
Wonder what this new City Connects will look like. The other ones grew on me, I got to admit.
I hated them. I never liked them.
No?
Never liked them.
It was a weird look. It needs to be a little cooler, I think. I mean,
I didn't like it.
Yeah, it was kind of just. Really.
You look like a damn doctor. It was all just white.
Like a doctor.
A little bit orange.
Yeah.
Those ones we saw earlier tonight, all black with Giants. What do you think of that?
I love those. Those were such cool jerseys. I love the. Oh,
Chardal, you in the house?
His mic's muted. Hello.
Hi, Chardal.
Hey, Eric, can you hear me?
Barely.
Barely. Like, we can't hear you. It's really quiet, man.
I'm here all.
No. You have to try back tomorrow.
What's going on with my mic?
I don't know, man.
Wouldn't be. I'm not.
Are you sure it's not muted? Maybe
I'm not on the 11 o'clock tech team tonight.
And he's gone.
And that's it. Okay.
Oh my gosh. Here we go.
More guests. 20 minutes, Eric.
Almost there, y'all.
So, guys, Farhan Zaidi has been.
We're not doing nothing. He's the one that's leaving. He keeps getting
this
out.
This is not our fault, guys.
Yeah, he just popped away. I didn't touch anything. I said, I'm not touching the tech team tonight at all.
I don't know what he's doing.
I don't know if Ryan's upset that Farhan's gone or that Chardal's gone. He's shedding a tear.
Oh my god!
I don't know what Chardal is doing, man.
I don't know either. He's got like that in and out, like.
He's not like a radio pro. I've had a chance to talk to this guy. He's no radio pro.
Man,
I heard one of his other shows. He needs a mic technician.
Yeah,
man,
he gets
overmodulated. His overmodulation on the microphone was
really bad,
extreme.
Oh my gosh!
But he conducts a good interview. I'll give him that. He's blunt. Asks you the question. What do you think? What do they do?
The question. What do you do?
He every question is five words or less.
But you never get a chance to answer before he's already asking you another one.
Oh, Carter, it was so funny. The first time I ever had him on, I was on another show and he asked me a question and then I go, well, and then he was off asking Eric a question and Eric's laughing. Oh, that was memorable. I'll never, ever.
Oh, I knew exactly where
I recorded that because Eric knew what he was getting into. I've never met
him.
What do you think of the Giants this year? Well, Chardal, Eric, what do you think about the pitching matchup?
It's bam, 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 bam. It's one word answers. Yes, no.
I got to give an answer. Yes. One word. That's all you're getting in.
It's a yes.
Yes.
What do you think of the team this year? Good.
Everyone said I should get I should get to meet this guy at some point. I don't know. Everyone, when I first came into the community, they were like, meet him.
Good fella.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, we all have our demons.
Yeah. Good as any.
What's this? I don't know who Grant is. Tom
Grant
says, no
Cohn.
way. Grant went on his show.
Yeah, Grant Cohn. Big 49er guy.
No way.
Yeah. A content creator, that is.
Oh. Does he do a good show?
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, he's pretty
Chardal got the connections. Geez, maybe if we could team up Chardal with Robert DeVille, imagine the power we'd have in the city.
Man, yeah, I haven't, Johnny, to be clear.
No, I have no problem with him.
Well,
just usually one visit is enough, but this has been a 12-hour show. So
hey, our standards have dropped a little bit. Just a tad.
The blind leading the blind here in a minute.
Oh my gosh.
That's pretty good, Kyle. Yes, the next sponsor will be an anxiety medication. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. I like it.
Oh my gosh, man.
Oh man, dude.
Oh my gosh.
Those crickets are literally putting me to sleep. Well, we've got 15 minutes left. Carter, we're going to wrap it up with you. And Eric and I can
Finish
see
it out.
what we're going to be doing tomorrow. So
All
thanks for coming on, buddy.
Take it easy.
Thank you. All right, I'll see y'all.
Okay, bro. All right, Eric, we're into the home stretch now. So we got 4 games tomorrow. We've already looked at those. The Giants season is over. And from here, like I said to you earlier, I believe maybe tomorrow we get a glimpse into the future of the Giants organization. If Buster comes out and kind of directs us which path he's going to take, what the moves will be, what he sees his position being, and what he has to do. You can one more try and that's it. Hey, Charlotte.
Nope.
Shardall, are you with us?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on with your microphone? We can't hear you.
Hello.
Can you hear me now? Can I
That
try-
sounds. Hello.
I thought that was him for a minute, Eric. Stop that.
That was pretty good. Hello.
Oh, Ryan, he's already been on. He's gotten some quality time out of Eric today.
What is this? Hold on one second.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello.
Barely. Hello.
What's going on with me?
I'm about to lose it, Eric. I can't do this anymore.
Oh, here we
12
go.
12 hours is my max.
Hello.
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 That's it. No more green room. We're shutting down the green room for tonight.
Oh man. Hey, at least we ended on something funny there.
Yeah. So we got to find out tomorrow exactly what the plan of attack will be.
Yes.
Oh, this Adi, we started to go down this path about 8 hours ago. I'm talking Eric, and can you hear the crickets? What crickets? Oh, I don't have my headphones.
Exactly, Audie. Yeah, you know it's long when my damn headphones are off. 100%.
Yeah, he was starting to work up a sweat with them on.
Look at Cryptic, man. The links people go to try to make me go do another damn show. You guys are crazy, man. Crazy, man.
It would have to be an emergency military history crime.
That's why he said Putin just launched a nuke. If he did, we would all be getting off of here, I think.
Tonight's show is preempted.
Oh, man.
I don't know about you, Eric. 12 hours sounded like fun. I'm getting a little giddy now.
That Chardonnay was amazing. What? All you did is say hello in the distance. Hello.
Chardonnay, I'll give you an idea. This is what I heard.
Can you hear me, Glenn?
Hello.
Glenn.
Hello.
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 Oh. Oh.
Glenn.
Is that you, Chardonnay?
Hello. Oh, man.
Yeah, you're right, Cryptic. He flopped as usual. And this started an hour ago when he wanted the link, and then he wouldn't come in. He said, well, why are you asking me for the link? I think he does that. He asks for the link. He's out. He's not even in town. He's out somewhere. And he goes, well, if they send me the link, I can call him when I get home. Yeah, man, if you would. No. He is definitely not a man of few words. No.
Oh, man.
We've dealt with Chardonnay before. He's not a man of few words.
This last 30 minutes of airtime has been pretty damn funny, man.
When in doubt, dial up Chardonnay.
There you go.
You guys know what we're talking about.
Hey, you need some time filler. Yeah, get Chardonnay on the damn quick dial, man.
Ryan. I couldn't stop laughing or crying.
Content machine.
It's been a long day,
49er,
guys.
he missed it. Sorry. Hey. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Shardal. Shardal, thanks for coming on the show tonight. How are you?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
There you go. That's what it was, 49er Media. That's what it was.
Shardal calls into KNBR. Now that I wonder how long they keep him on the line.
Does he really?
He screened the calls. I'm surprised he gets through.
Oh, man.
Ryan says, sometimes I'm just watching a show and Shardal will call in.
All of a sudden it's calling.
And you know the funny thing, no matter where you are at this point in your life, guys, if you're a Giant fan or you're part of our channel, if you tune on KNBR and you hear, hello, you know it's Shardal.
Yeah.
You had me at hello.
Oh, my God.
And then there was Maud. Yeah, then there was Shardal. Oh, yeah, I think he makes the round. He's not just a Giant. He just likes the connection with the fans. He's on football podcasts.
He's everywhere, man.
He's everywhere.
Everywhere. Look at
I
Kyle.
wouldn't be surprised if we hooked up with chats from other cities. And they go, yeah, this is a Seattle Mariner chat. You guys don't know a Shardal down there, do you?
Kyle says, think of all the people that have traveled around the world via airplane during this stream.
I could have been back in the Bay Area.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, Ryan. You know what? He's good for a laugh, especially this late for us with 9 minutes in the show remaining.
Can you believe it? Who would have thunk that?
Yeah.
Who would have thunk that? Walking around in a house this morning, all of a sudden, here come in the text and the phone calls fast and fierce. I get people going, hey, you going on? You going on? Hey, you going on? Hey, 12-hour show. You going on? You going on? I'm like, man, come on. Let me get this stuff set up, man. Oh, man. You guys. Hey, we said we were going to do it, and we're doing it. So.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Hey, who's the opener next year, Eric?
The opener?
Yeah, did you look at the Giants 25 schedule?
Oh, it's going to be Webb.
No, who are we opening? What team we're playing? We usually start on the road.
I think Cincinnati.
That's right. Cincinnati.
Yeah, Cincinnati. Yeah.
Oh, so I don't get to go to the home opener next year. Or not the home opener, the season opener. I'm not going to Cincinnati.
No.
I've flown over Cincinnati, and it doesn't look like it's very big.
I'm trying to remember where they're going right afterwards.
I'll bring it up.
It's a 2-game. It's a 2-city road trip right off the rip.
2025 Giants.
Audie, you want to come on? Go for it, man. There you go.
Jesus, where were you an hour ago? Audie. We could have used you earlier. I don't know about you, Eric, but yeah, he was welcome a long time ago.
All right, we open against Cincinnati on March 27th. We play them on the 29th and 30th. Then Eric, we usually play Pacific teams for the first 3 weeks. We open in Cincinnati and Houston.
That's right, Houston.
Then we come home and play Seattle and Cincinnati. Then we go to the Yankees, Phillies, and the Dodgers in the first month.
Oh, man. Oh, that's not good.
Then we come home to close out the month, Milwaukee for 4, and then Texas. Eric, Yankees, Philly, Dodgers.
Houston.
Let me make sure those are home games. Yeah, those are on the road. So we go on the road with Cincy for 3, Houston for 3, an off day, Seattle and Cincinnati, back-to-back 3 games, an off day. The 11th of April, we're in New York, 12th New York, 13th New York, 14th Philly, 15th, 16th, 17th. Then we go to L.A. Oh, it's the Angels. I believe it's the Angels.
Oh, never mind. Okay, that's okay.
Wouldn't that have been wicked?
That would have been
Jeez.
tough.
That is a road trip from hell. If it had been Yankees, Philly, and the Dodgers.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think we're actually going to get to play the Dodgers. Wait, where'd you go, Adi? He just took off.
Anyway, you slice
We're
it. That is
playing the
not,
Dodgers in September.
that is not a great opening month.
No.
Ugh, ugly teams too. Ugh. We're playing Detroit next year. Any other surprises?
All right,
We're playing the Blue Jays in Toronto, so that's good. I'll be able to go to one of those. July, I won't.
What's up, buddy?
How are you?
Good, man. How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right.
How was your?
Is that Audie? Is that Audie out there?
It is. How was your midterms?
The first one was pretty tough, but the second one went well.
What classes?
The first one was statics, and the second one was differential equations and linear algebra. Yeah.
Hello. What? Man.
Is Audie familiar with our old pal?
I'm sure he
Chardon?
is.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure he is.
Okay.
I'm sure he is.
Yeah. He's been on since the NorCal days, I'm pretty sure.
No, he's been on forever. He was on when I was just in the chat in Kruger, and then that's where I first met him. That was like
Eric took me for a tour of his channel the other day.
interesting. Yeah.
I'd like to say I learned a few things.
Yeah. Yep.
Sadly, I did. The only thing I learned was stick with this channel for now.
Exactly. All right, Waddy, what you got, man? You came in here to make a point, huh?
All right.
I just came in here to say what's up, keep you guys company for like the last 5-10-ish.
Right on, man. Cool. Hey, appreciate that support, man. So would you pretty stoked about the move, I'm guessing, huh?
Super. I'm so glad Farhan's gone.
Yep. So am I.
Super. Yeah.
I think maybe big things are coming. We'll see. Tomorrow is going to be important. I want to hear what Buster has to say.
Yeah.